The thought had first occurred to him 6 months ago. And of course, he'd shuddered a little and cast it out. Of course. Arnold Stanton, respectable businessman, citizen taxpayer, would be horrified at such an idea. So he went back to his routine and resolved never to let himself think about it again. But in spite of him, the thought did come back 2 weeks later. Then only a week after that. Then at more frequent intervals until he found it popped into his head at least once every day. It was worse on weekends, when he had to be with Evelyn all the time, when her helplessness, her utter dependence on him for everything rose up and almost smothered him. By now, the thought didn't seem so horrible anymore. It had attained a kind of normal, logical quality, and he found he liked to dwell on it, like a problem in mathematics. In short, Arnold Stanton was ready to murder his wife.
Is that you, Arnold?
Yes, Evelyn.
You're a little late tonight, dear. Did you miss the bus?
Sam Moore drove me home.
Oh, of course. It is Monday.
Yes, Evelyn, it's Monday.
Oh, you look so tired, darling. I think you've been working too hard. Kiss?
Of course.
That's better. You know, we ought to take a little vacation, a day or two. A week, perhaps. We could get a cabin
At Wilder's Cove, right?
What's the matter with Wilder's Cove?
Nothing. It's been good enough for the past 10 years. I suppose it'll do for the next 10.
Oh, you're a darling, Arnold. You always manage to see things my way. And Miss Roberts could look after things at the office while we're gone. Dinner'll be ready in just a minute. Oh, how is she these days?
How is who?
Oh, Miss Roberts, silly.
Same as ever.
You know, darling, we ought to have her out to dinner some evening. Not that I want to share you with another woman, but I think about Miss Roberts and I feel sort of superior. She must lead an awfully dull life.
I don't know. She seems to have her interests.
Oh, such as they are. Poor dear, working so hard in your office all day, going home to that dreadful lonely apartment. Oh, darling, I'm so lucky to have you. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen, but we won't ever talk about that, will we, dear? We're so happy, Arnold. Now, you sit right down with your paper, and I'll have dinner on the table in just a second.
Very well, dear.
There's nothing wrong, is there, Arnold?
No. Why?
Well, you've hardly said a word. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Ah, there's it, dear. Now, I'll call you in a shake. I have a special surprise. Baked beans, just the way you like them, and apple turnovers. Is that
Yes, Arnold, this Monday night is different from all the rest. 6 months ago, it was just a vagrant, horrifying idea. Now it's an obsession, isn't it? It's a terrible decision, Arnold. And there's no one to talk it out with. No one in whom you can confide. You sit there staring at the newspaper without seeing it. Thinking how you hate her and the senseless prattle you've had to listen to for 10 years across the dinner table. But you can't walk out, Arnold. That's the strange part of it. You've decided it would be too cruel to walk out. She leans on you. She's dependent on you for everything. No, Arnold, you can't walk out.
Arnold, come on, darling. The beans are on the table.
Yes, dear. Coming.
It's odd, isn't it, Arnold? How a random thought like the one that struck you 6 months ago can take hold and grow and finally solidify into something very real. As evening after evening of Evelyn's nonsensical prattle drives you closer and closer to it. Yes. You've decided it has to be tonight, haven't you, Arnold? And you're smart enough to realize that most murderers are tripped up by their own cleverness, that the plan surest of success is the simple one. As usual, you help Evelyn with the dinner dishes, but tonight your mind isn't on your work.
That's my best Haviland china. I don't know why, but it struck me tonight that there's no use letting it gather dust in the closet. We almost never use it, and I said to myself, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them. I think that's right, don't you, Arnold? Don't you think that's right? Arnold, aren't you listening to me?
Oh, sorry, dear. Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, here's the casserole. Be careful, dear. I was saying about using the Haviland for every day.
Yes, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them.
Well, I hope you don't think it's wrong, Arnold. It is lovely china, but after all, what's the use in having
dear,
nice...
Of course.
Oh, do be careful with that casserole, dear. Aunt Leona gave it to us for a wedding present, remember? Poor darling. She'd be alive today if it weren't for that terrible accident.
What? Accident? I don't remember.
Oh, of course you do, dear. The bathtub.
The bathtub?
Arnold! Our best casserole!
You try and comfort Evelyn, but she's heartbroken. Her best casserole, Arnold. You do feel sorry for her, don't you? It's clear now that you could never leave her. Why, that would be more cruel than the other way. So there's going to be an accident, isn't there, Arnold? A simple, ordinary accident. Like Aunt Leona's in the bathtub tomorrow morning. Everyone knows she sleeps late. That you always have breakfast in town. That you're at the office working before she gets up.
It's 10 o'clock, dear. Time we were in bed.
I suppose so.
I'm awfully sorry about the casserole, dear.
You probably think I'm being silly about it, Arnold. But after all, it's Haviland, and you just can't buy it these days. It simply isn't to be had, and it's the only thing Aunt Leona gave us. You do understand, don't you,
I'll try
Arnold?
and find another one tomorrow.
Oh, it's no use, Arnold. Haviland just
Let me try, dear. About tomorrow, I forgot to tell you that the coffee shop where I usually have my breakfast is closed for redecoration. I was wondering if you'd mind getting up early tomorrow and fixing me a little breakfast.
Why, I'd love to, dear. You know I love waiting on you.
Yes, I know.
Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. We'll have hot cakes and sausages and eggs. Oh, my. I am sleepy. I better run up to bed if I'm to get up with the birds. Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. I think it'd be nice if we did it more often.
Perhaps it would.
Good night, darling. And you do understand
yes,
about
Evelyn, I do understand about the casserole.
It's a long night, isn't it, Arnold? The longest night you ever spent in your life. You lie there wide awake, looking up at the ceiling, at the shadow of the chandelier in the moonlight, the black silhouette of its chain against the pale gray of the ceiling. Yes, Arnold, a chain. That's what you're going to do tomorrow morning, isn't it? Break the chain. Smash it into 1,000 pieces.
Huh? Oh, Evelyn. Are you awake, Evelyn? She's gone. She's downstairs. Too late. I should have known she... Evelyn?
Is that you, darling? You see, I didn't forget. I'm just getting into the tub, and I'll have breakfast ready before you get dressed.
Don't hurry. There's plenty of time. Excuse me, dear. There's just one thing before I go downstairs.
With the prologue of The Broken Chain, CBS brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. You know, when you mix nitric acid and glycerin together, you get a pretty explosive combination. And when you add an unlimited supply of gasoline to that tired pre-war car of yours, the result can be just as dangerous. 15,750 people died on the country's highways during the first 6 months of this year. 40% more than the same period last year. And the toll is rising daily. Remember, the next time you get into your car, that it can't always happen to the other fellow. And don't take a chance. Have your lights and brakes checked regularly. And then keep a cautious foot on that accelerator, just to make sure. Now, back to The Whistler.
So the chain is broken, Arnold, after 12 years. And Evelyn lies dead where you left her, of an accidental fall in the bathtub. There won't be many questions. There can't be. There were no questions about Aunt Leona, were there? Lots of people fall in bathtubs, hit their heads, and drown. And it's so simple, Arnold. You take the 7:13 bus as usual, drop into the coffee shop for breakfast as usual, report to the office at exactly the usual time. The neighbors all know she sleeps until well after you've left, that she must have been alone at the time of the fall. All you have to do now is to carry on exactly as you always do, to be careful that nothing happens on this day that will distinguish it from all the other drab, monotonous days before the chain was broken.
Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Roberts. Where was I?
Let's see. We will appreciate anything you can do to expedite shipment, since we are committed on delivery by February 1st.
Oh, yes, Merton Amalgamated Foods. Please add this, Miss Roberts. Paragraph. Incidentally, Mrs. Stanton wants particularly to be remembered to your wife and suggests if Mrs. Merton is accompanying you east, that you make it a point to stay with us. Regards, and I think that ought to do it.
I'll get it out right away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, how is Mrs. Stanton lately?
Well, same as ever. She was sleeping like a baby when I left this morning. You know how she is about getting up early.
Yes, I know. Oh, it's 11:45, Mr. Stanton. Remember, you have a luncheon appointment at 12:30.
Oh, thank you, Miss Roberts. I'll remember.
11:45, Arnold. Business as usual. They haven't found her yet. They'll call you as soon as they do, and it can't be much longer. 11:45. Who'll find her, Arnold? The grocery boy or the mailman, perhaps? No, they wouldn't go upstairs. It'll probably be Mrs. Bronson down on the street. Nosy old Mrs. Bronson coming around just about now, pounding on the back door.
Oh, it's you, Richard.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Stanton? You nearly jumped out of your chair. Tuesday, you know, our day to go over the accounts.
Oh, yes, the accounts.
Business as usual, Arnold. Everything you do this day is going under a microscope. Richards will remember how you jumped just then. Concentrate on the figures, Arnold.
1944-45, our account with Great Western Stores amounted to $72,800.
But you can't concentrate, no matter how hard you try. Mrs. Bronson will knock on the back door and no one will answer. But how will she get in to discover Evelyn? Did you leave the door unlocked, Arnold? You were so excited that you might have forgotten. That would mean you'd have to find her yourself tonight when you come home.
No, I can't do that.
What was that, Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard.
You said you couldn't do something.
Yes. I mean, I can't spend any more time on the reports right now. Would you mind leaving them here so I can check them this afternoon?
Is anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, Richard. Please go now.
There was a Mr. Weston Haverhill to see you while you were out to lunch, Mr. Stanton.
Haverhill? I don't know any Haverhill.
Well, rather nice-looking young man.
Was he here on business?
Well, he said it was personal and quite important.
I see. Anything else?
No. Were you expecting anything?
No, Miss Roberts. Nothing.
Oh, well, here's your letter to Mrs. Merton. I included that additional paragraph about your wife and... Oh, that reminds me.
Huh? Reminds you of what?
Oh, I'm sorry. There was another message while you were out to lunch, and I don't know how I could have overlooked it. It was right on my pad.
What was it, Miss Roberts?
Well, it was nothing urgent or anything like that.
What was the message?
It was from your wife. She said she's playing bridge at Mrs. Bronson's and may be late getting home this evening. She didn't want you to worry about her. That's all.
Don't faint now, Arnold. You don't want Miss Roberts to see you faint. What she said wasn't so remarkable, just an ordinary telephone call. Business as usual, Arnold. Wait until she gets out of the room. You better say something, anything.
Thank you, Miss Roberts.
Oh, not at all. If you'll sign the letter.
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you.
All right, Arnold, she's gone. You can let go now. She won't be back. That's it. Put your head down on the desk and let everything go black.
It can't be true. She's not alive. I saw her die. She's not alive. I'll go home and... No, I can't go home. I can't take the chance. Business as usual.
Miss Roberts might have made a mistake, Arnold. Perhaps the message came in yesterday, a week ago. Perhaps she looked at the wrong page of her book by mistake.
Yes, Mr. Stanton?
Miss Roberts,
Yes, sir.
I was just thinking... I was wondering...
Yes. Yes, sir?
No, never mind. I found what I was looking for. Never mind.
Well, if there's anything...
What's the matter with me? I can't make an issue with a phone call, stand out like a sore thumb afterwards. She... I know she's wrong. I know it. But I gotta rest. I gotta get myself together. Yeah, rest. Try to forget about it.
Why, Mr. Stanton.
Huh?
Are you still here? It's after 5.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I've been working a little too hard lately.
Mr. Stanton, is something wrong?
No, why?
Well, you acted so strangely all
What's
day.
so strange about a man getting tired and falling asleep?
I don't know, Mr. Stanton. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Roberts. It's late now. It's after 5. You better run along. I'm going, too. Don't want to be late. Evelyn will be waiting dinner, and
I thought I told you, Mr. Stanton. She's playing bridge.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. By the way, Miss Roberts.
Yes?
Were there any other calls this afternoon?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Mr. Averill called again and said not to disturb you, that he'd see you tonight at home.
Mr. Haverhill. Mr. Haverhill. You don't know who he is or what he is, Arnold, and you haven't got time to think about it now. Perhaps he's a plainclothesman, a detective. Anything is possible, isn't it? You've been such an awful failure. Business as usual, Arnold. Nothing you've done today was usual. Barking at your secretary, jumping at open doors, falling asleep exhausted for 4 hours this afternoon. And they'll remember everything when the time comes, Arnold. But still, you can't run out now. You've got to go through with it. You've got to go home and find out once and for all.
I did leave it unlocked. Evelyn? Are you there, Evelyn? 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 Evelyn! Evelyn? Evelyn, dear?
You stop with your hand on the bathroom doorknob. Somehow you can't go in and face it. Not yet. Not until you're sure, Arnold. The answer is just inside the door on the right. But you can't take it right now. You stand there for a minute, not thinking, not moving, feeling the pulse pound in your temples. And then you find yourself fumbling for a cigarette.
Gotta take it easy. Cigarette.
You tear it to pieces trying to get it out of the package. And then find you have no matches, so you skip the cigarette for the time being.
Hello, Mrs. Bronson?
Yes. Who's this, please?
Arnold Stanton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stanton.
I don't want to bother you, Mrs. Bronson, but...
Well, is anything the matter? You don't sound quite like yourself.
No, nothing like that, Mrs. Bronson. I just...
Yes?
There was a message for me this afternoon at the office. Something about Evelyn playing bridge, I think.
Oh, yes.
She isn't there with you, is she?
Why, yes, Mr. Stanton. She's right here. Would you like to speak to her?
Yes, I would.
Well, just hold on. Evelyn? Evelyn, dear? Hello?
Evelyn?
What's the matter with you?
Evelyn, I don't understand.
Wait a minute, Mr. Stanton. This is Mrs. Bronson again. Evelyn isn't here after all. I'm terribly sorry. She must have left while I was talking to you. Probably on her way home now. Ought to be there.
There she is, Arnold, just as you left her this morning. There's only one answer now. They discovered her and they're trying to trap you. Mrs. Bronson knows. Miss Roberts knew this afternoon. They all know. You run to the window at the end of the hall and look down onto the porch. A tall, serious young man is waiting at the front door. You know who he is, don't you, Arnold? You have to face him, Arnold. One thing more and you'll be sure. Slowly, you walk to the front door.
What is it? What do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stanton.
Get it over with. What do you want?
My name's Haverhill. I've come to talk to you about your wife.
I thought so.
It's a rather serious proposition, you know.
Well, can't you come back later?
No, I want to...
Listen. Just give me 5 minutes. That's all I want. Just 5 minutes.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Stanton.
Go away.
Now,
Come back later. Go away. Go away.
It's a mile across the living room to your desk, and the pistol in the middle drawer. You'd given it to Evelyn, Arnold, because she was afraid while you were away at the office. Because she couldn't stand being without you alone. You take it out. Notice how cold it feels in your hand. Check the breech and find it's loaded, ready to go. You're tense now as you sit down in the easy chair by the fireplace. 4 minutes left, Arnold, and you won't need all of it. The heat of your hand has warmed the handle. It feels more natural there. You look at it for a moment, then raise it slowly. Your hand tightens on the trigger.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. You know, it's beginning to look like all predictions about summer travel this year are being topped by the actual figures. Mr. and Mrs. America are bundling the suitcases and the kids into the family car and taking to the woods for the biggest vacation season since '41. And, of course, we have it coming. But please remember this. Be careful with fire. Don't throw tobacco or matches from your car, even if you're sure they're out. Use the ashtrays instead. Build campfires only in areas where they're permitted, and make doubly sure they're extinguished before you leave. The forests are ours to enjoy, but they're our responsibility, too. So remember these simple rules, and do your part in helping to prevent forest fires. Now, back to the Whistler.
So the chain was broken, Arnold. Not in one place, but in two. Mrs. Bronson, of course, was the first to discover it. She'd been concerned over the way you sounded on the telephone and had hurried over to find you sprawled in the easy chair by the fireplace. A half hour later, Sergeant Cook was there, too, and the pieces began to fit together.
Now, Mrs. Bronson, you say you know something about all this?
Yes, in a way, I feel sort of responsible.
Responsible?
Well, you see, Mr. Stanton called me just before it happened, and, well, I told him Evelyn was at my house. Oh, I know I shouldn't have, but Evelyn was such a dear friend of mine, and...
Well?
Well, I don't think I was party to it. I never really approved. But there was this other person, Mr. Haverhill.
Mr. Weston Haverhill?
Yes, Evelyn had been seeing him for some time. I told her she was very wrong. That the least she could do would be tell her husband she was in love with someone else. But she felt so sorry for Arnold. Said he was so dependent on her.
Yes?
Mr. Haverhill wanted to have it all out with Arnold, to be above board about the whole thing. But Evelyn couldn't face it. So I covered up for her.
What do you mean, covered up for her?
Well, Evelyn and Mr. Haverhill were going to spend the day together, something special. And I called Mr. Stanton's office and pretended I was Evelyn. Said she was at my house playing bridge. Then when he got home, found she wasn't there, he called me to check up on her.
And you told him the same thing?
Yes, I told him she just left. What else could I do?
It must have been a terrible shock when he found her there in the bathroom.
Yes. Arnold couldn't stand it, poor man. He just had to be with her. You know,
Huh?
it makes sort of a perfect ending. He never would have been happy without her. He loved her so.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. The Brass Ring.
Babe stood out on the platform in front of the sideshow tent while Duke made his pitch, smiling her best professional smile at the sea of faces below her, reserving a personal, intimate wink for the tall, gray-haired man with a carnation in his buttonhole. Babe was an intelligent girl, and the man with the carnation had money. She could smell it a mile off. And it didn't hurt to be nice to the customers, especially the ones with money, like dapper middle-aged Mr. Bundy, staring up at her from the crowd with stars in his eyes.
Right over here. Step right up close. It's the most sensational, most stupendous, most gigantic show in the carnival. Wait till you hear. Oh, wait till you see. You can't miss it. You just won't miss it. Why, it's so hot you'll just melt away. I said melt away. Hey, babe.
Yeah, Duke?
He's here again.
Yeah, I see him.
Mr. Finn, $5 for a ticket and keep the change.
Great guy, Duke. Great guy. You know something?
What?
Mr. Finn's name is Bundy, and I'm gonna marry him.
What are you talking...
Take it easy. Come on with the pitch.
You're crazy, babe.
Said get on with the pitch.
Hey, you don't know what you're
Did
talking
you hear
about.
what I said? You lose the crowd. They're drifting off.
Okay. This way, folks. What a dance she does. What a dance. You have never seen anything so colossal, so stupendous, right from the top of that gorgeous blonde head to the tips of her toes. Oh, she's hot. She's on fire. She's burning down. That's enough, boys. That's more than enough for some of them. Now, step right up, step right over here and have your money ready. 2 bits, only 2 bits, the fourth part of $1. Come on, folks, give them room, give them room.
Here you are.
Oh, $5 again.
Yes. You can...
Keep the change. Thanks, Mr. Bundy.
Oh, Miss Logan has told you.
Yeah, she told me, sucker.
Who is it?
Mr. Bundy.
Oh, just a minute. There we are. Nice and respectable. Oh, hello, Mr. Bundy.
Good evening, Georgette.
Am I,
No, not at all, Mr. Bundy. Come on in.
I don't want to intrude.
Forget it. I got lots of time.
Hey!
What's the matter with you?
We're ready to go. You better get on the move on.
Stall them off. I'm busy.
They're going in right now.
Did you hear me, Duke? I said stall them off.
Okay, babe. Anything you say.
You know how the customers are, Mr. Bundy. Get a little over-anxious once in a while.
I shouldn't wonder. Your dance is very good.
Oh, you like it, huh?
I haven't missed a night in 3 weeks.
Well, maybe I ain't good enough for the Ritz Plaza, but I give them their money's worth.
You certainly do.
Oh, well, I don't quite know how to take that, Mr. Bundy.
See here, Georgette. Must you always call me Mr. Bundy?
Well, after all...
Charles. Make it Charles, will you?
All right. Charles.
Why do you think I've come here night after night for 3 weeks?
Oh, I guess maybe you like me a little.
They all like you, Georgette. All of those people out there.
Well, Charles, I can't help it if
I know. Trouble is, I don't want it that way.
What do you mean, Charles?
Quite simple. I don't want to share you with anyone else.
Oh?
In plain words, Georgette, I want you to marry me.
Why, gee, Mr. Bundy. I mean, Charles,
I don't blame you for being surprised. You see, I was rather surprised myself.
Oh, gee, I got to think it over. You know, a girl can't go into this, tie up her whole life like that without looking at all sides to it.
Of course, Georgette.
You know, I got a career here, my whole future.
You don't need to worry about your future. I'll take care of that.
But how?
I have more money than I could possibly spend, Georgette.
Well, you can't blame me if I'm a little cagey, Charles. There are so many fellas.
Oh, I'll make it legal if you want. I'll get a lawyer and have an agreement drawn.
Oh, will you, Charles? Will you?
Babe, I told you to wait.
Just a minute, Duke.
Just a minute, nothing. They're going to tear the house down if I stall them any longer.
No, I'm sorry, Charles. I got to do my show.
What about it, Georgette?
Yes, Charles. Yes.
Marriage? With that old goat? Never heard anything so crazy in my life.
Like I told you, Duke, it's none of your business.
It's a sellout, that's what it is. Money's important, sure. I stand out there in the Midway 7 nights a week, blustering my lungs out. I hustled props, sold peanuts when I didn't have it. But I wouldn't...
What wouldn't you do, Duke?
I wouldn't sell out, babe.
You got money on your mind right now, haven't you?
What do you mean?
You're through without me. That's all washed up. That's what's on your mind, ain't it? Not the sellout. It's what am I going to sell when the babe's gone?
Shut up.
I'll say what I want.
The brass ring, ain't it? You've been on the merry-go-round for 6 or 8 years, and you finally grab hold of the brass ring. A sucker. At last, you got yourself a sucker.
Why, you're mad, ain't you, dear? I've never seen you look like that. Why, sure. That's it, ain't it? You're in love with me, and you're jealous.
Past tense, baby. Not now. Not anymore.
Too bad, Duke. My heart belongs to Bundy.
If you're ever in a shipwreck, give me a buzz, will you, babe? I'll toss you an anchor.
With the prologue of The Brass Ring, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by the Whistler. If you've lived out west any length of time, you know that Signal gasoline is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. And if you've noticed Signal's recent magazine, newspaper, and billboard advertising, you know that you now go farther than ever with today's Signal gasoline. Well, what does this all mean to you? Economy, yes. But even more than that, it means extra performance from your car. For in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. Let me make that point clear. When science employed the modern magic of catalytic cracking to put amazing new power into today's Signal gasoline, they naturally gave you quicker starting, faster pickup, and quieter, higher anti-knock. And it's because of this, because Signal's increased power helps your motor perform more efficiently, that you now go farther than ever with Signal gasoline. That's why Signal says, look to your speedometer for the best proof of gasoline quality. It takes extra quality to go farther. Good reason why so many wise drivers are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
you grabbed the brass ring, didn't you, babe? And Mr. Bundy came through nobly with the legal arrangements. Something about the marriage of 6 months in Connecticut as Mrs. Bundy to demonstrate good faith. Of your freedom to do what you please after that. With a solid feeling that the money set up for you in trust by Mr. Bundy will be all yours in the event of his death. That's all, babe. 6 tedious months with Mr. Bundy. Of course, it seemed like 6 years, but it had to come to an end sometime.
I can't give you...
Georgia?
Don't bother me. I'm busy packing.
What do you mean, packing? We're going to the Williamsons, darling. Just for the day. There's no packing to be done.
You're going to the Williamsons, Charles, not me. Now go away, run. I'm busy.
Where are you going?
You didn't really think it would work, did you, Charles?
What wouldn't work?
I came through with my end of the bargain. 6 months. I don't want any more. Why kid yourself? I'm not Mrs. Charles Bundy. It just ain't there. I'm Babe Logan, remember?
You haven't given it a try.
Oh, what do you think I've been doing for 6 months? Twiddling my thumbs?
Oh, now, you've got to be reasonable, Georgette. It takes time.
The trouble, time. It's precious. You got to be careful with it. If you're not, you wake up some morning and find yourself pushing 40 and out of a job. That's why I'm going back.
Where are you going? Tell me.
Back to the drafty tents, the smell of damp sawdust, cat calls, wolf whistles.
You're not serious.
Just try and stop me, Charles. Try.
I won't let you. They'll laugh at me. They'll all laugh at me.
With your don't let them. Listen, Charles, I don't want to hurt you, honest. I want to let you down easy. I'm not Connecticut, and I never will be. I'm a carnival girl. I belong there in a sideshow with a guy like Duke to make the pitch for me, see? Now beat it. Will you? I got to pack.
It'll work, Georgette. Really, it will. You've got to give me another chance.
I said I'm going.
All right, then. I'm going with you.
Huh?
You'll get tired of it after a few days. You're different now.
Look, Charles.
I'm not going to let you walk out of my life, Georgette. I'll do just what I did before.
What do you mean?
I want you near me, that's all. You change your mind, and I won't get in your way. I'll just stand around and be there, just like before.
Do you tie that, Duke? The guy just won't listen to me. I tell him over and over again.
And he's still out there, night after night, looking up at you with that earnest face of his. The poor sucker.
I don't know that I like that crack.
Don't hand me that, baby. You took him for a ride. Now that you got that paper in your safe deposit box,
What, Duke?
You don't care what happens to him.
Well, you don't have to make it worse. You don't have to keep letting him into the show.
Why not? Pays his dough. $5, and keep the change.
It gives me the creeps. Every show, there he is in the first row, waiting for me at the door when I go home.
I guess you'll have to figure that one out for yourself.
Maybe I will.
Yes, there were strings on that brass ring, weren't there, babe? It's not quite as easy to drop Mr. Bundy as it was to pick him up. And all you have to do is look into those earnest, pleading eyes of his to realize it'll go on as long as he lives. Night after night, day after day, as long as he lives. You wish there was some other way, don't you, babe? It'll be a shame to have to kill him. It comes to a climax on Monday night as you leave by the stage entrance after your 9 o'clock show. He's there waiting for you as usual. And it's right then that you decide it can't go on any longer. Monday night, a quiet night at the carnival. As good a night as any.
Hello, Georgette.
Charles.
How long till your next show?
Oh, about 30 minutes. Would you like to take a walk around the grounds?
Why, of course. I'd be delighted.
Roller coaster.
I used to love them. Haven't been on one for years.
You know, this might be hard for you to believe, but I haven't either.
That is odd.
Sky ride, a tunnel of love, used to scare me to death.
Let's try it, Dave. What do you say?
You gotta watch your blood pressure.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking. I'm too old for you.
Oh, don't be silly. Come on, let's win a Cupid doll or something.
No, I insist. The sky ride.
Too high for me. I'd just as soon stay on the ground.
Now who's afraid? Too old, am I? Well, we'll see about that. Are you game?
All right, Charles. I'm game.
Here we are.
No, let's take the last seat, huh? I feel better if I can see people ahead of me.
Still nervous, huh? Come on. Here's the last seat.
Better take your hat off, Charles.
Keep your safety belts buckled, please.
Yes, now.
Hold your hats.
Oh,
Safety belts buckled, please.
here we go.
Well, we're off.
I don't know whether I'm going to like this or not.
Look at that hill ahead. George, I feel like a kid again.
Is your safety belt hitched?
Sure. Look down there.
No, thanks. I got scared.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to.
Hold on. Here we go. Oh, boy, what a thrill.
Yeah, only your stomach stays back at the ticket office. I used to go around with a guy who was awfully foolhardy. You know what he used to do?
Can't imagine. What?
Well, he used to unhitch the belt and stand up right at the top of the hill, just before you go down.
Oh, what's so unusual about that?
Well, awful dangerous, don't you think? See what I mean?
I don't think it's so dangerous. What?
Oh, don't be a fool, Charles. He was young. Well, he could do
I
anything.
still think I'm an old fogey, huh? Well, watch this. There goes the belt.
Charles, we're almost at the top. Get down.
Get stuff. How's this?
Charles, my hat.
Where?
Over the side. Grab it.
Look out. Don't push me. Don't push me.
Oh, he fell off. He fell off.
All right, Mrs. Bundy, all right. So it was an accident. It was just a mighty peculiar accident, that's all.
Listen, you dumb flatfoot. I gave you the straight stuff. And if you think you can sit back and make a lot of nasty
Sit down, babe.
That goes for you, too,
I
Drew.
said sit down.
Okay, I'll sit down. But I'm not going to take any more...
Just a minute, babe. Sorry, Sergeant. The dame's a little high-strung. Quite a jolt, you know, losing her only husband that way. Yeah, I guess it was.
You can skip all that stuff about peculiar accidents.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bundy. That's the way it's going on the record. Peculiar that the money goes to you on your husband's death. Peculiar that he decided to take you on the roller coaster the first time he'd been on one in 20 years. Peculiar you picked the last seat. Peculiar his safety belt happened to be unbuckled.
All right. So what?
So we leave it there. No proof. Nothing else we can do. By the way, the passenger 3 seats ahead of you happened to turn around just as you hit the top of the hill.
What do you mean?
He saw your husband a second after he fell.
Oh.
Too bad he didn't turn around a second sooner. That's all, Mrs. Bundy. You can go.
So it's over now. All over. Mr. Bundy is gone for good, and the brass ring is yours to keep. You ought to be able to relax now, get back in the swing, work 10 shows a day to pass the time until the probate is complete and the money arrives. Yes, it's smarter to keep right on working as if nothing had happened. No use exciting any more suspicion, is there, babe? You can't decide whether or not it's imagination, but it seems as if they all suspect you. Your friends along the midway are noticeably cooler, more distant since the accident. But it doesn't matter now. The brass ring is yours. You can tell them all where to get off. Then you suddenly realize it isn't over after all. 2 weeks later, just before the 9 o'clock show, Duke comes into your dressing room.
Yeah?
Duke.
Well, I ought to be flattered, I guess. What's the matter? We pals again?
Take it off, babe.
Take what off?
The chip on your shoulder. I ain't looking for a fight.
Ah, you're smart. Ain't easy for a broken-down vaudeville ham to find a job these days. And in a couple of weeks, you might be working for me.
Wonderful.
What's so funny?
Don't look now, baby, but your conscience is showing.
Why, you...
Listen, sweetheart, don't blow up on me. I'm the only friend you got left.
Ah, you're just like all the rest of them, you and your smart...
Forget it, will you? Maybe it was an accident, maybe it wasn't. I'm still working the show, ain't I?
What do you want? What you come here for?
I got something that might interest you, kid. There was a guy out there the last show. Looks like he's going to take up where Mr. Bundy left off.
What do you mean?
Can't figure it out. Pays $5 for a ticket and tells me to keep the change. Sat in the same seat Bundy had.
What is it? What's he want?
I don't know. Thought maybe you might. Oh, by the way, the guy's out there now waiting for the next show. That's all, babe. Just thought I'd drop by and give you something to think about.
You see him there when you go on for the next show, sitting in the same front row seat Mr. Bundy used to occupy. And you wish Duke hadn't said anything about it. You might not have noticed him for a while, anyway. He's much younger and almost good-looking. But he never smiles. Just sits there as you go through your dance, never applauding or whistling like the others. Just sitting there, watching. He's there the next day and the next. The same cold stare, the same expression. You try and ignore it, but it just won't work, will it, babe? You have a pretty good idea why he's there, and you know there'll be a showdown sooner or later. It might as well be now.
Hey, you down there.
Me?
Yeah, you. Come here a minute.
Okay.
This way. Now, who are you, mister?
My name's Woody.
You're a cop, ain't you?
What makes you think I'm a cop?
You've been in that same seat 6 days in a row now. 5 shows a day. That makes 30 times you've seen the show, right?
I like the act.
Nobody likes it that much, mister.
I'm satisfied.
I'm not. Get it?
No.
It's easy. I don't want to look down at that seat and see the great stone face anymore.
I know a good way to get rid of me.
Yeah?
Go for a ride on the roller coaster?
What? That's a pretty stupid approach, even for a flatfoot. Didn't you see the report, officer? Did you look it up in the files? Accident, it says. Big black letters, accident! Now get out of here, you...
Wait a minute, babe.
Hey, keep it down, will you, everybody outside? Oh, it's you.
Get him out of here, Duke.
What's the matter, pal?
Lady wants to get rid of me. Told her I'd be happy to leave forever if she'd do me a little favor.
Yeah? What's that?
Take a ride with me on the roller coaster?
Oh? That what made you blow up, babe?
Get rid of him. I don't want to see him anymore, understand?
Why don't you want to take a ride in the roller coaster, babe?
You think so, too, don't you? You think I killed him.
What are you blowing up for if you didn't? What's there about the roller coaster get you down?
So. All right, Mr. Detective. I'll show you. Come by after the last show tonight, and we'll take your ride.
Next car loading, how many, please?
I'll take them all. My girl and I want to be alone this trip.
I get it. That'll be $4.
Well, is that a big enough drop for you?
Oh, so. That's a big one up ahead.
Yeah.
That means along about here is where you unhitched his safety belt.
Skip it, will you? That won't get you anywhere.
Right about here, wasn't it, babe? Right here?
He did it himself. I tell you, he was showing off.
You killed him.
I didn't kill him. He stood up and he tripped.
He didn't trip. You pushed him.
Oh, you stupid dope. You thought this would make me talk. I thought there was more brains in the police force than... Oh, wait a minute. You can't slap me.
The police have nothing to do with this, babe. Charles Bundy was my father.
He never said anything about...
It doesn't matter if you talk or not, babe. I'm not depending on the law anymore. You see, I'm going to kill you.
Take your hands off me.
Safety belt. There.
No, you can't.
Sometimes the law doesn't work, babe. Sometimes a man has to take things in his own hands.
I said let go of me.
You cheap, chiseling tramp. You wanted his money, didn't you? You had that in the back of your mind right from the first.
Listen to me, Woody, please.
You're going over, babe. Just the way he did.
Oh, no.
You're through, babe.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. You know, the proof of the pudding, they say, is in the eating. And the proof of the service you get at dealer-owned Signal gasoline stations is, after all, in what actual customers say about it. That's why we're so happy to receive letters such as this one from Mrs. Leon F. Marsh of Berkeley, California, who wrote,
During a recent trip, which took me from Berkeley as far south as Calexico on the Mexican border, I met with courtesy from every Signal dealer with whom I traded. Especially, I want to commend Harvey Nathanson of 4400 Beverly Boulevard, Hollywood, whose service was both prompt and complete in every detail. I never had to request that my windshield be wiped or my tires checked. These and many other services were done automatically and with a smile. It's men like Harvey Nathanson who make trading with independent Signal dealers a pleasure.
Mrs. Marsh, on behalf of my sponsor, Signal Oil Company, I want to take this opportunity to thank you and the many other kind drivers who have dropped me a line, telling of their experiences with Signal products or of little extra services you have enjoyed at dealer-owned Signal stations. It's letters like yours that make independent Signal dealers want to do an even better job of helping today's cars run better and last longer. Now, back to The Whistler.
So the career of Babe Logan, carnival dancer, came to an end. It was a sensational ending, of course. Barkers, pitchmen, performers, all of her colleagues gathered around the broken body lying among the timber supports, all talking at once, not in guarded whispers anymore, but openly, of the suspicion, the terrible doubt that hung over the Midway like a cloud after the first accident a few weeks before. And after the second accident, Duke had to change his pitch a little. Not much, just a little.
Until you've seen her do that dance. What a dance, folks, what a dance. Just like the one with the 7 veils. Only this little lady throws away 6 of them before she starts. Yes, she starts right in with number 7. You gotta see Millie, folks. Millie, the girl with a million thrills. Step right up, folks, right...
Yes, now that Babe was gone, there was a new attraction in Duke's tent. An ambitious young redhead named Millie. And at that very moment, a few blocks away at police headquarters, Sergeant Case had changed his approach, too.
There's no use going over it all again. We've been through it before.
But it was an accident. He tried to push me. He slipped. I was the one who was supposed to go out of that roller coaster.
Sure. You were supposed to go out, but you didn't. He fell. Just like his father did 2 months ago. Both of them accidents, huh?
Can I help that? It was an accident.
Maybe. Maybe they were, Babe, but you don't really think a jury is going to believe that, do you?
No, I guess you're right. They'd never believe me now.
And now, The Whistler's strange story, With My Own Eyes.
Although it was past 4, the Florida sun was hot and blinding. And Christine wished for the 20th time she hadn't left her dark glasses back at the hotel. She wished, too, that she weren't so tired of walking. That the New York doctor who had prescribed a rest for her had had sense enough not to recommend Florida at the height of the winter season. And she wished fervently that somewhere in Crescent Bay she'd find a place to live at something less than $20 a day. It was despondency more than anything else that made her stop before the big house with a tall white wall around it, look down the walk to the door, and decide to give it a try. It was a big house. There must be extra room. And they couldn't do more than say no.
Yes? Well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I was hoping you could help me. You see, my doctor's ordered me here for my health. I arrived day before yesterday.
Come in,
and
please.
What did you say?
Come in.
Oh, thank you. This way. My name's Christine McKay. I'm staying at the hotel now, but I really can't afford to stay there any longer, and Oh, sorry. I didn't see that chair. It's so bright outside and it's so dark in here.
Oh, never mind that. Come over here and sit down.
Thank you.
Now, have you decided where you want to stay?
Decided?
Well, this is an older house, but I think you'll be comfortable. I could let you have that room at the top of the stairs. It has its own private bath.
You mean that
And there's an acre or so of garden inside the wall in the summer house. I'm sure you'd be happy here.
Wait a minute. You mean I can have the room?
Well, I want you to take it. Well, I'm a little lonely here, and, well, I'd like to have someone around.
What about the rent?
Well, would $10 be too much?
$10 a week?
Well, let's make it $7.50. Is that all right?
It's wonderful.
You'll take the room then?
Of course. You don't know what this means to me, Mrs.
Drake. Mrs. Henry Drake. Here. Now, I want you to move in right away. Tonight. Here's the key, and I'll write down the address so you'll be sure to find the house again. Now, let's see. Oh, here's a piece of paper. 1220 Biscayne Road. There you are.
Thank you, Mrs. Drake. Thank you so much.
Now, you run along and get your things. When can you come back?
Well, I've an awful lot to do in town. I may be late.
Well, you can let yourself in with your key and go right up to your room on the left at the head of the stairs. But you will be here tonight.
Of course, Mrs. Drake. I'll be here tonight.
It's after 11 when you return, Christine. And you're dead tired as you let yourself in the front door and walk up the stairs to your room. You're glad the family, if there is one, is asleep. That there'll be no introductions and polite conversation to keep you from bed. And it's a lovely bed. A lovely room. Much nicer than anything you'd expect. As you undress, you make a mental note to remember Mrs. Drake in your prayers tomorrow night, when you're not so tired. 10 minutes later, you're asleep. But it's a peculiar sleep. Blackness at first and complete rest. And then later, something that seems to intrude. Something annoying, almost frightening. And then suddenly you find yourself sitting bolt upright in bed, listening. For some reason, you're trembling as you get out of bed. Walk to the door and open it a crack. A man passes the door of your room, close enough for you to see what he's carrying. It's the body of Mrs. Drake, with the scarf she was wearing this afternoon, tightly knotted around her neck. You know now what she meant, don't you, Christine? When she told you she'd feel better with someone else in the house. This man was going to kill her. You can hear his footsteps on the boardwalk outside, in the garden. And rather than take a chance on facing him somewhere down there in the darkness, you decide to lock yourself in your room and wait until morning. You turn the key in the lock, and a few minutes later you hear his steps on the boardwalk again, coming back to the house. There's no more sleep, of course. Nothing but a kind of paralysis. And 5 eternal hours before it's light, and your watch reads 7 o'clock. He doesn't know you're here, Christine, and he mustn't know until you've had a chance to see the police. At last you brace yourself, open the door, and walk softly to the stairway.
I beg your pardon. Did I frighten you? Well, I'm sorry, but you see, you frightened me, too. I didn't know I had a visitor.
Well, I thought I could leave without disturbing you, and Mrs. Drake, I plan to take a morning walk down to the beach.
Did you say Mrs. Drake?
Why, yes. Didn't she tell you?
Tell me what?
You rented me the room at the head of the stairs yesterday afternoon.
No, she didn't tell me that. When did you come here?
Last night. I was a little late and...
What time?
I don't know.
Tell me, what time?
I think about 11.
Oh, I see.
If you don't mind,
Wait a minute. Why did you come to this house?
Well, I came to Florida for my health.
Health? What's wrong with you?
Nerves mostly. I need a rest.
Oh, nerves. Did you sleep well last night?
Fairly well.
Oh, good. There's nothing like sleep for a case of nerves.
Now, if you don't mind...
No, don't go. Let me fix you some breakfast. What about it?
I think I'd better go.
Ridiculous going off without breakfast. Just a cup of coffee.
Please.
I won't take no for an answer. I insist. Why are you looking at me like that?
You don't intend to let me go, do you?
What? Oh, don't be silly now.
There's no point in bluffing any longer. Why don't you have Mrs. Drake fix us some breakfast?
Yes, I suppose I shouldn't bluff any longer. You're in a pretty bad way, young lady. You see, that's why I asked you about your illness. Nerves do funny things.
What do you mean?
My wife isn't here. She's been in Fort Lauderdale for a week. I'm at a loss as to how you got in and where you got the amazing idea that she rented a room to you.
I saw you last night, walking down the hall, carrying her body in your arms with a scarf.
You do need a rest, don't you? A nightmare like that is...
Tell me it was a nightmare. I saw it with my own eyes.
My dear, easy now.
Let me go!
Of course I'll let you go. As a matter of fact, I want you to go.
You mean
Well, how do you think it looks for a man to have a pretty girl in the house with his wife out of town? I've got a reputation, you know. Now, you run upstairs and get your things. And if you insist on leaving without breakfast, I'm afraid I can't drive you to where you're going. You'll have to call a taxi. And, a word of advice, my dear. Take care of yourself. Will you? You do need a rest.
Yes, Chris, you saw it with your own eyes. And this man, this murderer, has the colossal effrontery to tell you that you were dreaming. He escorts you down to the taxi, smiles at you patronizingly as he helps the driver with your luggage. And then he waves to you as you drive off.
Driver.
Yes, ma'am?
Forget the hotel. I want you to take me to police headquarters.
It all fits, doesn't it, Chris? The strangeness in Mrs. Drake's manner when she rented you the room yesterday was fear. She knew this man was going to kill her. But it's tragic that she didn't know how soon it would happen. You know exactly what you're going to say when you get to police headquarters. And an hour later, you're talking to the desk sergeant.
2 in the morning that a noise awakened me. I went to the door, opened it just in time to see him walk past, carrying the body of this woman, his wife, I think. She was strangled with a scarf.
Where'd this happen?
1220 Biscayne Road.
What was that?
1220 Biscayne Road.
Oh, wait a minute, lady. You must have that wrong. What was the woman's name?
Mrs. Henry Drake.
Do you know what you're saying?
I've made it plain enough. He's a murderer. I want you to arrest him.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm tired of waiting. I waited outside for half an hour to get in here. Take me to the chief of police or whoever your superior is.
I'll do better than that, lady, I will. I'll take you in to see the commissioner. Come on. Here we are. Go ahead. Good morning, Commissioner.
Good morning, Joe. Now, what's the matter, young lady? Still troubled with nerves?
There's no point in my staying here, Sergeant.
Oh, not at all. Close the door, Joe.
Yes.
My name is Henry Drake, young lady. I'm police commissioner here in Crescent Bay.
Commissioner, she was telling me some yarn about her.
Yes, I know, Joe. She told it to me about an hour ago.
It wasn't a yarn. It was the truth, and you know it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll find someone who'll do something about it.
Just a minute now. I've tried to be lenient with you because I know you're not well. I want to convince you, however, that you are making a very serious charge.
I'm quite aware of that.
Very well. Joe?
Yes, Commissioner.
Call in Chief of Police Norton and Captain Evans of Homicide. If this lady is going to tell her story, I think she should tell it to the proper people. And that's all you have to say, Miss McKay.
That's all.
I know you can understand my embarrassment, gentlemen. Where she got that key to my house is a puzzle, of course. I think, though, that the fact that she admits that she came here for her health, her nerves, might account for her strange dream and the imaginary woman who rented her the room.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Just a minute. Commissioner.
Yes, Chief?
Where is your wife?
In Fort Lauderdale, of course. You know I sent her there a week ago.
But that's impossible. I talked to her yesterday. He's lying, I tell you, if you'll only check.
What about that, Commissioner?
It's all right with me. Send a wire, please, to the manager of the Kenworth Arms Hotel in Fort Lauderdale. Advise return wire whether a Mrs. Henry Drake is a registered guest as of today. And if she is there now. Just a moment. Will that be satisfactory, Miss McCain?
I think so.
All right. Send it out, Miss Dixon. We'll wait here for an answer. Come in.
Here's the answer to that wire, Mr. Drake.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's see. Here you are, Miss McKay. Suppose you read it.
Mrs. Henry Drake has been our guest since the 16th. Sitting in lobby at this moment. Graves.
Well?
I guess that ought to settle that.
Doesn't settle anything. It only means some woman is staying at that hotel posing as Mrs. Drake.
What now, Chief?
He's pretty persistent.
How far is Fort Lauderdale?
Couple of hours.
Do you know Mrs. Drake? Have you met her?
Of course I know her.
Well, let's go down there right now. I'll prove to you that this woman in Fort Lauderdale is an imposter.
Commissioner, I know how you feel about all this. It's the craziest situation I ever saw. But I think it'll be embarrassing to turn this girl loose until we've satisfied her she's wrong.
You're absolutely right, Chief. Get a car ready. I'll drive down there with you.
Third floor. She's in 314 down to your right.
Thank you.
Hope this'll satisfy you, Miss McShay.
It will.
You'll admit it's all a bad dream if my wife is in this room?
I'll tell you after I see her.
Here we are. 314.
Yes?
It's Henry, darling.
Henry. What on earth? Oh.
It's a long story, I'm afraid. Come in, please. You know Chief Norton, my dear, and this is Miss McKay.
Oh, Henry, is something wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Henry sent me here for a rest, you know. I'm afraid I'm not being very hospitable.
We don't want to upset you, darling, but Miss McKay seems to have two very persistent ideas. One, that you rented the room at the top of the stairs to her yesterday afternoon, and two, that I strangled you with a silk scarf at 2 o'clock this morning.
Oh, no. Why, Henry, I don't understand.
Don't look at me, my dear. I don't understand it either.
We're sorry to bother you, Mrs. Drake. We felt we had to clear it up in the lady's mind before we turned her loose.
Of course. Yes, of course. Well, young lady, I don't quite know what to say to you. As you can see, I am alive.
She's a very unusual girl. She's got a will of iron. I was bowled over this morning to find her in the downstairs hallway about to leave. She'd got a key from Lord knows where and had blithely spent the night in our guest room. Turned up at headquarters this morning with the story. Are you satisfied now, young lady?
This is his wife?
Yes, this is Mrs. Drake. Is she the one you think rented you the room?
I don't know. It was so dark, I couldn't see her face very well.
Oh, it was too dark, huh?
4 in the afternoon.
and too dark.
You were here yesterday afternoon, weren't you, Agnes?
Of course I was. I was playing bridge. Please.
Well, I think I've had enough. Come on, Chief. Let's go back to the office.
No, Henry. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. You don't really know this girl, Henry?
Agnes, of course I don't know her.
I see. I wonder, perhaps this could be the election. Isn't it coming up next month?
Yes, but what's that got to do with it?
Well, couldn't it be that she's part of some sort of plot to discredit you, make you lose that election?
Oh, listen, Mrs. Drake, believe me, please.
I believe that's what you're up to, young lady. This whole fantastic story is a plot against my husband. Henry, I'm coming back to Crescent Bay. I'm not going to leave you alone up there another minute.
Oh, no. See here, Agnes, that won't be necessary.
But I want to, Henry. I want to come back. I want to help you.
But you rest, Agnes. We decided you'd stay here at least from the 16th to the 28th. Your rest is important, remember?
I know.
Please.
But...
All of you, I'll forget about it. I'll admit I'm wrong. Just please take me back to the hotel.
You're bewildered now, aren't you, Chris? Frustrated and helpless. Yes. As you pace the floor of your hotel room, the past 24 hours does seem like a dream. And you almost believe you did have a nightmare. That is until you reach into your purse for a cigarette and run across a scrap of yellow paper. The one the lady who rented the room gave you with her address on one side.
1220 Biscayne Road.
That's not a nightmare, is it, Chris? The address she wrote and handed to you. Slowly you turn the torn scrap of yellow paper over. It's the top part of a telegram, the printed Western Union heading and part of the line of code letters. A telegram, Chris. A long chance, but it's worth investigating. This telegram might shed some light on your bewildering situation. You rush to the Western Union office.
I'm sorry, miss. That's not our code. Belongs to Palm Cove, about 20 miles north of here.
Here's the copy of the wire, ma'am. It is filed on the 4th.
Thank you. Mrs. Willetta Drake, 506 April Way, Seattle, Washington. Happy to settle on your terms, provided you come here in person between the 16th and 28th. Henry.
Is that what you wanted, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, this is just what I wanted.
You're sure you're right now, aren't you, Chris? There were two Mrs. Drake. Mrs. Willetta Drake of Seattle and Mrs. Agnes Drake of Crescent Bay. And you know now that Willetta's body lies hidden somewhere inside the high wall that surrounds the Drake house. As you ride back to the hotel in the taxi, you try to think. And suddenly you remember something else about your nightmare. Henry's footsteps on that boardwalk out to the pergola in back of the house. You know you're taking a chance, but you have to act now. Tomorrow might be too late.
Driver.
Yes?
I've changed my mind. Take me to 1220 Biscayne Road. Will you wait, please?
Right.
I don't think I'll be long, but be sure to wait, please.
The house is dark as you walk through the garden past it and out to the boardwalk in the pergola. You're sure the body is somewhere near the boardwalk. You start in the pergola itself and begin lighting matches. With nothing under the window seat, no signs of fresh dirt in the shrubbery around it. In the tangle of bougainvillea climbing over the summer house. In the rose beds. The tool shed. The hothouse. The shallow ornamental well next to the boardwalk. Ten minutes pass. The matches are gone now, and you've found nothing. Not a sign. There's nothing to do but go back.
I'm sorry you did that, Miss McKay.
You.
You found her, didn't you? Under the boardwalk?
Under the boardwalk?
Oh, it's too bad.
Yes. Yes, too bad. Her name was
Willetta, wasn't it? He was your first wife.
She was my present wife, too. You see, I found myself in a very difficult position. Bigamy is an extraordinary problem.
Bigamy?
That's not the most unfortunate part, though. You are such a nice girl, so determined, so fine. I am not going to enjoy killing you, too.
Don't be absurd. There's a taxi out there waiting for me.
No. You see, I dismissed the taxi 5 minutes ago. Shall we walk into the house?
There's no turning back now, is there, Chris? You're sure Henry Drake is going to kill you. And his grip on your arm, so tight that your hand turns cold, tells you he means what he says. Before you can even think to cry out, the heavy door is closed behind you.
I wish there was some other way. I knew I'd have to kill you sooner or later when you told me you'd been in the house all night.
Please, listen.
I knew then that you had seen it. You couldn't help seeing if there was a struggle. Willetta cried out. I'd hoped I could bluff you out of the down at headquarters. Not for my sake, believe me. It was for yours. I didn't want to kill you, too. But now I have to.
Gordon! You'll never cover it up this way! Please don't! I thought I'd find you two together.
Agnes, you shouldn't have come. I told you not to.
I know, Henry. And now I see why.
Please, Agnes, you don't understand.
I understand more than you know, Henry. Do you think I'm blind? I've known for a long time that there was another woman in your life. When you insisted that I go to Fort Lauderdale for a while, I knew why you wanted me out of the way. So that you and this woman... Oh, no, Mrs. Drake, you're wrong. I don't want to hear anything you have to say.
Agnes, you're so very wrong. You're upset. You don't know what you're
saying. Yes, Henry, I am upset. But I'm not wrong. I know what I'm doing.
No, Agnes, not a gun.
You've humiliated me long enough, Henry. I didn't want to embarrass either of us before Chief Norton. That story, that trumped-up, thinly veiled story the two of you brought with you to Fort Lauderdale. What a fool you must think I am. Mrs. Drake, if you'll only listen... Get her out. Get her out right now, Henry, or I'll kill you.
Agnes.
I mean it. I won't stand for any of this any longer. Tell her to leave here, to leave Crescent Bay.
You heard her, Mr. King.
I don't know what to do. Get out, I tell you. But I will. I'll shoot him.
You'd better do as she says.
If I go, Mr. Drake, you realize where I'm going? What I'm going to do, don't you?
Yes, Mr. K. I know exactly where you're going. And just what you're going to do. And this time I think they'll believe you. But I don't seem to have very much choice in the matter, do I?
And so ends another strange story as told by the Whistler. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Dark Future.
The feeling of foreboding Hal Parker had felt when he'd entered the fortune teller's tent was stronger than ever when he left. And as he shouldered his way down the tan bark lane between the carnival concessions, he tried to put his finger on it. After all, he was in the clear, comfortable and sure of himself in one of the new suits he purchased, and there was still well over $29,000 in new bills back in his hotel room. 29 out of the 30,000 he'd withdrawn from the Midland Bank. So it was ridiculous to feel this way. Crazy to imagine he saw something strange and accusing in the dark eyes of Jaru, the Hindu fortune teller. But as he walked up to Millie at the orangeade stand, the nervous, depressed feeling was still there.
And put some orange in it this time. Okay.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
You look like some bad man stole all your marbles. How about some orangeade? Extra special tonight. We're using orange.
Okay.
Do you want a Cupid doll?
Yeah, it costs me $5. You want it?
Thanks. Here you are. $1 dime.
Okay. Oh, gosh, you seem to be out of change. Can you break it 10?
Yeah, I guess so. The carnival keeps us in change. They have to. The customers sure don't. 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10.
Millie.
Yeah?
About our date tonight. Would it be all right to make it tomorrow night instead?
Oh, I thought you had something on your mind.
It's a business appointment. I'm sorry to do it.
Oh, don't mind me, Angel. I'll make out. Miranda and I will go to our room together, and she can tell my fortune. Ought to be an exciting evening.
Of course, you couldn't tell her what made it so important, could you, Hal? That when Jaru, the crystal gazer, suggested you see him after closing time, there was a look in his eyes, something in his deep, quiet voice that cut through the gloom of his tent like one of the oriental daggers hanging on the wall. The lights of the carnival concessions are winking out, one by one, when you walk up to the entrance to find Jaru waiting.
Salam, Sahib Parker. I am grateful you have decided to honor me once more.
You said you had something more to tell me.
Yes. Here is the inner chamber. You will sit on the chair, please.
What is it, Jaru?
Perhaps it is not important, but then that is for the crystal to tell.
Go on.
As you wish, Sahib. When you were here before, I tell you many things. I see in the crystal a house of money.
Is that so important?
Patient, Sahib. Also, crystal gave me name of bank. A name like Midland Bank, yes?
The crystal? Why don't you be honest, Jaru? I mentioned it to Millie Olmsted. She told her roommate, Marana. Marana told you. So let's forget the hocus-pocus about the crystal, shall we?
Your manner has changed since you were here before, Sahib. But we will go on. I see now in crystal the face of another man who worked in same bank. I see also a name like, how you say, Macy?
John Macy? What about him?
He is being punished for stealing much money, $30,000.
Yeah. That was in the paper 6 months ago, so what?
You spend much money, Sahib. Too much for man who work for other man. That is funny thing, yes?
Is that all you have to tell me?
For the present. But Jaru is hopeful you will be interested in further reading. The crystal never rests.
Are you asking me to come back?
Tomorrow night, at this hour?
Sorry, Jaru. I'm afraid
You will be here tomorrow night, Sahib?
I see. What do I owe you for the reading?
Nothing, Sahib. This is, how you say, on the house?
You manage to appear calm as you leave the tent, hoping somehow that Jaru doesn't realize how close he is to the truth. It's unbelievable, Hal, that now, 6 months after you told yourself it was all over, 6 months after you watched John Macy go to prison for the money you embezzled, this man can smile across the table and tell you things that no one, even at the height of Macy's trial, even suspected.
almost as if Jaru actually saw it in the crystal ball. The next afternoon at the bank, Mr. Wilsey, the manager, called you into his office, and you find there's a more concrete basis for Jaru's revelation.
Yes, Mr. Wilsey.
Oh, Hal, this is Inspector Dale.
How do you do?
Inspector?
And Mrs. John Macy.
Mrs. Macy? Yes, how do you do?
My husband, John, he told me a great deal about you, Mr. Parker.
Yes, we were good friends.
I know. That's why I suggested to Mr. Wilsey that you'd be the best one to help us.
Oh?
Inspector Dale here's run onto something, Hal. I want you to take this list of serial numbers, have it mimeographed, and distributed to all the tellers.
Yes, sir.
Now, you don't have to tell them why, but all currencies to be checked against the list immediately. And if any bills are taken in carrying those numbers, I'm to be notified right away.
Of course. Mr. Wilsey, I don't mean to be inquisitive, but...
Oh, I'm sorry, Hal. We didn't intend hiding anything from you. These serial numbers were taken from some of the stolen bills.
The first we've been able to locate.
Don't you see, Mr. Parker? If we can find out who turned them in or trace them back to him some way, John will be cleared.
Well, I hope so, Mrs. Macy, especially for your sake. But well, frankly, I went over your husband's records myself at the time. And the evidence was so conclusive.
The records were doctored. Someone else right here at the bank must have...
Now, Mrs. Macy, please. We're all trying to help. The inspector here is working hard on the case, and Hal and I will do everything we can to help. Won't we, Hal?
Yes, I will personally take care of everything, Mrs. Macy. We'll do everything we can.
With the prologue of Dark Future, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now here's some hot weather mathematics for drivers. Take the temperature of the day, add 2,800 degrees, the temperature inside the cylinder head of the average motor. That adds up to a lot of heat. Good reason why the cooling system of your car has to be in top condition for summer driving. If yours hasn't been checked recently, why not drop by your Signal dealers for an inspection? Perhaps your radiator has become choked with sludge and rust. If so, Signal stations have special radiator cleaning compound to restore cooling efficiency. To stop small leaks, Signal dealers have radiator sealer. And even new cars should add rust preventive to the radiator to guard against future corrosion. Also, Signal dealers have finest quality fan belts and radiator hoses, and will install them while you wait. You see, Signal stations are much more than places to fill up with Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium Motor Oil. Wherever you see Signal's circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find complete Signal service and fine quality accessories to help your car run better, look better, and last longer. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Hal. There was a better explanation for Jaru's vision in the crystal ball, wasn't there? A more concrete one involving the discovery of several of the bills you passed in a nearby town when you bought those clothes. And a small item in the newspaper Jaru must have seen before he called you in for the private reading. Yes, Hal, you were careful. And you're still pretty sure that the bills you spent in other cities cannot be traced back to you. You leave the corridor outside Mr. Wilsey's office, walk back toward your teller's cage, and then with your hand on the door, it hits you. The bill, Hal. That $10 bill you gave to Millie last night. The only stolen bill directly traceable to you.
It's Connor.
Yes, Mr. Parker?
If anyone asks for me, tell them I'll be back in a few minutes. Get Reeves to take over.
The carnival is just beginning to come to life. making preparations for opening when you arrive 15 minutes later and run up to the orangeade stand.
Millie!
Hal, what are you doing here in the daytime?
Millie, will you do me a favor?
Huh?
You remember the orangeade I brought here last night?
Yeah?
I paid for it with a $10 bill.
Oh, broke, huh? Well, it serves you right.
No, listen, I've got to have it back, that bill. I'll give you singles for it.
But I don't carry cash around with me.
What did you do with it? Think, Millie, what did you do with it?
All right, I'm trying. See, that's 10. Oh, I know. I gave it to Marana.
Marana, your roommate, you gave it to her.
Well, what's so terrible about that? She had a lot of change, and she wanted to change it for a 10.
Why?
How should I know? Why not ask her? Here she is now. Marana?
You want to speak with me, Mem Saib?
Yes, Marana. Remember that 10 spot I gave you last night?
10 spot?
The $10 bill.
Oh, yes.
Have you got it with you?
No, Saib.
Where is it?
I give it to Jaru, Saib.
Jaru?
He asked me for it, Saib. Is it something wrong?
No. It's nothing. I'll ask Jaru himself about it. If I see him tonight.
Well, Sahib, you have honored me for third time. I'm grateful.
You asked me to come back. Suppose we don't waste time on this Hindu magic. What do you got to tell me?
I will not, as you say, waste time. It is my business to read future in crystal, but...
Yeah.
But in your case, Sahib, I find future is not clear. You see, trouble is not child of future. She is child of past. And crystal shows past very clearly.
I see.
Much more clear than last night, Sahib. I see last night man taking money. Perhaps man was Macy. Perhaps man was you, Sahib. Now it is clear. Man was you.
You might be making a bad guess, Jaru.
No, Sahib. Jaru only tells what he sees.
Is that, all you have to tell me?
Perhaps. I think, Sahib, police will have more faith in crystal than you.
Sorry, I'm not playing. Is this reading on the house, too?
No, Sahib. There is a charge.
How much?
$15,000.
You must be crazy.
For such money, crystal will show brighter future for you.
I don't know what they call this in India, but it's blackmail here. Over here, you gotta have more to go on than a crystal ball, so
I have more than crystal balls, Sahib.
Oh?
I have $10 bill. In late paper tonight, you will find list of numbers. The police are seeking further clues, Sahib. Perhaps this will...
All right, wait a minute. All right, you win. When do you want the money?
Perhaps at an early hour tomorrow.
I'll have it here tomorrow night. What about 7 o'clock?
That would be a quiet time. We could be alone.
Is this the end of it now? How do I know you won't be back at me again?
You know that? Because you trust me. Yes, Sahib. In the crystal I see after tomorrow night. For you, there is bright future.
You haven't much choice, have you, Hal? Jaru knows as surely as if he actually could look into the past. And that means you must pay him $15,000 to buy his silence. It's on your mind the next day at the bank. You're nervous, jittery, almost unable to do your work. But somehow you get through the day. And that night at 7, you arrive at Jaru's tent as agreed. The evening rush has not yet started, and the carnival grounds are almost deserted. You have the money under your arm and a cardboard shoebox as you slip into the tent, and Jaru rises to greet you.
Salam, Sahib. For the 4th time, you have honored Jaru.
Yes, Jaru. For the 4th and last time.
Yes, the last time, if everything is as agreed.
The money is here in the box, $15,000. I hope you never live to spend a penny of it.
You should not hate Jaru. He has been, how you say, very reasonable. You stole $30,000, Sahib.
Yeah, here you are. 15,000 in new bills. Count them. I want to be sure you get every last dollar.
New bills? But no, Sahib. These are the same bills you embezzled.
Naturally.
But I cannot accept this.
What?
I cannot be in possession of stolen money, Sahib. I could never spend it. No, Sahib, this will not do.
Well, it'll have to do. I can't pay any other way.
I am afraid you must find another way, Sahib.
How? Where can I get $15,000 in different bills?
In the bank where you work. You can make, how you say, an exchange.
What do you take me for? That'll be a dead giveaway in my finish. No, that's out.
It is the only way, unless you desire to go to prison.
Oh. Oh, if I don't do as you say, you'll go to the police.
You leave me no choice, Sahib.
You've gone too far, Jaru. I'm caught either way. You give me no choice.
Sahib, no. Put down that knife.
Convenient to you to have these daggers hanging around your tent, Jaru. Perfect for what I have to do.
Stop. You are insane. Get away.
Oh, Jaru, you saw too much in that crystal ball. Much too much.
No,
You've done it, Hal. Added murder to theft. And you stand there trying to collect your senses. You gaze around vacantly, then wipe your fingerprints from the knife, put it back in its scabbard, and all the while your mind gropes for a way out of this, a means of escape. Suddenly you remember your date with Millie. You were to pick her up at 7:30, drive her to the carnival grounds. You look at your watch, your mind forming an idea. You stoop down, take the incriminating $10 bill from Jaru's pocket, toss it into the shoebox with the new bills Jaru refused. As you slip outside and walk to your car, you know exactly what you must do. And speeding toward Millie's apartment, you pray that you can get away with it. At 7:30, you stop the car a block away from Millie's apartment and hurry into a drugstore phone booth. This is the important step, Hal, the move that will count the most.
Hello?
I wish to please talk with Mem Sahib, Mirana.
Mirana? Oh, sure, just a minute. Mirana, it's for you. I think Jaru. For me? Thank you.
Hello? This is Mirana.
Salam, Mem Sahib, Mirana. This is Jaru.
Jaru?
Yes, Mem Sahib. I'm calling from what you call drugstore. The one near the carnival.
Yes?
I have appointment with Sahib Parker for crystal reading at 7 o'clock.
Oh?
It is now hour. Have you seen him, Marana?
No, Sahib. But he is to be here soon.
Then Sahib Parker did not intend to keep appointment. Jaru does not like it.
Shall I say you call?
It is of no matter. Goodbye, Mem Sahib.
You smile as you hang up, don't you, Hal? Because the trick, your imitation of the dead Jaru, seemed to work perfectly. And you've established the fact that Jaru was alive at 7:30. It could be impossible for you to have killed him and then called for Millie far across town only a few minutes later. You hurry to your car, drive the 1 block to Millie's apartment. Your hand trembles as you knock on the door. If Millie and Marana are convinced that it was Jaru they spoke to, you've nothing to worry about.
Oh, come in, Hal. I'm almost ready.
Ah.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, you coming along, Marana?
No, I have called for taxi cab.
What for? There's plenty of room in the car for 3.
No,
and I'm...
Sahib. You have proverb here. 2 is company, 3 is crowd. Mirana take taxi. It will be here soon.
Marana's teased at you, Hal.
Oh? What is it? What have I done?
Tell him, Marana.
To me, Sahib, you have done nothing. To Jaru, you have failed to keep appointment. He's angry.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I forgot, and then I had something to do with my apartment, and before I knew it was past 7. I barely had time to make it here.
Jaru phoned Marana a few minutes ago. He said you didn't intend to keep the appointment.
Oh, well, I'll apologize when I see him.
I will leave you now. Taxi will be waiting.
Okay, Marana. See you in about half an hour.
You know, Millie, they're funny people. Marana and Jaru.
I wouldn't worry about him. You said you were sorry.
Yeah. What have you told Marana about me?
Oh, just that you work at the Midland Bank. She didn't know what a teller was. I had to draw a picture, put you in a cage.
How well do you know Marana?
Oh, just since the carnival came here. I got the soft drink concession by offering to share my apartment with Marana. Sort of a bribe, but with rooms as scarce as they are.
What kind of a girl is she?
Hard to tell. Doesn't say much. Sensitive about her accent, I guess.
Anyway, she goes her way and I go mine. Oh, here we are.
Yeah, 8 o'clock on the dot.
Hal, look over there. What's wrong?
Huh?
By Giroux's tent. There's a crowd gathered. Business can't be that good. I wonder... Hey, come on, let's get over there. Hey, please, will you let us through? Thank you. Come on, Hal, inside.
Right with you, Millie.
Well, hello.
What is it? What's happened?
You're Millie, eh?
Millie Olmsted, that's right.
And you're, Parker?
Yeah, why? What's it all about?
I'm Lieutenant Adams, homicide. There's been a murder.
Murder? Not Giroux.
Yeah, that's his name. He was stabbed with one of these Oriental daggers. Happened sometime within the past hour, as far as we can tell right now. I understand you people knew him pretty well.
Who told you that? I never knew him before the carnival got here.
I know. Your roommate, that Mirana, told us about you. How about you, Parker?
Oh, I didn't know him very well either. He gave me a couple of readings, that's all.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, I had an appointment with him tonight at 7. I didn't keep it.
No? Can you prove that?
Of course he can. Call for me at 7:30. He wouldn't have had time for a reading and then drive all the way to my place.
Yeah, and Giroux was alive at 7:30, Lieutenant.
How do you know that?
Well, when I got to Millie's, he just phoned. Millie spoke to him. So did Marana.
I see. Well, that leaves us exactly nowhere. And I'm afraid we won't find the answer to Giroux's murder in a crystal ball.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since most of us do a lot more driving during this warm summer weather, I'd like to say a word about an item that has a lot to do with your driving pleasure: gasoline. Wherever you travel on the Pacific coast, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, you not only enjoy Signal's famous mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible: extra engine efficiency. And, of course, extra engine efficiency means more thrilling performance from your car. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 points to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's almost over, isn't it, Hal? The terrible nightmare you've been going through since the first time you talked to Giroux. Discovered that he knew of your embezzlement at the Midland Bank. That he would turn you over to the police unless you gave him $15,000. A little more than an hour ago, you were here in the tent with Giroux. But Lieutenant Adams doesn't know that. And you're certain that he never will know, aren't you, Hal? Because your imitation of Giroux's voice in a phone call to Millie and Marana brought the dead crystal gazer to life, placed the time of his murder a half hour later than when you actually killed him. And that half hour gave you time to get back across town to pick up Millie. And so you've won, Hal. The lieutenant has eliminated you as a suspect. You stand by calmly, watching as he continues his routine check. The lieutenant leaves, and you talk quietly with Millie. Then the lieutenant returns with Marana.
Oh, glad you waited, Parker. I have a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. I'll do whatever I can to help.
Now, on this appointment you had with Giroux, why didn't you keep it?
Well, I was late. I had to be at Millie's by 7:30.
Uh-huh.
He was there right on time, Lieutenant.
At 7:30 sharp, huh? Just before Giroux was murdered.
That's right. Like I said, Giroux called Millie and Marana here. He was talking to them practically as I arrived. Isn't that so, Marana?
It would seem to be so, Sahib.
What do you mean, seem? You were annoyed at me because of what Giroux said. You wouldn't even ride down here with us.
Mirana was more than annoyed, Parker. She was puzzled. After that call, she wanted time to think. figure things out for herself.
That is right, Sahib. I have to know why this was done.
Why, what was done? What are you saying, Marana? You talked to Jaru, didn't you?
No, Sahib. I talked to you. What?
Me? I don't talk like Jaru.
You did on the telephone, Parker. What was it he said, Mirana?
He say, like Jaru always talk, Salam, Mem Sahib Manana. I am calling from what you call drugstore.
But Hal doesn't talk like that. What are you telling us, Marana?
Yes, that's ridiculous. Couldn't have been anyone else but Jaru.
You better explain, Mirana.
All these people, Sahib, you will make them step back.
Sure. Jim. Yeah? Move the crowd back, will you? Get them away from here.
I don't know what this is all about. What Jaru said, that's exactly how he talks, isn't it, Marana?
Sure, to the general public, but not to me, you dope. All this lingo's been an act with us. He'd never talk like that to me. His name wasn't Jaru, it's Joe Thompson, and he was my uncle.
Now, the Whistler's strange story, Whispered Verdict.
She sat at the big, shiny table, nervous, fighting a closed-in feeling that made it hard for her to breathe, sensing always the hundreds of eyes boring into the back of her head, the low, suspicious whisperings from the townsfolk in the spectators' gallery. And she knew that this time she couldn't shrug it off, that the chips were down, and she, Edith Glenby, was on trial for her life.
The prosecution has established that not only did Edith Glenby have a motive for murdering her husband, but also an opportunity. Carl Glenby was killed with a knife, probably the bone-handled knife missing from the Glenby carving set. We are unable to produce that knife for the excellent reason that the murderer realized its importance and took especial pains to get rid of it. But the fact remains that Carl Glenby was killed with a knife, and you have all heard testimony stating Edith Glenby threatened to kill him in exactly that way.
No, I didn't. That's a lie.
Mrs. Glenby, this sort of thing won't help you.
Well, I don't care. You can't let him say those things. I didn't threaten him. I didn't.
When the defendant has regained control of herself, we will proceed with the summation.
But it isn't easy to control yourself, Edith. With the scales of justice teetering back and forth, and your own life in the balance, you try and settle down, telling yourself your turn will come when Charlie Jackson, your lawyer, has his say.
The prosecution has established that Mrs. Glenby quarreled with her husband. Yes, this woman you see before you, stunned with grief, miserable at this cruel and unwarranted accusation, is on trial for the murder of her husband, simply because she quarreled with him. Let the one who can honestly say there has never been a marital squabble in his family cast the first stone, or the first ballot for conviction.
You were smart to retain Charlie Jackson, weren't you, Edith? His young, honest face, his candid eyes, the sincere delivery that's so important now as he sums up to the jury. And you were shrewd with Charlie, Edith, about that last quarrel. He knows just what he ought to know, nothing more. The jury is retired now, and you begin to feel confident. Manage to appear casual as you glance around at the spectators, the people Carl was so proud to introduce you to just a year ago, when he brought you to the big white house on Manfred Street as his bride. There's Andy, the gardener, sitting next to the cook, a plump, middle-aged Irish woman named Kate.
That Mr. Jackson's a fine lawyer, Andy. He'll get her off. You wait and see.
Oh, I do hope so, Kate. The poor woman. Look at her there, so pale and pitiful she is.
And on the other side of the courtroom, John Felden, the executor of Carl Glenby's estate, muttering something to his wife, Agnes.
I wish I knew what to make of that woman, Agnes.
It's pretty simple to me. She married Carl for his money. When she found he wouldn't hold still for it, she put a knife in him.
Well, I suppose that's for the jury to decide. Fortunately, though, I can make my own decision about the money.
It seems an age before the door to the jury room opens, and the 12 most important people in the world take their places in the box.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will you hand it to the clerk, please?
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Where am I?
In the judge's chambers, Mrs. Glenby. You collapsed when the verdict was announced.
Oh, Charlie. They acquitted me. You did it. I'm safe.
I never had a moment's doubt you would be.
It's really over. They can't try me again.
No?
No matter what they find out?
Is there something to find out?
No. I only meant if somebody should trump up a piece of evidence.
Like the murder knife, I suppose?
Well, maybe.
You know, Mrs. Glenby, there's another court, higher than the one that just cleared you. It's public opinion. Sometimes its verdict carries heavier penalties than the one you've just escaped.
Well, I don't care what people think of me in this town.
You don't intend to stay here?
After the way these yokels have treated me, the sooner I can sell the house and clear out, the better I'll like it.
Under the circumstances, I think you're wise.
What does that mean, Charlie?
Whatever you want it to mean, Mrs. Glenby. Good day.
Well, Edith, you can tell from the set look on Charlie Jackson's face that now, for the first time since you came to him, he suspects the truth, that the woman he defended so ably was guilty. But it doesn't bother you now, does it? The things that really count are the real reasons you murdered your husband. The big white house, the fortune and gilt-edged securities, the insurance policies. And you know now that everything will depend on John Felden, Carl's executor. You're a widow now, Edith. A wealthy widow. The next evening when you arrive at John Felden's home, you're hoping he will understand that fact.
Hello, Agnes. Good evening. Is your husband in? I'd like to talk to him about Carl's estate.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
John, Mrs. Glenby is here.
Be there in a minute.
Oh, thank you, Agnes. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to speak to you after the trial.
Don't apologize. I'm rather glad you didn't.
Why, Agnes, what do you mean?
I'm sorry. You may as well know how I feel.
What do you mean?
Well, Edith, I've lost a great deal of faith in the courts.
Agnes, you can't possibly think I was guilty. Not after the
It
jury...
isn't only what I think. It's what everybody thinks. It's all over town, Edith. If your innocence had been clearly established, so many people wouldn't feel that...
Good evening.
I only dropped in for a moment, John, to see how soon you could arrange for the sale of the house.
You're very prompt.
Apparently, you've lost confidence in the jury system, too.
Perhaps. However, as executor of Carl's estate, I'm forced to treat your late husband's affairs as a matter of sound business, Mrs. Glenby.
I'm aware of that.
Good. Then you're also aware that all of his property, all of it, including the house, has been left in trust for you. A trust, not likely to be dissipated.
That's for me to decide. As his
I
beneficiary...
haven't finished. As you know, Carl and I had been friends for a great many years. At the time of your marriage, he drew up a trust agreement, which leaves the administration of his estate entirely up to my discretion. I intend to carry out his instructions to the letter.
But where does that leave me? I've simply got to have
There
money.
will be a stated amount coming to you on the first of every month. Ample for your needs here.
You still think I killed him?
I didn't say that.
The man who killed my husband is still at large somewhere, John. He'll be caught sooner or later, and you'll be very sorry for what you've said.
When that happens, you'll find me very ready to apologize, Mrs. Glenby.
To put it bluntly, then, I don't get the money until you're...
Until I'm completely convinced of your innocence. Exactly.
Very well, John. I guess the next move is up to me.
with the prologue of Whispered Verdict, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. You regular Whistler fans have all heard me speak of the more thorough, more conscientious service cars get at dealer-owned Signal service stations. But the really important thing is what customers say about it. That's why we're so happy to receive letters such as this one I have with me tonight. It's from J. Edward Keating of Los Angeles, who writes, "The first tankful of Signal gasoline I ever tried was at the station owned by Jerry Holtzfaster. Well, it took just that one experience to convince me that Signal gasoline not only deserves its growing popularity, but also that Signal dealers are quite different from the usual station managers. Mr. Holtzfaster showed a genuine eagerness to please by giving many little unasked-for services that make such a big difference in driving pleasure. And I found I could place complete confidence in his recommendations. Since then, although a change in location has placed me out of Jerry Holtzfaster's neighborhood, I gladly drive out of my way to get his kind of service, which means I'm a steady Signal customer and I like it. Well, Mr. Keating, if Jerry was listening to your very kind words in the Whistler just now, I'm sure he was as happy and appreciative as we at Signal Oil Company were when we received your letter. It's such commendations from customers that we're constantly receiving, which makes Signal dealers strive to do an ever better job of making today's cars run better and last longer." Now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Edith, it's taken a strange turn, hasn't it? You were so sure that the one thing that stood between you and the thing you killed for was the verdict of the jury. But there's another verdict. A whispered one voiced in the stores, in the churches, wherever the townspeople congregate. And you know until you're acquitted in the mind of your husband's executor, John Felden, your legacy is out of reach. So it's up to you, Edith. The next move is yours. It's several days later when you finally arrive at the answer. You call Kate in one evening before dinner as you sit at your dressing table.
Kate?
Yes, Mrs. Grande.
Have you seen anything of that gold necklace of mine, the one with the little round locket?
Your necklace? Why, no, Mrs. Grande. It's gone.
Yes. Oh, I'm sure it's been mislaid.
But there hasn't been anyone in the house except me and Andy, Mrs. Grande. Not since...
Since Mr. Glenby was killed. Or perhaps not. But there was someone here that night.
I didn't know anything was missing since the trouble. That is, except Mr. Glenby's wallet.
If that man broke into the house to rob, he just might have taken along a piece of jewelry as well as the wallet.
Of course, 'tis possible. Too bad you couldn't give the police a better description of the robber you said killed your husband.
Well, if the light had been on, I might have. Oh, goodness. I hope I didn't brush it off into a wastebasket or something.
I think I'd have seen it if you had.
Unless it was mixed in with some papers or something. Tell me, Kate, do you always burn the rubbish out in the incinerator?
No. Andy usually does that, but I can...
Kate, if you don't mind, would you rummage around in the ashes out there sometime? You know, just in case.
It started, isn't it, Edith? Your move to divert their suspicion. Yes. You know the missing necklace won't be in with that burned rubbish. But Kate might run across something else. Something that will turn the pointing fingers in another direction. Reverse the whispered verdict which stands against you. You wait patiently until later that afternoon, and then...
Mrs. Glenby! Mrs. Glenby!
What is it, Kate?
Mrs. Glenby, I looked out in the incinerator for your necklace.
You found
No,
it?
I didn't. But I did find this.
What? Oh, little bits of gold and leather.
Yes. Like they put on the corners of gentlemen's wallets sometimes.
I don't understand, Kate. How could you find them out there unless...
I know exactly what you're thinking, ma'am. Mr. Glenby's wallet was the same kind of a gold binding.
But if it was in our incinerator and if Andy usually does the burning...
I know, ma'am. I could scarcely believe it myself. I've known Andy for 7 years. He wouldn't steal anything. Why, I'd sooner believe he stuck that carving knife into poor Mr. Glenby's back.
Oh, it's simply unthinkable. Kate, we mustn't say anything about it. I know how unreasonable people can be, how unfair. I'd hate myself if they started to suspect Andy.
You're trembling with excitement now because your plan is working. You said just enough to Kate, showed the right amount of surprise, then left her alone with her thoughts. You've something else to attend to now, Edith. The carving knife buried in the garden. The knife you used to kill your husband. You slip outside to make certain that it's exactly where you left it, so that it'll be ready when you decide the time is right to plant it in Andy's room. You move down the gravel path toward the rose hedge, and then you stop and stare in disbelief. Here at the very spot where you buried the knife, someone has been digging.
Oh, Mrs. Glenby.
Oh, Andy. Oh, you gave me such a start.
I guess you surprised me, too, ma'am. Not used to seeing you here out in the garden.
Oh, Mr. Glenby thought so much of these tea roses. Goodness, who's been digging around them so?
Oh, Goldie, I expect. That collie sometimes forgets where he's buried some old chunk of bone, so he goes hunting for it.
Oh, but Andy, he shouldn't be rooting up Carl's favorite roses. I simply won't permit it.
Well, I do the best I can to keep him out of them,
Well,
ma'am.
you'll have to do more than that, I'm afraid. Why, it's a sacrilege. Andy, I'm afraid you'll just have to get rid of Goldie.
Oh, now, ma'am. Mr. Glenby was fond of the dog.
Well, I don't care, Andy. But, I don't expect you to put the animal out of the way yourself. You can take him to the veterinary. Have it done.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't ask that, ma'am. I'm almighty fond of that collie myself, and I know Mr. Glenby wouldn't like it.
You'll do as I say, Andy. My mind's made up. Here's some money for the vet.
Oh, but, ma'am, 50? Ma'am, it won't cost $50, even if...
You can have it changed at the bank. It's all I have with me now. And I want this done right away, Andy. This instant. I won't have any more digging up of these roses. Understand?
You leave Andy staring after you in hurt bewilderment. And as you walk down the path, you're thinking that the carving knife couldn't be in a better place. It was only the dog that did the digging, and he didn't dig deep. The knife will be there when you want it, won't it, Edith? Right now, there's something else to attend to. So you hurry across town to the Feldons' home.
Oh, Mrs. Grande.
Agnes, I must talk to you. I need advice.
I believe my husband has paid a salary to give you...
Look at this, Agnes.
Gold and bits of burnt leather. I don't understand.
They're the corners off Carl's wallet. The one he had when that robber killed him. Kate just found it in the ashes of our incinerator.
Your incinerator? Who could have burned it there?
Well, Kate blurted out that it must have been Andy. Of course, he's the only one on the place besides Kate and me, but I simply cannot believe
burnt
that...
wallet. Yes. If it had been Andy, that would account for nobody seeing any strangers near your house that night.
Well, it would, yes. But Andy said he wasn't around either.
Well, we haven't any proof except these burned bits of leather.
Still, I'm so distressed about it, Agnes. I wish I knew what to do. Kate thinks we ought to notify the police. I know she does. But until there's something more definite, I'd hate to mix poor Andy up in this. He's been so faithful and all.
I know. Look, why don't you let me call John at the bank? He won't be there now, but I can reach him later.
Oh, would you ask John? I'm sure he'll know what to do. After all, it's to all our interests.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, Edith, I don't quite know how to say it, but perhaps John and I have been rather hasty in our judgment, but you see...
Of course, dear, it doesn't matter. All that's important now is that we straighten this thing out. I'll be waiting for your call, Agnes, at home.
Yes, Edith. You'll be waiting for Agnes to call. To tell you John has decided that the only thing to do is notify the police. You're certain he'll do that. John Felden is such a cautious, practical man. And when he does give the word, you'll know that it's safe to hide the knife somewhere in Andy's room. That Andy won't have time to stumble across it himself before the police arrive. It's late when you return home, but Kate tells you no one has telephoned. She also tells you something else.
Faith, and I'm glad you're home, ma'am. Seems like things are always coming up when folks are away.
Well, what is it, Kate?
The plumbers, ma'am. They were here while you was over to the Feldens.
Plumbers? What for, Kate? I didn't send...
Andy sent for 'em. Pipes in the garage are all clogged up.
Well, he didn't say anything to me about it.
Expect he had something else on his mind. Anyway, I didn't want to let them go ahead digging up the garden where the pipes go until they'd given you some idea what it would cost.
Well, I should say not. I don't want people all over the place digging everything up.
Well, that's just what I just said to him, ma'am, but you see, they...
Oh, we'll talk about it later, Kate.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that's Mrs. Felden calling. Hello?
Edith, I just talked to John. He's working late at the bank tonight.
Oh, what does he think we should do?
Well, he insists on calling the police right away. He wants them to make a search of Andy's things.
Oh, Agnes, I hate to let them do that. They mustn't. I'd feel simply terrible
But
if
you won't have a single thing to do with it, Edith. John is sending the officers entirely on his own responsibility because...
Yes?
Well, Andy came into the bank this afternoon with a very hangdog expression and asked to have a $50 bill changed.
A $50 bill?
That's a lot of money for Andy to be carrying. And John wondered if Carl had any 50s in his wallet that night, Agnes. Would you remember?
No, I wouldn't. Carried large amounts of cash from time to time, but
Well, don't you fret about it. The police will find out.
Oh, Agnes, can't we at least wait until Andy comes home? It doesn't seem right going into his room.
Well, if they don't find anything, he may not even have to know, Edith. Now, you leave it all up to John. He knows the district attorney personally.
Oh, I feel terrible about it, Agnes. I don't want to be here if they arrest him. If you don't mind, I'd like to come over and be with you.
Come right ahead, Edith. I understand.
But I'll leave right away.
Yes, Edith, you'll leave right away. That is, after you take care of one more detail. The trap is all set for Andy, but now it must be baited. That part will be simple, won't it, Edith? All you have to do is get the knife from the spot where you buried it near the rose hedge and hide it in Andy's room. John Felden and the district attorney will do the rest. They'll fit the parts together. You know there won't be any doubt of Andy's guilt as you think of the district attorney's words in the courtroom.
The murderer realized the importance of the knife, and because of that fact, took especial pains to get rid of it.
That's all they need, isn't it, Edith? All they need to find the murderer is to find the person with a knife.
Going out again, ma'am?
Well, I have to run back to the Feldens for a few minutes, Kate.
Oh?
Now, let's see. Did I drive the car into the garage?
I think you did, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll have to get it. And when Andy gets back, Kate, would you ask him to wait here in the house for me? I want to talk to him.
Well, begging your pardon, ma'am, I don't think Andy'll be back.
You don't?
No.
Well, but why, Kate? Why don't you think so?
Something he said when he went away with Goldie, ma'am, the collie dog. Something about if there wasn't a place here for the master's dog, there wasn't room for his gardener either.
Oh.
He said nobody should be too surprised if he didn't show up around here again. I'd have told you before, only there were other things on my mind, and...
Kate, I wish Andy hadn't done that. People are so likely to misunderstand his running away. Oh, well, we'll know more about it before long. Good night, Kate.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the facts. The only way any gasoline can put superior performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So better quality in gasoline not only means better performance, but also better mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it's why we say, to be sure of tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
So there were two verdicts in the case of the state versus Edith Glenby, weren't there, Edith? The juries and the publics. And you're sure now that in a matter of hours, the suspicious whisperings around town will become apologies, with John Felden the most humble of all. Yes, Edith. Once the all-important knife is found in Andy's room over the garage, it'll be all over. You leave Kate in the house, start back for the garage, by way of the rose hedge, of course. And you're wondering, Edith, if your timing is right, hoping John Felden is on his way.
You know, D.A., if the gardener killed Glenby, we're going to look like a couple of fools.
Well, it's still only a theory, Felden.
We might have to do a lot of apologizing to Mrs. Glenby.
Yes, I admit I could have been more careful with that gardener. But if it develops that an apology is in order, I certainly be the first one to do it, and in public.
Well, here we are. I can't help feeling I've been unjust to her. Somehow I don't think...
Is that you?
Yes?
Mr. Felden, I hoped you'd get here. Come quickly.
What's the matter?
I called you right away. No one answered. Then I called a doctor.
What are you talking about, Katie?
Here we are, only watch where you step.
I can't see.
Well, I have a match.
Why, it's Edith.
Yes, Mrs. Glenby. I told her the plumbers dug a trench out here. I guess she didn't pay much attention.
Why, she's hurt. Badly.
She's dead.
But what was she doing out here in the garden?
Oh, look. There at the V of her dress.
Yes. It's a missing knife. The knife from our carving set. She must have been holding it when she fell.
The missing carving knife. Then she had it all along.
No, wait. Don't touch it. I'd better get in touch with my office. And offhand, Felden, I'd say we won't have to apologize to anybody.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The Girl Next Door.
It was, in a small but very special way, a moment of triumph for Alma Germain. On the surface, of course, the matter was pretty small and unimportant. Nothing to compare with 10 years ago, when she was a national celebrity, when her every move was recorded faithfully the next morning in syndicated columns, to be read and appreciated by 30 million movie fans. But the satisfaction, the rising warm feeling inside was there. And Alma smiled across the black ebony desk at the puzzled face of Oscar Dahl, the producer, leaned back in the Chinese red leather sofa and flicked an ash into an onyx tray at her elbow.
Alma, honey, maybe I'm subnormal this morning, but I'd swear I heard you say...
I simply don't want the part, Oscar. Is there anything so puzzling about that?
You don't want the part?
I don't want the part. Period.
Mind if I ask why?
Should be very simple, Oscar. 6 months ago, you gave me a dozen good reasons why I should never act again.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I retired at the top 7 years ago while I was the girl next door.
Known and loved from Maine to California. Yes, I know. But I told you this part has nothing to do with the girl next door. This is a mature role. You're not an ingenue any longer, my dear. You're somebody's mother. And don't tell me you sat in a dark corner for 6 months and came to a reasonable conclusion, because I know better. Nobody, get it, nobody in this crazy town had more genuine reverence for a fast dollar than Alma Germain. There's only one reason you turned down $2,500 a week.
Oh?
Somebody's made a better offer, and I think I know who.
Who?
Neil Roberts.
You're guessing, dear.
You deny it?
Well, not exactly. What makes you think it's Neil?
Observation, my dear Watson. I've seen you out with a guy. He's as dull as they come, but he's got money and runs a newspaper. When I add that to the fact that your stone broke, I smell orange blossoms and hear the wedding march in the distance.
What makes you think I'm broke?
I got that from the detective.
Detective?
Surprised, honey?
What do you mean, detective?
A private eye Neil's sister hired a month ago. He was around asking questions about your background.
She's got her nerve.
Oh, she's got more than that, Angel. Whether you know it or not, she owns that newspaper her brother operates, watches him like a hawk, gives him the go-ahead before he ever makes a move.
She has nothing to say about whom he marries.
Oh, you just don't know Louise Roberts. If you ask me, honey, I don't think she'd like you for a sister-in-law. Now, if you act sensibly and take this job I'm offering you for a solid $2,500 a week for the run of the picture, well, after all, there are other actresses in town.
Then by all means, find yourself one, Oscar. I told you I'm through with pictures.
Are you through those cars or that 15-room house and the swimming pool?
Of course not.
Okay, Alma. Too bad, though. This part was made for you. And I hate to say it, honey, but I think you'll find the role of Mrs. Neil Roberts a little bit tougher to play.
Alma, do you mean it?
Of course I do, Neil. Now let's dance, shall we?
Wait a minute. Why, I can't believe it.
Then I'll say it again. I love you very much, darling. And I intend to marry you.
Well, but the last time I proposed, you said I didn't have a prayer.
I changed my mind, darling. You wore me down.
Oh, is that it? You know, I feel like standing on top of this table and shouting.
Oh, please don't.
Tell them the girl next door is going to be Mrs. Neil Roberts. Strange, isn't it? To me, at least, you are the girl next door. I think I fell in love with you the first time I stood at my window and saw you over in your garden.
You took your time telling me.
Well, I don't know. I had no idea you'd take me seriously. You were so famous and pretty and...
Well, I made a career of it, darling.
Oh, but you were more than that, Alma. I'm aware of it, you know. The real Alma Germain. Your charities, the things you've done for other people.
You're sweet, Neil. Now let's dance, shall we?
Dance? Oh, but I've got to tell people. I want Louise to know.
Does she have to know, Neil, tonight?
Well, why not? She'll want to talk to you tomorrow, of course.
Yes, of course. Neil, why don't you call Louise? Tell her I'd be delighted to have her over tomorrow afternoon around 3.
Fine.
I know we'll have a lot to talk about. Nice to see you, Louise. Do sit down. I'll ring for tea. Or would you prefer something else?
Nothing, thank you. And I'd rather stand, Alma. Neil tells me you're engaged.
Yes, last night.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Oh, do you think so? He's been proposing for over a year.
And you turned him down until you found yourself up against it, financially. Right?
I suppose your detective told you that.
In a few years, I'm turning full control of the paper over to Neil. That's quite a responsibility. And he'll need a wife who can help him shoulder it. Frankly, Alma, you're not exactly what I had in mind.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Certainly not a woman 6 years older than he is, who's marrying him for his money.
You've never liked me, have you, Louise?
My personal dislikes don't enter into it. I love my brother, Alma.
Well, he loves me.
He's in love with a shadow. With that wholesome, charitable little character you used to play on the screen. The girl next door.
And you resent that?
I resent hypocrisy. Charities, indeed. Money donated in your name by your gentleman friends.
Listen to me, Louise. You might just as well understand this right now. I will not give Neil up under any circumstances.
I may have something to say about that. I'll find a way to prevent this incredible marriage if it's the last thing I do.
With the prologue of The Girl Next Door, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a message especially for you drivers who have new cars or expect to be getting one. Just any motor oil won't do, you know, for today's high-efficiency motors. No, sir. They need special protection against corrosion, wear, and carbon if they're to give you the long, trouble-free service you have a right to expect. That's why Signal has brought out a new and finer motor oil, especially created to give modern motors this extra protection. Of course, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base. But in addition, A total of 5 scientific new compounds have been added to Signal Premium Motor Oil, which, by actual test, keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. Get that. Motors actually stay 6 times cleaner, and cylinder wear is reduced 1/3 with Signal Premium Motor Oil. So if you want to keep the performance of your car young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal Oil. That's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, the lines are drawn, aren't they, Alma? Louise Roberts knows you're marrying Neil for his money, and she's going to move heaven and earth to prevent it. You feel sure that all the detectives her wealth can hire won't be able to discredit you, won't discover a thing about your carefully concealed past, your life before you became a movie star. You decide to let things lie quietly for a few days, and then, a week later, you drop over to the Roberts home next door, smile pleasantly at Mrs. Ridley, the housekeeper, as she admits you.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Ridley.
Oh, Mr. Maine, come in, won't you? Mr. Neil's working up in his study.
Oh, I hear Miss Roberts has gone away.
Yes, till Monday.
Maybe that'll give me a little time with Neil. I've hardly seen him the last few days.
Oh, I know, and I think it's just awful. She's gone out of her way to keep him busy. If you ask me, she's jealous.
Oh, why?
Oh, she's too fond of him to say anything, but the way she looks when he mentions you, like she wanted to... Well, if it was me, I'd marry him right now while she's gone.
Oh, I think I can cope with it.
Well, just the same, I wish for your sake she'd stay in Indiana.
Indiana?
Yes.
Is that where she went?
Well, I thought you knew.
Mrs. Ridley, you're sure that...
Well, I saw the plane ticket.
But why? Why would she go there?
What business, I suppose? Oh, are you all right, Miss Germaine?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm all right.
Elmer, is that you?
Oh, yes, darling.
Well, you know how it is, dear. That tyrant sister of mine keeps my nose to the grindstone.
Doesn't she, though?
But she's an angel. I'm lost without her. Yeah, how about some tea or something, Mrs. Ridley?
Yes, sir. Miss Germaine should use a cup.
Mm-hmm. Now then, darling.
Neil, I want to be married right away.
What? But we plan next month.
Please, let's get married now.
Now?
Tomorrow.
Oh, but Louise won't be back till the day after.
It only takes 2 of us, dear.
Oh, Alma, I couldn't do that to my sister.
Why, dear? She's taking our marriage so hard. Why prolong it? It could be all over by the time she gets back.
You think it's better?
Wait, kind of.
Kind of. Well, that's so like you, Alma.
We can have dinner with Ruth and Jerry, perhaps. Then it won't seem furtive. Tomorrow night we can fly to Yuma.
Well, all right, if you say so.
Neil, darling.
Alma.
You're such an angel, Neil. You'll never know what you've done for me.
No, Alma. Neil doesn't know what he's done for you. Doesn't realize that there might be some hidden meaning in Louise's sudden trip to Indiana. But you know the meaning of that trip, don't you, Alma? You know exactly what Louise might discover, and exactly how your own position will be threatened if the scandal concerning you and the late James Choate comes to light. And that's why you've made up your mind, Alma, about your marriage to Neil. Louise loves her brother. She'd never spoil his happiness by exposing you. You're counting on that as you rush the plans for the wedding and phone your friend, Ruth Forbes, and begin plans for an informal barbecue out by your swimming pool. And then the following afternoon...
Mr. May?
Yes?
Would you like to check on the table now?
Oh, all right, Dora. I've finished my swim. Is it 5 o'clock?
Just about, miss.
Oh, I had no idea. Toss me that towel, will you, Dora? Here you are, miss. Oh, thanks. Probably shouldn't have gone for a swim. Oh, so heavenly. Let's see. Oh, yes. The table looks lovely, Dora.
Oh, thank you, miss. I brought down the firelighter. Shall I start the charcoal?
No, never mind. I'll do that.
Is there anything else at all, miss? You know, I'm going to the movies tonight with Mrs. Ridley.
Oh, that's right. No, Dora, I think that's everything. If the Forbes come before you leave, send them down here.
All right, miss. I'll tell you.
Dora, where's that lighter you brought? Oh, never mind, Dora. I see her. Oh, I say, Dora.
She's gone, Alma.
What? Louisa, I didn't know that you...
No one does. I just arrived.
We didn't expect you until...
Late tomorrow. Yes, I know. But it didn't take me long to find what I was looking for in Indiana.
I don't follow you.
No, I followed you. Right from the time you made a mistake in a magazine interview. You mentioned a town in Indiana.
So, of course, you flew right down there, the busy little bee.
I was busy, all right, reading old newspaper files. That's how I learned about James Choate.
Well, what if you did? So he was found dead in a burning shack. That doesn't prove anything.
Oh, did I miss something? That isn't what I read at all.
But what?
No, I read about Choate being found in a hospital in a very critical condition. They were trying to contact his wife, a pretty 17-year-old named Alma.
You're lying. He died in that fire. I saw him.
I assume from your agitation that you set the fire.
What are you saying? Jim's dead. You can't prove anything, Louise. You're trying to keep me from Neil, but you can't do it. He'll believe me.
You say Jim's dead. Yes, I suppose he is, in a way.
What do you mean?
He's in a state institution.
He didn't die.
No, Alma. Your husband didn't die.
Louise, you haven't told anyone about this. You haven't...
I've told no one.
I'll make some excuse to Neil, I mean. I'll give him up to you if you'll just keep this to yourself.
You'll never quite be all mine again. I can't forgive you for that, Alma.
You don't want a scandal. You know you don't.
What difference does it make now after you've done to me? I'm going to show you up, Alma, tomorrow on page 1.
No, you can't do that. I won't let you.
No one lets me, Alma. I do as I please.
No. Do you hear? This is one time you won't.
Alma, stop it. What are you... Alma!
You stand there, Alma, watching at the edge of the pool. The club-ended firelighter clutched in your hand, as Louise, stunned by the blow, struggles feebly in the deep water.
Alma, help me. You're letting me drown.
I hope you do. I want you to drown, Louise. I want you to.
And you don't lift a hand, do you, Alma? As Louise continues her frantic, bewildered efforts for a moment, and then sinks below the surface and floats there, a quiet, dark shadow in the pretty blue oval of your pool. And then slowly your blind, unreasoning hatred passes, and something far off wakens you to the danger of your position. The others, Alma, your guests, they've arrived. They'll be coming down here. You're panicky now, and your only thought is to conceal what you've done, to get Louise's body out of sight. You look around wildly. Behind you is the open door of the bathing cabana. With a last shattering effort, you drag the wet, sprawling shape from the pool over to the cabana and thrust it inside. You're slamming the door shut as the others come down the walk to join you.
Darling. Oh, Rube, Jerry.
Hi, Alma.
Aren't you people early?
Maybe a little. Neil came and got us. He's bringing the drinks down.
Well, darling, what's wrong? You look exhausted.
Well, I didn't realize the time. I was swimming, and when I heard you coming...
Hey, I wouldn't mind a swim myself. How about you, Ruth?
Oh, love it. Have we time, darling?
Why, I suppose so, only... Silly of me, but I locked the key inside the cabana. All the suits are in there.
Oh, I have a key.
You what?
Remember? You gave me one so we could use the pool when you're away. I think it's here in my purse.
Look, really, there isn't time. The charcoal's ready. Well, you know how it is. We'll stay.
Yes,
well, here we are, everybody.
Or
told.
Well, maybe you can persuade Alma to allow us to swim, Neil.
No? She being selfish?
I think she must have a man locked in the cabana.
Jerry! Oh, don't pay any attention to him, darling. Just a joke. Of course we won't swim if you'd rather not.
Here, have a drink instead.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
And Alma, don't worry about that man in there. Your secret's safe with us.
Well, Alma, for the first time in your life, you have to do some real acting. To be the easy, gracious hostess, and to avoid that questioning look in Neil's eyes. You can't announce the wedding plans now, can you? Secretly, you cursed that first wave of panic that blinded you to the easy way out. To the simple fact that it could have looked like an unfortunate accident. But now you can't use that explanation, can you? They'll know the time of death, Alma. The police can determine that. So your removal of the body will point to one thing only, the guilty knowledge of murder. Your desperate purpose now is to get your guests away from here. Make some excuse to send them home so you can think. Finally, you manage it. And as they're leaving, it's Ruth who unknowingly suggests a way out for
Take
them.
her out of this world. Well, so long, Alma.
Good night, Jerry.
Oh, it's been delightful, darling.
Even if we are kicked out at 8:30. But I thought you were going to tell them our big news.
I'm sorry, Neil. I've an awful headache. Oh, you've certainly been edgy. And what about the big news? News? Yes. What's Neil talking about?
What is some other time?
Oh, you've been completely frustrating this evening, darling. Next time I want to swim, I'll use Neil's pool. Neil's pool? Yes. Neil's pool. That's a good idea.
Oh, she's just being cruel, honey. Hey, Neil, you driving us?
I'll be right with you.
Au revoir, darling.
Bye.
See you.
Dearest, what is it? Why didn't you tell them about us?
Neil, I was wrong. We can't get married without telling Louise.
But you said...
Yes, I know, but we really should wait. I've thought about it, dear. Now run along. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, you think it's best.
I know it is. I want to do the right thing.
Of course you do, Elma. That's why I love you.
Yes, Alma. Ruth gave you an idea when she mentioned Neil's swimming pool. Neil and Louise's pool right next door. The diving accident story you overlooked before will work now if Louise's body is found there. Just another swimmer dead in the water with a bruise on her head. It's a terrible ordeal, isn't it, Alma? But somehow in the darkness you manage it. Get Louise over to her yard, change her into one of her own swimming suits, and ease her into the water. A short time later, you answer the insistent ringing of your front doorbell.
Why, Mrs. Ridley. Oh, Miss Germain, please come quickly. Something terrible's happened. The police are at our place. The police? Yes, it's Miss Roberts. She's dead. Lieutenant, I don't understand you. If you say it wasn't an accident...
I didn't say for certain that it wasn't an accident, Miss Germain. Still, I'm hard to satisfy you. Miss Roberts was, she a careless sort of woman and dress and so forth?
Certainly not. She was well-groomed and quite correct in everything.
Yes, this very correct lady went swimming in a sunsuit.
Sunsuit?
That's right. Seems like a little thing, maybe, only it's a masculine kind of mistake.
You're not suggesting that Neil...
I know. They were a devoted brother and sister. No apparent motive at all. Still, Roberts wasn't very definite about where he was around 5 yesterday.
He was calling for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. He brought them over to a party at my home.
But he could have killed his sister before he went after them.
We couldn't have. I know he couldn't.
You love him very much, don't you, Miss Germain?
Well, it isn't just that. I know because I saw Louise alive.
Saw her?
Yes. She was in her pool swimming. Just before Neil and the others came. Well, she waved over to me.
Oh, and you didn't tell her brother she was home?
Why, it didn't occur to me. I thought he knew.
Well, in that case, Miss Germain, I won't detain you any longer.
It must have been an accident, Lieutenant.
Does look like it. Anyway, I'll check with the gardener.
Gardener?
Yes, Robert says he was working around the grounds all afternoon. If the gardener's story checks with yours, well, that'll be it. Good night, Miss Germain.
It was a bad mistake, wasn't it, Alma? In your murderous haste, you dressed Louise in a sunsuit instead of the bathing suit she'd naturally wear. But it will all be all right, Alma. Everything. If only he doesn't know for certain that Louise wasn't swimming in her pool. It seems forever, doesn't it, before the lieutenant is back again.
Well, Miss Germain, I couldn't reach the gardener, but I talked to the housekeeper over there, Mrs. Ridley. She says the gardener can't be of much help to her.
Oh?
Seems that he was driving Mrs. Ridley and your maid Dora to the movies at 5 o'clock. He couldn't have seen Miss Roberts in the pool when you did.
Oh, I see. Then does that mean...
That I'll have to take your word for it? Yes, it does. As far as I can make out, it was an accident, like you said. Sorry to bother you at this late hour, Miss Germain, but thought you'd want to know.
Of course, it's no bother. I'm so relieved. For Neil's sake.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word to you folks who have not yet taken your vacation about an item that will have a lot to do with your driving pleasure. Gasoline. No matter where you travel throughout the Pacific Coast states, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Almost 2,000 friendly dealer-owned Signal stations stand ready to serve you and to honor your Signal credit card. And remember, when you power your car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, you not only enjoy Signal's good mileage, but also the thing which makes that mileage possible, extra engine efficiency, which naturally means more thrilling performance for your car. So, on your vacation trip and always, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember these 2 points. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
And now, Alma, your expensive little world is safe again. Neil's in the clear now, free to marry you without any interference from his sister. Yes, Louise Roberts is safely dead, and your whole murderous past with her. It was a desperate few hours, but the absence of motive and your one efficient lie convinced the lieutenant that it was a tragic accident, nothing more. That's why you're surprised the next afternoon to find the lieutenant back at the door again, walking in, sitting down in the luxurious house you thought was yours, past all jeopardy.
Well, frankly, Lieutenant, I thought we were rid of you.
I know. I'm funny. The boys at the department rib me about it. Even when I'm sure, I always have to check.
And what are you checking now?
The gardener. I finally caught up with him today.
But I thought Mrs. Ridley said
That part's okay. He wasn't near the pool around 5 yesterday, and he didn't notice the body at 10 when he came back.
Well, then what's so important?
Very important, because after talking to him, I changed my mind about Miss Roberts' death. It wasn't an accident at all. It was murder.
What are you saying?
Why'd you lie to me yesterday, Miss Germain?
What?
Why'd you tell me you saw Louise Robertson swimming?
I did see her.
Stop it. You're all finished, Miss Germain. You killed her and put her in that pool yourself. Thought it'd pass as an accident. Then you saw her brother and his money slipping away when we put the finger on him, so you tried to cover by saying you'd seen her in swimming.
This is outrageous. I don't know what you're talking
Why'd you
about.
lie to me? No one but an idiot would have dived into that pool yesterday afternoon.
But why?
Because the gardener changed the water in the Roberts pool yesterday, Miss Germain. And at the time you claim you saw Louise Robertson swimming, there wasn't a drop of water in the pool.
Now the Whistler's strange story. Curtain Call.
Somehow, standing there at the bar, glass in hand, Martin Elliott found himself thinking that even his wife Julia had her good points. He looked across the room of the restaurant at her, sitting there alone, and in a strange wave of generosity almost forgave her for the wedding he had to go through, the honeymoon he had to smile through, the 2 years of marriage he had to live through afterward. Yes, it had paid off now. He was no longer Martin Elliott, a hopeful juvenile, standing hat in hand in front of the desks of assorted Broadway producers. No, not now. All afternoon, the casual remark he dropped during lunch at Brunelli's had been hustling around the Broadway hangouts like a genie, sitting at 100 tables, leaning on 1,000 bars between noon and 6, until now, as he stood in the pleasant gloom of Raymond's, he was, at long last, important.
Ah, Martin, my boy.
Hello, Cecil.
Let me be the first to...
You're the 28th in the last half hour.
Congratulations, anyway. It's all over the stem, you know. Yes, sir. Hamilton Tevis, the great Tevis himself, is writing a starring vehicle for Broadway's most promising juvenile.
Lay off, Cecil.
And you know what? You're here at Raymond's for only one reason, my boy. You're looking for just the right character man. And it just so happens that I'm at liberty at the
Martin, for heaven's sake, stop being such a rotten snob and say hello to your secret sorrow.
Jessie, darling.
Now, look here, Martin. Hamilton Tevis always writes an old witch into his comedies, and I mean to get the part if it's over someone's dead body.
Yes. Give us a little time, Jessie, old girl. Hamilton's only been working on it a few weeks.
Hurry him up, my boy. He's your wife's brother, isn't he? Walk right into the sanctum sanctorum and tell him he'd better get a move on. After all, Jessie and I
Skip it, Cecil, skip it. If it works out, we'll get in touch with you.
How do you like that? The brush.
I'll say.
It's nothing new to you, is it, Cecil? Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll get back to Julia.
Well.
I'm sorry I left you alone so long, darling.
I wasn't alone long, dear. Gordon Tucker's here.
Oh, where is he?
Getting rid of his hat and coat. He has wonderful news, Martin. He reached Hamilton by phone an hour ago, and the contract's all set.
Signed?
Oh, better yet, it's in the mail.
Oh, Julia, darling, did I ever tell you what a wonderful brother you have?
Sometimes I think that's why you married me.
What else did Gordon say?
Oh, there might be a picture contract after the play. He's working on it.
Oh, maybe the guy's a real agent after all, huh?
Just think, darling. Now you won't have to take that awful stock part he offered you in Boston.
Yeah. Get a match, Julia.
Uh-huh. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
We can go away together now, Martin. All by ourselves. I wired for reservations this morning at that little hotel at Lake Louise.
Now, wait a minute, honey. Wait a minute. You're not serious.
Why not?
Well, I can't run off just now.
But, Martin, you promised.
I can't help it,
you
darling.
You said we'd take 2 weeks together as soon
but
as
the
you got...
play, Angel, the play. There'll be a lot of advance publicity,
That's Gordon's job, Martin.
But I've got to be around now, beautiful. Well, that's all there is to it. This is the big chance.
Sure, Martin. And now that I've got it for you, isn't there some other way I can help? Or is there?
Now, wait a minute, Julia. Listen to me. Julia! Oh, Lord.
Will I do, Mr. Barrymore?
Oh. Hello, Gordon. Sit down.
Thanks. Caught the last few lines of that scene.
Julia's upset and she...
I wish times weren't so tough. There was a day once when I only worked for honest heel.
Yeah? You, got a match, Gordon?
Yeah, sure. And some free advice. Don't kick Julia around too much, Martin. She talked Ham Tevis into writing that play around you. She could talk him out of it just as easy.
She'd never do that.
I'm not so sure. Tell me something, Martin. If Tevis had laughed at you when you made that pitch about the play, how much longer would you have stuck with Julia?
Oh, about 5 minutes.
Maybe I was a little hasty. You are an honest heel.
Okay, Gordon, okay. Now, suppose we get down to business, huh? You didn't come here to discuss my moral shortcomings. What about the contract?
I made it pretty tough.
I want it that way. Does it guarantee that Tevis will write the play?
Right. I'll have it in my office tomorrow morning.
You know, sometimes I think you almost earn your 10%.
Sometimes I wonder if you earn your 90. By the way, what do you want me to do about that Boston job?
That's a silly question. Tell him I'm not interested in second leads.
Martin, you're a whole new girl. Well, that's life. Yesterday a bum, today Julia Tevis.
Julia!
Over to the phone booth. Come on.
Come on. Excuse me, please. Let me through with it. Come on, get out of my way.
Oh, my.
Julia, darling, what is it? What is it? What's the matter? Cecil, what happened?
Well, she was on the phone, Martin. Then she just screamed and collapsed.
Bartender, give us a brandy here.
I can't believe it. I can't.
What is it, Julia?
I was calling Hamilton at his cabin.
Hamilton? Why?
I was so angry and upset. I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, forgive me, Martin.
Julia, will you tell me what is wrong?
I was going to ask Hamilton to reconsider. About you.
Oh? You, didn't reach him, Julia?
Oh. No, Martin. I talked to him. A doctor.
A doctor?
He says, my brother's dead, Martin. Hamilton's dead.
With the prologue of Curtain Call, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, since most of you will be driving somewhere over this coming Labor Day weekend, I'd like to pass along a tip for you motorists. Wherever you travel throughout the Pacific Coast states, from Canada to Mexico, you'll discover that Signal is known as the Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of that reputation. But even more so, we're proud of what makes Signal's famous mileage possible. The extra efficiency Signal gasoline gets from your motor. That also means more thrilling, knock-free power for your car. More driving pleasure for you. Yes, that's right. Performance is the result of the same features a gasoline must have to give you extra mileage. That's why Signal says, to be sure you're choosing the gasoline that's tops in quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Martin. Hamilton Tevis is dead. And the play he was going to write for you, the one thing that distinguished you from 1,000 other aspiring juveniles, the thing that made success a matter of months instead of years, that's dead too. A heart attack, the doctor said. And that's the thing you're mourning at Hamilton Tevis's funeral. Not the man, Martin. You're in mourning for your career.
To a man whom all America loved. A man who was given of his heart.
Oh, Martin.
So that millions could laugh.
Darling, I need you so much
Even
now.
as we weep
I
in
know,
this hour.
Julia. I know.
For Hamilton Tevis could bring
Yes,
tears to
Martin.
our eyes.
You've thought a lot about Julia. She looks her age in black, doesn't she? But you're much too good an actor to give Julia the slightest hint of how you really feel, Martin. She has no way of knowing, of course, that the minute Hamilton Tevis died, you made a decision. Late that night, you tucked Julia into bed with extra tenderness, gently closed the door to a room, take the suitcase you'd already packed out of the closet, and just before leaving, you lay a note on the mantel of the living room.
Dear Julia, when you read this, please don't phone or write. Please try to understand. I know what I'm doing is best for us both. I'm taking that job in Boston. Goodbye, dear. Martin.
And 2 hours later, you're walking toward the door of your compartment on a night train to Boston.
Right here, sir. Compartment C.
Oh, that's fine, Porter. There you are.
Thank you, sir. The bell's right handy if you want anything.
Okay.
Got the wrong pigeonhole, partner?
Well, this is compartment C, isn't it?
Thought it was B.
No, I'm afraid not. The porter just told...
I'll be. Well, I'm sorry, mister. I'm supposed to be next door. Here, let me help you stow those bags.
Oh, no, never mind.
Why, it's no bother at all. Now, there. That ought to do it. Hardy's the name. Howard Hardy. Didn't catch yours.
Martin Elliott.
Pleased to meet you. You a traveling man? That's my line, you know. Plumbing, Republic Pipe and Fittings. Maybe you've heard of us?
No.
Head office in Boston. You a Bostonian?
No, New York. You got a match, Hardy?
Well, here. Take my lighter. You said you're a traveling man?
I didn't say. I'm an actor.
An actor? Wait a minute. Elliot. Why, you're the guy. Why, I've just been reading about you in the morning paper here. Say, too bad about your brother-in-law.
Yeah, look, I've just come from his funeral, Mr. Hardy. I'm very tired. If you don't
Too
mind...
bad. Well, anyway, I'm sure it'll be a great play.
Play? What do you mean?
The one Tevis finished just before he died. Well, you won't have to worry about the box office. My wife and I'll be there with the bells on. Good night, Miss Elliott. See you for breakfast in the morning, huh?
Yeah, fine.
fine.
It's all there, Martin. In the theatrical section of the morning paper Mr. Hardy left on the seat of your compartment.
Shortly before the Tevis funeral today, Agent Gordon Tucker revealed that a rough draft of the playwright's new comedy to star Martin Elliott had turned up in his personal effects. Production would probably be arranged this fall as scheduled through Tevis's sister, Julia Elliott.
You stand there looking dumbly at the paper, feeling the wheels under your feet, and then...
Mount Vernon! This is Mount Vernon!
As the wheels of the train slow to a stop, your brain is spinning faster and faster, raging at Gordon Tucker, sure now that he kept the news of the play from you on purpose, that he'd finally decided his 10% wasn't enough. There's only one thought in your mind now, to get through to Gordon and find out what's at the bottom of it. You fumble for a coin, walk into the phone booth on the station platform, drum your fingers impatiently while you wait for the connection.
Rexford Arms.
This is Martin Elliott. I want to speak to Gordon Tucker, please.
I'll see if he's in.
Local for New York City leaving on track 6. Local for New York on track 6.
Look, miss, hurry it up, will you?
I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Tucker isn't in.
But you're not thinking of Tucker, Martin. As the rage dies down, you remember Julia asleep, the note on the mantel. Julia's going to produce the play now, Martin. If you can get back in time, if you can destroy that note. You slowly hang up the phone and open the door.
Local for New York City leaving on track 6.
Then you hurry across the platform to the New York local. No time to worry about the other train and your baggage on it. Fortunately, you're barely out of the city, and if you're lucky, you can be back at your apartment in an hour. It's 2 a.m. when you slip into the darkness of the living room. Move silently to the mantel. Grope for that all-important note. And then as your hands fumble against the cold stone...
Julia.
Hello, Martin. You'd let me know when you go out.
I thought you were asleep. Everything's all right, Julia.
Martin.
Yeah.
Have you a match?
No, I haven't. Here, take this.
Thank you. I want to burn something.
But that's just a note I left here.
Really? I haven't read it, Martin.
Oh? Well, there's nothing in it. Just said that I was going over to...
Never mind, Martin. See? All burned up. Goodbye, Martin.
What? Oh, now look here, darling.
This morning, Martin, you left your suitcase in the hall closet, all packed.
Well, of course, I wanted to surprise you about going away together.
The suitcase isn't there now, Martin.
But I can explain.
And who told you about the rough draft of Hamilton's play? Isn't that what brought you back?
Oh, wait a minute.
How did you find out, Martin?
You mean you knew about it all the time?
Gordon told me.
You didn't say anything.
Would it have made a difference if I had?
Julia!
There's no use shouting at me, Martin.
Julia, you knew. You knew and you didn't tell me. You just let me...
Run out? Yes, Martin. I was...
You...
Stay with me, Martin.
The two of you and Gordon making a fool of me, cutting me down.
Martin, stop.
Trying to ruin me.
Don't, Martin.
Let me come crawling back so he could kick me like a runaway dog.
Martin, let me go.
You poor, sick, miserable old... All right, Julia. I'm sorry I let my temper go. I shouldn't have done that. Here, let me help you up. Julia. Julia!
You didn't mean to do it, did you, Martin? No. But that doesn't change anything. Julia is dead, lying at your feet where her head struck the heavy andirons by the fireplace. It's like a dream, isn't it, Martin? But as you stand there shivering, your brain awakens from the dream, begins to tell you that this is the way out. This is what you really wanted to do all the time. Only you didn't have the courage. The play will be yours now, won't it, Martin? Because you're Julia's heir, just as she was Hamilton's heir. So now all you have to do is get away from the apartment, prove some way that you haven't been back since this morning. And then you remember, Martin, your baggage on the train to Boston. If you could be on that train miles from New York, you couldn't possibly be linked to the murder.
Northern Airlines, Flight 3. Now loading at East Gate. Northern Airlines.
Well, that's my flight.
You in a hurry, mister?
Huh?
I said, are you in a hurry?
Well, usually when folks travel by air.
Yeah,
they are.
I know. It's just that you look like an old timer at air travel. Like it might be routine stuff, you know?
Oh, well, yes. As a matter of fact, I do more flying for my company than any 10 salesmen they've got.
Oh, salesman, huh?
Uh-huh.
How'd you like to sell something?
Well, I'm afraid I don't know what
Your seat on the plane. For fare plus $50.
What? Oh, well, now, look, it isn't that tough to get on a plane
don't
anymore.
you see, the flight is sold out, and it's the last one to Greenbrier until tomorrow, and I just have to get there. I want to surprise my wife.
Oh.
Now, how about it, mister? This trip is just routine to you, and with $50 extra to spend here in town...
Mister, you've got yourself a deal. There's nobody I want to surprise that much.
Oh, that's swell. Thanks. Thanks a lot. That'll put me in Greenbrier right on time.
Yes. 7 o'clock. We'll be coming into Boston soon, sir. Wake up, sir.
Oh, thanks, Bud. I'll get dressed right away. Oh, taxi.
Yes, sir?
The Hawthorne Theater, please, huh?
Hawthorne Theater, yes, sir.
Well, Martin, it's working perfectly, isn't it? You were never missed from the train. The porter will remember calling you in the morning. You even had breakfast with the talkative Mr. Hardy. And now, back at the theater, you're just slipping into your rehearsal costume when the tragic news comes to you from New York.
My wife murdered.
Sorry to have to break it to you over the phone, Mr. Elliott, but we wanted to reach you right away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, Lieutenant, but such a shock.
Yes, I know. Tell me, Mr. Elliott, on your way up there, you got off the train at Mount Vernon. You made a phone call. I checked with the switchboard operator at Gordon Tucker's apartment.
Yeah, of course, I made a call.
And then got back on the train, right?
Of course.
All right. I hope you can prove that. That's all for now, Mr. Elliott. But I think you'd better get back here to New York.
I'll leave right away. I want to be there, Lieutenant. I wouldn't be worth anything here. Not after this.
The most difficult role is ahead of you now, isn't it, Martin? But you're confident that you can play it successfully. Confident that they won't suspect you. That no matter what questions the police lieutenant asks, you will have the answer. Back at the apartment, you square your shoulders before entering. Take a deep breath, the same as you do before an entrance to any scene. And then you step inside.
Marty.
Well, hello, Gordon.
They got in touch with me. I came right over. He's here, Lieutenant.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Elliott.
Lieutenant?
My name is McElroy. Sit down, Mr. Elliott.
Marty, on some things, the lieutenant can't figure you out. I said I'd try.
Oh? Just how am I supposed to express my appreciation, Gordon?
I get this straight, Marty. I don't want anything. All I want to do is give you a nice white reputation. Now, look. Did you or did you not kill Julia?
I certainly did not. I say it and I mean it.
Okay, Marty. All right, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. Let's just step in the other room here, shall we?
Wait a minute. Please, isn't that where Julia was... Oh, do I have to go in there?
It's only the living room now, Mr. Elliott. And there's somebody who ought to know you in here.
Remember him, Marty?
Oh, the porter on the train, sure.
Yeah, I thought you'd need a good witness, Marty. I had the lieutenant locate him for us.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks, Gordon.
All right, save it. Williams.
Yes, sir?
This is Mr. Elliott. He was on your train last night. But what about this morning? Do you remember seeing him?
Why, I don't know, sir.
But of course you do. You woke me up. You called me as we were coming into Boston.
I wake so many people up, Miss Devlin. I don't know. You could have been on the train, but I can't lie, sir. You couldn't really prove it by me.
But that's right.
I'll get her.
Look, you gotta remember. I told you I'd get dressed right away. Don't you remember? I came out late and I went into the dining car. I had breakfast with another passenger.
I didn't see you, Miss Devlin. It might be, but I didn't see you.
Oh, the man's name was Hardy. Oh, Lord, we can probably never locate him now. And Hardy? What in the world?
Elliot! Surprised to see me, old man? Didn't think I'd take you up on that offer to drop in, eh?
Oh, am I ever glad that you did?
You two were on the train to Boston together?
Oh, sure.
I should say so. Here now, what is it? Something wrong, Elliot?
No, nothing is wrong. Just tell him we were on that train, Hardy. Tell him.
All right, wait a minute. You've got identification, Mr. Hardy?
Identification? Of course. Yeah. Driver's license? Rotary membership?
And you were on that train?
Of course. At least 3 people on that train who knew me. And Elliot was aboard, too. We talked last night, had breakfast together this morning. You bet we were on that train. I could prove it to anybody.
Just proving it to the lieutenant here is enough, Hardy. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. But now, since many of you will be making the acquaintance of new service station operators while you're away on your Labor Day trip, I'd like to pass along to you tonight the experience of another driver who recently did just that. I refer to Mr. D.W. Wheeler of Los Angeles, who writes, "After listening to one of your broadcasts, I decided to try some Signal gasoline. The station I drove into was in Maywood, California, and is owned by Mr. Lloyd Rader. He not only gave me the gasoline, but without my asking for it, Mr. Rader also checked the water, oil, tires, battery, and washed the car windows. Everything was done with such apparent desire to please that I'd like to say this. If all Signal dealers are as courteous as Mr. Rader, and all Signal products are as good as Signal gasoline, then Signal stations should multiply a great deal." Well, to Mr. Wheeler, I want to express our thanks for those kind words. And to the rest of you, I'd like to explain. There's a reason why you find more conscientious service at Signal stations. You see, because Signal dealers are in business for themselves, they have a personal reason for giving you the kind of service that will keep your car happy and keep you a satisfied Signal customer. For the best way to discover what I mean, plan now to make Signal stations your headquarters for gasoline, motor oil, and other automotive services and accessories while you're away on your Labor Day trip. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Martin, it was a breathless, frightening moment, wasn't it, when the porter failed to recognize you? Couldn't remember for sure if you were on that night train to Boston. It almost collapsed your careful plan, made useless your desperate flight to intercept the train at Greenbrier after murdering Julia. Lieutenant McElroy was staring at you accusingly, Martin, the whole thing almost mirrored in his eyes as he thought it out. And he'd have broken you down for sure if it wasn't for the sudden appearance of a man you never thought you'd see again. Hardy, the talkative salesman. The man you met on the train last night and had breakfast with this morning. He pulled you out of it, didn't he, Martin? And now you're thankful that he talks so much, for everything he's saying makes it safe for you as you stand there in the apartment listening to him with Gordon and Lieutenant McElroy.
Yes, sir, I could prove it to anybody. I got into his compartment by mistake, didn't I, Elliot? That's how we met, Lieutenant. Introduced ourselves.
I see.
And then he wanted a light for his cigarette.
Well, I guess we don't have to have all the details. You've been very kind, Mr. Hardy.
Yes, and I hope you're all satisfied, gentlemen?
That's right, Elliot. Give it to him, old man. Killed your wife. Why, the very idea.
We all make mistakes, Mr. Hardy.
You made a big one, Lieutenant, suspecting my friend Elliot. Like I said, I could prove it to anyone he was on the train with me.
I think you have already.
Well, if there's any doubt about it, I'll tell you what brought me here.
They seem to be pretty well convinced.
Remember I said he wanted a light? Well, I gave him one. I lent him my cigarette lighter.
Oh, no.
That one right there on the mantel. He carried it off with him. By mistake, of course.
Wait a minute.
Well, $100, that lighter. Company gave it to me. Top salesman of the year. Wouldn't want to lose it. That's why I came after it. Well, that clear everything up?
It certainly does. Doesn't it, Martin?
But Yeah, Lieutenant, I guess it does.
However, I'm afraid we can't return your lighter right away, Mr. Hardy. You see, it's a very important piece of evidence of murder. Your lighter was found right beside Mrs. Elliott's body.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The 11th Hour.
The clock on the black-paneled wall read 11 when Lord Hempley, presiding Chief Justice, straightened the folds of his robe, adjusted his powdered wig, and nodded curtly to the prosecuting attorney to open the case for the Crown. To the accused in the prisoner's dock, the time was significant. It was the 11th hour in more ways than one. Everyone in the courtroom knew already that the trial was strictly a British formality, that a verdict of guilty was only a matter of time.
The prosecution will make it amply clear in terms of evidence that not only is this a crime of murder, but murder of the basest sort, willful, cruel, and premeditated. There is a story behind this crime, gentlemen. The story that had its beginning some weeks ago in Torquay. A watering place.
Yes, it began in Torquay, at one of the lovely resort hotels there, looking down on the white beach and blue water. In a way, it was the 11th hour even then for the man who stepped up to register at the desk.
Leslie Garthwaite, Alberta, Canada.
Right.
Yes, sir. Now, about a room.
I want the best there is, Clark. I've been told that this place has the finest accommodation on the south coast. Oh, please don't disappoint me.
Oh, of course, Mr. Garthwaite. Boy?
Yes, sir.
Show Mr. Garthwaite to the ambassador suite.
Yes.
Sorry, Mr. Garthwaite. If you come a little earlier, sir, but all the tables overlooking the water are occupied.
Oh, that's too bad, waiter. I'd look forward to watching the sunset.
However, sometimes our guests will consent to sharing tables. Perhaps that young lady dining alone in the far corner.
The young lady? Oh, that would be most agreeable. If the lady doesn't mind, I should be delighted.
Excellent. If you'll excuse me, sir, I will consult her wishes.
You don't care for tea, Mr. Garthwaite?
Oh, I have it on occasion, but not often. Does that shock you?
Well, it seems disloyal somehow. You Canadians, I just can't understand
Miss
why...
Townsend, when you were so kind as to share your table with me, I didn't realize that we'd be discussing such weighty matters. Can't we leave the international problems to the United Nations?
You're an unusual person.
Is that a compliment?
I'm not sure. Perhaps you'd better tell me more about your ranch in Canada.
Oh, I warn you, Miss Townsend. I can be a crashing bore on the subject of cattle.
The head waiter's handy in case of emergency. I'll risk it. Proceed, Mr. Garthwaite. You were saying there's more to the care and feeding of a steer than meets the eye.
Oh, I could go on for hours. Perhaps days.
Oh? Please do, Mr. Garthwaite.
Very well, Miss Townsend.
You're a very skillful conversationalist. Or have I said that before?
Why so?
You prey on feminine curiosity.
Oh?
Do you realize that it's 5 days now since you came to Torquay?
Oh, quite.
And
5 days to the hour.
And in spite of my recognized skill at the art of cross-examination, you still remain a man of mystery.
Oh, now, see here. That's not fair. Now, I've told you...
Oh, yes, I know. We've gone into your Canada ranch at great length, touched for a moment on a relative or two in South Africa,
Well, I think that's rather good for 5 days.
but still you elude me. Like a bug I can't quite impale on a pin.
Oh, frightening metaphor, to say the very least.
No matter. Leslie, you see before you a frustrated woman.
Thank you, Cynthia.
Tell me, Leslie, are you married?
Oh, yes, indeed.
And who is the...
Oh, 7 wives, in fact. 3 in Canada, 2 in South Africa, 1 in Australia, and the other, the youngest one, if I remember, rattling around somewhere in the Malay archipelago.
Will you be serious?
Are you?
Why,
Are you serious, Cynthia? Or is this...
I don't know, Leslie. I don't know.
Two weeks can pass quickly in a place like Torquay with a girl like Cynthia Townsend. Cynthia crossed the table 3 times a day. Cynthia in his arms in the magic gloom of the dance floor. Cynthia by moonlight in the terraced gardens behind the hotel. And it was bearing down on him now, with the 2 weeks slipping by, with the last day rushing toward him like an express train. When it came, as he knew it must, Cynthia was there too, in the compartment of the train that was to take him away. As he looked down at her, the final quality of the moment hit home. It was almost gone now. The 11th hour was ticking itself out.
Well, here we are, Leslie.
Yes,
We cut it rather close.
25 past. We have a couple of minutes.
It seems only a moment ago that we had 2 weeks.
Yes, it did sort of slip by, didn't it?
How long are you going to stay in London?
I can't tell. I have a few things to clear up, and then...
Then what?
Canada, I suppose.
It must be lovely in Canada this time of year.
Oh, it is. Very lovely.
I'll be going back to London in another week, Leslie. You have our address. If by any chance you can manage it.
Yes, Cynthia, yes, I'll look you up. Perhaps we'd better run along now.
Yes. Well, what do I say? It's been nice knowing you, Leslie. It was a delightful holiday. I hope we'll meet again somewhere and... Leslie!
Cynthia, darling.
I can't bring it up, dear. I can't be clever anymore.
Now, please, dear, I've told you that I can't see you again.
I can't let you go off like this, Leslie.
You've got to understand.
Tickets, please. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's quite all right, conductor.
Cynthia, you've got to go now. The train's about to leave. Goodbye, Cynthia.
Goodbye, Leslie. Goodbye.
May I have your ticket, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I'm afraid you're in the wrong compartment, my man. This here's a third-class ticket.
Yes, I'm aware of that. My baggage is back there now.
Oh? Why are you here?
Oh, never mind, conductor. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand.
Yes, it's over now. Back to the third-class compartment. And more than that, back to a third-class life in an upstairs flat in Dover. Leslie Garthwaite is gone, along with those 2 stolen weeks in Torquay. And you're back to what you were before. Alfred G. Treadle, traveler in men's shoes, married to a dumpy middle-class woman named Flora. You sit across the table from her now, watching her sip her tea, the tea that has become a symbol of your life with Flora. You wait for the questions you know are bound to come.
Your tea's getting cold, Alfred.
I said I've had enough, Flora. Why do you keep insisting?
Why, Alfred, I just think it's nice to sit down at the table once in a while with my husband. I see so little of you, dear.
So let's not go into that again.
I'm sorry. Did you have a nice trip?
Oh, quite nice, thank you.
You haven't told me about the investment.
I was waiting for you to ask.
Well, it's only natural that I'm concerned, Alfred. After all,
It's your money, and there isn't very much of it. Yes, I know, Flora. Well, now, please rest assured that it's soundly invested.
But I don't understand why you've nothing to show for it. Shouldn't there be stock certificates or receipts or something?
Yes, I told you there will be eventually. Now, please, let's leave it at that, will you?
But £200 is...
£200 is nothing to the syndicate.
Well, it's a lot of money to me.
Well, you'll have your pretty green certificates when the time comes.
Very well, Alfred. What's the matter, Alfred?
Why?
You're looking at me so queerly.
I'm trying to estimate the number of cups of tea you consume in a year.
Oh, that's not very kind.
No, I suppose not.
I have very little else to do. Home alone, weeks on end, while you're away on trips. Sometimes I wonder what you're doing while you're away.
It's very simple. I sell shoes, and it's all very exciting.
Oh, you needn't be sarcastic. It seems on the few days you are home, you could at least be civil. That £200 is a good part of my life savings.
Must you keep hammering away at a £200?
Well, I think it's very odd.
I've explained it a dozen times if I did it once, Flora. I'm not going through it again.
You don't have to raise your voice, Alfred. You know Mrs. Stone downstairs. She's probably listening to every word.
Well, that's a landlady's prerogative, and I hope she enjoys it. Good night, Flora. I'm going to bed.
Yes, Alfred. You're home for a week now between business trips. But as the days pass, you find that only part of you is here in the house with Flora. The rest is with Cynthia, Alfred. She's on your mind constantly. And you're thankful you had the nerve to ask Flora for the money, the investment money, to finance those 2 last stolen weeks. The 11th hour. Well, there was still a little charm left. Still the possibility of romance and excitement and the love of a girl like Cynthia. But you were wrong when you thought you could put it all behind you. Cynthia's there in your mind to stay, Alfred. And by the end of the week, you know you have to go back to her somehow.
Have you got the money, Flora?
Yes, Alfred. £200.
Now, let's see. Oh, good. Well, I'm all packed now. I'd better be...
This will be the last of the money, won't it, Alfred?
Well, I hope so. The representative wasn't entirely clear over the phone.
I wish you'd let me talk to him.
And please try to understand, Flora. There's no talking to anyone until the land is ours. Is that clear?
All right, Alfred. I suppose it will have to be this way for the present.
With the prologue of the 11th hour, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now I'd like to have a word with you folks who are new to the West. You've no doubt already discovered that wherever you drive throughout the Pacific Coast states, Signal gasoline is known as the Go Farther gasoline. And you've heard me tell how the Signal organization has grown from a mere handful of stations in Southern California to almost 2,000 dealer-owned Signal service stations serving 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. Now, isn't it only logical that there must be good reasons for this increasing preference for Signal? And there are. I could tell you about the extra efficiency Signal gets from your motor that makes possible not only Signal's famous mileage, but also more thrilling performance for your car. Extra driving pleasure for you. But after all, there's only one way you'll ever really know how good Signal gasoline is. That's by trying a tankful in your own car. Will you do that? My bet is that when you step down on your accelerator and feel that swift Signal pickup, that smooth, knock-free Signal power, from now on, you too will join the switch to Signal. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Alfred. It was desperation that made you decide to lie to Flora, to take her money and run away to Torquay for the most exciting 2 weeks you've ever known. But there were things you hadn't counted on, things you find you can't forget now as the train takes you to London. And the dark-haired girl who knows you only by the name you had engraved on expensive cards, Leslie Garthwaite. Leslie Garthwaite, world traveler, wealthy rancher, adventurer. Somehow you don't care about the consequences now as you dial Cynthia's number from the phone booth in Victoria Station. There'll be a way, some way, to take care of Alfred Treadle and the other life in Dover. The life you forget at the sound of Cynthia's voice.
Hello?
Cynthia?
Yes, who is... Leslie! Leslie, it's you!
Yes, Cynthia, it's me.
Leslie, you've got to come over. Some friends are here. We're having cocktails.
Oh, I really wanted to see you alone.
Nonsense. They'll love you. And you can meet Father. Please, Leslie, say you'll be here right away.
All right, Cynthia. I'll be there right away.
Here he is, darling. Gather round now. I'll make it quick, dear. They all practically know you anyway.
Oh, I should say so.
She's talking nothing else.
Clyde Winters, Leslie Garthwaite,
How do you do?
Mr. and Mrs. Weddington,
How do you do?
the Reverend and Lady Knowles,
How do you do? How do you do?
Mr. Whitley,
How are you?
and...
How do you do?
Oh, there he is. Come in here, Father. I want you to meet Leslie.
Oh, how do you do, Garthwaite?
Well, how do you do, sir?
I've certainly been hearing enough about you. Here, let me introduce you to a gin and bitters.
Oh, I thank you.
And we'll have a little chat and step out on the terrace away from the excitement.
I'd enjoy it very much, sir.
Yes, Alfred, you'll enjoy it. Because you're enjoying everything about this party at Cynthia's. You fit in. Because everything you say to them is just right. Even the things you say to Cynthia's father out on the terrace overlooking London.
I suppose you know, my boy, that Cynthia's quite in love with you.
Oh, your daughter is a very frank person, Mr. Townsend.
Yes, she gets it from me, Leslie. I'll tell you quite bluntly that I was worried when she came back from Torquay. I thought she'd run into another fortune hunter.
Oh, I understand. A man in your position has to be careful.
Yes, indeed. Of course, when you delayed so long in looking her up, I felt relieved.
Well, the reason was a simple one, Mr. Townsend. I delayed seeing Cynthia because I, too, must beware of fortune hunters.
I deserved that. Oh, you're all right, Leslie. I hope we pass muster with you.
Oh, you have, sir. Decidedly.
No, fine. Now tell me, where are you staying while you're here?
Well, I really wasn't able to get anything decent, as a matter of fact.
I thought so. Now say no more, my boy. I've got something for you. Something fitting. Now, a chap we know is vacating the finest suite in Berkeley Towers. Now, I can get it for you.
Berkeley Towers?
Yeah, the most exclusive spot of them all, you know. I'll call them about a lease.
Oh, but I...
No, thanks. No thanks are necessary, my boy. I'm happy to do it. After all, you may be one of the family someday.
But, Flora, you've got to send the money. I tell you, we'll lose every penny if we back out now.
No, Alfred. No more money. I'll not do it. It's all our savings.
You're being very foolish, Flora. Very. But I won't argue with you on the telephone. I'm coming back to Dover directly.
It won't do any good.
Oh, never mind. We'll talk about it when I get there.
Please, Alfred, don't shout at me. Drink your tea.
I don't want any more tea, Flora. I can't sit here idly sipping tea when you refuse to see the loss we face.
Mrs. Stone, Alfred. You know she listens to every word we say.
Oh, hang, Mrs. Stone. I'm talking about us, Flora. You and me. We can't afford to lose our investment.
All right, Alfred. But this is the last time. The very last.
You'll give me the money?
It's in that envelope on the mantel.
You intended to give it to me all the time.
Yes, I suppose I did. But only because I'm going to London with you this time.
What?
I said I'm going with you, Alfred. We'll talk to this man together.
What man?
The one who's making the investments for you.
Oh, yes, of course.
This Leslie Garthwaite. I want to meet him.
Leslie Garthwaite? Flora, what are you saying? What do you know about him?
Oh, only that he's the one you're dealing with, Alfred. Oh, there's no use denying it. The last time you were here, you left a card of his in the pocket of your tweed.
A card?
A very fancy card indeed. Engraved with nothing but that name, Leslie Garthwaite. Except, of course, sir, for the penciled notations.
Well, notations? Why?
Yes, you'd written the name of a hotel in Torquay.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, Garthwaite was going there. I thought I might have to look him up.
Torquay, indeed. Is he that rich, Alfred, that he can go there?
Well, I don't know Mr. Garthwaite's habits, Flora.
Yet you'd give my money to a man you know so little about?
Oh, you needn't worry about him, Flora. I know that much.
How do you know? Who is he? What's his background? Where's he from, Alfred?
Well, Leslie Garthwaite is a very fine man, Flora. You must take my word for it.
I'll have to. Until I get to London and meet him myself. Where are you going, Alfred? Don't walk off when I'm talking to... You're getting so you don't even care how you treat me. Alfred!
But you don't stop, do you, Alfred? No. Because if you're with Flora another minute, you're not sure what might happen. So you leave the flat and hurry downstairs, anxious to be outside to get a breath of air. It's just as you're passing Mrs. Stone's door that you hear the words that send your mind spinning wildly.
How he talked to that poor wife of his. No idea at all. I tell you, it's a wonder there hasn't been a murder up there.
Yes, Alfred, it's a wonder, even to the neighbors. And somehow, that puts a new light on the situation, offers an escape that hadn't occurred to you before. Part of it is clear now. Alfred Treadle is going to murder his wife and flee the country. You walk on, the rest of the plan forming slowly with each step. By the time you reach the Pied Piper Tavern, you know exactly what you plan to do. There will be no covering up. On the contrary, you draw attention to your plan.
That's the way I feel, Ollie. I can't help it. I'm sick of it. Tired of the whole thing.
Here now, Elf. That's no way to be talking about your missus. You don't know who will hear you, or what they'll think.
Well, it's the truth, Ollie. I don't care who hears me. I'm going away. I'm going to leave her and go to the continent. I've got my ticket already.
The best thing you can do, Elf, is get on home. You've had too much. You don't know what you're saying.
All right, Ollie. All right, I'll go home. But just to pack my things. That's all.
Yes, sir?
Here, I think that's the right amount. I want a ticket to Calais.
One way, sir?
One way.
Righto. She'll be sailing promptly at 10 o'clock, sir. It's just about half an hour. Now, what's the name, please?
Treadle. Alfred Treadle.
You move away from the ticket window, but not to board the boat. No, Alfred. You haven't any intention of getting on that boat, have you? All you want is to have that clerk remember you, so that what he has to say later will match your friend Ollie's testimony. You are going to the continent. You said so in a careless moment, and that's where they'll search for you, somewhere on the continent. Only before they discover Flora's body, the boat will have docked at Calais, and all the passengers will have disembarked. It'll be a long search, won't it, Alfred? And while they're searching, Leslie Garthwaite will be honeymooning in Canada. And it should be a simple matter, Alfred, to make the honeymoon a long one. Yes, the way is clear now, and knowing it you're not your usual self as you return to Flora. Somehow, you find yourself calm, actually polite, and when she offers you the usual cup of tea, you accept it for once without a scene. Even her sniveling self-pity leaves you unruffled.
But please, Flora, don't get too excited.
How can I help it? When you walk out when I'm speaking to you, Alfred, and don't come back till you're ready.
Now, Mrs. Stone, Flora.
I don't care. It's got to stop, Alfred. There's got to be an end to it. There will be.
Now, sit down, my dear, and finish your tea. Now, I've told you how happy I am that we're going to London together.
You haven't been kind to me, Alfred.
Things are going to be different, Flora. I promise you that. Here, now, you finish your tea and we'll be on our way.
I don't want any more, Alfred. If you've finished, we'll leave now.
Just as you say, Flora. You turn out the lights and I'll carry the bags downstairs.
All right, Alfred.
You coming, Flora?
Be right there, Alfred. I didn't want to forget anything. Being so nervous and all,
Oh, now we must forget that, Flora. You're going to have a pleasant trip. Yes, Mrs. Stone?
Well, it's you.
Is anything wrong in a man and his wife going on a little holiday?
Going out together for a change, eh?
Please, Mrs. Stone,
Oh, I think it's nice, Mrs. Treadle. Nice to see you being civil to each other for a change.
Oh, now, Mrs. Stone, we realize that some of our domestic difficulties might have caused a strain on you and some of the others, but it isn't going to be that way anymore.
Alfred's right. There's to be no more quarreling. Not ever.
That's right, Mrs. Stone. No more quarreling. Ever.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, I have some surprising facts for you drivers who wonder whether the kind of oil you choose for your motor really makes any difference in the way your car runs. In an actual road test, two identical cars were run over 70,000 miles, one using today's finest straight motor oil, the other using Signal Premium Motor Oil, the new type Signal lubricant that combines 100% pure paraffin base with 5 scientific compounds. When these motors were torn down for inspection, the one using Signal Premium Oil had only 1/6 as much carbon deposit and 1/3 less cylinder wear. So what does this mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother, and less cylinder wear means more power. Good reason, I'd say, for making your next oil change a change to this new type Signal oil. It's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, the verdict in the murder trial taking place in the courtroom of the Old Bailey was a foregone conclusion. The judge, the jury, the spectators, and most important of all, the prisoner, shifting restlessly in the dock, knew it from the moment the trial began. But there was a moment of real excitement when the accused finally took the stand, when the counsel for the Crown finally asked the one all-important question.
Will you answer that question? Yes or no?
Yes! Yes! He took all my money, and he was going to run off to Calais and leave me. So I did it. I put the poison in Alfred's tea.
And now the Whistler's strange story. The first year.
The story of Lydia Winters falls naturally into 2 parts, separated by exactly 1 year, almost to the minute. Her marriage to Elliot Larkin ended, of course, on New Year's Eve, somewhere around midnight at a place called Silver Lake Lodge. The circumstances surrounding its ending are a matter of record now in the files of the police department, Homicide Division. The beginning is another story, a personal one. Just a year before, early on New Year's morning, Lydia Winters had stood at the door of her uncle's apartment with Elliot, listening to the whistles ushering in the new year.
Darling.
Huh?
Listen.
It's official now, a brand new year.
Brand new life.
I better go in now, Elliot.
Look, Lydia, let's go together.
You can speak your piece and I'll back
I've
you up.
already told you I want to talk to Uncle Philip alone, darling.
Oh, but why waste New Year's Eve? Good Lord, woman, it'll only take a minute to
I
tell
love
the old
you,
boy.
dear, and I'm going to marry you. But you might as well learn right now when I make up my mind, I mean it.
So Marty tells me.
Poor Marty.
Yeah, poor Marty. Looked like you hit him with a poleaxe when you told him tonight.
He'll get over it. They all do.
I wonder if we will.
Maybe. But it'll be fun while it lasts.
Lydia, why are you marrying me?
Oh, you dance well, you're good looking. You have charm of a sort, and of course...
My money.
Your money. I'm tired of depending on Uncle Philip.
Ah, you're a worldly woman.
But very practical. Kiss me, darling. Good night, Elliot.
I'll pick you up tomorrow at noon.
Mm-hmm.
We can be married in Greenville and run up to Silver Lake Lodge for a couple of weeks, huh?
You're so capable, darling. All figured out for me.
Yeah, except Uncle Philip.
Just leave Uncle Philip to me, dear. Good night.
Good night. Happy New Year.
Well, Uncle Philip.
Oh, it's you.
You old darling, waiting up for me?
There's a very good reason, Lydia. I want to talk to you. Seriously, for once.
Oh, and I know just what it's about. You don't approve of Elliot, do you, dear? You think he's a fortune hunter, irresponsible, unworthy of me. And I'm so hard and thoughtless and gullible.
You through?
Yes.
Good. Then please understand this. If I have any concern about Elliot Larkin, it's on his account and not yours.
Is that so?
Exactly. In the proper hands, he might understand you, grow up into a decent human being. With you, he hasn't a chance.
Now, wait a minute. If you think you can tell
let
me...
me finish. That's beside the point anyway. You're just like your mother was, Lydia. The same selfishness, the same abysmal ignorance of the true meaning of marriage. You're not in love with this man. He's not in love with you.
You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
Of course I'm sure. To get to the point, Lydia, I will not approve your marriage to Elliot Larkin or any other man until you indicate some small understanding of what the word means, until you're able to look upon it as a sacred contract instead of an adventure.
I see. Now, I'd be grateful if you'd step off the soapbox while I tell you something. I don't care what you think.
Listen to me, Lydia.
I'm through listening to you. I'm of age, Uncle Philip. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm marrying Elliot, whether you approve or not. I don't care about you or your money or anything else. It's my life, and I intend to live it as I please. I'm leaving at noon tomorrow, Uncle Philip, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing I can do about it, eh? Yeah.
Hello?
Ballinger?
Yes?
Phil Ridgely. I hate to get you up, old man.
Oh, not at all. New Year's, you know. We're having a little party.
I want to see you right away, Ballinger. About my will.
Oh. How about tomorrow morning?
I said right away. Now.
Good Lord, Phil. You can't do a thing like this now.
Why not?
Why, it's vicious. If there was any chance for success of Lydia's marriage, it's destroyed by this thing. You can't play with people's lives as if they were puppets.
It's my money, Ballinger. I can do with it what I please. Now get this again. The new will is to provide that if Lydia and Elliot Larkin live together as man and wife under the same roof for a period of 10 years, they are to receive the principal legacy of $500,000 jointly, or half to each other as they may choose. That failing, it goes to the Children's Relief Fund. Got that?
That's clear enough.
Now, if at any time during those 10 years either one of them die by any means, the entire sum is payable to the survivor immediately.
Now, look here, Philip. I realize I'm in no position to question your moral code. But this thing is fiendish. Why, it'll set them at each other's throats.
Perhaps it will, Ballinger. Perhaps it will. It's a sort of a test, you know. If I'm right, if the marriage means nothing to either of them, it will destroy them. On the other hand, if I'm wrong, it will be a real reward.
Yes, but don't you see? It's not a will, Philip. It's a weapon.
Maybe. I know I won't live to see it work out. But you'll see it, Ballinger. You're to acquaint them with the provisions the moment I die. There's a comfortable retainer in there for you to see it's followed to the letter. You know, I envy you, Ballinger. It should prove very interesting.
With the prologue of The First Year, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a brief suggestion to help you enjoy new driving pleasure during the new year. To be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Lydia, it began on a New Year's Eve, at a party with Elliot Larkin, when suddenly, impetuously, you decided that here was the answer to Uncle Philip's tyranny, an avenue to freedom. And it's worked out fairly well, hasn't it? It's not a storybook marriage, of course, but you didn't expect that. Still, Elliot is fairly presentable, reasonable, and charming, and you're sure he's wealthy enough to keep you well-dressed and entertained. And until something better comes along, you're content. It was an evening in October that changed all that. The two of you had just arrived home from a football game.
Old Johnny Gates. Can you imagine running into him that way?
I felt like a lost sheep with the two of you huddled together all
Well, I haven't seen him since college. Oh, here, let me take your coat.
Uh-huh.
There. It was a lucky break running into him that way, you know?
Where's the cigarettes?
Oh, a minute. Oh, here you are. Catch.
Thanks. What do you mean, lucky break? You didn't pay any attention to the game.
Well, he's leaving his job. He's going to the Orient.
Oh?
Yeah, he represents some cordial outfit, liqueurs, that sort of thing, you know. Well, I mean, that's the job he's leaving, and it's a pretty good job.
What's that got to do with you?
He says he'll recommend me to replace him if I want it.
You mean you're going to work?
Well, why not? I can't be a playboy all my life, you know. What?
Elliot. Elliot, darling, what in the world got into your head?
What's so funny, huh?
Hell with Elliot. You working. Oh.
Yeah, well, you better answer the phone.
Yeah. Excuse me. Hello?
Mrs. Larkin?
Yes?
This is Mr. Ballinger, your uncle's lawyer.
I'm not at home to my uncle, Mr. Ballinger. You can tell him
Just a minute, Mrs. Larkin. I'm calling to tell you that your uncle passed away this afternoon.
I see.
It's my duty as his executor to read to you the terms of his will.
Who is it, honey?
Just a minute, please. Uncle Philip's dead. Something about the will.
Oh, let me talk to him.
I'll handle it. Mr. Ballinger, perhaps you don't quite understand my relationship with Uncle Philip.
Wait a minute.
Elliot.
Give me that phone
What
now.
do you think you're doing?
It's time I knock some sense into your head, Angel. You may as well know it now. We're broke.
For what?
Oh, as close to it as you can get without selling the furniture. That's why I took Johnny up on the job.
Hello?
Had money? A lot of it, you say.
Never mind that now. You just tell Mr. Ballinger we'll be glad to talk to him. You hear? Go on, take the phone.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Ballinger.
Yes?
We'll be over right away.
How'd it taste, dear?
What?
Humble pie.
I'm not in the mood for that sort of thing, Elliot. Why didn't you tell me you were broke?
You didn't ask. You just went along with what everyone believed about the Larkin
You
fortune.
think that was fair to me?
Well, it works two ways, Angel. After all, I was under the impression your Uncle Philip's worldly goods were practically in your pocket.
I see. Well, I guess I'd better make this clear, Elliot. I don't love you. I never did.
Oh, now take it easy.
And bright and early tomorrow morning, I'm leaving this house and I'm not coming back.
Really? Well, I'm going to miss you terribly. Where are you going?
Does it matter very much?
No, not really. Tomorrow's up to you, Lydia. Tonight, on the other hand...
I'll see Mr. Ballinger alone.
We're going together, darling. Somehow I'm just a little curious about your uncle's will.
You mean this thing forces us to love each other?
More or less. That is, if you want the money. You will live together under the same roof for 10 years.
Yes, I heard it the first time, Ballinger. Now, are you sure it'll hold up under probate?
It's quite legal, if that's what you mean.
Naturally. You didn't know Uncle Philip very well, Elliot. Most efficient man in the world.
Well, that's it. If there are any questions, Lydia?
No, it's all very clear. Oh, come on, Elliot.
Well, then, good night. Good night, Larkin.
Night.
Amusement, Elliot, or the beginning of hysteria?
A little of each, I suppose. You know, you must admit the old boy had a sense of humor.
Must I?
10 years, 9 to go. Well, I guess there was a time when I'd be willing to do anything for $500,000. Right now, I don't know.
It won't make any real difference, Elliot. I want that money. You live your life, I'll live mine. No questions, no answers.
Except to the watchdog.
Ballinger? Yes, we can handle him.
I suppose it's worth a try. All right, dear. What's the first move?
Your friend, Johnny Gates.
Johnny?
You'll need that job now. You have a wife and home to support. Remember?
At that moment, you're forced to admit something to yourself, aren't you, Lydia? That Uncle Philip was right. that your marriage to Elliot Larkin is a farce, a hollow, mocking thing that was never meant to be. And there's something else, Lydia. The strange will. As the weeks pass, you know it for what it really is. An instrument of torture. A weapon striking back at you from the grave. Yes, Uncle Philip might as well be alive and laughing at you, telling you that you can't win. But through it all, you're determined that somehow, some way, you'll defeat Philip on his own ground. Then on New Year's Eve, the night marking your first year together, Elliot calls you at the apartment.
Yes?
Lydia, I thought you might be interested. I've got that job.
Johnny's?
Yeah, he's giving it up, leaving right away.
Oh, nice. Tonight I can drink champagne that's paid for.
Oh, about that. I won't be able to make dinner until later. I'm helping Johnny celebrate.
Oh, don't worry about that. I meant to tell you we can skip the dinner plans. I'm meeting Marty Bell at the Zebra Club.
Marty Bell, huh? Well, true love never dies. Good old Marty.
Don't tell me you object, darling. I'll see you tomorrow, Elliot.
You'll see me tonight. If you insist on going there with Bell, I'll come down to the Zebra Club.
And what? Don't play the jealous husband, Elliot. That's really overdoing it. Goodbye.
Lydia! Lydia!
Marty, you're very amusing.
But I mean it, Lydia. I love you.
Does anyone really mean that?
I want you to go away with me, Lydia. Leave Elliot.
Please, Marty. Trying to break up the perfectly matched, adoring Larkin.
It isn't breaking anything up, and you know it. You're not fooling me, Lydia.
Stop it, Marty.
You don't care a hang for Elliot.
I said stop it.
Hello.
There's someone coming over to our table, an old friend.
Really? I don't see anyone
Mr. Ballinger. What an unexpected surprise.
Yes, I dare say.
I'd like you to meet Marty Bell, an old friend of Elliot.
Oh.
Marty, Mr. Ballinger.
How do you do, Mr.
Marty's
Ballinger?
keeping me company while I wait for Elliot, but he has an appointment. Maybe you'd sit in for a while, Mr. Ballinger.
Glad to.
But
then Marty won't have to waste any more time.
I'm not wasting time,
It's
Lydia.
all right. You've been a dear, Marty. I'll tell Elliot now. Run along.
Nice to meet you, Bill.
Yeah, same here. Well, goodbye, Lydia.
Bye, Marty, and thanks so much. He's such a dear.
Lydia, I've been intending to bring this up for some time. I've been disturbed about things that I've been hearing.
Things? What things?
About you and Elliot.
Oh?
You know, when there's any sign of trouble between you, you're on dangerous ground.
Why, Mr. Ballinger, I don't know what you're talking about. We're getting along beautifully.
Where is Elliot, Lydia? It's New Year's Eve. You two should be together.
Well, of course we should, but the night's only beginning, Mr. Ballinger. Why, I talked to Elliot only a little while ago. He's going to be here.
Do you mind if I wait?
I know. I'd appreciate it if you would. Wait, there he is now. He just came in. Would you excuse me a minute? I'll tell him where we are. Excuse me?
Well, sure.
Would you let me through, please?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry, lady.
Pardon me,
It's
please.
okay.
Elliot!
Oh, there you are. Where's Marty? I want to talk to him.
He's not here, Elliot. Come over to the table with me.
He ran out, huh?
I sent him away. Ballinger's here.
Ballinger?
Smile, darling. He's looking right at us.
What? Oh.
Would you let us through, please?
Yeah, excuse us.
Thank you.
We're sorry.
Thank you. Right here, darling. Right here. Well, here he is, Mr. Ballinger, my stray lamb. Dear, you remember Mr. Ballinger?
Hello, Larkin.
Yes. How are you, Ballinger?
Sit down, my boy. I just ordered a round of drink.
Why, how nice.
If you'll permit me, I'd like to offer a toast on your anniversary. 1 year, isn't it?
That's right.
Ah, one beautiful year.
Yes. Well, we can drink to that, and, of course, to your future. May you remain as happy as you are tonight.
Right now, Lydia, as you lift your glass and touch it to the others, listen to Ballinger's hollow toast. You realize that this can't go on, that 9 more years seem impossible. But it's impossible, too, Lydia, to sacrifice the money, isn't it? The money. The defeat of Uncle Philip on his own ground is uppermost in your mind. All you can think of an hour later as you sit beside Elliot in the car.
I hope Mr. Ballinger doesn't think it odd, our leaving so early.
I explained to him. I have to drive a friend to the airport.
Oh? Johnny Gates?
Yeah, he's flying to Seattle on the midnight plane. What I didn't tell Ballinger is that I'm going too.
You're what?
Got my ticket, suitcase in the back.
Elliot, you can't do this.
Why not?
Because of what it might mean. Ballinger's suspicious now. What'll he think when he hears you've gone flying off somewhere on our anniversary?
Does that matter?
Of course it matters. It's got the power to cancel everything. You can't do it, Elliot. Wait a few days at least.
I'm sorry. It's my first assignment on the new job. Company expects me to wire them from Seattle in the morning.
Why did you agree to such a thing?
Maybe I've had all I can stand, Lydia.
For $500,000, don't be a fool, Elliot. Look, I'll do anything you say. I'll stay away from Marty. Anything, Elliot, just give me a chance.
Well, another helping, huh?
What?
Same humble pie.
Oh, Elliot, please. Please be reasonable.
Oh, Johnny's expecting me. Lydia, I don't see how I can change things now. I'm supposed to be there.
There must be a way, Elliot. You'll regret this yourself. I know you will.
Well, I wonder.
What? What are you thinking?
Maybe Johnny can help us. Come on up with me. We'll talk to him.
Maybe I'm a little dumb tonight, Elliot. Give me another rundown on that, will you?
Well, now, look, Johnny, it's simple. I'd just like an extra day here, that's all. You're flying north anyway. Couldn't you send that wire for me?
To cover you with the company?
That's right. Now, you see, that way Lydia and I can be together on our anniversary, and I'll be up there in a day or two.
Well, I don't suppose there'll be much doing over the holiday anyway.
Oh, not a thing. It's just that I don't want to beg off on my first assignment.
No, that wouldn't be so good. Okay, pal, I'll handle it for you.
Swell.
Johnny, I appreciate this, too.
Forget it. Elliot's done plenty for me.
Oh, Johnny, there's one more thing. I don't like the idea of turning in my plane ticket. You know, just in case the company should check.
Oh, I don't think they will.
I'd rather not take a chance. Now, look, if it doesn't matter to you, you're leaving the company anyway, couldn't you turn yours back and go in my place all the way through?
Well, you'll feel safer.
Well, Johnny, I really would.
Okay, let's have it. Say, I'll even check into your hotel for you.
Oh, fine.
We better get going.
Yeah, right away.
Well, I'll finish packing. Be with you in a minute.
Satisfied, Lydia?
Perfectly.
Look, as long as we're going to make it look good to Ballinger, maybe we can go the whole hog.
How do you mean?
Well, after we drop Johnny at the airport, how about driving up to Silver Lake Lodge?
Wonderful.
Remember the first time we were there? A brand new year, a brand new life.
I remember it perfectly, Elliot. I'd love to go. I think it's exactly what Mr. Ballinger would like.
Well, Lydia, for the moment you've won. But the worry of the future is on your mind, driving down to the airport and watching Johnny Gates off on Flight 27. And all the way up to Silver Lake Lodge, you wonder about those 9 long years ahead. It isn't going to be easy, Lydia, but somehow you're determined to make Elliot continue to see it your way. A few miles below the lodge, you ask him to stop at a roadside store.
Sounds like they're having quite a time down in New Orleans.
Yeah?
I just want to get some cigarettes, Elliot. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Yes, ma'am?
A pack of cigarettes, please.
Take your pick.
Oh, these'll do. Here you are.
Yeah, thanks.
A brief announcement, then back to the New Year's round-the-town celebration. Flight 27 of Peerless Airlines, northbound for Seattle, crashed and burned in an unexplained accident 1 hour ago. All on board were killed.
That news comes suddenly, doesn't it, Lydia? The answer to everything. To Elliot, the money, everything. Yes, Lydia, Elliot was on that plane, even if it was in name only. At this very moment, as he waits for you in the car outside, he's officially dead, certainly unidentifiable. And the words of Uncle Philip's will keep running through your mind.
If at any time either Lydia or Elliot Larkin die, the entire sum is payable immediately to the survivor.
You know how simple it can be now, Lydia. Yes, as you close the door behind you, walk through the bracing mountain air to the car, you realize that here is the opportunity of a lifetime. Freedom from Elliot, and all of the $500,000 for yourself. And looking at Elliot relaxed, waiting for you, you know you're going to kill him tonight.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, it's all right.
Just as I went into the store, there was some sort of news flash on the radio. You hear it?
News flash? No, some other station, probably.
Yes, I suppose so.
Hey, I was enjoying that. New Year's Eve in New Orleans.
Please, I'd like it quiet. We'll be up at the cabin in a few minutes. Right now, I want to think.
Of course you want to think, Lydia, of the loaded target pistol in the gun case at the cabin, of how lonely it is there, of how easy it'll be to dispose of Elliot's body in that wilderness. Less than an hour later, you're at the cabin, ready to put your plan in operation. The pistol is just beneath your hand, stuck between the sofa cushions as you sit before the fire Elliot has built for the occasion. You steady your nerves and...
Elliot,
Just a minute, dear. I'm fixing the drink.
hurry it up, will you?
You're tense now, bracing yourself. You'll wait until he's moved around and is standing right in front of you, holding the drinks on the tray. That way it can't go wrong.
Around this way, darling. Right near the fire.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, for Signal Oil Company and the almost 2,000 signal dealers throughout the states of California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona, I want to wish you a very happy 1948. May your new year be filled with peace, prosperity, and the good health with which to enjoy these blessings. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, the marriage of Lydia Winters Larkin ended in murder on a New Year's Eve at a place called Silver Lake Lodge, where she and her husband Elliot had spent their honeymoon just a year before. There's a complete record now in the files of the Homicide Division, a record of a detective's curiosity over the crash of a northbound airplane and the supposed death of a passenger named Elliot Larkin, of an investigation that led to a quick arrest and a complete confession. At police headquarters, Mr. Ballinger, the attorney, was remarkably philosophical as the lieutenant read the whole amazing story from a hurriedly prepared transcript of the confession.
I can't say that I'm surprised, Lieutenant. I was afraid from the beginning that Philip's will would lead to something like that.
Yes, the will, of course, gives us a solid motive. Although we already figured we'd find something like that. Oh, there's one more paragraph to the confession. You want to hear it?
Yes, read on, please.
Well, it goes on to say, once I knew that Johnny Gates was on that northbound plane traveling as Elliot Larkin, the way seemed perfectly clear. As soon as we got to the cabin, I got hold of a gun and waited for my opportunity. The first chance I had, I pulled the trigger twice without any warning, and it was all over. And then there's the signature, of course.
The only thing I don't understand, Lieutenant, is how you were able to make the arrest so quickly.
A good hunch on the part of one of the boys. You see, when he found out that Larkin was due up in Seattle on that new job, he flew up there as a matter of routine. Well, after that, of course, the arrest was over. Oh, they're bringing in the prisoner now. Do you want to...
Yes, I'll stay.
All right, Sergeant. In here.
I don't know how you ever expect to get by with this, Larkin.
Does that matter now? Johnny Gates traveling in my name, I thought I had a perfect alibi. So I killed him.
And until our man walked in on you in Seattle, you still didn't know that your alibi had blown up in that plane.
Yeah. Funny thing, too. That night in the car, Lydia asked me if I'd heard a news flash. It must have been about that plane. I wonder why she didn't tell me.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Boiling Point.
Kelly never knew exactly when it was that he decided to kill her. Thinking it over afterward, he realized that murder is something like a pot boiling over. The fire's underneath for a long time and nothing happens. Then all at once the heat reaches a certain point and there it blows. and you look back in horror to find you kill someone. The odd thing, of course, was that right to the end, it wasn't that he hated Janice. She had a kind of charm. She was capable. And she was attractive enough that on the right kind of a spring day, with the sunlight filtering through the leaves of an oak tree, hitting her face just right, a fellow like Kelly might think he was in love with her. At least, that's how it started 3 years ago.
Kelly,
Yes?
another sandwich?
Oh, no, thanks, Janice. I'm full up.
What's happened to your appetite?
I don't know. Maybe it's a symptom.
Oh?
Will you do something for me, Janet?
What, Kelly?
Tell me something honestly.
All right.
I came to this town out of nowhere, really. I'm a failure, 29 years old, been fired from the greatest assortment of jobs in captivity. I meet you at a party. From then on, everything's different.
Is it, Kelly?
Yeah, sure. You gave me a build-up with your boss at the Star Realty Company. He puts me on as a salesman. And suddenly, for the first time in my life, I'm a success. Why?
Well, it's simple. You're a good salesman.
No, that's not what I mean. What I want to know is, why did you do it for me?
Oh.
Now, you said you'd be honest.
Oh, maybe I have the interests of the Star Realty Company at heart.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I just like you. Come on, have another sandwich. I don't want to take them back.
All right.
I want to go over the escrow papers on that Williamson deal again.
Oh, no, not now. Don't you ever relax?
I'm relaxed.
Come on. Lean back and take your glasses off.
Oh, all right. Is that better?
Mm-hmm. You ought to take them off more often.
I'm blind as a bat without them.
What's the difference? You're not looking at the wolves. They're looking at you.
Like you're looking at me?
Oh, they better not. I don't want anybody else to look at you like this.
Don't talk like that, Kelly. Not unless you really mean it.
I do mean it, Janice. I'm crazy about you. Oh, I know I'm not much of a guy, and I'll never know why you bothered with me. But, Janice, I want to marry you. You won't be sorry. I'll work hard and be a success.
That's enough, Kelly.
Oh, please listen to me.
I heard all I want to hear when you said you love me. Aren't you going to kiss me, darling?
Just like that, Kelly. A boy, a girl, a picnic on a green knoll at the edge of town, and it's over. She's Janice Jameson now. You have a small home together, and each morning you commute to town in your jobs with the Star Realty Company. But Janice isn't satisfied, Kelly. She talks of nothing but of the two of you in business together, Jameson and Jameson, real estate brokers. It would take more than you could ever save on your salaries, of course. And it was about then you began to wonder if she'd ever be satisfied. Perhaps it was then, too, that the fire began to burn under the kettle, and the temperature, slowly but surely, started to rise.
And here's a letter for Kennelly and Botsworth. Gentlemen, with reference to the lease on the property at Lilium Way and Gladstone Boulevard, we are informed that the present holder
Kelly.
is perfectly... Huh? Oh, yes, Janice?
Can I speak to you for a moment?
Well, I'm tied up. Couldn't it wait?
No, please, right now.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Eldred. Now, what's it all about?
Kelly, our chance has come.
What are you talking about?
Jameson and Jameson, remember?
Oh, that. All right, Janice. What do we use for money?
Look at the teletype from New York offering $40,000 for the corner of 8th and Maple.
But Knowles has an option on that corner for 30, hasn't he?
Did have, you mean? It expired yesterday.
But shouldn't we tell Knowles, give him a chance
He
to...
won't be back until next Wednesday. Well, there's no way I can get in touch with him. Honest, darling, Knowles will be tickled pink when he knows we've grabbed this chance to start on our own. He's a big man in more ways than one.
I know. That's why I...
Listen, Kelly, I tried my best to get Knowles to renew his option. He said that corner would never be worth anything. This means $10,000 for us on a $1,500 investment. Now, you run right down to the bank and get a certified check. I'll teletype New York that Knowles no longer holds the option.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do know, and I know something else, too.
Hmm?
In a few days, we'll have a brand new office with a nice glass door reading Jameson and Jameson. And And sign that Jameson and Jameson. That's all.
Jameson and Jameson. I'll have it right out.
You made a slight error, Janice.
What?
Not Jameson and Jameson. Jameson and Stew.
Please. Kelly, let's not get into that again.
Why not?
Dear.
Why not? Let's be honest. You've got the brains, I run the errand. You set up the deals on paper, I go through the motions.
Well, that's not true.
This Brewster deal, for instance. A nice, clean little deal. I'm all set to handle it myself.
Kelly, you're just being silly. There were just a few things you hadn't considered. I thought it might help if I wrote them out for you, that's all.
There's something I don't think you realize yet, Angel. I'm really not a backward kid at all. Why, you act like I'm not quite right.
You're wrong, Kelly. I think you're the best salesman in the business. Besides, you're my husband and I love you. Now, what difference does it make which one of us does
None.
what?
But why can't you give me credit for some intelligence once in a while?
Kelly, listen.
Why, you're not my wife anymore. You're a business machine.
Darling.
As cold as a piece of steel.
You don't realize what you're saying.
Sit down. I'm not through.
Kelly, no.
For once, you're going to listen. I'm your husband, Janice.
Kelly.
Your business partner.
Please.
Not a pet spaniel you lead around on
Don't,
a leash.
Kelly.
Janice. Janice! Oh, Janice, I'm sorry. Oh, good Lord.
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
This is Mr. Jameson. Get a doctor up here. Hurry. I think Mrs. Jameson had a heart attack.
Looking down at her now, you have a clear sense of guilt when you realize that you've actually been wishing something like this would happen. Anything to free you, give you back your independence and self-respect. Yes, Kelly, you're sorry and ashamed. And you almost take the kettle off the fire before it reaches the boiling point, particularly as you hear the doctor telling you it was a heart attack. That Janice will have to stay in bed and rest, with a day nurse in attendance. But that's what changes it all right back again. The nurse's name is Vera, and there's something like music in the deep, cloudy blue of her eyes. Something about her voice, the youthful grace of her that sets your heart racing, makes you think that here is everything you missed in your marriage to Janet.
Good morning, Vera. How's the patient?
I just don't know, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Mr. Jameson.
Check.
She seems to think the doctor's all wrong, that it's silly to think of heart trouble at her age.
Well, that's the way she is.
Well, something has to be done about it. She says it's all foolish and that she's going to get up and go back to work.
I know. I've been over that with her several times.
Well, you ought to talk to her, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly. What good would it do for me to talk to her?
Well, after all, you are her husband.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder.
What do you mean?
Oh, stupid.
Kelly, is that you?
Yes, Janice. I'm coming.
It was sweet of you to take me home, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Why do you keep insisting that I call you Kelly?
Do I?
Every night you've taken me home. How long has it been now? 3 weeks? 4?
23 days.
Oh, did you keep a record of it?
Uh-huh. In the back of my head. If you want details, I can tell you what happened on every one of those days, too.
You have a very good memory.
It's easy when you have a reason to remember.
You ought to go on the stage. Professor Jameson's Memory Act or something. Well, I'd better go in now.
Oh, no, please. Just a minute more.
I've got some work to do. I might go on another case soon, and...
Another case? Vera, what are you talking about?
Well, I won't be on this one forever, you know.
But, Vera, it's out of the question. She's a sick woman alone in the house, and... Oh, why lie about it? I think you know why I'm talking this way, Vera.
Yes, I do.
I love you.
I'd better go in
Oh,
now.
no, Vera,
Kelly, please.
Vera, darling. I know.
If only you were free.
I'll be free, Vera. I'll...
What do you mean, Kelly?
I don't know, Vera. I don't know.
With the prologue of Boiling Point, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Friends, this being the first program of March, I'm reminded of that old saying, in like a lamb, out like a lion. With Signal gasoline, it's always that way. It goes into your car as a clear, innocent-looking liquid. But once inside your motor, it generates the power of a lion. Lithe, eager power that's quick to spurt ahead in crowded traffic, or to send you springing effortlessly up steep grades in high, with nary a ping of complaint. But while Signal's power may be likened to a lion, you'll find that your car's appetite for Signal gasoline is gratifyingly small. That's because the extra efficiency which today's Signal gets from your motor naturally means extra mileage, too. So when it comes right down to it, your speedometer is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It was strange, Kelly. You didn't know it, but that night in the car, the last night you took Vera home, a murder was taking shape. A murder made of several things. Of your love for Vera, of Jameson and Jameson, and $20,000 in the company account. And naturally of Janet. He'd never give you up, Kelly. You're sure of that. And the next day, as you sit alone in your office, you're wondering about alternatives. Puzzled, even a little frightened by the sudden, impulsive thing that popped into your head as you said goodnight to Vera.
I'll be free, Vera.
Yes, Kelly. What did you mean? You thrust it out of your mind. Try to concentrate on the stack of letters in your desk. And then, just before noon.
Jameson speaking.
Well, Kelly, this is Mac.
Oh, hi, Mac. What's on your mind?
I've been trying to reach you people. I may have run onto something. I'm not sure.
Well, what is it?
Well, I had dinner last night with one of the lawyers from Mayberry and Company.
Yeah?
He had a few drinks and sort of got to talking.
Oh, about what?
A property deal. It seems that Mayberry and Company are going to put up a 6-story branch on the corner of 84th and Pine.
What? Why, that's way out in the middle of nowhere.
It's straight stuff, Kelly.
Well, say, anybody else know about this?
I don't think so. The whole thing's been on the QT. They picked up that corner for a song. Wish I'd had it.
Well, never mind that. Maybe the surrounding property will go for the same kind of a song.
That's what I wondered about.
Why, in a year, maybe 18 months, there'll be a whole community out there. And if we had the lots, why, the sky's the limit.
You think so?
Oh, no doubt about it. Gee, I'm glad you called me, Mac.
Yeah, well, I really wanted to talk to Janice, Kelly. If she thinks it sounds
like...
Well,
Janice isn't well, you know that.
Yeah.
Now, look, we'll have to move fast on this, Mac. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Wait a minute, Kelly. Not that fast. It's a $40,000 investment. I'm not going ahead until we have her opinion.
What's the matter with you? I'm running the office now.
Maybe not. This is a big thing.
I realize that, Mac.
You're lucky to have someone like Janice to turn to.
Yeah, but, Mac,
Listen, either talk it over with her or count me out, Kelly. I have a lot of faith.
Skip it. I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Oh, Janice. What does he take me for? I'll go ahead with it alone if he doesn't want to... What? Janice.
Surprise. Am I interrupting something big?
Well, never mind that. What are you doing here? I thought
that I belonged in bed? I know, Dr. Allen thought the same thing. But today he had to admit it was all brought on by strain, overwork. The rest did it. I'm fit as a fiddle.
Yeah,
I'm back on the job, that's all. Aren't you glad, darling?
Why, of course, naturally. But, what about Vera?
What about Vera? Well, I dismissed her. Is that what you mean?
Well, do you think it was the wise thing to do?
Don't you? Now I'm well. I certainly don't need a nurse. Well, tell me, what are you so excited about? Who are you talking to?
Oh, it wasn't anything.
Oh, now don't tell me that. You're bursting with it. Come on, you've had a hot tip. Well, tell me about it, darling. Who's buying what from who, and who thinks we ought to be in on it?
I tell you something, Janice. All right. It was Mac.
Oh?
Yeah, listen. Mayberry and Company are building at 84th and Pine. We've got a chance to buy the surrounding lots.
And you're all for it.
Who wouldn't be?
Me.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute. This is the biggest thing that's ever hit this office.
It sure is, and it could knock us flat. No, we're not going into it without examining
But
it
there isn't
thoroughly.
time.
Then it isn't a deal.
Isn't a deal. Janice, do you realize what you're saying?
So if we can't look before we leap, it's not for us, Kelly. I suppose Mac has it wrong.
Oh.
What if they don't build? Then we're left with a row of weed-covered lots that'll never be worth a thing.
Yeah, but if they do build...
It's a mighty big if. Now, where did Mac hear about it?
Oh, one of their lawyers. He had dinner with them. The guy started talking.
Why?
What do you mean, why? He had some drinks, that's why.
Are you sure? How well does Mac know?
Oh, for the love of...
How do we know it wasn't a setup to get all of us worrying about the 84th Street section while they quietly buy up things somewhere else in town?
Janice, you have to take chances sometimes.
Sure you do. I've taken plenty of chances. Not with every cent we've got.
But we might make enough to pull out to forget the whole business.
What do you want to do, Kelly?
What do you mean? Why don't you say what's on your mind? That you're as suspicious of me as you are of every one of your deals. It's
Kelly.
the truth, Janice.
Oh, you're wrong, darling. I've always trusted you, even while I was ill. If you think I'm suspicious of you, there must be a reason.
Maybe there is.
No, you don't mean that. Listen, Kelly. It was 2 years ago today we bought the cabin, do you remember?
Yes, and we've been up there once since.
Let's go once more, Kelly, right now, right away.
Oh, but what about the Mayberry deal? Mac is waiting to hear from us.
Let's forget that. At least till we get back from the cabin. Maybe we can think more clearly up there. And when we come back, we may feel differently about a lot of things.
I don't know. I'm supposed to drive out to the Paxtons tomorrow. They want an appraisal on the ranch. Maybe some other time, Janice.
You can go by the Paxtons, too. From their place, you can come up the back road to the cabin.
What?
I'll drive up the main road and meet you there tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
2 o'clock, Kelly.
All right, Janice. 2 o'clock at the cabin. I'll be waiting for you.
At the moment you agree to meet Janice, the kettle is beginning to boil, isn't it, Kelly? The first tiny bubbles are rising dangerously close to the rim, threatening to pour over, and there's no way to stop them. It's the same the next day as you drive up to the cabin. And grinding up the narrow mountain road, you admit to yourself that the Paxton Ranch was just an excuse, that you weren't even thinking of keeping your appointment there. You were thinking of an old wooden bridge, a bridge over a 200-foot drop, straight down, a bridge that Janice would have to cross to reach the cabin. What you have to do is simple. A few bolts removed from the right places and the bridge is ready. Its loosened ancient support certain to give way under the weight of the next car to cross. You stand at the brink for a moment looking down, then walk back to the cabin. Approaching the porch, you stop suddenly, staring. Mac's car is there, parked next to yours. You move forward stiffly, slowly, wondering if Mac saw you at the bridge. At the door, you take a deep breath and brace yourself before going inside.
Well, decided to come back, huh?
Oh, hello, Mac.
Didn't think it'd be long.
You mean you saw me when you drove up?
Nope. Just saw that good scotch on the table.
Oh, yeah. I was just out back checking the wood supply.
Oh.
Hey, what brings you up here, Mac? I should think you'd be in town hot after that deal.
Well, the town end of it's okay, Kelly. Under control. All I need is your signature.
What?
Tried to catch you at the Paxton place, but you didn't show, so I figured you'd decided to skip it.
Oh, yeah. I thought I could keep.
Sure, but the Mayberry thing can't. Here, sign this thing and I'll be on my way.
Oh, Mac, I meant to get back to you. I talked to Janice, and she isn't interested.
What? Well, that's not what she told me.
What? You talked to her?
This morning. She was worried about my tip, but that lawyer's a good friend of mine. She's convinced.
And she signed already?
Uh-huh. Now you, okay?
Oh, sure. Okay. Say, give me the pen. Right here?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, there you are.
Good.
And now you better get back. We don't want any slip-ups, huh? You came up the back road, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'll go back by the front road. It's faster.
Oh, I don't think so, Mac. I take the other way.
No, I'm in a hurry.
But
what?
Look, Mac. Look, do me a favor before you go, will you, fella? Run over these papers on the Paxton property. See if you think my ideas are right.
Gosh, I don't know. Didn't Janice go over him?
Oh, yeah, sure. But Paxton's a pretty tough guy to handle, and I'll need all the ideas I can get. Look it over, will you? I'll be right back.
You're trembling as you go out of the door, aren't you, Kelly? Because everything is ruined if you can't talk Mac out of driving down the front road and over the bridge. You've got to stop him, or keep him from leaving at all. You wanted to get rid of him, wanted to tell your own story of the accident. But now you have to settle for the next best thing. If only you can keep him here, if there's something you can do. You glance at his car parked next to yours. Hurry over to it, lift the hood. It won't take a minute to fix it so the car won't start. You just get the hood down again as Mac comes out of the cabin waving the papers.
Hey, these look fine to me, Kelly. I'd say you'd covered all the angles.
Oh, you think so?
As far as I can see. Here, I better be on my way. Can't let any grass grow under our feet on this one.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But, what's the matter with this thing? I'm sure it's got gas.
Well, maybe there's a vapor lock in the gas line.
No, she ought to start. I better have a look.
Hey, listen, Mac.
Huh?
Listen, that sounds like a car coming up the front road.
Oh, it is a car. Well, that settles it. I gotta wait a little while now. One-way road, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Mac. You'll just have to wait. I guess it's Janice. She's meeting me here this afternoon. Supposed to get here about 2.
Oh, that reminds me, Kelly. I forgot to talk.
Hey, Mac.
Huh?
Mac, that's not Janice's car.
No, it isn't, is it? Here, Kelly, I meant to give you this.
Hey, Mac! Mac, that's Vera's car.
Okay, so it's Vera. Maybe this...
Come on. We've got to stop her, Mac. She'll go through the bridge.
What are you talking about?
It's a trap. I thought Janice would be driving up, and I weakened the supports.
You planned that for
Yes,
Janice?
yes. Help me, Mac. Help me. Vera! Stop!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, in place of the little chat about one of Signal's products or services that we usually have at this point on the Whistler, Signal Oil Company is giving this time tonight for an announcement in the interest of public welfare. Once each year in March, we're asked to think of those who, in time of unexpected emergency, need the quick, friendly help that you and I make possible through the Red Cross. Just who are these people? Why, they're the victims of disasters such as earthquake, flood, fire, wreck, or epidemic. Disasters that can strike any one of us any time without warning. Who else? Millions of discharged veterans and their dependents have called on the Red Cross for a helping hand. And don't forget the thousands of hospitalized veterans who may depend on the Red Cross for a long time to come for their recreation and entertainment, their letter writing, shopping, and other assistance. These are just a few of the hundreds of ways the Red Cross is called upon to help every day. It's going to take $75 million to answer all the calls for help the Red Cross will receive this year. So give as generously as you can, remembering that you're the lucky one to be in a position to give help rather than to need help. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Kelly, it was strange, wasn't it? The way it sneaked up on you. The way the temperature rose slowly, quietly to the boiling point. Now, with the temperature back at 0, Vera lies dead in the wreckage at the bottom of the gorge beneath the bridge. The bridge whose supports you'd hacked away to trap Janice, your wife, so you'd be free to marry Vera. And as you stare down in fascinated horror, the words of Mac begin to penetrate the cloud of fog surrounding your brain.
If you hadn't been so insistent on my going over those Paxton papers, this might not have happened.
Paxton papers?
That's right. I had a note for you from Janice.
Janice?
Yeah, she decided not to come and asked me to deliver this when I got here. Every time I tried to tell you about it, you interrupted me. Yeah, you'd better read it while I phone the police.
The police? Oh, wait a minute, Mac.
I can't wait, Kelly. I've got to report a murder. Better take a look at Janice's note.
Yes. I guess I had, Mac. Why not? Dear Kelly, I decided not to meet you at the cabin. For a long time, I felt you no longer loved me. Now I'm sure. I had it out with Vera after you left yesterday. At first, she denied everything, then admitted the two of you were in love. I was tempted to tell her she couldn't have you. Then I realized you weren't worth the fight. So I'm going to Reno, and you'll be free. I have an idea Vera will join you at the cabin. She's your kind, Kelly. I hope you both will be happy. Yes.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, The Hermit.
The storm made it all seem ghostly somehow, unreal. Ben's face at the window, the worried, frightened look in his eyes. For a moment, Harvey Wilson considered giving it all up and heading back to town and the railroad station. But the storm decided this, too. It was getting worse, and with his clothes already half soaked, Harvey Wilson was in no mood to give up. He called out again insistently.
Come on, Ben, open up. It's your old friend Harvey Wilson.
I don't want to see anyone.
Ben, for goodness sake, I'm just stopping through. You're going to make me go clear back to the station. Ben! Oh, that's better. I thought you weren't going to let me in.
Well, what do you want? You've no reason to call on me, Wilson.
Reasons. That's the trouble with the world. Always have to find reasons to call, excuses to visit. The old milk of human kindness is almost dry. I was just passing through, Ben. You going to let me stand out here till I'm drenched?
All right. Come in.
Well, nice fire going. Let me move there, quick. Better. Much better.
Harvey Wilson. All right, now really, why did you come here?
Just let me get this wet coat off. Well, like I said, I was passing through, Ben, heading up north.
Still a salesman, still on the road, are you?
That's right, Ben. Same old line.
Yeah, I remember. You think what all the rest of them do, don't you, Harvey?
What?
How about the money? All that money I'm supposed to have embezzled. You'd know plenty about it, Harvey. You talked to people from the company. Heard how they fired me.
Ben, that was years ago.
It's not too many years ago. I know what you're thinking. That I've been afraid to spend it, and I still haven't.
I think no such thing.
You always were a sly one, Harvey. Just passing through. Just took you this long to find me, that's all.
Now, Ben, let's get one thing straight right away. I don't think you had anything to do with taking that money.
Yeah.
You don't believe me, do you?
I'd like to. I'd like to think somebody believed.
But you don't. Go ahead, say you don't. I can see, Ben. I know you.
Maybe you do, Harvey. I think I know you. Always did. You haven't changed much. Certainly not around the eyes. Still eager, aren't you?
Oh, now let's be friends. It's only for a few hours.
Till morning, huh? I want to stay overnight.
If you really don't mind.
I do, but that's all right. I'll put you up, Harvey. Just this once.
Now, there's a good friend. You're all right, Ben. I always knew it. And you won't be sorry. No, sir.
Well, Harvey, you found him. Your old friend, Ben. He's living like a hermit here, isn't he? Afraid to spend the money he embezzled. But you're sure he has it, aren't you? And that it must be hidden somewhere in this old house. You wait a couple of hours after he shows you upstairs to a room. Then, when you're sure he's asleep, you let yourself out, slip quietly down the hall to the stairs. The fire is still throwing a good light, and you move around the room, searching systematically, checking the floorboards, the walls, when suddenly...
Ben. Yes, Harvey. Your friend, Ben. You believe me. You're like all of my relatives, the people who worked with me.
Stay away from me, Ben.
No, you're getting out of here. I'm putting you out.
Ben, I warn you.
Put it down, Harvey. That's my collection,
Just a bookend, Ben. One that I'll use on you if...
Put it down, I say.
I'll put it down, all right.
Harvey, no!
You put the heavy bookend on the table, stare down at the floor where Ben fell, and you realize he's dead, that you killed him. It's a terrible feeling at first, isn't it? And then you begin to wonder if you didn't expect something like this from the first. You want that money, don't you, Harvey? And you came here to get it. You can stay as long as you wish now, without worry of interruption. With an effort, you drag Ben's body behind a heavy sofa in a far corner of the room, then go over to the fire again. You're standing there alone when you suddenly hear footsteps.
Who is it? Who's there?
Hello?
Huh? Who?
I'm sorry. The front door wasn't locked.
Well, you just walked in?
I didn't mean to startle you, but the rain was... Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, I'm not your...
Of course you don't remember me. I wouldn't remember you. I was a child when...
You're...
Joan Benton, your niece. Uncle Ben.
Yes?
Didn't you get my telegram?
Telegram?
Yes, I sent it yesterday, Uncle Ben. I've come to spend a week with you.
As Jimmy Durante would say, everybody wants to get into the act. At least judging by the number of limericks you Whistler fans have been sending in since I started reading them a few weeks ago, a lot of you are certainly getting a kick out of the idea. So to make it even more fun, we're going to send a Signal coupon book good for $20 worth of Signal gasoline to every Whistler fan who sends in a limerick that I read on this program. Understand, this is not a contest. That $20 Signal coupon book is merely a token of our appreciation of your interest. But your real fun comes later, after your friends hear your limerick read on the Whistler. If you'd like to try it, just write a 5-line limerick about Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, such as this. There once was a driver named Archibald Fry who bought the wrong gas, and of course he ran dry. Said he in disgust as he missed the last bus, next time it's Signal Go Farther I'll buy. On your limerick, be sure to print clearly your name and address, and then mail it to this address. The Whistler, Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car would go far with Go Farther gasoline.
And now, back to the Whistler.
It's a shock, isn't it, Harvey? The suddenness of it all. Joan's arrival moments after you killed her uncle, Ben Masters. And now Joan thinks that you're her Uncle Ben, and she's come to spend the week here at the house. You could send Joan away, but you decide to let her stay, at least until you've been able to think it all out and find the money you're sure that Ben stole. Carefully, you get her out of the living room and show her upstairs to a room. Now, Harvey, you've got to move Ben's body. You decide on the cellar as the safest place. It's a struggle moving him that distance, but you manage it. Carry him into a small furnace room down there. Then you close the door of that furnace room step back carefully, avoiding some freshly dug holes for new water pipes, and then...
Huh? Who is it?
It's me, Uncle Ben.
Joan, I thought I said...
I'm sorry. I can't sleep, Uncle Ben. Please.
Well, don't come down here. I'll be up. Fine thing, bursting into my house, wandering around. Just trouble, that's all. Relatives, just trouble.
Uncle Ben, please. Can't we go in, fix the fire, and talk a while? I'm just dying to talk to you, Uncle Ben. Please?
All right. For a while, Joan. We'll talk.
You didn't count on this, did you, Harvey? And your nerves can't take it much longer. The girl wants to talk, and not just for a while like she said. Only fortunately, she does nearly all the talking, and it fills you in on Ben's family, his brother, Joan's father. Still, it's hours almost dawn before Joan finally decides to go to bed. Then you continue the search, and you wonder about Joan. Why she came here after not seeing Ben since early childhood. Wonder if her parents know she's here. She seems a nice girl, doesn't she, Harvey? Young, exciting. You almost wish you could talk to her, see how she would react to the truth. And you're still wondering about it as you hear the clock striking in the front hall. 6 a.m. And you've found nothing.
Oh, wonderful breakfast, my dear. You're an excellent cook.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I did have a little trouble getting everything together. You know, finding things. I didn't want to disturb you.
Very good jam, this, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. You must be terribly fond of jam, Uncle Ben. Goodness, I never saw so many jars in anyone's cellar.
Cellar?
Why, yes. That's where I got this jar. Shouldn't I?
Oh, it's quite all right.
I couldn't find any jam in the cupboards here, so...
May I have the sugar, my dear?
Here you are. Uncle Ben,
Yes?
what's going on in the cellar?
What?
The floor, all that digging, those holes.
Oh, that, well, I've been having some trouble with the water pipes, you see. and-
Oh, I thought it was something like that. More toast, Uncle Ben?
It was close, wasn't it, Harvey? And later you have cause for more concern.
Writing a letter, my dear?
Just a note to Mother. You know how she worries. Promised I'd write as soon as I arrived here.
Telling her all about your trip, eh?
That and about you.
Oh? Joan, my dear,
Yes?
I wonder if I might add a postscript to your mother.
Oh, would you, Uncle Ben?
Just a few lines at the bottom of the letter, if you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Here.
You have no intention of adding just a few lines. No. It's just a precautionary measure, isn't it, Harvey? You read the letter quickly to make certain that she hasn't written anything to give you away. But you're quite safe, aren't you? It's just the type of letter you'd expect a girl like Joan to write. The, having a fine time variety. And she's quite lavish in her praise of charming Uncle Ben.
Very good. Here you are, my dear.
But aren't you going to write anything?
After such a beautiful letter, what could I say? Why don't you just add, Uncle Ben says hello, hmm?
Well, all right.
That evening, the opportunity to continue your search of the house presents itself. It's difficult to do much during the day, isn't it, Harvey? With a girl, Joan, always around you, you have so little time alone. You leave Joan at her bedroom door, say good night, and then hurry down the hall to your own room. Sitting in the darkness, you wait till finally the hall clock strikes 11. You tiptoe down the corridor, past Joan's room, hurry down to the library. As you're about to open the door, you hear someone moving about inside.
Looking for something, my dear?
Oh, Uncle Ben, you frightened me.
May I help you?
I hope you don't mind my going through your desk like this. I was just looking for some writing paper. I seem to have used all mine.
I see. Have you found any?
Yes, here. It's all right if I take it, isn't it?
Of course, Joan. Of course.
Thanks. Well, good night again, Uncle Ben.
Good night.
As you watch the girl hurry from the room, the thought suddenly occurs to you. It's possible she's playing the same game you are, Harvey. Yes, it's possible she isn't really Ben Master's niece at all. That she knows about the money, too, and is here to get it. You wait patiently until you're certain that she's sound asleep. Slip quietly into her room. Locate her suitcase and take it out into the hall. Inside, you find a letter. A letter addressed to
Mrs. Paul Gates.
Yes, Harvey. Mrs. Paul Gates. Not Joan Benton, the name she told you. Another name. The following morning, after another night of fruitless searching for the money, you're starting down to breakfast when you overhear Joan talking softly to someone on the telephone.
Yes,
You hurry forward, quietly straining to listen.
It'll work out perfectly. What? No, he doesn't suspect a thing. I've got to ring off now. He may hear me. Yes, I'll be careful. Bye. Oh, you startled me, Uncle Ben.
Oh? Sorry.
Have a nice sleep?
Not too nice, no.
Oh? Nightmares or something?
As a matter of fact, it was a nightmare, Joan. I dreamt you turned out to be someone else. Not really my niece at all.
Oh, really?
Fantastic thing. You were here to steal my money. I became so angry when I found out, I wanted to kill you.
Uncle Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm frightening you. That bacon smells good.
Would you like scrambled eggs this morning?
Fine, Joan. Fine.
You watch her closely during breakfast, but she betrays no sign of fear. Breakfast over, you leave her in the kitchen, hurry down to the cellar, and continue your search for the money. But the money isn't to be found. Then upstairs, as you walk along the front hall, you hear sounds from the den and decide to go down.
What are you doing, Joan?
Oh, just tidying up. Dusting.
You shouldn't be moving that heavy furniture, child.
Oh, it's nothing really. You don't mind, do you, Uncle Ben? My sort of taking over, doing things. I'm afraid you're not a very good housekeeper.
No, I don't suppose I am, Joan.
It's a smart move on her part, isn't it, Harvey? If she's really looking for the money. Cleaning house gives her the perfect opportunity to search each room carefully, inspect every piece of furniture. After she's gone, you begin to move the pieces of furniture back into place. And then it happens. Suddenly, quite by accident. As you slide a small bookcase into place, one of its edges strikes the wall sharply. A section of the paneling gives away and swings back on rusty hinges. Quickly, you slide the bookcase out of the way, and then you see it. The small wall safe. Unlocked. And empty. Joan got here before you, didn't she, Harvey? You whirl around, hurry from the den, and as you step out into the hall...
Oh, Uncle Ben!
You stop suddenly. Joan is standing by the front door, and there's someone with her.
Uncle Ben, this gentleman's car ran out of gas. He wondered if he might use the phone.
I want to call the signal station down the road.
Why, of course, my dear. Go right ahead, young man.
A lucky thing for me, I stalled practically outside your door. Sorry to disturb you.
It's quite all right.
You turn, walk back into the den, and close the door, trying to act unconcerned. Then you hurry to the den window, see the young man's car parked off the road behind a tree. You slip into a raincoat, hurry outside. At the car, you find the key still in the ignition. You turn it on. The gas gauge shows that the tank is half full. And then something else. The registration on the steering post.
Paul D. Gates. I knew it.
Yes, you're certain, aren't you, Harvey? Paul D. Gates, the girl's husband. Her partner in a clever ruse to take Uncle Ben's stolen money. You consider taking the car and running, but the thought of the money holds you. You came here for it, didn't you? You're going to get it at any cost.
Oh, Uncle Ben, come in.
The man at the station is sending someone out right away.
You don't mind if he waits here a while, do you, Uncle Ben?
No, of course not, my dear.
I'm sure they'll be along soon. No hurry anyway. I'm rather enjoying the conversation with your niece.
Well, get on with it then. You don't mind if I sort of horn in, do you?
Why, no. No, of course not, Uncle Ben.
You sit back in the easy chair, watch them closely, listen to them make idle chatter. They're clever, aren't they, Harvey? Cool and clever. But they're not clever enough to fool you. You're certain that Joan has the money. You're just waiting for the opportunity to slip away. But they're not going to, are they? And as the minutes tick by, a plan begins to take shape in your mind. Finally, you decide to put your plan into operation.
Joan, my dear, perhaps the gentleman would enjoy a cup of tea. I'm sure I would.
Oh, don't go to any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'll just be a few minutes.
Smoke?
Why, yes, thank you.
Good cigars, these. You'll like them. Have them made special. Light?
Thank you. Hey, this is a good cigar.
Glad you like it. Say, are you by any chance interested in Chinese art?
Well, never thought much about it one way or the other. But I must say, you do have some beautiful things here, sir.
I think so. Now, take this pair of bookends, for example. Ever see anything like one of these?
Oh, they're beautiful. They're heavy, too.
Yes, quite heavy. A friend of mine sent them to me from... Oh, isn't that the service truck from the gas station?
What?
Out front. You can see it there from that window.
Where? I don't...
You stoop quickly to drag the unconscious Mr. Gates out of the way, and then freeze, fascinated as you stare down at the floor. The bookend, Harvey, from old Ben's collection. It smashed as you dropped it after striking Gates a glancing blow. And you see that it's filled with currency in large bills. So you found old Ben's hiding place. He did take the money and hide it. And now you have it.
Uncle Ben.
Huh? Oh, Joan. It's all right. You can drop the act now.
What have you done to him?
Your friend is out for a while, my dear.
The money. You have it?
Yes, most of it. I imagine there's a good deal more in that other bookend. No wonder they were made so large.
I don't understand why you hit him.
You're a very clever young lady, Joan. Or rather, Mrs. Paul Gates. Yes, clever. But you don't fool me one bit.
What?
You and your Mr. Gates. I suspected from the start. You better sit down, my dear, while I decide what to do with you and your husband. This money is mine, and I'm keeping it.
Now, a word to gamblers. I mean those of you who are gambling with your own life and the lives of your passengers by trying to squeeze that last 1,000 or so miles of wear out of smooth old tires. You know, of course, that smooth tires are unsafe. They don't stop as quickly. They skid. And they puncture or blow out more easily. In fact, records show that in 1 year, almost 6,000 vehicles involved in fatal and non-fatal accidents had either punctures or blowouts. So much for what you stand to lose. The next question is, what do you save by gambling on old tires? Well, right now, the answer is nothing. In fact, it's actually costing you money. Because now, signal dealers are giving today's biggest trade-in allowance for old tires. What's more, the Lee tires your signal dealer is now selling are made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Fill Black O and actually give 30 to 40% more wear than ever before. So it's just penny wise and pound foolish to keep driving on smooth old tires. It's time to find out how little it will cost to trade your unsafe old tires for safe new Lee tires at signal stations now.
It's time for the showdown, isn't it, Harvey? And you congratulate yourself. You were smart enough to see through her plan, weren't you? You're certain she was after the money, that she planned to get help in taking it from you, sent for her husband and partner, Paul Gates. But he can't help her now, can he? You've taken care of him. He's unconscious. And now you're going to take care of Joan. You watch her as she stares at you, puzzled.
So, you did take the money. You had it all the time.
Not all the time, my dear.
Yes, you did. I believed you. Told everybody at home that you were too nice to have stolen anything, ever.
What are you talking about?
Paul is my husband, like you discovered. We were passing through town, and I decided to look you up.
Now, don't give me that. You came for the money. Here, what are you doing?
I can make him more comfortable while we talk. Poor Paul. You might have killed him in your anger. All this mistrust in the world. I thought Mother and Dad and Uncle Frank were all wrong about you. Just stubborn, like when they disapproved of my marriage to Paul. I thought we were two misunderstood people. That's why I looked you up.
Will you stop this crazy act?
It isn't an act, not with me, only with you. You're a thief, just like they thought. I'm sorry I phoned them now. What will they think?
Phone them? You've asked someone else to come here?
Yes, the whole family. Mother, Dad, my brothers. I thought we'd have a reunion. All try to understand one another. That's why Paul was stalling you, waiting for them to get here.
Hello? Joan, dear, we're all here.
Just a minute. Don't come in.
Yes, all of you, come in. Mother, Dad.
Well, hello.
What?
What's all this? What happened to Paul?
Uncle Ben did it, Dad.
Uncle Ben?
He hit him. Knocked him out. He thought we were after his stolen money.
But where is he, Joan? Where is Uncle Ben?
What did you say?
Your mother said, where is Uncle Ben?
If this man isn't Uncle Ben, I can't tell you. You'll have to ask this imposter. Or maybe...
In that case, we better call the police. Let them ask him.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Brief pause for murder.
He couldn't recall the exact moment when it ceased to be a thrill to beam brightly at a microphone and announce, "This is Roger Wixon speaking, and inviting you to tune in next week at this same time." He was sure now, though, that the glamour and magic of radio had gone out of his life the moment he'd married Tisha. Yes, and she'd taken a lot of other things out of his life, too. Things like pride and confidence and self-respect. And Roger couldn't recall either the precise instant he decided to kill Tisha, when the helpless, frustrated hate for her blotted out any pangs of conscience, left him frankly admitting to himself that all he wanted were the moment and the means. Of course, there was no plan in his mind on the night of the dance at the country club. No plan, just a decision. He'd come home first, after leaving her there with Trent Grande, and had sat alone in the living room, patiently waiting for her. It was after 2 when the door opened, and she called back to Trent.
Good night, sir, darling. Thanks for the buggy ride. Oh, Roger, you you waited up for me. How sweet of you.
Not at all. I was just catching up on my reading here.
Trent's new book. He'd be so flattered, darling.
I had to fall back on something simple. I started on the Rover Boys, but I got stuck on the big word.
That's why you waited up, isn't it? You thought up a clever remark all by yourself, and you wanted me to hear it.
I only want to tell you, Tisha, that I think you're being very stupid.
You mean about Trent?
Right. It makes no difference to me if you want to play footy with San Francisco's most distinguished visitor. But our fellow citizens have a way of talking, you know.
If you're implying that Trent...
I'm not implying anything.
Why don't you join us some evening? Play chaperone.
Trent Crandall is a celebrity, Tisha. Whatever he does is news. If it got back to his wife, she might possibly misinterpret. She just might assume there was more to your association with Trent than a healthy interest in his books.
There is. I love him. And it doesn't concern Mrs. Crandall at the moment she's on her way to Reno.
I see. And of course it doesn't concern me either.
It shouldn't. When his divorce is granted, I'll be leaving you, naturally. There it is again.
What?
Facial expression number 2A, the inscrutable smile. You were wearing it at the club tonight. I rather expected to see the other one. Patient suffering, I believe it's called.
Good night, Tisha.
You're glad I'm leaving, aren't you? That's why you smiled.
Maybe.
Of course, you'll have to get along without my money.
I said good night, Tisha.
Just good night? No recriminations? You know, I couldn't sleep a wink if I thought you were brooding over something.
Why, of course not. You were brilliant tonight, Tisha. I enjoy being sneered at in front of a room full of people. Oh, and it was an inspiration, your calling my boss the program director of a peanut whistle.
Mr. Gladney is an incompetent, offensive, stuffed shirt. Why shouldn't I tell him so, even if he is your boss?
Very well, Tisha.
Is that all?
That's all.
All right, darling. This is Mrs. Roger Wixon bidding you good night.
So Tisha leaves, and you sit alone in the living room thinking. You've discovered a very important thing, haven't you, Roger? The reason you'd given yourself for wanting to kill her is gone. She's going to leave you of her own accord and marry Trent Crandall. But it doesn't seem to make any difference, does it? Nothing matters, not even her money. You're going to kill her because you hate her. That's all the reason you need. But how, Roger? How? The next morning, shortly after you arrive at the station, you run into another announcer in the corridor.
Jerry. How was the thing at the club?
Oh, all right.
I hated to miss it.
That's funny. I thought I saw you there.
Probably heard me. I had the dance remote last night from the Cedars.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard you. We tuned in over at the club.
Very simple. On the air from the Cedars, can't be at the club. At the club, can't be on the air from the Cedars. Conclusion, Jerry wasn't there. Guy can't be in two places at the same time. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. I get it.
Again this week, you Whistler fans have sent in some really choice limericks. So once again, Signal has asked me to skip the regular commercial in order to present $20 Signal gasoline books to 3 of you as tokens of our appreciation. The first one tonight goes to Sarian Bessinger of Santa Monica, California, for this limerick. There once was a man named Ben Bow whose gas tank would always run low. Now he saves that bother, and likewise goes farther. With Signal, Ben Bow now saves dough.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to L.F. Washburn of San Diego, California, for this limerick. There once was a driver named Schuster who's getting more miles than he used to. Since Signal he's tried, his car is his pride, and Schuster's a Signal gas booster.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Tonight's third $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. James T. Blackistone of Laverne, California, for this limerick. There once was a trusty old steed who drank Signal gas with his feed. They thought it would kill him, but instead it did fill him with pep and astonishing speed.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight, friends. But our thanks to all of you who sent in limericks. Listen for more Lucky Limericks next Sunday.
Well, Roger, it doesn't matter that Tisha plans to leave you, does it? The decision to kill her has been part of you for so long that nothing she does will ever change it. So you don't think of the why of it anymore, just the how, and part of the how took shape in your mind when Jerry Edwards explained that it was impossible for him to be both on the air from the Cedars and at the country club at the same time. Something to think about, isn't it, Roger? And that evening, as you're doing your news broadcast, you'll find something else to think about. Halfway through the show, someone hands you a late bulletin with a local housing
problem. Here's a late bulletin. Police in this city went on 24-hour duty tonight, launching an all-out effort to capture the so-called whipcord strangler who claimed his third victim last night. The crime followed the grimly familiar pattern. Mrs. Dorothea Eckler was found dead in her apartment early this morning. Medical reports indicate death had been caused by strangulation with a cord or thong. As in other cases, the apartment had been looted. Police warned residents to take special precautions.
You hope your listeners will attribute that catch in your voice to revulsion at the horrible crime. But it's something quite different, isn't it, Roger? Another part of the how. You've decided now that Tisha will die in a way that will point to the whipcord strangler as the only suspect. At the very moment that you are broadcasting from the studio. It'll have to be a recording, of course. So there's another big problem. How can you get one of the station engineers to play a recording of your voice at the right time? And to keep his mouth shut no matter what happens? That stops you, doesn't it, Roger? For 3 more days it stops you. Then fate steps in again. Mr. Gladney, the program director, stops you in the hall and called you over to meet a new employee.
Meet our new engineer, Wixon, Vern Cummings.
Hello. How do you do?
Be working with you on the night shift.
Say, I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I? Why, I don't think so. Your name is Cummings? Yeah, that's right. Cummings.
Well, I've got to run along. Explain the setup to Cummings, will you, Wixon?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Gladney. You know, I'd swear I've seen you somewhere before. Must have been a couple of other guys. Haven't you got a station break coming up? Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
As you give the station's call letters and the time signal, you watch the new engineer through the glass of the control room. Try to imagine what he'd look like without the mustache, with a face a little less drawn, and then something clicks. You do know him. 6 years ago at another small radio station in the Midwest. You cut off your mic, and the smooth voice of the network announcer booms from a loudspeaker over your head, introducing a program of dinner music. When you re-enter the control room, Cummings is showing elaborate interest in the dials on the instrument panel before him.
Say, Cummings. Yeah. I'm sure we've met before.
I don't know. There are lots of faces like mine.
Not exactly like it.
What's that?
You just might be a guy I used to know back in Kansas City. Worked at the same station.
Look, I tell you, you're wrong. Why don't you let it go at that?
Cut the speaker, will you? I can't hear myself think.
What?
Cut it down. That's better.
Look, Wixon, I'm new here, and I don't want to be rude, but I've got to study this panel layout. Now, do you mind?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry, Cummings. I didn't mean to bother you, but you look just like a guy I used to work with in Kansas City 6 years ago. Only his name was, Spore. Vern Spore.
My name's right up there on my license. You see right up there? Why don't you take a look?
Vern Cummings. Vern Spore. You know, you and this guy could have been brothers. Well, okay. I guess I'll write to the boys back at the station in Kansas City and ask if they know what became of Vern.
Wixon.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Okay, Wixon, you win. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure.
Look, you were always a pretty good guy. How about forgetting you ever knew me, huh?
I don't see why not. After all, it's your business.
You probably heard about that jam I got into. It was after you left.
What happened?
Well, I needed some dough, and there was some beat-up equipment around the station. I figured the stuff would be good for a few bucks, and I made a deal with the guy. We got caught.
Well, that was tough.
Year in the clink. Had to change my name when I got out.
What about the license?
A friend of mine fixed it up.
I see.
You won't say anything.
Why should I?
Thanks, Wixon. Gosh, when you walked in tonight, I thought I'd die. If Gladney ever found out about my record...
Sure.
And if there's anything I can ever do...
Sure, Vern. Don't worry. I'll call on you.
So that's all there is to the how, isn't it, Roger? Cummings is your man. He'll play ball any time you ask him. All that remains now is when. The answer to that comes unexpectedly the next evening when Lieutenant Krasner of the police department comes into the station to ask a favor.
Mind if I interrupt you for a minute, Mr. Wixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Not at all. Come on in.
Thanks.
Just been talking to Mr. Gladney. He suggested I see you about some announcements on the police benefit next week. Thought maybe you'd do 'em for us.
Why, sure. Be glad to. When do you want him to start?
Tonight, if you can. Let's see. I've got 'em right here.
Tonight, huh? It's pretty short notice. The schedule's pretty full.
Here they are. Here, I know we're throwing you a curve, but as you probably see by the papers, we've been a little busy these days.
Oh, you mean the Strangler?
Yeah, it's been pretty rough.
Pretty rough guy.
You're not telling us anything. Oh, your wife home alone while you're working here?
Yes.
Tell her to keep the windows locked. That's the way the guy gets in.
You mean you think
Nobody knows where he'll strike next. And it doesn't pay to take chances.
Got any lead?
A few. I got a hunch or two. I think we'll get him.
I hope so.
Yeah. What about the announcement?
Well, let me check the schedule. Here we are. First time we can give you is the station break at 10 tomorrow night. Is that soon enough?
Yeah, I guess it'll have to be. You'll do it yourself?
Yes, it'll be on my shift.
Thanks a lot, Wixon. I'll tell the boys at headquarters. We'll be listening.
And that does it, Roger. The when is complete, too. Police Lieutenant Krasner is going to hear you read that announcement tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, along with his friends down at headquarters. And who could ask for a better alibi than that? Late that night, when you and Vern Cummings are alone at the station, you walk to the control room. He's turned off the annoying loudspeaker as usual when the boss isn't around, and he glances occasionally at the dancing needle on the volume indicator to assure himself that the network program is going out to the listener.
How'd I sound on the 9 o'clock news, Vern?
Okay, why?
Well, did you notice anything different in my voice?
Why?
Be frank. I tried to give it something special tonight. How'd it sound?
Well, like I said, I thought it was good. What's cooking?
Look, can you keep something under your hat?
Try me.
Well, I'd hate to have the old man find out, but I got a chance to go to Hollywood.
Go to Hollywood?
Yeah. A friend of mine with an agency down there thinks he could use me. Wow, I'll make more dough on one broadcast than I make in a week here.
Oh, that's great. That's just great. You're going big time, huh?
Well, it's not definite yet. That's why I don't want anything said about it around here, anybody around here to know.
Yeah.
You're the only one I've told. I just got a wire from the guy. He's flying in from the east tomorrow night. Only be in town for a few hours. If I didn't have to work, I could drive out to the airport and talk to him, but... Well, I gotta work.
Well, why not trade shifts tomorrow night with one of the other boys?
Well, I'd have to say why, and I don't want anyone else to get wind of it.
Oh. Want the guy come up here, drive in from the airport?
Oh, you don't ask guys like that to drive in from airports. No, I guess I'm sunk. After all, you can't be in two places at once.
It's pretty important you meet this guy, huh?
Oh, sure. Might be big time. And... Oh, forget it.
No, wait a minute. What time's he get in?
Well, his plane arrives at 9:55.
9:55.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 9:45, we got a band on the net from Hollywood. 10, we take Murder Manor from New York.
Yeah, but there's a station break at 10 and that police announcement and the time signal. I'm sunk because I got to be in front of the mic for 30 seconds.
What are you talking about? Let's record it.
Huh?
Sure, we can do it tonight, right here in the studio. You give the call letters, the time signal, your announcement. I'll play the record for you tomorrow night at 10. That means that you can leave here at 9:45 and you won't have to be back until the 10:30 break. Gives you 45 minutes.
What do you think, it'd work?
Well, why not?
Yeah, but suppose Gladney finds out I left the station. I'd get canned.
How's he going to find out? We'll be alone here, and after I play the record, I'll destroy it.
Vern, you're a genius.
Well, there's your mic, my boy.
Okay, you all set?
Yeah, we're just about ready. Yeah. I'll go and I'll cue you from the booth.
Right. Froggy. This is KTUX. It's 20 seconds before 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation.
Raj.
Huh?
Hold it a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Look, I just got an idea. Why don't you start over and purposely make a mistake and then correct it?
Make a mistake? Why?
Well, it's simple. You give the wrong time and then correct yourself, it'll sound more like than ever that you were actually here in the studio, you see? Nobody would ever dream it was a record.
It's a good idea. Okay, let's try it.
All right, watch me for cue now.
This is KTUX. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance for you to show your appreciation for the men who protect your homes and your loved ones 24 hours a day, year in.
It's done, isn't it, Roger? The record is made, ready to go. And you know you can count on Vern Cummings to come through for you. The next day is the big one, but you manage to go through your normal routine at home during the morning and early afternoon. As usual, you don't say much to Tisha, only enough to discover that since Trent Crandall has left for Hollywood, she'll be home all evening, alone. 9:30 that night at the station, you call Lieutenant
I just thought I'd remind you, Lieutenant. Your announcement goes on in half an hour. Yeah, I think it'll do the job all right.
At 9:45, you give the station call letters and start out of the studio.
Okay, I'll see you before 10:30, Vern.
Okay, Raj.
And don't forget to bust that record if the old man ever found out.
Don't worry about it. I'll carry the secret to my grave.
You're careful to take the back streets home, keeping well within the speed limit. There's only one person in the world who'll know you're going to be in two places at the same time tonight. And you know Vern Cummings won't talk, no matter what he suspects. It wouldn't be healthy for a man with a prison record to expose himself to suspicion as a possible accomplice. 10 minutes later, you've left your car in an alley and walk up to the back door of your apartment. You reach into your coat pocket. Yes. The leather thong is still there.
Oh, it's you, Roger.
Hello, Tisha.
What are you doing home so early? You scared me to death.
I just thought I'd drop by and see how you were doing. You know, I've often wondered if you miss me, Tisha, during these long, lonely evenings.
Answer my question, Roger. Why aren't you at the station? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I just got tired, so I came home.
What are you talking about?
Tired, Tisha. Tired of station breaks and tired of you, Tisha. I'm tired of the farce you've made out of our marriage, if you can call it a marriage.
Roger, what do you mean?
It wasn't really marriage, was it, Tisha? It was only a means for you, a way you could ease that frustrated black heart of yours when Trent Crandall married somebody else, right under your nose.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes, Tisha, I'm tired of humiliation, of ridicule, of being used for a doormat, playing the clown for that crowd of stupid sophisticates.
Roger, well, what are you going to do?
Can't you guess, Tisha? Can't you make one small guess, darling?
If you've done any mountain driving during the recent warm spell, you've no doubt seen a lot of cars that had overheated and were stopped to cool off. When this happens, most drivers worry principally about the water that has boiled out of their radiators. What they should worry about is the oil in their expensive engines. The reason: many motor oils break down under extreme heat and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon. Fortunately, however, this type of damage is something you won't ever have to worry about if your motor is protected by Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. That's because, in addition to its 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium is fortified with scientific compounds that do important things for your motor, which oil alone cannot do. For instance, the oxidation inhibitor in Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil specifically prevents the formation of gum and varnish. The detergent compound actually removes harmful carbon. And the viscosity index protector preserves Signal Premium's rich body even when the temperature goes up, up, up. In other words, Signal Premium does a lot more than just lubricate. So if you want to keep repairs down and performance up, remember to make your next oil change a change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Remember where to get it: at Signal service stations.
Well, Roger, it's over now, isn't it? Tisha is dead and you're free. With half an hour to get back to the station. You leave her there on the floor, put on a pair of gloves, and move quickly about the apartment, dumping the contents of drawers all over the room. Then into the bedroom where you open the window. Yes, Roger, it must look like a typical whipcord strangler crime with robbery the obvious motive. The dance music coming over the radio covers any noise that you might make. But then suddenly the music stops. You hear the announcer interrupt and begin reading a bulletin.
Flash from the police department. A suspect arrested early this afternoon has confessed to the whipcord stranglings of 3 women in the city during the past month.
What?
Nearly half the loot stolen from his victims
No, it
has
can't
been
be.
recovered. With this dangerous criminal
A wave of fear sweeps over you, Roger. Quickly, you turn the radio down. This is something you hadn't counted on. One of your alibis is gone. The fall guy is in custody. You stare at the littered room, wondering if you have time to restore the place to order. No, there's no time for that. The other alibi. That's the one you'll have to depend on now. You rush back to the radio. It's just 10 o'clock. If Vern Cummings hasn't bungled, you've still got a chance. Your hand is shaking so violently you can hardly turn the dial of the station frequency, and then...
This is KTUS. 20 seconds before 9 p.m. Correction, 10 p.m. Friends, here's a chance...
As your own voice comes over the speaker, you begin to relax. Lieutenant Krasner, at least a dozen other police officers are listening to it down at headquarters. It doesn't matter how Tisha died or who did it. The fact remains, a man can't be at 2 places at the same time.
Widows and orphans of the brave men who live in your service and die for your protection. 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 For your protection.
Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadow. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Before introducing tonight's story, here's an important time change announcement. Beginning next Sunday, The Whistler will be heard at a new time, 7:30 to 8. Remember, beginning next Sunday, October 2nd, tune in The Whistler each Sunday at 7:30. And now, The Whistler's strange story. Incident at Arroyo Grande.
The conversations were varied at the Hilltop Cafe on Highway 101. That was because of the way customers would come and go, like Eddie Martin, owner and operator of the Martin Truck Line. He stopped in regularly, enjoyed his coffee, a chat with Hazel, the Hilltop's genial proprietor. He was a hard worker, Eddie, and had come quite a way in the difficult and sometimes risky business of hauling freight by truck between Los Angeles and San Francisco. Hazel knew him well and liked him. Their conversations usually ran along the same lines with a constant background of jukebox music.
Oh, the coffee's fine, Hazel. That's what I like about you. So dependable.
Like you, Eddie.
Thanks.
Always right on schedule.
Oh, try to convince my wife of that, will you?
Oh? Ethel still worry about you?
Oh, worse than ever. I guess I could push trucks up and down 101 for another 20 years. She'll keep thinking I'm going through the rail, a wreck, a burn-up.
Can't blame her. The work's dangerous. Besides, there ought to be more for the boss to do than just drive.
Oh, I've got to. It's not easy to build a business, you know. It takes a lot of work.
You're doing all right. You got 3 trucks now.
Uh-huh. And I'm going to buy 3 more. But it takes money. And until I put some new deals over, well, I just can't finance them.
Overextended?
Oh, you said it.
You'll make it.
I hope so. Oh, Ethel's sure getting tired of playing second fiddle to a truck and a trailer.
What does she do when you're away on these long hauls?
Oh, she keeps the house and the books. He goes dancing once in a while with Vic, I guess.
Vic? I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Oh, best driver I got, Hazel.
Uh-huh. Smoothest, too. Besides, he thinks he's heaven's gift to women.
Well, you can't hate him for that. They all fall for him. But Vic Hamilton's a great guy. My best friend. Just like one of the family. Just like one of the family.
Vic Hamilton is like one of the family. That's what Eddie always says, doesn't he, Vic? You've heard him say so yourself 100 times, haven't you? Yes. And it's given you a confident feeling. You have plans, haven't you, Vic? Plans which include a number of things belonging to Eddie. Plans which even include his wife, Ethel, for a little while.
Hello?
Ethel, Vic.
Oh, yeah.
Honey, I hate to break a date, you know that, but... Well, something's come up, and...
I know. You can't make it. All right, Vic.
Not mad at me.
I wanted to see you. I guess can wait.
Oh, sure, honey. I miss seeing you, too. I mean, with Eddie away and all, but... This is a business deal.
Vic, are you sure? Are you sure you're not trying to make a fool out of me?
You mean somebody else?
I mean somebody else, yes.
Oh, now, honey. I'll tell you all about the deal when I see you, and then you'll believe me.
All right.
Say you're not mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
Atta girl. I'll see you. Bye.
Goodbye, Vic.
It isn't easy keeping everything going smoothly, is it, Vic? You're a busy man these days. But with your plans concerning Eddie's trucking line, Ethel is necessary, and you have to keep her happy. You wonder just what you're going to tell her as you leave your apartment and walk down the street to Ted Reese's place. You do have a business appointment, don't you? Only one that Ethel wouldn't understand or approve of. And you're not that friendly.
You're late, Vic. What kept you?
I'm sorry, Rizzer. I had to make a phone call. Oh, hello, Ann.
Hello, Vicky.
Skip it, sis. He's here to talk to me. Business.
Oh, well, don't mind me.
We won't. Victor's a change in plans.
Oh?
We've been barking up the wrong tree putting you after Ethel.
Well, I've always told you that.
I'm talking, Ann.
We'll get nowhere trying to take her away from Eddie. She doesn't control the company.
Oh, great. After I spend days working on it.
Night, too.
And go fix us a couple of sandwiches and don't hurry.
Okay, I can take a hint.
What's the deal, Rita?
We can still break Eddie. Don't worry about that. Matter of fact, he's ripe for the kill.
Good.
The guy's overextended himself. Needs cash.
Who doesn't?
This is different. He's over his head. He couldn't cover the loss of a single buck. And he's going to have a few to cover.
I don't get you.
You will, Vic. You remember the time Eddie lost that load of stuff to those hijackers?
Yeah.
Well, add it up, boy, add it up. He's going to lose again the same way.
Well, so where does that get us? He's covered by insurance.
If he loses again, a big load, he's a bad risk, Vic. A very bad risk. The insurance companies will want to write him off. Pay him off and write him off.
Oh. I see.
Sure you do. You're a bright boy, Vic. And that's why I'm counting on you to make it look good.
Me? Look, I couldn't pull off a thing like that alone.
No. You'll just be riding along, that's all. Relief driver with Vic on the night we hijack him. My strong-arm man, Fred, will kind of shove you around. You'll take a little bump on the head, maybe, nothing more, just to make it look good. And for it, you get a cut. Say around 10 grand.
Now that I like. For 10 grand, I can look awful good.
And you can also do a little complaining to the insurance people later on. Moan a bit maybe about carelessness, shy on cash,
Sure, I know, Lizzie. And without insurance, he's out of business.
He won't know what hit him, Vic. And when his truck payments come due, we can buy him out lock, stock, and barrel for chicken feed. Good?
Very.
I thought you'd see it my way. You're all right, Vic. Too many dames, maybe, but you're all right. And how about those sandwiches? There's a couple of tired businessmen out here.
Okay, coming up.
How about that, Vic? A couple of tired businessmen.
We sure are.
Sure. Well, they're not so tired that we can't outsmart Eddie Martin.
Before reading tonight's limerick, I want to remind you that beginning next Sunday, the Whistler will be heard at a new time, 7:30 to 8. Remember, beginning next Sunday, October 2nd, tune in the Whistler each Sunday at 7:30. To Roy E. Hughes of Sacramento, California, we're sending a $20 Signal gasoline book as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A man with the virtue of thrift decided to Signal he'd shift. You should see how he smiles as he drives extra miles that with Signal he gets as a gift.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Well, our friend from Sacramento certainly found a capital way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. But unfortunately, there just isn't room in a limerick to get poetic about all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth, quiet power. For it's a fact, like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. So why not start enjoying both by following the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen? Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Vic, your plans with Ted Reeser are shaping up, aren't they? You're glad that they no longer include Ethel, because it's more important than ever that you have Eddie's confidence. You've got to know about every shipment, so you can advise Reeser on the proper time to strike. It comes less than a week later on an afternoon when you're alone in the dispatch office of the truck line and Eddie comes hurrying in.
Oh, Vic, get this, will you? Hey, kid, we're in business. Look at this. Look, but good.
Something exciting, Eddie?
Oh, I got the Ajax contract, kid. $100,000 load to start with.
$100,000?
Yes, sir. Why, their business will set us up and make that order of 3 new trucks look like nothing.
Oh, that's great, Eddie. You know I'm glad for you.
Sure.
When's the shipment leave?
Oh, tonight.
Oh? Or maybe I ought not to take tonight off. Maybe I better make that run with you.
I'll say you'd better. I wouldn't have anybody else on that load with me. I'll set it up, Vic. Supervise the loading. We'll pull out at 8 sharp. Same route as always.
8 sharp, huh? Yeah. Okay. That's a good deal, Eddie. Well, I'll go home and get some shut-eye. Have to be on our toes this trip, huh?
You leave, hurry outside, and hail a cab. It's time to alert Reeser, isn't it, Vic? And you want no slip-up. The hijack must be planned for tonight. And you've got to outline the schedule of the run to Anne, since you and Reeser have decided that it wasn't smart to be seen together. You step from the cab at the Club Marimbo, where Anne will be rehearsing her songs for the evening show, and hurry inside.
Oh, Anne. Come on, honey, come here. You know that little bar across the street? Come on, we got things to discuss.
Yeah, but my rehearsal,
You can skip that. This is important.
All right. Well, I'll run over that with you later, Joe, okay?
Okay, Annie.
All right.
You take her arm, hurry her outside, and across the street to the Domino Bar. A dark booth and a pair of Manhattans seals the final plans for tonight.
Well, that's it, Anne. Just get it straight and tell your brother.
Mm-hmm. Leaving L.A. 8 p.m. sharp. Driving north 101 should reach Arroyo Grande around 1 a.m.
Check.
Okay.
Now, that's all you have to do, honey. Just tell Big Brother. We'll do the rest.
It's almost 7 o'clock when you return to your apartment. You're certain that everything is going to work out according to plan, aren't you, Vic? And when it's all over, your part in the affair will bring you a nice reward. Yes, 10,000 at least. And you tell yourself that's not bad for one evening's work. You glance at your watch. There's still more than an hour before you're due at the warehouse. You pour yourself a drink and take your time as you change clothes. Then, as you're about to leave your apartment.
Hello, Vic.
Well, Ethel. What brings you around?
I want to talk to you.
They better make it some other time, baby. I'm due at the warehouse.
This can't wait, Vic.
It's that important?
Yes. So important that I want it settled tonight. I went over to the warehouse to see you this afternoon, but Eddie showed up. So I waited down the street.
Well, what's on your mind?
It's all over between us, Vic.
What?
It's been on my mind for quite some time now. This isn't fair to Eddie. He doesn't deserve it.
Oh, so, that's it, huh?
I'm glad I woke up. Came to my senses before it was too late. I'm still in love with Eddie. I guess I always have been. I always will be.
I see.
You don't seem to be terribly broken up about it.
Well, Ethel, after all.
Of course. As a matter of fact, it's all very convenient for you, isn't it? Our breaking up. Now you have the green light. So go ahead. You can devote all your time to Anne.
Anne?
The girl at the nightclub. I followed you to that bar across the street.
Oh, did you, Ethel?
I was sitting in the next booth. I couldn't help overhearing your, plans for the evening.
Plans? What do you mean?
I can put two and two together. You're going to help someone hijack Eddie's truck, aren't you?
Am I?
Do you think I'm going to stand by and let you do that?
What are you going to do?
Look, Vic, it's not too late to call it off. I won't mention a word of it to Eddie.
And if I don't call it off?
I'll have to call the police.
I don't think so, baby.
I will, Vic. I swear I will. I'll turn you in. You can't do this to Eddie.
I got news for you. You're not going to turn anybody in. You're going to keep your pretty mouth shut. Understand?
What makes you so sure?
Figure it out for yourself. You turn me in, it'll all be brought out into the open. Our little romance, Ethel. I'll see to it that Eddie finds out everything, all that's been going on behind his back for the past year.
And I used to think you were so wonderful. I'd have done almost anything you wanted.
Most girls would, and you will too in this instance, unless you want Eddie to know all about little Ethel, his devoted wife.
You couldn't do that.
I could, easily. Now, be a smart girl. If you love Eddie as much as you say you do, and if you want to hold on to him, you don't want to see him hurt, you'll play this my way.
But, Vic, the trucking company, he'll lose everything.
He can start again. I'll help him. I'll be in a position to throw in plenty of business. Besides, you'll still have you. That'll help a lot more.
Yes, Vic. I guess it will.
Good, good. Now I've got to move along. Important engagement.
Ethel stands there for a moment, staring at you. Then, without a word, she turns and walks out. You're certain she won't carry out her threat to call the police, aren't you, Vic? Confident that nothing is going to interfere with your rendezvous at Arroyo Grande. And that confidence is still with you an hour later as Eddie wheels the big truck out of the warehouse, with you sitting beside him. On schedule, you roll along the open highway. Occasionally, you glance at Eddie, puff quietly on a cigarette, thinking about the 10,000 and how you'll spend it.
Vic.
Yeah?
I had a talk with Ethel tonight.
Oh?
Yeah. She worries too much.
What about?
Oh, about me and the trucking company. These night runs. I guess you can't blame her.
No, I guess you can't.
You know, Vic, I've been thinking. Maybe she's right. I ought to look after the office more anyway. That would make her happy.
Sure.
Of course, I can't doing that for a while yet. A few more hauls, and then I can turn the whole thing over to you.
Me?
Oh, sure. You take care of the trucks and the drivers. I'll handle the office and the warehouse. And I'm going to cut you in for a bigger percentage, too. How do you like that?
That's swell. That's nice of you, Eddie, but...
No, you deserve it, kid. You deserve it. You've been a lot of help to me.
You lean back, Vic. Continue puffing quietly on your cigarette. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it? Eddie doesn't suspect. You're certain that Ethel hasn't told him a thing.
Fair, you know.
Oh, Eddie.
Yep?
There's a guy in a car behind you blinking his headlights. He wants to pass.
Oh, sure. Wow, look at that car. Classy job, huh? These new cars are certainly swell. Hey, Vic, how would you like to own one like that?
What?
That car that just passed. Snappy job, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You recognize the big car, don't you, Vic? Reese's car. And suddenly the first twinge of nervousness hits you. You fumble in your pocket for another cigarette. Notice your hand is trembling as you light it. You grow more and more tense as time wears on. The black coffee you stopped for at Santa Barbara helps a little, doesn't it? Then you're on the road again, roaring north, toward your rendezvous at Arroyo Grande.
You got that little blonde on your mind, Vic?
What?
Back there when we stopped for coffee.
Oh, no. I don't worry about dames. I let them worry about me.
You sure got enough of them on a string. Hey, when you ever going to settle down?
I'm in no hurry, Eddie. Hey, Eddie.
Yeah?
Listen. Cops.
Cops, so what?
They're right behind us.
Oh, relax. We're not breaking the law. They're probably after some of those hot rod drivers. Hey, you see? Gone right past us. What's the matter with you, Vic? What are you jumpy about?
What? Oh, I don't know.
You think they were after us or something?
No, of course not.
The sound of that police siren did something to you, didn't it, Vic? You sit back and force yourself to remain calm. Finally, several miles down the road, you approach an intersection. And there, near the lights of a signal oil station, what you see helps to calm your nerves. The police car parked behind a yellow convertible. One of the officers talking to the driver, writing out a ticket. That's all it was, Vic. The police were after a speeder. You lean back against the seat and breathe a sigh of relief. The uneasy feeling has left you now, hasn't it, Vic? And you're strangely calm. Over and over again, you remind yourself of what you must do when the right moment comes. Yes, you've got to make it look good. Put up a realistic battle, Vic, so that Eddie will never suspect.
Well, we're right on schedule, kid.
What?
That was Arroyo Grande. We just went through.
Yeah. That was it.
Hey, Vic.
Yeah?
Look up ahead there. Girl standing in the road.
It's Anne, isn't it, Vic? Standing near the big car. Reese's car parked by the side of the road. You see her in the glare of the truck lights, waving her arms.
Slow down, Eddie. We better see what the trouble is.
Not on your life. Sorry, baby. No dice.
Why don't you stop?
I don't like the looks of it. Got my eye on that car.
What do you mean?
She's not alone. 2 men with her. I spotted them back in Santa Barbara when we stopped for coffee. One of those guys was eyeing this load.
Are you sure?
Yeah. If they're up to something, they'll come after us.
You know, Vic, by the time you start up the grade, that Eddie will never get away from him. The truck begins to lose speed, and suddenly Reese's car is alongside, and then it cuts in sharply. Eddie slams on the air brakes. Even before the truck stops rolling, 2 masked men, Reeser and Fred, jump on the running board. Reeser on Eddie's side with a gun. Now, Vic, now you've got to make it look good.
Okay, Bonnie Oldfield, this is as far as you go.
What's the idea?
Shut up.
Keep your hands on the wheel, driver. Fred, get the other guy out of the cab.
Come on, pretty boy. I said, come on, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Maybe this will hurry you up.
What do you think you're doing?
Vic, wait a minute.
We haven't
Do
got
like
all
he says.
night.
All right, take it easy. And get your hands off me.
Wait a minute, Vic. Don't take any chances. Do like they say, will you? They've got us.
Yeah?
Vic, don't be a fool.
Come on, break it up, I said.
Vic, please, please. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He'll kill you. You gotta
Your
stop.
pal's pretty stubborn. Sit here nice and still, driver. I think I can persuade him to quit with this gun. Come on, handsome. Get in the car.
Vic, you all right?
Yeah, sure. I'm okay, Eddie.
Oh, come on, let's go. We haven't got all night. You, driver, wheel this truck down the road. Turn left at the cemetery. We'll be right behind you.
Okay. Come on, Vic.
Your pal's gonna ride in the car with us. And he might get hurt if you try to make a break. Now get moving.
Okay. Vic, listen. Do what they tell you, huh? I don't want you to get yourself killed.
Okay, Eddie. Okay.
All right, driver, roll on ahead. That pal of yours sure thinks a lot of you, Vic.
Yeah. He thinks I'm just grand. How'd I do, Rizzo?
Nice performance. You got an A for effort. Everything's worked like a Swiss watch. It's in that bag.
Yeah. I told you I'd make it look good, didn't I?
When the outside of your car gets dirty, you wash it. But because you can't see inside the engine, it never occurs to most drivers that engine parts get dirty too and may need cleaning. In fact, that's one of the reasons Signal brought out Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the improved type lubricant that combines 100% pure paraffin base with scientific compounds. While you drive, one of the compounds in Signal Premium actually cleanses the inside of your motor of destructive carbon. Meantime, a second compound keeps Signal Premium from breaking down under heat and forming harmful gum and varnish. And still another compound stands guard against damaging corrosion. So you see, Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil does a lot of things for your motor, which oil alone cannot do. That's why we call it the motor oil that does so much more than just lubricate. And it's why, if you want to keep your motor young, you'll be wise to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Get it changed to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
The moment Eddie Martin stepped into the Hilltop Cafe that night, Hazel, the Hilltop's genial proprietor, knew that something was wrong. The ever-present smile was gone from his lips. His face was chalk white and drawn. He walked slowly to the counter and sat down.
You're late, Eddie.
Hey, yeah, I'm late. How about a cup of coffee, Hazel?
Sure, I saw you coming. Here it is.
Oh, thanks. Hey, turn off that music, will you, Hazel? I'm not in the mood for it.
Sure, I'll pull out the plug. Eddie, what's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Hijack, Hazel. 2 guys jumped us this side of Arroyo Grande.
No kidding.
Yeah. One of them, a guy named Risa, a cop said. shoved a .38 under my nose.
Sure. Say, I've heard of him.
The other guy hauled Vic off the truck, and they slugged him. That's when Vic started swinging. Then they made me drive the truck down the highway and turn off at the cemetery.
Is that where they hoisted the load?
Now, they didn't get it, Hazel. Before they could start unloading, the cops came up.
Cops?
Yeah. Risa started shooting, and so did they. Vic fell back against Risa's car, and, well, a shot that was meant for Risa got Vic. Vic's dead, Hazel.
Oh, that's tough. Vic sure fooled me. Too bad some of his dames couldn't have seen him tonight. He had lots of them, you know.
He looked good, all right. Sure gonna miss him. And I hate to tell Ethel about this. She thought the world of Vic as a friend of me.
Yeah, I know. You told me lots of times how Vic took your wife dancing for you.
You know, the highway patrolman said some woman called and tipped off the police that we were going to be hijacked.
Yeah? Wonder who that could have been.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, A Woman's Privilege.
In the drawing room of a palatial home in Beverly Hills hang a pair of priceless oil paintings, one of an Italian nobleman, the other of his wife. The surfaces are cracked, the frames old and wormy, but the colors are almost as fresh and brilliant as if they were painted yesterday. There's a strange connection between the paintings and a sordid, ugly scene in a Los Angeles police station. It's very late, and in the next room, a homicide lieutenant is grilling a suspect on the charge of murder.
Oh, but he's coming along.
Lieutenant Brady's getting to him, huh?
Give the lieutenant 5 minutes more. Guy's ready to break now.
You know, I can't help feeling there's more to this than the guy's telling. Something that maybe even he doesn't know.
Yes, it was more than a simple murder. More than the homicide detail or anyone else would ever uncover. It was the story of a traveling art broker named John Winters, of a casual trip to the picturesque Italian seaport of Venice, of the unbelievable, stunning moment in his hotel room when a quiet little artist named Giulio Donati put $250,000 in the palm of his hand.
Well, Signor Winters, what do you think?
Well, it's pretty hard to believe.
But seeing is believing, eh? Tell me, what do you think it would bring on the American market?
Well, I don't know. It's been so long since anything
but
like
you
this.
do know, Signor Winters. At this moment, your head is spinning with figures.
Well, after all.
Of course. So you will agree I am giving it to you for almost nothing when I ask only just $75,000.
$75,000 for an original Montaigne? No, I think you're being very reasonable.
Thank you, Signor.
Too reasonable.
Huh?
What's wrong with it?
Still skeptical, eh? You're very hard to convince, Signor Winters. Look, suppose I leave it with you for, say, 24 hours so you can examine it very closely.
You're pretty sure of yourself, Donati.
Well, I would not have come to you if I weren't sure that the painting would pass the inspection of the best expert. Your reputation as a specialist on Montaigne is known all over the continent.
Yes, well, this is a Montaigne if I ever saw one, but $75,000.
Signor, there will be many who will say it's Montaigne's best work.
Well, I'd agree with them. It is. What's so funny about that?
Well, you flatter me.
What?
You see, I painted it myself.
You what?
I wanted to know that. It took me many months.
No, wait a minute. You're telling me
I
that you...
painted it myself, senor.
Oh, but the technique, the
Yes,
style...
They were difficult to master. The oils were hard to find in the aging process. Senor, it was hard work, but you see, it had its reward.
Yes. Is, this the only one?
No, I completed a pair. The other was sent 3 weeks ago to a broker who was highly recommended to me in Los Angeles, a C.L. Brickley. I expect to hear from him tomorrow.
Does he know about this one?
Well, of course. I informed him in a confidential letter.
I should think you'd keep it under your hat. Forgery's a serious business, you know.
They are not a forgery. I claim only to paint in the manner of Mantegna. Had I intended to pawn off a forgery, would I have been so frank?
Yes, but you know what's going to happen. This Brickley will peddle that picture as an original.
Senor, what you people do with my paintings is your own business. I am an artiste, not a forger. But I think you will find me discreet enough. Well, now I must go. You may examine the picture as closely as you want, senor.
Where can I reach you?
My studio, 11 Plaza Franchette.
Good.
Before noon, eh?
Yes, right. Good day, Donati.
Good day.
Si, senor.
Long distance, operator. I want Mr. Wilkin Potter, Chatelaine Hotel, Interlaken, Switzerland. Person to person. Wait a minute, Potter. I tell you again, it's the McCoy, an original Mantegna.
He's pulling your leg. No one in his right mind would let a Mantegna go for $75,000.
I told you he doesn't know what he's got.
The artist only produced 35 paintings in his life. They're all catalog winners. There's no such thing
I saw it with my own eyes. Are you telling me I don't know a Mantegna when I see one? And what about this Brickley? He bought the mate to it.
But, John, I just can't...
All right, Potter. If you don't want to advance me the money, there are plenty of others.
Don't do that. All right, John. It's a deal. Call me when you've closed, and I'll wire the money.
And that's better. You'll hear from me in a couple of hours.
Well, John, Donati was right, wasn't he? Your mind is whirling with figures as you hang up the phone. Hurry across town toward the little shop in the Plaza Franchetti. Yes, there's over $250,000 in that special-built briefcase under your arm, provided that the 3 people in the world who know the truth are discreet. That's the only gamble, isn't it, John? You, and Donati, and Brickley, the Los Angeles broker. With 3 who know, there's always a chance that one might talk. You turn a corner into the plaza, wondering if Brickley had thought of that one. The answer comes suddenly. A crowd is gathered at the front of Donati's shop.
What's the matter? What's happened here?
Get back, please.
What is it, officer? What's happened?
The proprietor of this shop, Signor Donati, was shot.
This you, Potter?
Yes, John, go ahead.
Well, it looks like the deal's off.
What happened?
We were a little late.
Brickley got there first, huh?
Yeah, Brickley got there first. Thanks for the offer, Potter, but I won't need the money now. I'm on my way back to the States. Los Angeles.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Mrs. Georgia Vainig of Venice, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. There once was a camel named Flo, whose mileage on water was low. But this far-sighted lass switched to new Signal gas, and now she has get up and go.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with go-father gasoline.
Perhaps it may strike you as strange that a camel in the limerick drank Signal gasoline. But there's nothing at all strange about the fact that Flo found new get up and go when she switched to Signal. After all, fast-starting, peppy pickup and smooth, quiet power naturally go hand in hand with Signal's famous mileage. They're all the result of the more efficient performance that today's Signal helps your motor deliver. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, next time your gas tank gets thirsty, follow the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's only a few days from Venice, Italy to New York, then on to Los Angeles by plane. But it seems a great deal longer, doesn't it, John? You try to concentrate on other things, but your mind keeps going back to your suitcase in the luggage compartment, to the masterful piece of forgery sewed in its lining that will bring at least $250,000 on the American market. Yes, Donati was clever, wasn't he, John? Too clever. And to you, at least, it's clear that this Brickley, whoever he is, knew that a clean deal could never be made if the secret of the forgery were shared. And that, of course, added up to Donati's murder. You have a surprise for Brickley, haven't you, John? But you know you have to be careful. On the afternoon of your arrival in Los Angeles, you walk down the corridor of a building in the Miracle Mile district. Pause and press a buzzer.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. C.L. Brickley.
Oh, what did you want to see Mr. Brickley about?
Well, it's a personal matter. Is he in?
Well, just what is it you're selling, Mr.
Winters, John Winters. I'm really not selling anything. Oh, I see. Well, I guess this suit does need pressing, but it's really not that bad, Miss...
Brickley.
Oh, his daughter?
I'm C.L. Brickley.
What?
Himself.
Well, a woman.
Mm-hmm. But a woman who isn't interested in a vacuum cleaner at the moment, perhaps some other time, Mr.
All right, Miss Brickley, have it your way. A friend of mine told me you had a picture or two that might interest me.
Wait a minute. What kind of a picture?
Oh, I'm collecting Italian Renaissance.
You?
Honest, Miss Brickley, I've got 11 other suits, and if I'd known I was calling on such a beautiful businessman...
Sorry, Mr. Winters. Please come in.
Shall I bring my vacuum cleaner? No charge for the demonstration.
I'm sorry. Now, come in. Please sit down.
Thank you. Here's my card. As you can see, I'm an art broker.
I'm a broker, too, Mr. Winters.
Yes, I see.
You mentioned Italian Renaissance. What did you have in mind?
Venetian school in particular.
Mm-hmm. You know, of course, authentic Venetian things run a little high.
How high?
$300,000.
Well, that's high enough. What is it?
A Montaigne.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I know. It's hard to believe. It came to light during the war. I was very lucky.
You're positive it's authentic?
You want to see it?
No, that won't be necessary. Here, let me check my briefcase here.
Well, I have the picture in my safe.
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. How do you like this one?
Where did you get that?
Same place you got yours, Miss Brickley. Same artist, same convincing technique.
Who are you?
Winters. The name's Winters.
Not what I mean. Where did you come from?
Oh, don't worry about me, lady. I'm authentic. Let's stick to the Montaignes, huh?
All right, Mr. Winters. How many of these are floating around?
2.
And how many know about this?
2. You and me. That is, since you, took care of Donati.
It's a little crude.
All right, so you had it done. What's the difference? That still leaves 2. You'd be smart enough not to give the hired help your reasons.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Oh, it's water over the dam. Let's talk about the pictures. You know, we're hooked with each other. You know that.
That might not be so bad, Mr. Winters.
Better make it John.
All right. John.
You know, we've got a lot to talk over, C.L.
I know.
But since you're not quite the kind of guy I expected to meet, why don't we, switch the conference to a nightclub?
I'd like that.
Okay, pick you up around 8.
Fine.
Oh, and don't worry.
About what?
I'll wear another suit, one that's pressed. You know, C.L., you don't dance at all like a stuffed shirt.
You like?
Yes, I like.
But tell me more.
Oh, no, not at a business conference.
Oh, that again.
So bring Brickley
Lee, darling, where have you been?
Hello, Mrs. Carlton. One of my clients.
When am I going to see you, dear? It's been an age.
I may have something to show you in a few days.
Oh, good. Don't forget me, will you?
Don't worry.
Mrs. Carlton, huh? You didn't tell me about her.
She has money, darling, but not the kind we're after.
Well, who does it boil down to?
They're pretty hard to find, you know. People who put out $500,000 for a pair of paintings. I've put out a couple of feelers, but...
A couple of feelers?
Yes.
You mean you're going to help me sell mine?
Well, I was thinking about it. Not much sense in being competitive, is there?
No, I guess there isn't.
Besides, if we both know where both paintings are, there's less chance of complications later, don't you think?
Uh-huh. 50-50.
50-50.
I beg your pardon, Miss Brickley.
Yes?
There's a call for you, Mr. Gross.
Mr. Gross? What is...
Who's Mr. Gross?
He's one of the clients I told you about.
He said it was quite important, miss.
Yes, of course. Excuse me, John. I'll be right back.
She gives your hand a little squeeze as she turns to leave the floor, floats past the row of ringside tables and out of the room. She is beautiful, isn't she, John? Slim, graceful, the satin of her evening gown clinging to her like a glistening white sheet. And for the moment, you forget everything else. The Montaignes, the $500,000, the wealthy clients, everything. Everything, that is, except that you're dealing with a killer who's as sure as you are that those paintings can never be sold, as long as there are two minds in the world who know they're forgeries. If only she weren't so breathtaking, so beautiful.
What's on your mind, John?
What? Oh,
Get up.
All right.
Miss me?
Naturally. What about Mr. Gross?
Oh, that was nothing.
You said he was a client. What's on his mind?
Well, he's interested in Renaissance art, you know.
Oh, good. He knows about the Montaignes, huh?
More or less.
What do you mean, more or less?
Well, I told him I had something that would interest him.
Make an appointment?
Yes. Because I told him I'd get in touch with him in a day or two.
Good.
Well, let's forget about business for now, shall we? The music's so wonderful. I do love to dance with you, John.
You wish Lorraine didn't affect you this way, that you could approach the whole thing with a clear head. But it's something you've never known before, really. The music, the vibrant, thrilling feeling that sweeps over you as you dance with her. Her warm, low voice in your ear. But no matter how much you tell yourself that business is business, the feeling's still there the next morning when you arrive at her apartment. You pause for a moment before you buzz. Decide once again that nothing must stand in the way of the picture deal and the $500,000.
Well, hello, partner.
Partner?
Any objections?
Not if I've really made the grade.
You have, definitely. Come in.
Thank you. I wish I could be sure I'd made that grade.
I don't know what more I can do to make you sure. I'm trying to arrange for the sale of both Montaignes through my own contacts. I didn't have to.
No, but the sale of two Montaignes will bring twice as much money as the sale of one. Want it?
Half of this goes to you. I told you this is a 50-50 deal all the way.
Yeah. You made a deal with Donati, too. He's not around anymore.
Still accusing me of that, huh?
I can add up a column of figures as well as the other guy.
All right, John, have it your way.
Oh, I guess you were smart, though. It was a sure bet with one picture. With two, it's a gamble. More than that...
Let's not talk about that anymore.
I don't want to be cruel. Just practical. Oh, cigarette?
Thanks.
Uh-huh. There you are. Well, what's next on the program, beautiful? Mr. Gross?
I don't know, John.
What do you mean you don't know? You're not getting cold feet, are you? You said he was interested.
I know, but...
Well, that's good enough for me. If you don't want to see him, I will.
John, we've got to trust each other now. You know that.
Just make an appointment with the guy for me. I want to see him.
John, I don't know why I'm saying this. I've never said it before, but...
What is it?
You'd be awfully good friend.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm very flattered. I've got to be careful, though, you know. Playing with dynamite.
John.
I'm talking about Donati. You did it once. You could do it again.
I'm talking about us and what good friends we could be.
We'll discuss that at length after we take care of the pictures.
Pictures? What do you mean?
We're going to wrap 'em up, darling. We're going down to Union Station.
Yes, sir?
I want to check this package,
John,
please.
what are
Just a minute, Lorraine. Here you are, clerk. $10.
10? What do I do?
Just give me the claim check.
Okay. There you are.
Now watch. I tear it in half. See? Here you are, Lorraine. That's yours.
What are you doing?
Now, what's this all about?
Give me a piece of paper and a pencil there, will you? I want to put a note on the package. Thank you.
Well,
To deliver it only when both halves of the claim check are presented. There we are. You get it?
well, I don't know.
You want that $10?
Oh, sure.
All right, here's the note. Paste it on the package.
Right.
Good. Thank you. Come on, Lorraine.
You know, I think this is all pretty silly.
Maybe it is, dear, but I do a lot of silly things for $250,000. But don't get me wrong, Angel. I trust you like my own mother. I just trust you a lot more after you fix up that appointment for me with your friend, Mr. Gross. How soon can you make it?
Well, I don't know, John. I'm not sure.
Let me handle it then. When can you get a hold of him?
I'll call him tomorrow.
It isn't easy, is it, John? You leave her standing there in the station, fighting to get her out of your mind and your heart, knowing that you must never let her come between you and the business at hand, the appointment with Mr. Gross. The next evening, you go to her apartment, determined to see it through. As you walk down the hall, the door is slightly open.
No.
You hear her talking on the
I told
telephone. You
No.
stop still and listen.
No, there isn't going to be any deal, Mr. Gross. Forget I ever told you to come here at 11. The appointment is off. I know what I told you, Mr. Gross, but that was before. Well, it's different now. I'm changing my plans. That's right. It's got to be this way. For the present. Right. Goodbye.
You stand there for a full minute, thinking, and then make up your mind. Two can play that kind of a game, can't they, John? And you know the one who wins is the one who gets there first.
Yes?
It's me, C.O., your partner.
Oh, John, come in. Where have you been all day? Why don't you call a guy?
I've been waiting to hear from you. You got hold of Gross?
Yes, he's not interested, John.
That's funny. Looked like a sure thing, didn't it? Guy has money, crazy about Italian
Well, there'll be
pictures.
others.
Oh, sure. Just takes a little time, huh?
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose it will.
How about a drink?
I've got the car outside. It's a nice night. I thought you might like to go for a drive.
Sounds wonderful.
Maybe along the beach, huh?
I'll get my coat. Only be a minute.
Take your time. No hurry.
It doesn't take long, does it, John? Now that you've made up your mind to it. Just a few miles of riding, talking idly, with the automatic hidden down beside you in the seat. Occasionally, you glance from the road at her beautiful face in the moonlight. That's something you'll never forget. That face with the moonlight working magic with her hair. It even looked beautiful a half hour later when you looked at it for the last time. Only then it was very still, with the quiet, wax-like beauty of death. An hour later, you've dropped the automatic into a storm drain. You're back at her apartment, both halves of the claim check in your pocket, going through the wastebasket next to the telephone.
Here it is.
A little slip of paper with the name Gross and a telephone number.
Hello?
Mr. Gross?
Yeah?
I'm calling for C.L. Brickley. I have a message.
Go ahead.
Miss Brickley says the appointment is on again. She's changed her mind.
Okay. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Right. 11 o'clock at the apartment.
Here's news about the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years, which is now yours to enjoy in Signal's new deluxe battery. I'm talking about microporous all-rubber separators, the type which has proved its superiority in submarine batteries. Because these highly porous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. What's more, the extra long life of microporous separators makes it possible for Signal to guarantee these new deluxe batteries, not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That means you're actually saving money while you're enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery, the new, improved Signal Deluxe battery.
Yes, it was a long trail that finally ended in that Los Angeles police station. A trail that began in Italy with an artist who painted a pair of pictures in the manner of Montaigne and died because of them. Lieutenant Brady of Homicide has done his job now. The suspect has finally begun to crack.
You know we've got the goods on you. Why don't you...
Stop it, will you? Stop it.
All right. I'll stop it. You ready to talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
All right, let's have it, Ghost. The whole story and the whole truth.
The guy in Italy, Donati. I killed him for the Brickley dame.
Money?
Yeah.
Why did she want him dead?
I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. She sent me to Italy to kill him, and I did. When I got back here in L.A., she called me again. She wanted me to bump off another guy.
Oh?
But the night I was supposed to bump off this second guy, the Brickley dame changed her mind.
How come?
I don't know, but she called up and said the deal was off.
Then what?
Later, I got a phone call that the deal was on again. So I went over to her apartment. And there he was.
And that's how you happened to murder John Winters?
That's it. I guess the Brickley dame changed her mind again.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. A rose for Pamela.
The concert was progressing successfully, brilliantly. The young artist had perfect command of the keyboard at her fingertips, and the quiet, inspired audience watching her. This was because, like her famous father, Thomas Barrett, before her, she loved music. It was a part of her, and she felt no more nervousness than he might have had at the height of his brilliant career as one of the world's most celebrated pianists. Pamela Barrett might have felt differently, however, if she knew what was in the heart and mind of someone watching her. Yes, Pamela Barrett's touch might not have been so fine, so sure if she had the knowledge of a cold, calculated plan for murder. It was a plan that began some time back at an even more innocent affair. An impromptu concert at a pleasant social gathering. Friends of Pamela's and of Denise Barrett, her stepmother. Denise was watching admiringly as Pamela played for her friends. Softly, beautifully.
Pamela, darling, it was beautiful, wonderful.
Thank you, Denise. All of you. Thanks so much.
Oh, she's ready now.
You must arrange a concert debut for her, Denise.
I should say so.
You hear them, darling? It's what I've been telling you repeatedly. You mustn't let anything interfere with your music.
Nothing will, Denise. And now, if you'll excuse me,
Well, you've done a marvelous job as her guardian, Denise. Her father would be proud.
Yes, it's a shame Thomas Barrett couldn't be here.
Yes, he would have loved to hear his daughter play tonight.
Yes. Oh, yes, it's our only regret.
Oh, now, dear, I'm sorry I mentioned that.
It's all right. It's just the excitement, the thrill of hearing her play so much like Thomas himself.
Yes, Denise, so much like Thomas himself, your late husband. The thought is still on your mind as you excuse yourself. Leave your guest discussing the way you've managed Pamela, brought her along, guided her career and affairs so efficiently. And on the terrace, you're congratulated again by a guest who has remained in the background. Marty Drake, attorney for the estate of the late Thomas Barrett.
She was very good, Denise. Very good.
The girl does have talent, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. You think she meant that about not letting anything interfere with her career?
I hope so.
So do I. You ought to make sure, you know. Young girl in love that way.
I've managed her pretty well until now, Marty. And she has faith in you, both personally and as an attorney. She told me the other afternoon she was glad you were handling the estate.
Oh, sure. I was just thinking, that's all. I mean, her father's career ended by an accident. It'd be dreadful if anything had to end the daughter's, too.
Please, Marty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like I said, I was just thinking.
Oh, Marty, it would be terrible if...
If you couldn't handle her and couldn't talk her out of marrying Richard Matthews?
I can. I must.
You can say that again, baby. Her marriage had put us in the position of having to account for the $100,000 we've managed to remove from the estate.
$100,000? Is it that much, Marty?
We've lived well, Denise, very well, since Thomas fell over that cliff a year ago.
But $100,000, Marty,
That's the difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. You better go to work on Pamela quick.
I will. Tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you might like a cocktail, Mrs. Barrett.
Yes. Thank you, Alma.
Yes, thank you. I could use one nicely.
Alma, would you tell Pamela there's another number I'd like her to play?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. She told me to tell you. She's gone out. There was a phone call.
Not Richard Matthews.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Richard Matthews.
Well, you tell me not to worry.
Marty, we're in trouble.
So is Pamela.
How do you mean?
Well, we won't have much choice, Denise. If your lovely stepdaughter persists in marrying, there might be only one way to stop it. And this time you'll do the stopping. If you don't, baby, you won't be around to spend any more of Pamela's money. You'll be on the inside looking out.
Don't worry, Marty. I'll stop her.
A $20 Signal gasoline book is being sent to Darian Guest of San Fernando, California, as a token of our appreciation for this limerick. A most thrifty young woman named Penny drove from Kalamazoo to Kilkenny. She found, did this lass, in checking her gas, that Signal went farther than any.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far the gasoline.
Well, all I have to say to the lass from Kalamazoo is that if she'd been a Westerner, she would have known that from Canada to Mexico, Signal has long been famous as the Go Farther gasoline. But mileage, mind you, is only one of the benefits you'll notice when you switch to Signal. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal's quick starting, Signal's peppy pickup, and Signal's smooth, quiet power. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. To enjoy both, just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Denise, your conversation with Marty only strengthens your determination, doesn't it? Pamela Barrett must be talked out of her romance with Richard Matthews. The girl can't learn of the embezzlement you've engaged in with Marty during the last year. It might set her to thinking, to adding up something else, something that will suggest to her that her father's death a year ago might have been more than an accident. Yes, Denise, the problem faces you squarely now. And the following afternoon you decide to approach Pamela, to attempt the first step in dissuading her. As you walk down the long corridor toward the music room, your maid Alma suddenly steps out of your late husband's study.
Oh, ma'am.
Yes, Alma.
About Mr. Barrett's curio collection, Miss Pamela said she didn't want anything touched. I
Oh,
told her...
now, really? I don't see why she insists on keeping those awful things around. Spears, poison darts, those vials of South American and South African poisons, curare, snake venom, and all those
Her
things.
father's, ma'am,
I can't imagine what Mr. Barrett had in mind, bringing those horrible things back with him after that foreign tour. Just can't... Poisons, they make me shiver. Oh, well, never mind, Alma. I'll talk to Pamela again later.
Very good.
You play Chopin nearly as well as your father did, Pamela. You're still angry with me, aren't you? Well, I don't blame you, really. I should have told you the reasons I thought it best that you postpone your marriage to Richard for a year or two.
The main reason is that you enjoy telling me I can't do things, isn't it, Denise?
You think I'm very unfair, don't you, dear?
Aren't you?
I don't think so. Oh, Pamela, I know how hard it's been for you since your father died. It's been hard on me, too. I loved him very much. I've just been trying to keep a promise I made to your father about you. I guess I've gone at it very badly.
Promise to Daddy? What was the promise?
I promised him I'd see to it that you followed in his footsteps. Become a great concert pianist.
You did?
Yes, dear, I did.
Dad asked you to?
Yes, he wanted you to make your debut at Civic Hall on your 19th birthday.
Well, that's hardly 2 weeks away.
Yes, but I made all the arrangements some time ago. That's why I was so shocked when you said you wanted to give up your music and marry Richard. And why I was so emphatic in saying I wouldn't let you.
My career meant a lot to Dad, didn't it?
Pamela, you're awfully young to get married. Why not wait for a couple of years and, in the meantime, go ahead with everything just as your father planned?
I guess it would have made him happy.
Of course it would.
All right, Denise. I'll try to go on with my career.
You'll always be glad, darling. You may feel badly now about postponing your marriage to Richard, but after you get started on your career...
Oh, Denise, you must have misunderstood. I said I'd continue with my music, but I didn't say I changed my mind about marrying Richard.
But you can't marry him. You wouldn't have time for both.
Look, Denise. Legally, I'm old enough to be married, with or without your consent, even if you are still guardian of my money. If I decide to marry Richard, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Remember that. Nothing.
You've failed, haven't you, Denise? That look on Pamela's face. You've seen it before on her father's face. The man you married with so much more than love in mind. Yes, Denise. To gain control again, there's another step necessary, a more drastic one, but something more in your line. You've always managed with men easier than with women. And later that week, out at the swimming pool, you call on all the strength of your considerable feminine powers to turn the tide for you. Win him away from Pamela.
Morning, Richard.
Morning, Mrs. Barrett. How's the water?
Warm and wonderful. Here, give me a hand, will you?
Oh, sure. There we are.
Thanks. Now to get this cap off. Oh, it was such a beautiful morning, I just couldn't resist the pool. Hand me the towel, will you?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Pamela around?
Oh, she had some shopping to do. That's why I asked you over. I want to talk to you. Alone. Sit down, Richard.
All right.
Pamela tells me you're quite a musician.
She's prejudiced.
You like Pamela very much, don't you?
I love her.
Enough to put her welfare before your happiness?
Of course.
Then, Richard, don't let her think about getting married until she's reached the place in the music world her father planned for her.
Well, why couldn't she do both?
She just couldn't, that's all.
Well, hundreds of women have combined marriage with a career, and rather successfully, too.
Perhaps, but not Pamela. She's different. Her life shouldn't be complicated with emotional disturbances. Her thoughts should be only of her music. And you are rather distracting, Richard.
Oh, no, really, Mrs. Barrett, you make it sound...
Denise, please.
All right. Denise?
Did it ever occur to you that the things Pamela sees in you are obvious to other women, too?
I never thought much about it, Mrs. Denise.
You know, Pamela's such a child. Naive and all. But you and I, Richard, we're the same kind. I knew it from the first time I saw you. Remember, Richard? Pamela's first concert, the afternoon you brought her the first rose?
I remember.
You seemed a little surprised when we were introduced.
Yes, I suppose I was. I didn't expect Pamela's stepmother to be so...
So, what, Richard?
Well, young and so attractive.
How nice of you to say that, darling. You really think me attractive?
Yes. Very.
My, we are getting along well, aren't we, Richard? I think we should get to know more of one another, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's no time like the present, is there?
Whatever you say, Denise.
He's falling into the trap, isn't he, Denise? Soon you'll be able to twist him around your little finger. Yes, you're confident that when you're through with Richard, he'll have forgotten that Pamela ever existed. You sit there at the edge of the pool with Richard for over an hour. Then when he's gone, you hurry to the telephone and call Marty.
So you charmed the boy, huh? What'd you tell him?
It isn't what I told him. It's what I left unsaid, Marty. That's what counts. I'm certain he thinks I'm quite mad about him. And he's very interested.
Did he say he'd keep the little rendezvous?
Of course not, and I didn't ask him to. I merely mentioned that I'd be dining alone tomorrow night at that quaint little cafe overlooking the sea. How I loved it there. The soft music, the candlelight.
Yeah. Think he'll show up?
How could he turn it down?
Oh, well, honey.
Don't worry, Marty. After tomorrow night, all our worries will be over.
Promptly at 7 the following night, you enter Chavini's, that quaint little cafe at Santa Monica. The head waiter steers you to a secluded table near the large window overlooking the sea. And there in the candlelight, you sip a martini and wait for Richard to show up. Suddenly, you're aware of someone standing by your elbow.
Good evening. Mrs. Barrett?
Yes?
Allow me. I am René Demont. May I sit down?
Just a moment. I don't
I am from the Hollywood Escort Bureau.
Escort Bureau?
Yes, Mr. Richard Matthews hired me. He said Mrs. Barrett hated to dine alone.
Get out of my way,
What?
you...
Oh, now look, Mrs. Barrett. How about my fee?
Collect your fee from the man who hired you. He'll pay. Yes, he'll pay all right.
So, he sent you the two-bit Romeo, a guy from an escort bureau.
Yes, of all the dirty, shabby tricks.
Well, it's no worse than one you tried to pull on Pamela, baby. You must be losing your technique.
You won't think it's so funny when I tell you that last night she informed me they're planning to get married right after the concert.
What?
I said they were planning, Marty, but the wedding will never take place.
Uh-huh. How are you going to stop it? Poison her cornflakes?
Don't be a fool. Poison? Yes, poison. That's it, Marty.
What are you going to do?
My late husband's curio collection. The poisons he picked up in South Africa and South America. Some of them are fatal in almost a matter of minutes, Marty.
I thought you'd gotten rid of that stuff.
Pamela wouldn't let me. Pamela wouldn't let me get rid of a thing. But how very thoughtful of her. How very thoughtful. Just a scratch from any one of those poisons, Marty. And it's all over for little Pamela.
You're all right. But how are you going to do it?
I don't know, Marty. But I'll think of something. I'll think of something.
Yes, and it's on your mind all that night, isn't it, Denise? You've got to find a way to kill Pamela with one of the poisons from her father's collection. And somehow Richard must be blamed. Just how you're going to do that isn't clear, not yet. Not until the following afternoon, when suddenly, quite by accident, you stumble on the answer. You're sitting in the library when your maid walks into the room.
Oh, Alma.
Yes, ma'am?
Where are you going with those flowers?
Well, Miss Pamela asked me to put them in here. The gardener picked them this morning. Aren't the roses beautiful?
Yes, they are. They're quite beautiful. Put them in that vase over there. I just remembered I have something very important to do. It's all very simple, Marty. We poisoned Pamela with a rose. A rose from her darling Richard.
I don't follow you, Denise.
Richard always sends her a rose when she appears on the stage. It's become a superstition with them. She wouldn't appear without it.
All right, so?
I'll arrange to be at the door when the florist delivers it. They always wrap the stem of the rose with a very thin wire. I'll put several sharp wires on it, Marty. One of them right up through the rose. All of them especially treated. One of those wires will be sure to scratch Pamela.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but suppose that
I'll pin the rose on her. Arrange it so that she'll be certain to scratch herself.
Oh, that'll never work. The police will be sure to find
That'll
out.
make it all the better if they do. Richard sent her the rose. Not me. He always does.
Yeah, but the motive. Why should he want her out of the way?
Because he was madly in love with me, and he wanted the Barrett fortune, too. You see, he knew that with Pamela out of the way, all the money would go to me.
You know, that might work.
And with you, the attorney for the Barrett estate, to back up my story, it can't fail to work.
Oh, sure. That'll stand up, baby.
Oh, in another month, Marty, the Barrett fortune will be all mine.
Ours, baby.
All right. Ours. However, I think I should warn you, Marty.
Oh?
Just in case you get ideas about pushing me off a cliff. Keeping all the money for yourself.
Oh. Now, look, we're getting married.
Yes, I know, but I've taken the necessary precautions just the same, darling. I've sent a letter to a friend of mine, a lawyer. That letter will be opened in the event of my death.
What are you driving at?
It's all there, in the letter, Marty. All the evidence the district attorney will need. How you embezzled money from the Barrett estate, and the complete story of Thomas's death. You see, I'd hate to have an accident happen to me, Marty. Fall off a cliff like he did.
You don't think I'd double-cross you, Denise? I'm crazy about you.
Yes, of course you are. But I just want to make certain you don't have a change of heart. You might get to think that $500,000 looks better to you than I do. See what I mean, darling?
And now, a suggestion to drivers. With cold winter nights and mornings ahead, you don't want to be caught with your battery down. So now is a good time to stop by a Signal service station for a free battery inspection. Perhaps your battery needs recharging to assure quick cold weather starting. In that case, your Signal dealer has safe, speedy recharging equipment to serve you. If your cables are corroded, he can replace them with heavy-duty cables. And should you need a new battery, there's none finer than Signal's new deluxe batteries. Because their all-rubber separators are an improved microporous type that holds twice as much acid solution between the plates. Signal deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power. And because they're guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis, you can look forward to reliable, trouble-free service with a Signal deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's generous trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his liberal credit terms. Find out why, any way you look at it, today's best battery buy is a Signal deluxe battery.
It was all so simple, wasn't it, Denise? Richard's rose arrived while Pamela was upstairs dressing for the concert. It took you only a few moments to turn it into a deadly weapon. Then you went to Pamela's room and carefully pinned it on her dress in such a way that she'd be certain to scratch herself, die by the poison you took from your late husband's curio collection. You lie down for a while, certain that you'll soon be in full control of the Barrett fortune. You're calm and confident when Marty calls for you a few moments after Pamela leaves with Richard. And now, as you sit beside him in the concert hall, watching Pamela's performance, your eyes are fastened on the rose she's wearing. But as the recital progresses, you become more and more tense. The fear that your plan has gone wrong gradually comes over you. Something should have happened to Pamela long before this, shouldn't it, Denise? And as her brilliant performance draws to a climax, you exchange worried glances with Marty.
Baby, what's gone wrong?
I don't know.
I was afraid of your idea from the start.
It'll work, Marty. It's got to.
To her dressing room. This way, Marty. Oh, pardon me, please.
Yes,
excuse me. Please.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, come in, ma'am. Oh, wasn't Miss Pamela wonderful tonight?
Yes. Where is she?
Oh, she didn't come back to her dressing room, ma'am. She ran right off the stage and left with Mr. Richard.
What?
Yes, ma'am. She gave me this note for you.
What is it, Denise?
My dear Denise, sorry to rush off like this, but Richard and I are driving to Las Vegas to be married. I know you don't approve, but I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive us. Love, Pamela.
Married? Miss Pamela getting married? Oh, how wonderful. Oh, no wonder the poor child was so excited before she left for the concert.
Marty, I don't feel well.
I feel a little pale myself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Miss Pamela was so nervous she couldn't pin Mr. Richard's rose on her dress. I had to do it for her.
What?
Miss Pamela was so excited
You
that
pinned Mr. Richard's rose on her?
Yes, ma'am.
But you couldn't have. I did it for her. I took it at the door when it came and pinned it on her in her room.
Well, that's right, but I'm talking about the artificial rose Mr. Richard brought her later when he came to pick up Miss Pamela.
Artificial rose? Why did he do that?
Well, Mr. Richard said that at the last minute he remembered roses made Miss Pamela sneeze this time of year. He brought her an artificial rose.
Alma, what did you do with the other rose?
Well, Miss Pamela thought it was too pretty to throw away, ma'am, so she put it in your corsage when the florist brought it, just before she left for the concert with Mr. Richard.
My corsage? This?
Well, yes, ma'am, the one you're wearing.
Denise, your arm's bleeding.
Oh, my, you must have scratched yourself.
Scratched myself? Yes, I have.
When did you do that?
I don't know. It must have been... Marty, I feel...
Well, what's the matter, man? Is something wrong?
Marty! Poison. Call a doctor. No, quick.
Oh, help her, Mr. Marty. She's...
Denise. Denise!
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Ticket to Murder.
Standing at the window of the cheap hotel room and looking out over the outline of lights and neon that was Kansas City after sundown, Eve Benton felt a dread, pressing sense of loneliness, concern. That the condition would pass, she was certain. She'd managed before, she would manage again, some way. But she wasn't thinking of that now. Eve Benton was being sorry for herself, forgetting her good points, the quiet, restless beauty in her face, the sullen attractiveness of her features. She was annoyed at the city and the world. She raised the window as though voicing of her resentment, and she heard other words nearby. They came from the next room.
You're saying 30,000. That's the deal.
A lot of money. A lot of money.
Not for the return of the Pyramid necklace.
30,000. And no questions asked? Is that what the insurance company says?
Yeah, that's what they say. You really got the Pyramid necklace? That I gotta see.
Does this look like it?
Yes, it does.
You smile strangely, don't you, Eve? Listening in ironic amusement. 30,000, one of the men next door said. They're talking in thousands while you stand so close by, wondering where you'll get the money to pay your hotel bill. You start to close the window when the voices suddenly grow louder and raised in anger.
You can't get away with this.
I'll worry about that. You just worry about this.
You freeze to the spot, don't you, Eve? Your outstretched hand touching the windowsill remains fixed, rigid like a statue, and then you hear someone climbing out onto the fire escape. A man is outlined by the staccato flashing of a neon sign on top of the building next door. He hesitates, glances back at the room he just left. You get a clear look at his face, and then he starts down the fire escape steps. You lean out, see the man drop to the ground and disappear into the shadows of the alley below. You wait, staring, then run out of your room into the hall. The door to the room next door is partially ajar. You run to it and glance inside. A man on the floor, lying very still. He's dead, isn't he, Eve? You're about to turn and run when your eyes fasten on the telephone.
Hello? Hello? Desk?
Hello? Yes, what is it? Hello? Hello? Answer, please. Hello?
You lower the phone, staring, unable to speak because of something you see. Something near the dead man's hand. A wallet, isn't it, Eve? Yes, with part of the contents spilled out. A few bills, and among them a train ticket. Something that you could use.
Are we still connected?
Yes. Yes, Eve. A train ticket for the West Coast, San Francisco, and almost $65 in currency. It's an answer to your problem, isn't it? You lose little time in packing, leaving your room by the same method as the man who fled only a few moments before. The fire escape. Later, as you settle safely back in the seat, the train begins to roll. You casually present the stolen ticket to the conductor. You've succeeded, haven't you, Eve? No questions asked. The train gathers speed, hurrying you away from Kansas City. You relax now, become aware of your surroundings, the other passengers. Notice the man opposite you, his face half obscured by a newspaper. And then...
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I startle you?
No. No, it's just that you look like someone I knew.
Well, now I've got another reason to be sorry. That I'm not. You just get on the train?
Kansas City, yes.
Oh, it's an interesting place.
Yes. Yes, it is.
He smiles, doesn't he, Eve? He can even do that. This man who pretends to be so nonchalant, so much at ease. You wonder how he would feel if he knew that you had recognized him. That you were certain he was the man you saw fleeing from the hotel room next to yours. That you shared his grim secret of murder.
Something wrong?
What?
Well, the way you're staring at me. You said I'm not the guy you thought I was. Is there some other reason?
No, there isn't anything.
You want to read the paper?
No, thank you.
Oh, good. I'd rather talk anyway.
Talk?
Yes. We've some distance to travel together. There's no reason why we shouldn't become better acquainted. Is there?
No. No, there isn't. No reason at all.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. W.G. Reed of Long Beach, California, for sending in this limerick. My car seemed to need overhauling. The gas it consumed was appalling. Then Signal I tried, and now when I ride, I can pay for my gas without bawling.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far for the gasoline.
Our congratulations to Mrs. Reed for her very human way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad there wasn't room in her limerick to get poetic about all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's snappy starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth, silent power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. If you'd like to enjoy both, then the next time your gas tank gets thirsty, treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
You're unable to avoid the young man sitting across from you, aren't you, Eve? A man who's introduced himself as Frank Gilby. A man you're certain committed a murder in the hotel room next to yours in Kansas City. Later, he escorts you to the club car of the train, orders cocktails, and the two of you talk like old friends as the train roars through the night heading west. You're careful to avoid mentioning the hotel, aren't you? Leave it to him to take the lead in the conversation. All you want to do is get the trip over with and leave the train. But by the time you reach Oakland and board the ferry boat that will take you to San Francisco, the young man has become quite persistent.
Miss Benton. Benton.
Yes? Oh.
You know, I think you've been trying to avoid me, Miss Benton. Eve. Any reason?
Why, no, Mr. Gilby, I've told you.
I was beginning to think I should take those magazine ads to heart.
Oh, no, it's just that I've had things on my mind. I've been thinking about a job.
Well, perhaps I can help you. I know a lot of people.
No, I have something waiting for me in the city.
Well, just a thought. In case it doesn't work out, I wish you'd give me your address.
I'm not sure what it will be.
Well, mine is 4950 California Street. I've got a flat there.
I don't believe I asked.
No, you didn't. I'm forcing myself on you, Miss Benton.
You try too hard.
Do I? Well, don't blame me. I'd really like to see you again.
Perhaps you will.
Like I said, maybe if that job doesn't work out.
Yes, I know. 4950 California Street.
You want only to rid yourself of the persistent Mr. Gilby, don't you, Eve? Finally, once ashore and in a taxicab, you feel he's no longer a worry. You register at a small hotel on Geary Street. Dismiss him from your thoughts. But late the following morning, as you're having breakfast in a small diner, you're listening to the radio, and something the news announcer says sets you to thinking about Frank
And in
again.
local news, the Perryman jewelry case has reached a stalemate, with the valuables still unreturned. According to insurance investigator Leonard Quinn, a contact with an underworld character in Kansas City failed to take place. It has since been revealed that the insurance company has made a tentative offer of $30,000 with, as we understand, no questions asked for the return of the necklace to their representative, Mr. Quinn, or to the home of wealthy Mrs. Evans Perryman in Hillsborough. However...
Oh, well, I wanted to hear that.
Huh? Oh, sorry, lady. The guy was just about through, though.
Well, what was that name he mentioned? Mrs. Evans somebody?
Perryman. Mrs. Evans Perryman. Lives down the peninsula.
Perryman. I see.
You acquainted with the lady?
No. but I've heard of the name.
Yes, the words of the newscaster set you to thinking, didn't they, Eve? Particularly the mention of $30,000. That was the figure you heard Frank Gilby mention in that Kansas City hotel room. And you remember the name Perryman, too. Strangely enough, after you've taken a cab to 4950 California Street, walked up the stairs to Frank Gilby's flat. As you're about to knock on the door, you hear the words again.
For Quinn. Yeah. That 30,000 on the Perryman deal. You get me the money and you'll get the necklace back. Yes, that's right. Take a couple of days. The contact is out of town. Sure. All right, bye. Yeah. Oh, Eve, hello.
Hello, Frank.
Changed your mind, huh? Thought you'd look me up after all?
Uh-huh.
Well, how'd the job go? You all set?
No, I didn't go there.
Well, maybe I can help on that, like I said.
I'm sure you can.
Well, come in.
Like I said, I'm sure you can help me, Frank.
Well, anything at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. Because I'm referring to the Perryman deal, the $30,000 you were going to get from Leonard Quinn and the insurance company.
What?
Mm-hmm. The $30,000 you wanted all for yourself. That's why you killed your partner back there in that Kansas City hotel, took the necklace I happened to be in the next room.
I see.
So you've got a new partner now, Frankie.
Oh, have I?
Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't try anything if I were you. I've taken the necessary precautions. If something happens to me...
The cops find out about that little accident in Kansas City and they come looking for me, right?
Right.
Well. Looks like I'm right behind the 8-ball.
You don't have to stay there. If you play it right.
That means your way.
My way.
Okay.
Have you talked with Quinn?
No.
Oh, now, Frankie. I think you have.
Okay, so I talked with him. He thinks I'm just a go-between.
Naturally, you wouldn't tell you'd killed a man to get the necklace. What sort of an arrangement have you made with him?
He gives me the dough, and in a couple of days, after I contact the guy with the necklace, I bring it back to him. That's all.
Quinn trusts you that much?
Oh, sure. I've handled deals like this before for Mr. Quinn.
When is he going to pay off?
Tonight.
Oh, fine. Well, it's all settled then. I'll meet you here after you've collected from Quinn. What time?
I'll be back by 9.
We'll open a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
I'll buy.
Naturally, it's your party. I'll see you tonight, Frankie. At 9.
It was simple, wasn't it, Eve? Easier than you thought. And now you're in partnership with a murderer. A temporary partnership, you tell yourself, and it'll be worth it. $15,000. After it's over, you'll move on, start a new life. Yes, it was all so simple talking your way into that partnership. But as the day wears on, you begin to wonder about it. Perhaps it was too simple, Eve. You really hadn't expected Frank to accept your demand so readily. The more you think about it, the more certain you become that he'll bear watching. Early that evening, you hurry back to his flat. And as your cab turns into California Street, you see Frank board a cable car.
Driver.
Yes, ma'am?
Don't stop. I've changed my mind. I want you to stay close to that streetcar.
Sure.
But not too close.
Okay, I get it.
At Montgomery Street, you watch Frank step into an office building. And sitting in the cab, you wait, keeping your eyes on the entrance. A quarter of an hour goes by, and then he comes out, walks back to the corner, hops onto a cable car as it starts the climb up the hill.
Driver?
Yeah, I know. The cable car. It ain't none of my business, lady.
You're quite right, driver. It's none of your business. You
follow Frank back to his flat. See him hurry inside. You're quite certain you know what he's up to, aren't you, Eve? But you want more time to think about it alone. So you tell your cab driver to keep going. Finally, you return to Frank's place.
Well, hello. Sort of early, aren't you?
I've changed my mind, Frank. I'd like to go with you when you get the money.
Oh. Well, it's been called off.
Called off?
Well, postponed is what I mean, until tomorrow night. I just got a phone call from Quinn. Said he hadn't had time to get the money from his boss yet.
I see.
Sit down, sweetheart.
I was looking forward to that champagne.
Well, no reason why we can't celebrate in advance. I was hoping you'd call me.
Were you?
Yeah, I thought we might have dinner together. North Beach, Fisherman's Wharf, maybe?
Sounds interesting.
What do you say?
Well, I've always wanted to see the top of the Mark.
Fine. We'll start there.
All right.
There's a nice little restaurant on Broadway I think you'll like. Best veal scallopini in town.
I'm sure I'll love it, whatever it is. Oh, Frank.
Yeah.
My gloves. I must have left them on the chair.
Oh, sure. I'll get them.
The moment he turns around, steps back into the room, you snap the automatic lock in his door so that it's unlocked. Now you won't need a key, will you, Eve? Then quickly you reach down and tear a hole in your stocking. In a moment, Frank returns.
Here we are.
Oh, thanks.
All set?
All set. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Well, just look at that. A run in my stocking. Look at it.
Yeah, that's quite a run. Nicest one I've seen in a long time.
Well, you won't mind stopping by my hotel for a minute, will you? It's only a block out of our way.
Oh, of course not. Let's go.
At your hotel, you leave Frank waiting in the cab parked at the entrance, while you hurry inside the crowded lobby and ride on out through the door on the other side. You go back to Frank's place a block away, slip quietly into the apartment, find what you'd expected, an envelope containing $30,000 in his suitcase. You put the envelope in your purse. Well, Frank was going to double-cross you after all, wasn't he, Eve? Yes, you've proof of that now. You hurry back to your hotel and go quickly to your room. The whole thing has taken you less than 5 minutes. And now you put in a phone call to the railroad station, check the trains leaving town, and make your reservations. As you hang up the receiver...
Yes? Yes, what...
I got to wondering about you, sweetheart.
Oh, Frank. Well, I'm sorry I took so long, but I had a long-distance phone call from my brother.
What, news from home?
Yes, and not too good, I'm afraid. My father has had another attack. I'm terribly worried.
Oh, that's too bad.
Frank, about tonight. I don't feel much like celebrating. You understand.
No, sure.
I wouldn't be very good company.
Oh, don't give it another thought, baby. We'll have dinner tomorrow night.
All right. I'm really sorry.
Oh, sure. I'll see you tomorrow.
You watch from your hotel window and see Frank get into the cab and drive away. Quickly you pack your things, check out of the hotel. It's 2 hours before your train leaves. Time to have dinner. But first, there's one thing you must do. You've made up your mind about that, haven't you, Eve? From the moment you found the $30,000 in Frank's flat. You step into a phone booth and call the police department.
What was that, man?
A murder, Sergeant, at the Alden Hotel in Kansas City 5 days ago. The killer is here in town.
What?
I arranged a deal with Leonard Quinn, the insurance investigator.
Anything to do with the Perryman necklace robbery?
Everything. The party I'm talking about took the Perryman necklace from the man who was killed in Kansas City.
Go ahead.
Well, I suggest you contact Mr. Quinn. Get him to tell you who he'd made that deal with, and you'll have the killer.
You give me your name, ma'am?
No, I won't. Goodbye.
Now you're settled comfortably on the train as it moves out of the station, rumbles through the outskirts of San Francisco. You lean back, close your eyes. It's been a trying day, hasn't it, Eve? And you're tired. As you listen to the rhythmic click of the wheels, you doze off. And then suddenly you're awake again. You're staring at the newspaper headlines in the hands of the man sitting opposite. Perryman necklace mystery near solution. Local police link obscure Kansas City murder victim with theft. A cold wave of fear sweeps over you. Then he lowers the paper.
Hello, sweetheart.
Frank.
You surprised? The switchboard operator at your hotel couldn't resist a 10 spot.
I see. How stupid of me.
Wasn't very smart of you to walk out with my 30 grand, either.
Isn't that what you were going to do?
You got me all wrong, honey. I was going to surprise you.
I'll bet.
Okay. So each of us tried to double-cross the other one. What do you say we call it even and split the money between us?
All right, Frank.
We ought to try to get along, sweetheart. You have something on me, and I can make trouble for you if I want to.
Can you?
You're in this as much as I am now. I can always say that you helped me do that job in Kansas City. Our coincidental appearances would make it pretty hard for you to deny.
Yes, I guess it would.
So let's bury the hatchet,
Why not?
And after we get back to San Francisco, we can do the town together, baby. Have a lot of laughs. You know, I got a hunch this partnership's going to turn out okay.
I was just thinking the same thing. We'll just forget the past. Think only of the future.
Right. A bright future, sweetheart. For the two of us.
Here's good news for you motorists who will be needing a new battery this winter. Did you know there's now a new, finer battery guaranteed to last up to 2.5 times as long as ordinary batteries? It's the new Signal Deluxe battery, guaranteed for a full 2.5 years on a service basis. This amazingly long life is due to microporous all-rubber separators, which have been called the greatest improvement in batteries in 20 years. But longer life is only part of the story. Because these improved type separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power. Yet this superior performance actually costs you less per month, which is really the only logical way to figure battery costs. What's more, right now Signal dealers are giving generous trade-in allowances for old batteries, plus liberal credit terms. No wonder drivers with an eye to economy, as well as those who demand top quality, are both heading for Signal service stations. They know that today's best battery buy is a quicker starting extra long life Signal Deluxe battery.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Eve, to find Frank Gilby on the train after you thought you'd slipped away from him in San Francisco. You were certain you'd seen the last of him, and you'd have the $30,000 all to yourself. But then there he was, demanding his share. $30,000, Eve. A lot of money. And you made up your mind that Frank wasn't going to get any part of it regardless. In the morning, when the train pulls into Los Angeles, the $30,000 is still tucked away safely in your suitcase. And you're confident Frank Gilby will never bother you again. He'll never be able to involve you in the murder he committed in Kansas City. Yes, you're quite confident. Sure, aren't you, Eve? Even as the police board the train, step into your car, talk quietly to the other passengers. And then you find the lieutenant talking to you.
That's right, Miss...
Benton.
Miss Benton. He was sitting here opposite you, according to the conductor.
Well, you say he fell off the train, Lieutenant? Oh, how horrible. Oh, he seemed like such a nice young man, too.
You didn't know him?
Well, no, I'd never seen him before. We talked a little, of course, just train conversation.
Hi,
you know.
Oh, it's you. Didn't waste any time getting down here, did you?
Well, we got to keep our readers up on what's happening in our little old world, you know. Come on, Lieutenant. I want this to hit the next edition. What's with this guy fell off the train? Where did it happen?
Just out of San Luis Obispo. And he didn't fall. He was pushed.
Uh-huh.
Pushed? Why, what makes you think that, Lieutenant?
Yeah. What's this all about?
The San Francisco police got a tip last night. Phone call from a dame about a payoff. An insurance investigator was making a deal for the Perriman necklace with a party, she said, killed a man in Kansas City.
Oh, another killing involved, huh?
Mm-hmm. The insurance man was going to hand over 30 grand for the Perriman necklace.
See, then you think the payoff was to be made here on the train?
Yeah. Quinn completed the deal all right, because when his body was found, the necklace was in his pocket.
Quinn?
That's right. The man who was pushed off the train. Leonard Quinn.
Well, he told me he was Frank Gilby.
Well, he probably wanted to keep his identity covered until he'd completed the deal.
I see.
If our tip is right, the killer pushed Quinn off the train so that there wouldn't be any witness.
Now, wait a minute. You think the killer who pushed Quinn off the train was the Kansas City killer, too?
Well, that's what the woman who tipped us off told us. Now, all we have to do is examine all the luggage in these cars and search the passengers.
Ah, I get it. And if you find the 30 grand, you'll have...
We'll have our killer.
Ah.
Well, Miss Benton, I'm sorry to bother you. But as long as we're here, we might as well start with you.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, the new Mrs. Devlin.
Darkness had fallen over the Monterey coast as Kenneth Devlin turned the convertible off the highway, swung the car around in a half arc, and then backed it into the dense shadows, and turned off the motor. As he sat there in the darkness waiting, his eyes never left the rambling two-story house. In the distance he could hear the pounding of the surf, and then suddenly close by another sound, the ringing of a telephone. Yes, Kenneth, your plan is working. You lean forward, see a figure move past the lighted kitchen window. Then another light winks on, and you step out of the car and run toward the house. You pause at the back door for a moment, and then quietly slip inside.
All right, Miss Laurel, but you better get a pencil and write this down. You have one? Fine.
You stop
Remember
at the foot
now,
of the
this
stairs,
is a
don't
recipe
you,
for
Kenneth?
6, Miss Laurel.
Listen to your
That's
housekeeper, Frida, as she talks
What?
on the telephone.
Yes.
Then you
Yes,
hurry
fine.
upstairs to your
Now,
wife's
if
room.
you're ready.
Push the door open slowly. The room is dark and very quiet. There on the bed is your wife, Emily, her back turned. You approach the bedside table, uncork a small, flat bottle, pour half the contents into the glass of milk on the stand beside her bed. And then as you move away, your hand accidentally brushes against the music box. Quickly, you snap down the lid. Hold your breath for fear of waking her. Stand there for a full minute, not daring to move. Then you turn quietly and hurry out of the room and down the stairs.
Now you simmer the scallops 5 minutes in a mixture of wine, salt, and cayenne. Am I going too fast for you, Miss Laurel? All right. Then you drain, reserving the liquid. That's right. Cook the onion in the butter until tender. Blend in the flour. Add the liquid drained from the scallops and cook.
It's done, isn't it, Ken? No one even knew you were there. You've poisoned your wife, Emily, haven't you? And soon you'll be free to marry the beautiful Laurel.
All right, Laura, get in.
Ken, did everything go all right?
Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go. Hey, your phone call was perfect, honey. Had all the time in the world.
Ken, are you sure everything went all right?
Of course. Why?
Frida left the phone for a moment.
She what?
I couldn't help it. She said there was something on the stove.
How long was she gone?
Not more than a minute or so.
Well, certain she didn't see me. If she had, I think she would have spoken. Now, we better separate.
All right, darling.
I'll drive you up to the highway and you can take a bus home. I'll get in touch with you later. And don't worry, Laurel. I'm sure we're in the clear.
You drive around alone for a couple of hours. It's almost 10 o'clock when you return to the house. As you step inside the front door and close it, you remove your overcoat.
Mr. Devlin?
You turn at the sound of your housekeeper's voice. She's standing at the head of the stairs looking down at you. And you notice a strange look in her eyes. Then slowly she walks down the stairs toward you.
Sorry I'm late, Frida. I couldn't help it. Well, I suppose dinner is completely ruined.
Mr. Devlin, I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, well, Well, what's the matter, Frida? You're as white as a sheet.
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I didn't know what to do. It was such a long time before the doctor came, and...
Dr. Ferris?
You'd better go upstairs, sir.
Upstairs? What? Frida, what's happened?
It's your wife, Mr. Devlin. She's dead.
Dead? No. What was wrong? What did Dr. Ferris say?
He wasn't greatly surprised. Oh, her heart, you know. She'd been sick for such a long time, poor dear.
Yes. Poor Emily.
I suppose it was all for the best, Mr. Devlin.
Huh?
Oh, you understand what I mean.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, you're quite right, Frida. I'm sure it was all for the best.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Carl A. Truitt of San Francisco for this limerick. Said the man in the moon with a sigh, if only some signal they'd try, they'd go farther by miles through these misty defiles and catch that ghost herd in the sky.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with go farther gasoline.
Well, even though catching that ghost herd in the sky isn't one of your ambitions, I'm sure you'll find plenty of use for the good mileage that has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. And at the same time, you'll enjoy the other benefits that naturally go hand in hand with mileage. I'm talking about Signal's fast cold weather starting, Signal's proud pickup, Signal's smooth, effortless power. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, remember you'll find both in Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's over, isn't it, Kenneth? Your wife, Emily, is dead. And you're sure no one suspects you poisoned her. Not even Frida, your housekeeper. Dr. Ferris stated it was her weak heart. The cremation service for Emily makes it certain now that no one will ever find out how she died. And you're in the clear. Weeks and then months pass. And finally, in the fall, you marry Laurel. Bring her back to the house overlooking Monterey Bay. Now life is amusing, pleasantly exciting, isn't it, Kenneth? Yes. Laurel, Emily's wealth, the prizes you gambled for are yours at last. And you're immensely pleased with the way things have turned out. That is, for a while you are. And then gradually you begin to notice a change in Laurel, and it bothers you. There's something on her mind, isn't there, Kenneth? One night as you return from the office.
Good evening, Mr. Devlin.
Hello, Frida. Here, take these things, will you?
You've been shopping again, sir.
Indeed I have. Indeed I have.
I put these things in the living room, sir. Dinner'll be ready in half an hour.
Oh, dinner? Well, didn't Mrs. Devlin tell you we were going out tonight?
She changed her mind, sir.
Changed her mind, but... where is she?
In the library.
All right. Laurel?
Oh, hello, Ken. Have a drink?
Oh, thanks, no. What about the party tonight, honey? I thought you'd be all ready to go.
I'm not going, Ken.
You're not? But we can't. Why, Pete and George are my best friends.
It's their wives. Whisper, 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 always whispering in corners.
Oh, now, look, honey, what would they be whispering about?
Can't you guess? Can't you guess, Ken?
That was the beginning, wasn't it, Kenneth? The first indication of trouble ahead. She's afraid people will find out you poisoned your first wife, Emily. You find yourself becoming jittery, irritable. And there are unpleasant scenes that end only in driving you further apart. Then another evening in the library as you sit reading the newspaper.
Ken,
Yes?
let's move away from here.
Move? What on earth for?
I just want to get away, that's all. This house.
Why? What's wrong with the house? I thought you liked
It's just that, well, being alone here all day.
Alone? Oh, Frida's here, isn't she?
Yes. Frida's here.
What in the world?
It's Frida, the house, everything in it reminds me of Emily.
Oh, now, Laura.
I can't help it. People are talking about us. They suspect us.
Nonsense. It's just your imagination is working overtime. They don't know a thing and they never will. As long as you keep your head.
But Ken...
You've got to take hold of yourself, Laura. Nothing to worry about. Now forget about it. Please.
All right. But about Frida.
What about it?
She's got to go. I just don't want her in this house. She watches everything I do, listens to my phone conversations.
That's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. She suspects us, Ken. Please, you've got to dismiss her.
No, Laurel. Frida's staying. And that's final.
I see. You feel sorry for her, don't you?
Sorry?
She's in love with you, of course. You know that.
In love with me? Oh, don't be silly.
I noticed it a long time ago. The way she looks at you. Even before Emily died, she was in love with you.
Laurel, I tell you,
the way
it's
she
utter-
follows you around, always doing things for you. Oh, it's all very clear, Ken. Tell me, are you in love with her?
You're a fool, Laurel. A suspicious, frightened little fool. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Well, good morning, Ken.
Oh, George, how are you?
Fine. Hey, great morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
On your way to the office?
Yeah, I thought I'd walk it for a change.
Say, how come we don't see you folks anymore? Getting antisocial or something?
Oh, no. Well, Laurel's not been feeling too well lately, and then I've been pretty busy.
Sure. Just kidding. Laurel going on a trip?
Trip?
Yeah, I saw her about 10 minutes ago heading to the bus station.
Laurel?
Yeah, carrying a suitcase.
Oh, yeah. She's going to visit a girlfriend of hers. I thought she was going to drive the car up. I guess she changed her mind.
Yeah, well, maybe we can get together some night, huh? Play a little poker with the boys? I'll phone Pete.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Excuse me, George. Excuse me. I'll have to go back to the house. I forgot something.
Yeah, okay. See ya.
Okay, folks. Bus for San Francisco's ready to load. Have your tickets ready. Come on. This is the bus for San Francisco.
Going someplace, Laurel?
Ken.
Better give me that suitcase.
Ken, I left a note for you. I thought I'd just spend a few days in San Francisco, shopping, get things off my mind, you know.
Suitcase, Laurel.
All right. Here.
You were running away, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. Ken.
Come on. We're going back home.
Please, Ken.
Frightened people do stupid things, make mistakes. And I can't have that, Laurel.
Just a few days, Ken. I'll come back.
No, I don't trust you. I don't trust you anymore.
Marriage to Laurel was a mistake, wasn't it, Kenneth? You realize that now. She's no longer the clever, even-tempered woman you dared so much for. She's losing her nerve, a coward, a weakling, and she can be dangerous. Frida has already told you that Laurel attempted suicide on 2 different occasions, and you decide you'll have to watch her closely from now on. In the days that follow, you spend more and more time working at home. But late one afternoon, some unexpected business takes you down to your office in the village. And then it happens.
Yes?
Your house calling, sir.
Oh, very well. Hello?
Mr. Devlin, this is Frida. Can you come home right away?
What's wrong, Frida?
It's Mrs. Devlin, sir. She's
Mrs. Devlin, and take that medicine every half hour. See that she does, huh, Frida?
I will, Doctor.
Yes, well, I shall look in again this evening. Goodbye. Oh, Ken.
How is she, Doctor?
Oh, nothing to worry about. She'll be all right. Just nervous, upset stomach, but I'd watch her for a while. Frida told me she's attempted suicide once or twice.
Yes, I know. She told me, too. I'll watch her, Doctor. Very closely.
This gives you an idea, doesn't it, Ken? Suddenly you realize that if Laurel succeeded in an attempt at suicide, your worries would all be over. It's something to think about, isn't it? Laurel has become a serious threat. She might do anything, even go to the sheriff. The thought stays with you for the next few days, and then one evening it's Frida who helps you decide.
I've been thinking, Mr. Devlin, I'd like to run up to Santa Cruz tomorrow. My sister's been asking me to visit with her.
Well, why not, Frida? Yes, go ahead.
Well, if you were going to be busy at the office tomorrow, I wouldn't want to leave Mrs. Devlin alone.
You worry too much, Frida. I'll keep an eye on her.
It's an opportunity, isn't it? And you don't hesitate to take advantage of it. Laurel will be alone in the house. It's got to be done, you tell yourself. And it might just as well happen tomorrow. Later that night in the attic room, you open an old trunk. Take out a small flat bottle, the same poison you used for your first wife, Emily. As you stand there staring at it...
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I didn't know you were here.
What is it, Frida?
Well, I just came up to get some things I'd stored away, some presents for my nephew, but I won't disturb you if you're...
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just leaving.
Oh, Mr. Devlin.
Yes?
About breakfast in the morning, I'd planned to catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Now, don't worry about us. I'll manage. You run along.
The following morning, as you see Frida leave the house, you hurry down to the kitchen, find the small cream pitcher in the refrigerator. You pour the rest of the poison into the cream, replace the pitcher on the refrigerator shelf, and an hour later, you're walking into your office.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Devlin. I wasn't sure you'd be coming in today.
Oh, morning, Miss Grande.
Mr. Simmons called a few minutes ago. Wanted to remind you about looking at that Faraday land.
Oh, yes, I forgot to call him. I'll do it right away.
After you phone Mr. Simmons, put in several other calls. You make a pretense of being quite busy, but your eyes keep wandering to the clock. 9:30. Laurel's waking up now. Ten o'clock. Soon she'll leave her room. Move down to the kitchen. Breakfast. The same breakfast she always eats. Coffee and cereal. With cream. 11 o'clock. And now you reach for the telephone.
Yes, Mr. Devlin?
Will you call my home, please?
Yes, sir.
You've waited an hour and a half, haven't you, Ken? 90 long minutes. More than enough time for Laurel to dress and eat breakfast. The poison should take effect immediately. You get up from your desk, pace the office. It had to be done. There was no other way, was there, Ken? Coldly, simply. First, Emily, because you wanted her money. Now, Laurel, because she threatened your security. And everything is once again in your favor. Frida has told the doctor that Laurel had tried suicide before. This time she will succeed, won't she, Ken? While you were absent from the house.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Mr. Devlin. I've called your home, but there's no answer.
No answer? Oh, thank you.
It's done, isn't it, Ken? You're certain Laurel is dead. You put away the papers you've been toying with, say a few words to your secretary, and hurry down the street to your car. As you slide in behind the wheel and reach for the ignition switch, your hand freezes in midair. The woman crossing the street. There's no mistaking the plaid sport coat, is there, Ken? It's Laurel. She's not dead. You watch her hurry along the other side of the street. Turn into the sheriff's office. Yes, the sheriff's office, Ken.
Hiya, Ken.
What? Oh, George.
Jumpy, ain't you? Hey, what's the matter? Ken, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Excuse me. I'm in a hurry.
Hey, what ghost? Ken, what's the matter?
Laurel is going to tell the sheriff everything, isn't she, Ken? You're certain of that. And your only thought now is to get away. Back at the house, you hurry to the wall safe. Take out all the cash and put it in your pocket. You were smart to keep a few thousand at home, weren't you, Ken? Now, there's still a chance for you, isn't there? But you'll have to move fast. And then as you open the front door...
Mr. Devlin.
Frida.
I didn't go to my sister's after all.
Oh. Why not?
I had no intention of going, really.
What?
Is she dead? Laurel, I mean.
What are you talking about?
You mean you didn't take advantage of my absence, Mr. Devlin? Dear me. I was certain you'd see to it that Laurel wouldn't fail in her next suicide attempt.
Frida.
Don't look so surprised. I've been expecting it. The way things were between you. Worrying about Emily and how she died.
You know about that, too?
Of course.
Why didn't you go to the sheriff? Tell him.
Tell him what? Emily died from her illness. Her heart just stopped, that's all. Nothing else.
What?
I saw you that night, Mr. Devlin, when I was talking on the telephone. I followed you upstairs, saw you drop the poison in the milk. Too bad you didn't know she was already dead.
Already dead?
Yes, she never got to touch the glass of milk.
Why, Frida? Why didn't you tell me this before?
I would have in time, I suppose. You see, when Emily died, I thought perhaps you'd notice me, that there'd be a new Mrs. Devlin.
You?
Yes, but you married Laurel. That took me by surprise, and I only wanted to hurt you and Laurel, to make you suffer, and she has suffered.
Yes, she has. She must have if she tried suicide.
Oh, no, she never tried to kill herself.
But the doctor said... Well, you told me,
I
too.
planned it that way because I thought it would help you if it were established in advance that she had suicidal tendencies, in case you decided you'd be better off without her.
Oh, you don't know what you've done, Frida. You've ruined things. Laurel's at the sheriff's office right now telling him I poisoned Emily. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's all right. I can tell him differently.
Will you?
On one condition.
What's that?
I love this house. I want it to be mine. Ours, Kenneth.
I see.
I want to be the next Mrs. Devlin.
Laurel...
She doesn't love you and you don't love her. She'll make your life miserable. You could send her away, divorce her.
And if I do?
I'll tell the sheriff the truth. And you'll be free. Well, if the sheriff's coming, you better make up your mind, Kenneth. Soon.
When you need a new automobile battery, you usually need it quick. You haven't time to shop around and compare prices and features. For that reason, it may pay you both in savings and satisfaction to know about the new Signal Deluxe battery that you can get on easy credit terms at any Signal service station. You actually get up to 35% more power from Signal's new Deluxe batteries because their improved design microporous all-rubber separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. And when it comes to trouble-free service, these new Signal Deluxe batteries last so long that Signal dealers guarantee them a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month amazingly low. And the generous trade-in allowance Signal dealers are now giving for old batteries makes the cost even lower. So why wait until your old battery lets you down completely? Stop at a Signal station now. Find out how little it will cost you to enjoy quicker starting and freedom from battery worries with an extra powerful, extra long life Signal Deluxe battery.
So you have a decision to make, Ken. You can reject Frida's demand and face a murder charge. Or you can accept and be cleared of a crime you planned but really didn't commit. You move out to the patio alone to think. But your mind is already made up, isn't it? Yes, Frida's testimony will ensure your freedom. Make certain you'll never again have to worry about Emily's death. And you'll return the favor by making Frida the next Mrs. Devlin. The minutes pass and you wait for the sheriff to arrive. Finally, his car pulls into the driveway and he steps out. Leaving Laurel in the car with the deputy, he starts up the path toward the house. As he does, you hurry back inside and meet him at the front door.
Mr. Devlin?
Yes?
Your wife just told us a very interesting story. She's confessed that the two of you poisoned the first Mrs. Devlin.
No, Sheriff, she's wrong. We didn't kill her. Emily died of a heart attack. She never drank the poison.
That's so?
Yes, and I can prove it. Frida, my housekeeper, she'll tell you. Come along, Sheriff.
All right.
Frida? Frida? Oh, this way, Sheriff. She's probably in here. Frida, are you...
Frida is slumped over the kitchen table. Close at hand is a coffee cup and a pitcher of cream, empty. The poison cream you meant for Laurel.
Frida!
Just a minute, Devlin.
Sheriff,
She's dead.
She could have told you the truth. I didn't poison Emily. I didn't.
I guess that's something we'll never know for sure. But it won't be hard to find out how your housekeeper died. Will it, Devlin?
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Deadly Rumor.
It was quiet in the Holbrook home. Upstairs, a doctor and nurse stood near the foot of the bed. The nurse who had attended Frances Holbrook for many months. She appeared stunned and confused at the doctor's verdict.
I just can't believe it, Doctor. That she could take her own life after we've worked so. Struggled to bring her back to health.
Mrs. Holbrook was more than an invalid, Lillian. She was tired. I can believe it.
Mr. Holbrook, he'll be terribly shocked.
I think it will be easier if you tell him, Lillian. It will be gentler that way.
I'll go downstairs. Call his office.
I'll wait. Tell him to come at once.
It's going well, isn't it, Lillian? Very well. And there's even a certain pleasure that you're the one to call Ralph Holbrook. Explain. You almost wish you could tell him more. Especially as you sense the relief he displays instead of outright shock or grief. Yes. You know that Ralph is actually glad that his wife Frances is dead. But he manages to put on a good act in front of the doctor when he arrives home.
Frances. Poor Frances. No, she's suffered for a long time, Mr. Holbrook. It isn't as if she were in perfect health.
And you gave her a great deal of happiness, Mr. Holbrook.
Thank you, Lillian. You'll excuse me now. I've got to fill out my report.
Suicide. You've got to put that down?
Mm-hmm. Overdose of sleeping tablets. See here? Very few left. That's what she did, all right.
Strange. The way she hung on all those months. Wouldn't think she'd do a thing like that. Don't you agree, Lillian?
Oh, I do. I was telling the doctor the same thing. But it seems obvious.
Yes. Yes, it does. Doesn't it? He said it strangely, didn't he, Lillian? And in the days that follow, you wonder about Ralph. How much he suspects. You're certain that he'd be aware of the reason you killed her. You're sure of how he feels about you. Certain that he's aware of your own feelings toward him. But you felt all along that he would do nothing about it as long as Frances lived. You wonder how long it'll be before Ralph comes to you and asks you to marry. And then on the day after the funeral, you overhear him talking on the telephone.
Yes, darling. I'll meet you tonight. We can plan everything. Right? Nancy, you know how much I love you. I don't want to put it off. I don't care what anybody thinks.
You listen, completely stunned at Ralph's words of endearment to someone else. Nancy, a girl you remember who called him once before. Yes, you remember how he hung up quickly when he saw that you were nearby. It's beginning to fit together, isn't it, Lillian? A clever calculation on Ralph's part which added up correctly. 1, he tricked you into believing he cared for you. 2, you fell in love with him. 3, and most important of all, because you thought he loved you. You put his wife out of the way to clear the path for him. Literally set him free for someone else. You continue to listen.
Yes, I know. You've been wonderful, sweetheart.
Sweetheart. I'll show him. He won't make a fool of me.
Goodbye, darling. See you tonight. Wait. Oh, Lillian. Been standing there long?
No, not very. I was just looking for you, Mr. Holbrook.
Oh? Well, that's a coincidence. I was going to look for you in just a few minutes. But now that you're here...
Then you do have something to say to me. At last.
Yes, I do. I really haven't had the chance to say it before. I wanted to thank you, Lillian. You've been especially kind, considerate to Frances, and very helpful to me.
Have I, Ralph?
Yes, Lillian, you have. I think you know how much I appreciate all you've done.
I wonder if I do.
I hope this check I've made out to you will help convince you. Let's see now. Oh. Here it is.
$500.
I insist you accept it. After all, you were so much more than just Frances' nurse.
I thought I was. I tried to be. So much more.
You were splendid, really. Now, I imagine you'll be leaving some new job.
Is that what you want me to do now? Leave?
Why, what else, Lily? I don't need...
You don't need me anymore. I've served your purpose.
My dear Lillian, I can't imagine what you're talking about.
Can't you? I think you can. I didn't imagine it, you know. You did lead me on. You wanted me to think you were in love with me. Wanted me to think that if anything happened to Frances, we'd be together someday. You wanted me to... You wanted her to die.
Perhaps I did, my dear. And she committed suicide. Didn't she?
Yes.
Of course. And now that you know I'm in love with someone else, I'm sure you don't want to hang around.
Hang around? Why,
of course, if you want a recommendation, I'll be glad to send it to you anytime. Just let me hear from you.
Yes, Mr. Holbrook. You'll hear from me. You can plan on it. Soon.
Tonight I'd like to have a little chat, especially with you drivers who buy just any brand of gasoline that happens to be convenient, because you think gasoline is gasoline. You'd change your mind in a hurry if you'd spend some time around Signal service stations, as I do, listening to comments of regular Signal customers. You'd hear them telling about records they've kept, which prove the good mileage that has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. You'd hear them bragging about their car's performance, its lively getaway, and the smooth, quiet way it walks up those steep hills in high since they switched to Signal. What's more, there are now so many drivers like this who won't be satisfied with anything less than Signal. This summer has been by far the biggest summer in the entire history of Signal Oil Company. Well, friends, when a gasoline is increasing so in popularity, it seems to me you just naturally want to find out what it is about that gasoline which makes drivers prefer it. There's no better time to find out than with your very next tankful of gasoline. And no better place to get it than at the next Signal station you see.
Well, Lillian, it's backfired, hasn't it? Your plan to kill Ralph Holbrook's wife so that he would be free to marry you has turned into mockery. Now you know that Ralph was leading you on all the time, actually bringing you to the point of murder so that he could be free, but to marry someone else. But if Ralph thinks he's through with you, if he believes that his check for $500 is a final payoff that you'll accept, he's very wrong, isn't he? He's going to pay for his double cross, and pay in full, isn't he? Already your mind is at work on another plan, a plan for complete revenge. And part of your plan goes into action less than a week later, when you accept another case only a block or so away. Mrs. Pringle, your new employer, is one of the neighborhood gossips, and that fits in perfectly. You know what she will do with a few well-timed insinuations.
Now, you mustn't think I'm inquisitive, my dear, but you were quite close to Mrs. Holbrook.
Oh, yes. She was a fine woman. Very patient, in spite of her suffering.
Well, now, I was just thinking, someone who stood so much pain so patiently, well, it seems rather strange that she suddenly decided to do away with herself.
Oh, Mrs. Pringle, I wish you hadn't brought that up.
Oh?
I shouldn't talk about it. Shouldn't even think it, but...
Yes?
Well, I've so often thought that Mr. Holbrook, that he... No, I shouldn't say this.
Oh, do, please do. Oh, you know I wouldn't breathe it to a soul. You thought what about Mr. Holbrook?
Well, he always seemed so kind and so devoted, and poor Mrs. Holbrook, she adored him so.
Yes, poor thing. Go on, dear.
Well, like I say, he seemed devoted, but I wondered if maybe she hadn't discovered something about him.
Discovered something? You mean something like another woman?
Oh, I shouldn't say it. Still, she did change. She wasn't cheerful. Kind of quiet, deep in thought, just toward the end.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever hear them quarreling?
Oh, Mrs. Pringle, really, I don't think we should talk about it.
Oh, my dear, it's just conversation, just idle conversation. We're just supposing, now aren't we?
Yes, we are. And you won't repeat or even suggest that I've thought such things, will you?
Oh, my dear, you know I won't. Why, I wouldn't think of it. Let sleeping dogs lie, I always say. Yes.
I'm glad that's what you always say.
But the very next day, Lillian, you hear something that assures you that your plan is a good one. Over the back fence, two of Mrs. Pringle's neighbors are talking, unaware that you're around as they discuss a very choice bit of gossip.
Now, you know, Madeline, Eunice Pringle wouldn't want this repeated. And she swears that new nurse she's hired doesn't even realize the import of her remarks. But Eunice managed to draw out some very interesting items.
Really, Louise? Such as what?
Such as the fact that Mrs. Holbrook's death might not have been by her own hand.
You mean?
I mean her husband.
No.
Yes.
Well, go on, Louise.
Well, Eunice says that she's been adding things up. Oh, the few innocent remarks from a nurse, the facts as they appeared in the papers, and a motive.
Motive?
Oldest motive in the world. Another woman.
No.
Yes. Younger and prettier.
I'll bet she's the one I saw him with the other day.
It's all well underway now, isn't it, Lillian? And you're only waiting for Mrs. Pringle to take the final bold step, bring it out into the open. And then one afternoon, as you sit in the garden with Mrs. Pringle reading to her,
though the day of my destiny's over, and the star of my fate hath declined, thy soft heart refused to discover the faults which so many could find. Though thy soul with my grief was acquainted, it shrank not to share it with me. And
Lillian, dear.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Pringle.
Why don't you tell the truth?
What?
I mean, now tell me. Tell me what you really think about the Holbrooks. Poor Francis' suicide.
Why, I don't know what you mean.
You know as well as I do that it's entirely possible that Ralph Holbrook had something to do with her death.
Why, Mrs. Pringle.
After all, there was another woman.
Well, yes, but...
Wouldn't be the first time a man murdered his wife.
Oh, really, Mrs. Pringle? You think that Mr. Holbrook...
Why not?
Why,
Do you mean to tell me the thought hadn't occurred to you?
Well, Mrs. Pringle, as a matter of fact...
Of course, my dear. Of course it occurred to you. I never did care for that Ralph Holbrook. From the very first day that Francis introduced me to him, there was something sneaky about him. Shifty-eyed, you know. Oh, go on reading, Lillian. I do so love Byron, don't you?
It's building, isn't it, Lillian? The case against Ralph Holbrook, and you're pleased. It's going exactly as you planned, thanks to Mrs. Pringle. Later that afternoon, several of the neighborhood ladies drop in for tea. You note the excited whispers, the glances they exchange. And now you're certain that in a matter of hours, the latest rumor about Ralph Holbrook will spread through town like wildfire. That evening at your small cottage, you stand at your kitchen window, chatting with your next-door neighbor, Mrs. Armstrong, standing outside.
Well, I've always thought it rather queer all along, dear. You see, I knew Frances Holbrook quite well, and it just seemed odd to me that she'd ever consider suicide.
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. Armstrong. It's rather difficult to tell about things like that.
Even so, my dear, I just can't bring myself around to believe that Frances Holbrook would take her own life.
Oh, excuse me. Someone's at my door.
Of course, dear.
Good evening, Lillian.
Why, Mr. Holbrook.
I want to talk to you.
Well,
Yes, we're going to have a little chat right here and now.
Now, see here.
This won't take long.
Is something wrong, Ralph?
Yes, something's wrong, very wrong.
There is.
Someone's been spreading some rather ugly rumors about me.
Oh.
Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Really, Mr.
Oh, stop it. I'm no fool. You've been feeding your patient, that Gabby Mrs. Pringle, a lot of lies about me, and she's been spreading them all over town, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
yes, you do, and I won't stand for it. I'm warning you. Those rumors had better stop.
Just a minute, Mr. Holbrook. What right have you to come in here and... Get out! Get out this instant!
Not until I put you straight. Now sit down.
I said get out!
And I said sit down!
You're frightened, aren't you, Lillian, as Ralph grabs you by the shoulders and shoves you down into the chair. You've never seen him like this before. His face flushed with anger, his eyes blazing with hatred, his voice trembling, rising higher and higher. And then suddenly you remember the open kitchen window, Mrs. Armstrong in her yard next door listening. And then finally...
Do you mind if I answer the door, Mr. Holbrook?
Go ahead. I've had my say. I'm leaving.
Hello, Lillian. Oh, good evening, Mr. Holbrook.
Mrs. Armstrong, excuse me.
Couldn't help overhearing him, my dear. I was worried, afraid he might harm you. That's why I came over.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. I was frightened, so terribly frightened. I didn't know what he was going to do.
Oh, poor dear.
He accused me of spreading rumors. Said I'd told people he'd murdered Mrs. Holbrook. He threatened me.
My dear, I think it's time you face something. I really believe it is.
Face something?
The rumors about his wife's supposed suicide, Lillian, heaven knows they're all over town. Be honest with yourself. What do you really think about them? Could they be true?
True?
Surely you can tell me, Lillian. You were there, caring for Francis Holbrook all those months. You must have noticed the way he acted, things he did.
I suppose there were things I should have sensed. Yes. Now that I look back on it, there toward the last, I'm sure he didn't want her to live. He got so he insisted on giving her the sleeping pills himself every night.
He insisted he give them to her?
I thought it was just a kind, loving gesture, but...
But now, my dear, since he's threatened you, surely...
Yes, Mrs. Armstrong. Now I must think of myself. I couldn't believe it of him. But he did give her sleeping pills. And, well, there isn't anything else to think, is there?
It's all happened naturally enough, hasn't it, Lillian? A bit more suddenly than you'd planned, but Ralph's surprise visit, his angry threats Mrs. Armstrong overheard. That's a break you hadn't expected. Now there's no reason for delay, no reason why you can't go ahead and make your final move. Mrs. Armstrong will make a perfect witness, won't she, Lillian? An hour later, you arrive at the Holbrook home. Park your car a safe distance away and find the house in total darkness. Hurry around to the rear entrance. And then, using the key Francis had once given you, the key you neglected to return when you left the Holbrook house, you slip inside. You make your way along the downstairs corridor. Then, inside the study, you find what you came for. Ralph Holbrook's gun in the desk drawer. You slip it into your coat pocket. And then, a wave of panic sweeps over you as you hear Ralph's approaching footsteps. You glance around the room frantically, and then slip behind the window drapes an instant before the study door opens. And then Ralph dials a number on the phone.
Hello, Nancy? Oh, well, may I speak with Miss Nancy Arnold, please? What's that? But I've been trying to reach her all day. I see. Any idea when she'll be back? All right. All right? No message. I'll call her later.
You wait in the darkness and hear Ralph's footsteps on the stairs. And then when you hear the bedroom door close, you slip into the corridor, out the rear entrance, and race back to your car. When you get to your own home, you step to the telephone and dial Ralph's number. As you wait for him to answer, you stare at the gun, his gun, lying on the table beside you.
Hello?
Mr. Holbrook?
Yes?
This is Lillian Parker, Ralph. I must see you right away.
We've nothing further to discuss, Lillian.
Please. It's very important.
What's it all about?
Well, since you were here, I've thought it over. And I've decided to leave town.
Oh?
I could stay here and make a lot of trouble for you, but that wouldn't be smart.
I'm glad you see it that way.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Ralph. You're not frightening me one bit, you know. It's just that I happen to be a little low on funds. I've some bills to pay, some things to buy, including a plane ticket to New York.
I see.
I wouldn't need much. A few thousand. I'd never come back. Surely it would be worth it to you.
Yes, it would be worth it to me. I'll stop by the office and get the cash, and I'll be right over.
It's done, isn't it, Lillian? Now there's nothing to do but wait. You pace the floor of your living room, and as the minutes tick by, you grow more and more confident, certain that your plan won't fail. Finally, you hear a car stop out front. You glance out and see Ralph Holbrook coming up the walk. Quickly, you look next door. Mrs. Armstrong's lights are still on. Ralph's loaded gun is in your jacket pocket as you answer his knock on the door.
Well, Lillian,
Come in, Ralph. Come right in.
I came as soon as I could. I hope you're ready for me.
Believe me, Mr. Holbrook, I am ready for you.
Mrs. Armstrong. I heard the shot. I was just getting into my robe.
It's Ralph Holbrook. He tried to kill me. We struggled for the gun. I think he's dead.
During the summer months, cars take quite a beating, what with long, fast vacation trips, in addition to frequent weekend outings. And that's why now is a good time to get your car back in shape by making sure that all wearing parts are freshly and properly lubricated. For the chassis, that means a Signal double-check lube job. We call it double-check because Signal dealers check each lubrication point not just once, but twice, to make double sure that not a single part is ever overlooked. Perhaps it's also time to look after those points on your car which need attention twice a year or each 5,000 miles, such as transmission and differential, front wheel bearings, and shock absorbers. You'll find that Signal dealers are experts at these and many more upkeep services. After all, Signal dealers are independent businessmen who have a personal interest in pleasing you. This conscientious service, plus fine quality Signal products, are just two reasons why cars run so well and last so long when serviced regularly by Signal dealers.
It's over, isn't it, Lillian? Ralph Holbrook is dead, just as you planned. You killed him with his own gun in your home, and then racing across to Mrs. Armstrong's house next door, you sobbed out the story that he had tried to kill you. Minutes later, the police arrived. You saw them across the way, moving around in your home. Now they're back in Mrs. Armstrong's living room, and you've told them your version of the tragedy.
You say, Miss Parker, that he offered you money to leave town?
Yes, that's right.
We found over $3,000 in his pocket.
Well, when I refused the money, he pulled out the gun. I grabbed for it. There was a struggle.
And the gun went off. Yes. Miss Parker.
Yes?
There have been a lot of rumors circulating through the town about Holbrook and the death of his wife.
Yes, I've heard some of the talk.
So have we, at headquarters. We've had some calls about it, none very conclusive. But early tonight we received one that moved us toward immediate action.
I don't understand.
A call saying Holbrook had threatened you, Miss Parker, because you said he'd killed his wife. That call came from your neighbor, Mrs. Armstrong.
Mrs. Armstrong called you? Told you this?
Yes. On the strength of her call, we assigned a man to keep an eye on Holbrook. Sergeant Dunn here got to Holbrook's house tonight just in time to follow him here.
Here?
That's right, Miss Parker. I was right behind Holbrook. I got to your living room window just after he entered.
But then...
I had my gun ready to protect you. But there was no struggle, Miss Parker. I saw you pull the gun, shoot Holbrook down in cold blood.
I don't know why you killed him, Miss Parker. But I'll bet whoever started these rumors about Holbrook had no idea they'd turn out to be so deadly.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Intruder.
The sleek convertible had cut a devious course through the back and side streets of the town, skirting the main road that led to the small suburb. At the wheel, Eve Traherne sat rigid, her face tense, expressionless, her jaw set, her eyes riveted on the road ahead of her. The white nurse's uniform she wore seemed entirely out of character. The watch she glanced at as she wheeled the car around a curve, a dazzling blob of diamonds, was not a nurse's watch. Indeed, Eve Traherne was not a nurse, yet she was on her way to perform a nurse's duties at the bedside of an ailing woman. And there was murder in her heart. Strange, really, that the end would be like this, when the beginning was so different. That day, so long ago, in the office of Gordon Dietrich, when Eve McKay first met Philip Traherne.
Eve, I'd like to have you meet Philip. Philip Traherne, Eve McKay.
How do you do, Mr. Traherne?
Eve McKay, the author of Fire and Ice?
Oh, you've read my book.
Philip checks through all my historical novels. Eve is a history professor at Litchfield. We were roommates there years ago.
Really? Tell me, Professor, did you like Fire and Ice?
There were some flagrant historical discrepancies in it, Miss McKay.
I meant the writing.
Well, to tell you the truth, Miss McKay, I'm afraid I found some of your characters a bit hard to believe.
Flame Winthrop, for example.
Yes. Perhaps women like Flame do exist, and I just don't know about them. After all, I guess I'm just an old college pedant with ink in my veins.
Yes, perhaps you are, Professor.
Well, I hope I haven't offended you. Gordon, tell her I mean well.
Oh, Eve knows that, I'm sure.
As a matter of fact, Professor, I was going to ask for your help. I have a first draft, a novel on the Renaissance. It's almost finished. I'd like for you to look at it before I go any further. I wouldn't want any more flagrant historical discrepancies. You know.
Well, I'd be very glad to.
Fine. I just live a few blocks from here.
Just remember that Philip lives in Litchfield. Those trains don't run all night.
Why, Gordon, it shouldn't take an hour. And I'll drive into the station myself. Come along, Professor.
A simple beginning, isn't it, Eve? Yet, for some unexplainable reason, you feel a challenge to knock this quiet, tweedy man out of his ivory tower. To prove to him that women like Flame Winthrop and you, Eve, do exist. And when he leaves that night, just in time to catch the last train to Litchfield, you know he'll be back. And he does come back. The next week and the next and the next, doesn't he, Eve? Always with some flimsy excuse. Your little game is going well. He's falling in love with you, isn't he, Eve? But he won't face it himself. So one night, seated before the fire, you force him to admit it.
It's been a wonderful evening, Phil.
All our evenings were wonderful. I mean, you're a very stimulating person to be with, Eve. I've never known anyone who...
Phil, don't.
Don't what?
Don't say any more. I'm going to leave here, Phil.
But why, Eve?
You know why.
Eve.
I'm in love with you and you're married. I'm not the kind of woman who'll take half a loaf.
No, certainly not.
So there's no other out for me, is there?
I suppose it would be best for us both if you leave.
Kiss me goodbye, Phil.
I don't think it's wise of you.
Please kiss me, Phil.
Eve, I can't let you go now. You know I can't let you go.
But there's no other way, darling. Is there?
Yes, Eve. There is. One other way.
Huh?
I'll ask Ethel for a divorce.
Strange, isn't it, Eve? You should feel triumphant. Your little game of knocking Philip Traherne out of his ivory tower has worked perfectly. Yes, Eve, you've trapped him, just as you planned to do. But after he leaves you that night, You realize for the first time you've trapped yourself, too.
No. I won't be. But I am. I'm in love with him. Helplessly in love with him.
If your car doesn't spring to life the moment you touch the starter, don't blame your car. Try a tank full of Signal Ethyl. If your car's pickup doesn't make other drivers cast envious glances in your direction when the traffic light says go, don't blame your car. Try a tank full of Signal Ethyl. And if pings and loss of power are forcing you to shift on hills that other cars walk up in high, don't blame your car. Try a tank full of Signal Ethyl. After all, the performance any car delivers can be only as good as the gasoline you use to power it. That's why it's only natural that Signal Ethyl, a true premium quality gasoline, will bring out the best in any car, whether it's brand new or pre-war too. So if you're not happy about the way your car is acting, don't apologize for it. Drive into a Signal station. See if a tank full of Signal Ethyl doesn't surprise you with performance you can be proud of.
Yes, Eve, that was the beginning. Your first chance meeting with Philip. Your determination, because of his patronizing attitude toward your book, to prove to him that you could interest him as a woman, if not as an author. And it worked out, didn't it, Eve? Except that in the process of making him fall in love with you, you've fallen in love with Philip, too. His divorce from Ethel was a mere formality after that. And now you're Mrs. Philip Traherne, wife of a history professor at Litchfield. Not quite the role you'd intended for yourself. But as you approached the door of his home in the little college town for the first time, you determined to make Litchfield, as well as Philip, forget that Ethel Traherne ever existed.
Well, welcome home, Professor Traherne.
Thank you, Mrs. Wilkes. It's good to be back. This is Mrs. Traherne.
Hello, Mrs. Wilkes. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, it's certainly fine to be back. Well, Lady Macbeth. And how are you, huh?
Philip, you didn't tell me you had a cat.
Oh, didn't I? Well, I have. Just about the most beautiful tortoiseshell cat I've ever seen.
Oh, why Lady Macbeth? Mrs. Traherne named her that because she was always watching those orange marks on her paws. How very clever. Now, come here, lady. Come on. I'd like to pet you.
Oh, Eve, I'm sorry. I should have told you she's nervous around strangers.
Cats aren't supposed to be trustworthy, but they got their loyalty.
Really? You know, she'd better get used to me, Mrs. Wilkes, because I'll be running this house for a long time. A long time.
And that's your introduction to Litchfield, Eve. You've been in town less than 5 minutes, and you've already alienated Philip's housekeeper and his precious cat, Lady Macbeth. In that short time, too, you've sensed that you have a formidable threat in Ethel, Philip's first wife. And in the weeks that follow, you're made to realize that you don't belong in Litchfield. You're not accepted. And most of all, that you'll never replace Ethel in Litchfield's affection.
President Conway's residence.
May I speak with Mrs. Conway, please?
Who's calling, please?
This is Eve Traherne, Professor Traherne's wife.
One moment, please. Hello, Mrs. Traherne?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Mrs. Conway is out.
I see. Do you know when to expect her?
I'm sorry. I don't know. I really have no idea.
I see. Thanks. For nothing.
a table?
Of course not. Sit down.
Thanks so much. I'm Della.
You're Professor Hutchins' daughter. I know.
Oh, really? Are you from the college?
I'm Professor Traherne's wife.
You're Eve.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Jeepers, look at that clock. I had no idea it was so late. I'm afraid I won't have time to eat. Awfully nice meeting you, Mrs. Traherne. Goodbye.
It's all around you, isn't it, Eve? The symbol of your rejection. You won't let yourself lose, not to Litchfield, and most of all, not to Ethel. The day your novel on the Renaissance appears in the bookstore, you go down to watch how the sales are going. You haven't been there long when you overhear a conversation in front of the display on your book.
Lady of the Renaissance. Brother, where do those jacket artists get their models?
You know who the author is, don't you? Professor Traherne's wife.
Yeah, I know. Poor guy. He was all set for that appointment, wasn't he?
Yeah. It was unofficial, of course, but everyone knew he was supposed to be named the new Dean of History. But now, I wonder if he feels she's really worth it.
It's a shock, isn't it, Eve? You knew nothing of the prospective deanship for Philip. Later that same afternoon, you're at home considering a course of action to take. When Gordon Dietrich, your publisher, comes by to call.
Oh, Gordon, how perfectly wonderful to see you.
This is a business call, Eve. I can't stay very long. I brought you the reports of the advance sale on your book. Looks as if it's going well.
Well, that's good. Although I must say it doesn't seem to please my publisher very much.
I don't like to mix my professional life with my personal life, but...
Gordon, I don't believe I understand.
Philip is my friend, Eve. So is Ethel. I like them married to each other. You had no right to break it up, deliberately as you did.
Philip didn't seem to mind. And after all, it is our affair.
That's right, it is, entirely. Just the same, I'd rather you found another publisher for any future work you may do.
Very well, I will. If that's the way you feel about it.
Gordon's reaction enrages you, doesn't it, Eve? Because it makes your opposition so complete. It makes you even more determined that Philip shall have that deanship, not in spite of you, but because of you. Shortly after Gordon leaves, you hit on a plan. That same afternoon, you go into the city, a hurried overnight trip about the book, you tell Philip. Once there, using your ingenuity and your money in the right places, you gather your weapons. And late the next afternoon, armed with the ammunition to satisfy the one weak spot of President Conway of the college, you call at his office.
My uncle was such a strange man, President Conway. Several of the first editions he left me turned out to be fakes. I'm afraid it takes an expert like yourself to distinguish between them.
It's amazing. Amazing, Mrs. Traherne. Every one of these books is genuine. Thackeray, Dickens, Jonathan Swift, and all in excellent condition. I can't say how I envy you.
I only wish I could appreciate them as you do. I'm afraid they're just books to me.
Just books. Why, Mrs. Traherne, if I were a man of means, I'd give you $5,000 for them right now.
Well, then I'd appreciate it if you'd simply accept them.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Please, it would mean so much to me to know someone had them who really appreciated them. I'd consider it a favor, Dr. Conway.
Oh, but surely Philip would appreciate them as much as I do.
Oh, no, not nearly so much. Philip has only two interests, history and his job. They're his whole life. As far as fiction is concerned, first or 10th editions mean absolutely nothing to him. Dr. Conway, I insist that you accept these.
Oh, Mrs. Traherne, you're too kind. I can't say...
Don't say anything. Just enjoy them. This is between you and me, Dr. Conway. No one need ever know where they came from.
Eve, where are you?
Here, dear.
What happened, Eve? The letter just came.
What letter, Philip?
From the Board of Regents, Eve. They've made me the new Dean of History.
Oh, Philip, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so proud, darling.
I know who's behind this appointment, too. President Conway. I'd never have gotten it without his recommendation.
You've worked wonders, haven't you, Eve? And you're sure that when Philip is installed as Dean of History, your position in Litchfield will be guaranteed, and you need fear nothing more from Ethel. The day of Philip's installation finally comes, and you're ready for it. And at mid-afternoon, you're standing before the bedroom mirror, admiring your gown, when there's a tap on your door.
Yes, what is it? Mrs. Conway is downstairs to see you, ma'am.
The president's wife?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Mrs. Wilkes, I've told you never to let that cat in my room. Get her out of here.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, Lady Macbeth.
Get out of here, you...
Come on, Lady Macbeth. I was to take the rest of the day off, ma'am. Will you be coming down?
When I'm ready. You may leave for the day, Mrs. Wilkes. Tell Mrs. Conway I'll see her in 10 minutes. Mrs. Conway, how nice to see you. I'm sorry we haven't met sooner, but now that Philip is to be dean, I imagine we'll see a great deal of one another.
I should doubt that very much, Mrs. Treherne.
I beg your pardon.
I came here today only to return some property of yours. These 3 books, Mrs. Treherne. First editions of Thackeray, Dickens, and Swift.
Oh, yes. Well, you see, my uncle...
My husband subscribes to a rare book journal. They list the sales of all important first editions. You bought these through Rosenbach's 10 days ago.
I told your husband this was just between him and me.
I think you should know, Mrs. Treherne, that my husband cast his vote for Philip after he knew about this attempted bribery.
Then Philip won't lose his appointment.
No. My husband voted for Philip for 2 reasons. One, because Philip deserves the deanship. He's right for the job. And 2, Mrs. Treherne, because Ethel is a very dear friend of ours, and she pleaded that Philip's divorce not affect our decision.
Ethel.
You have her to thank for the appointment, Mrs. Treherne. And let me tell you something. You will never replace Ethel. Not in the college's affections, or in Philip's.
I'm sure you feel you can speak for Litchfield, Mrs. Conway. But I know my husband. You may not like it, but Philip is in love with me.
Yes, Eve, you're sure of Philip, aren't you? Furious as you are with Mrs. Conway, it doesn't shake your faith in Philip's love for you. You walk upstairs to your room. You've got to think. But as you reach the door, you see something that enrages you still further.
My dress! Get off there, Lady Macbeth. Get off my dress, you little demon!
Hey, what on earth?
Your cat! Your precious Lady Macbeth. She's ripped my dress. I'll kill her. That cat hates me. Like everyone here hates me. I want her out of my house right now, this instant. Have her destroyed. Take her to the vet right now.
Control yourself. You shouldn't have left the dress on the bed.
This cat hates me, I tell you, and I hate her. I want her destroyed. I want her killed.
All right, Eve, that's enough. I'll see you at 7 this evening. I've got to call on President Conway now.
Take that cat with you. To the vet, Philip.
All right, Eve. I'll take her. She'll never bother you again.
You watch him pick up the cat and walk out of the room and down the stairs. You glance at your watch. Philip said he'd see you at 7. It's nearly 5 now. The dress will have to be repaired in time to wear it to Philip's installation dinner. And there's just a chance you can get your dressmaker to fix it for you. You cross the room, pick up the phone to call her.
I wish
You're surprised to find the line in use. It's Philip talking on the downstairs extension. Philip talking to Ethel.
Well, Ethel, I had no idea you were ill. Why didn't you let me know?
I'm not very ill. I'll be all right in a few days. I'm so glad you called. I'm so proud of you. This is the day you've worked toward for 15 years.
You worked too, Ethel. You always said I'd be dean someday, and oh, Ethel, I wish...
There now, Philip. Just you give a good speech at the dinner tonight. Don't forget it the way you used to.
Ethel, are you all right?
I think I'd better hang up now, Philip. I do feel rather weak.
Oh, my dear, can I...
I'll be all right, Philip. Really, don't worry. And remember, I am proud of you.
You hang up quickly, Eve. Philip's concern over Ethel, his desire to share his hour of triumph with her. You wonder, don't you, if Mrs. Conway was right, that you'd never replace Ethel in Philip's affections. You expect to hear the door slam, indicating that Philip has left the house. But when you pick up the phone again...
I tell you, Doc, I don't like to think of Ethel out there all alone. I want a nurse for her, Doc, full-time.
That can run into a lot of money, Phil.
I want a nurse for her. I can't stand to think of her way out there in the suburbs, all alone at a time like this.
All right, Phil. I'll call the nursing home if it'll ease your mind.
Forgive me, Doc. I don't mean to sound upset. It's just that Ethel, well...
I understand, Phil. There are still ties between you and Ethel. There always will be.
You grip the phone till your knuckles are white, Eve. For now you know that what Mrs. Conway said is true. Ethel will always stand between you and Philip, as long as she lives. As long as she lives, Eve. You step to the bedroom window, watch Philip leave the house carrying Lady Macbeth in the crook of his arm. Then you see him hail a passing taxi and ride off. You're glad he's leaving you the convertible, the family car. For suddenly you see a solution. Pick up the phone, dial a number.
Litchfield Nursing Home.
Oh, hello. This is Dr. Starr's assistant. The doctor just phoned you, I believe, about sending a nurse out to Mrs. Ethel Traherne's.
That's right, he did.
Well, the doctor asked me to cancel that call. You see, I know Ethel, that is Mrs. Traherne, quite well. I'm going to take care of her myself.
Because cool weather starting puts an extra strain on your car's battery. You can never be sure how soon you may be needing a new one. But of this you can be sure. Now, more than ever, it's important to get a good battery built to last a long time. A battery such as Signal's Deluxe battery that's built to last up to 2.5 times as long as ordinary batteries, because they're guaranteed not for just 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. It actually costs you less per month to own a Signal Deluxe battery. Yet while you're enjoying its economy, you're also enjoying up to 35% more power for quicker starting and to take care of the many electrical gadgets on today's cars. That's because the microporous all-rubber separators in Signal Deluxe batteries, which are considered the greatest battery improvement in 20 years, hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. What's more, right now, Signal dealers are offering generous trade-in allowances for old batteries, plus liberal credit terms. So if your present battery is getting old or tired, you'll be wise to play safe. Get a Signal Deluxe battery now.
Well, Eve, you have taken care of Ethel, haven't you? You've killed her. Philip belongs to you now, doesn't he, Eve? As you drive back into Litchfield from Ethel's, you check your watch, and you note Philip isn't due home for some time. So you take the long way home. It's a much longer road, Eve, but you don't want to be seen. You drive a mile or so, stop and slip off the nurse's uniform you wore over your dress, hurriedly stuff it into the glove compartment. You're sure you have nothing to worry about. Mrs. Wilkes is not at home. She's been gone for hours, and no one need ever know that you left the house this afternoon. As you turn into the driveway of your home, you stop the car at the side entrance of the house.
Hello, Eve.
Gordon. Well, what are you doing here?
I was waiting for Phil. He asked me to come up for his installation as dean.
I see.
I've been waiting here for an hour. Maybe I misunderstood Phil about the time.
You've been here an hour?
Well, that's right. Oh, look.
But,
well, there's Phil getting out of that taxi. Hey, Phil. Oh, Gordon. Eve. Oh, Phil. What's wrong?
It's Ethel. She's dead.
Dead?
Oh, Philip, I'm so sorry.
I've just come from there. Looks like an accident.
How did it happen, Phil?
Apparently, she smothered to death. Her face was turned into a pillow. Must have been sleeping awfully hard to have smothered that way. The police say she may have taken sleeping pills.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Oh, but
dear.
it isn't. No. Ethel never took them. Never in her life. Dr. Starr says he never prescribed any. No, I'm not satisfied with this accidental thing. The police aren't either.
Was she alone, Phil? Could anyone have come in?
Well, that's it. If we could only prove someone else had been there, we'd know it was no accident. No one saw anyone enter or leave.
But why would anyone think Ethel was murdered?
No one said she was. Yet.
Well, I know, but...
When did it happen, Phil?
Well, it had to be within the last hour or so. I talked with Ethel on the phone about an hour ago.
Where were you for the last couple of hours, Eve?
Gordon.
I was here when you drove in, Eve. Where had you been?
Philip, are you going to let him talk to me this way, practically
I don't like that
me?
kind of talk, Gordon. I won't have it.
But... It's Lady Macbeth. Philip, I thought you took her to the vet's this afternoon.
No, Eve, I didn't. I don't know how she got back
She
here.
just jumped out of the convertible. I saw it.
What's that got to do with it?
Eve, you just drove that car in here.
You were at Ethel's, Eve. You had to be at Ethel's at the time she died.
Philip, darling!
That's the only place Lady Macbeth could have climbed into the convertible.
Darling, you don't know what you're saying.
I'm sorry, but I do, Eve. You see, I couldn't bear to have that cat destroyed. I had to find some place where Lady Macbeth would be happy, cared for. So after I left here this afternoon, I took her to Ethel's.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Flee from evil.
There was almost complete darkness around the parked car on the lonely road on the outskirts of Seattle. And the man at the wheel, heavy-set and 50-ish, tried to peer through this darkness. He couldn't see, but he could imagine what was taking place some 50 yards further up the road. A raised gun, careful aim, and then... the shots that Bert Macklin was waiting to hear. Shots followed by the sound of running feet. A few moments later, Bert's nephew had run to the car, leaped inside, and Bert had the motor running, the car in gear, moving forward.
Swing around, Uncle Bert. We'll go back the way we came.
Right. You got him?
Yes. Yes, I got him. Hey, look out. You're getting off the road. We'll get stuck. Yeah, step. Oh, no. We've got to get out of here. You keep stepping on it, and I'll give her a push. Let up! Let up! Now! 1, 2, 3. That's it. She's free. Come on. Now, let's go, Uncle Bert. Get us away from here. Fast!
Nothing to worry about now, Freddie. You're sure you took care of him?
That's what I came here for. All the way from London. Yes, I took care of him, I'm sure.
You didn't get a look at him?
No, it was too dark, but he was sitting at the wheel of his car, and I slipped up alongside.
I see. Well, maybe it's over. Really over. At last.
There's no maybe about it.
All right, but... well, after a month of paying off, wondering when I'd be tapped again, it doesn't seem possible that I'm rid of him, Freddie.
Inheriting money does have its drawbacks,
Decidedly. Good thing the fellow was only getting started. Even my entire inheritance could go fast that way.
Yeah. You better slow down, Uncle Bert. We're almost into town.
go directly back to the party, give some excuse. And Freddie, you've done me a great favor.
Yes, and you're going to show your appreciation, of course. Our bargain, you know?
I'll never forget this, your help. What you just did back there.
It'll be healthier for me if you do forget it right now. Killing a man, even a blackmailer, well, there's some sort of law, isn't there, Uncle Bert?
I prefer the other law. The one you mentioned earlier this evening. An eye for an eye.
Yes, you did say that, didn't you, Freddie? An eye for an eye. You were quite willing to lend a hand, so eager to cooperate. You feel a surge of confidence back at the house, facing the others, as Uncle Bert extends his apologies for being away.
Oh, sorry, Lloyd. Veronica, we didn't intend to be gone so long, you know.
Quite all right, old man.
We went for a spin in Uncle Bert's new car. He's already imagining all sorts of things wrong with it.
Oh, not at all. I just wanted Freddie to try it out. He's very handy with machines, you know.
My, he is talented, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know, Veronica. Let's say, where's Uncle Frank?
Oh, he left here shortly after you two did. Said he suddenly remembered a business appointment.
Oh?
A business appointment? Frank had a business appointment?
Well, it must have been rather important for him to walk out when so many drinks are being passed around.
Drinks? Oh, now, look here, Freddie. If any drinks were passed, they were passed right by me.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we told Mrs. Fell to act as hostess till we got back.
Oh, your uncle's housekeeper made it quite clear to us that if we wanted any drinks while you two were gone, we'd have to fix them ourselves. Dinner, she said, is the only thing she'd attend to this evening.
Oh, did she? Well, I told her we'd only be gone a little while, the old gargoyle.
Oh, come now, Freddie.
Look, I'll attend to the drinks right away. Why don't we all go into the bar?
Wonderful idea.
Sure. You coming, Uncle Bert? Uncle Bert?
Huh? Oh, yes. Freddie, just a minute.
What's the matter?
Frank. Freddie, you don't suppose Frank's the one?
Uncle Frank? What? No, I never thought of that. It is funny, his having a business appointment just after we left the party to keep our appointment with your blackmailer.
Could have been, you know. We'll find out soon enough. There's not much we can do now.
No. Oh, I can't believe it, Uncle Frank.
Frank's not really your uncle, Freddie. He's my half-brother. I wouldn't put it past him, sponging off me the way he's been doing the... Who could that be?
Well, let's see.
Good evening, gentlemen. Let's see now. You'd be Mr. Bert Macklin, and you'd be Mr. Friend.
Oh, what is it?
My card.
Sidney Hocker, private investigator. I don't understand, Mr. Hocker.
You will. I'd like to come in for a little talk, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's quite impossible. We have dinner guests.
Oh, of course. Naturally, you wouldn't want them to hear what I had to say.
Now, see here. What is the nature of your business?
It all ties in rather neatly with that little display you and Freddie here put on a little while ago on the outskirts of town.
Fred, I think we'd best step outside. Close the door. Now, Mr. Hocker, if you'll get to the point.
Well, that shooting a little while ago. That was me that Freddie boy pumped those bullets into. Or rather, it was my overcoat. You'll notice the holes.
What's that?
Yeah, I rolled up a few blankets, put my overcoat around them, my hat on top, and left it slumped over the wheel of the car.
Oh. I shot at a dummy. I see.
Merely acting on behalf of my client.
Client?
That's right. These days, I'm forced to take anything that comes along. Now to the business at hand, gents. As you know, my client has definite proof, Mr. Macklin, that the death of a former associate of yours was anything but accidental. Your former associate's name was Edward Wilson. This information could be dropped into a mailbox to the police.
Unless I pay. You see, Freddie, it isn't over.
What do you want, Mr. Hocker? How much?
Well, my client feels, in view of what's happened this evening, the attempted murder, that this payment should be $5,000.
$5,000? Freddie, do you...
Take it easy, Uncle Bert. We haven't any choice. Where do we deliver the money, Mr. Hocker?
My office will do, Freddie boy. Say about 9 tomorrow evening. Good night, gents.
We're licked, Freddie. Beaten. Through.
It's funny.
Funny? I fail to see the humor of it.
No, I mean, I'm not a murderer after all, am I?
No, that's right. You're not.
During dinner, you watch your Uncle Bert closely. His eyes wander about the table, settling on one guest and then another. And you know what he's thinking about, don't you? Uncle Frank could still be the blackmailer, couldn't he? You know that thought is going through your Uncle Bert's mind. Then there's Lloyd Gillis, an associate at the lumber mill. He could be Mr. Hocker's client. Yes, either one of them could know about Bert's dead colleague, the one who was supposed to have committed suicide. And occasionally, Freddie, you feel Uncle Bert's eyes are on you, too. Dinner over, you take Veronica home. Then return to the house and find Uncle Bert has something on his mind.
Freddie. Huh? This girl, Veronica. What do you know about her?
Well, how much does one know about anyone you meet on a boat trip? Why?
I was just wondering about her.
Oh, you mean you think that she could... Oh, no, that's nonsense. She's just here visiting her sick sister, helping out for a bit, that's all. No, if you ask me, Uncle Frank's your blackmailer.
It could be anybody, Freddie. Even you.
Me? Oh, now, really, isn't that a bit thick? Are you forgetting you asked me to come here all the way from London a month ago to help you out?
Yes, I did ask you. We made a bargain. You were to help me get this blackmailer off my neck. In return, I was to make you my sole heir.
Yes. And if I might point out, you had already been approached by the blackmailer while I was still in London.
That's right. I had been approached, but through an intermediary. That's something else I've been thinking about. Why should a blackmailer share his good fortune with a go-between, eh? Because he doesn't wish to reveal his identity to me, or because he doesn't happen to be on the scene at the moment. He could be anywhere. Even in London, Freddie.
Oh, really, Uncle Bert? You're letting this thing get you. No, you'd better stick with Uncle Frank for your blackmailer. Well, I'm going to turn in and get some sleep. You'll have the money tomorrow night, hmm?
Yes. I'll see what I can do. Good night, Freddie.
You're worried, aren't you, Fred? Because the thing that brought you here from London, your Uncle Bert's money he's promised to leave you in his will, is slowly slipping away, and you're powerless to prevent it. Yes, Uncle Bert's past is threatening your future. And you're even more certain of it the following evening as you sit in Sid Hocker's office and wait as he calls his client.
Hello, this is Hocker. Yes, he's here now. But with only half the money. I know, but he says the rest is tied up at the moment.
It'll be a week at least before he can manage the rest.
He says he'll have the rest in another week. Right. What? Got it. My client isn't very happy, Freddie boy.
But he is giving us more time.
1 week, Freddie boy. No more.
It's while you're walking back to the house that an idea strikes you suddenly. You want to find Uncle Bert's blackmailer, don't you? Yes. But instead of getting rid of him, you wonder about joining forces with him. Then you could start collecting on Uncle Bert's money now, rather than wait years to inherit it. Inside the house, you hurry to the telephone, pick it up, and toy with the dial, counting the clicks. Interesting, isn't it, Fred? If you can learn to count the clicks perfectly, and listen again when Sid Hocker calls his client, and then remember the sound pattern, you'd have it, wouldn't you, Fred? The phone number of your uncle's blackmailer. Once you know that, Fred, you can contact the blackmailer directly. Offer him your valuable assistance in blackmailing Uncle Bert, and split the money with him.
1, 2, 3, 4. By George, I think I can count the clicks. I think I can do it. With a little more practice, I know I can do it. After that, I'll have everyone just where I want them.
Extra pep, take those hills and high. Put Signal Ethel in your car and it will really fly. if you're surprised to hear me sing, just wait till you hear your car sing when you treat it to its first tankful of Signal Ethyl. Yes, with the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline in your tank, it'll be music to your ears when you touch the starter on cold mornings. Presto, your motor starts humming a tune quicker than you can turn on your radio. When it comes to acceleration, Signal Ethyl will show you pep that makes even Dixieland jazz seem tame. And the knock-free power of Signal Ethyl will send you up hills as smoothly and effortlessly as a coloratura from the Met soars to high C. And why not? After all, Signal Ethyl is engineered to bring out the best in any car. So if it's best performance you want, just remember the famous last verse of that great shower room baritone Marvin Miller. Go farther and have fun, enjoy your every spin. To get more out of any car, put Signal Ethyl in.
It's been a trial, hasn't it, Fred? From the beginning, when you first discovered that your Uncle Bert was being blackmailed and your own future fortunes threatened. Yes, you were willing to commit murder to prevent it. But the attempted murder backfired, and the blackmailer doubled his price. But now you feel you're in command again, that your little plan will pay off. A few days of practice, and you can tell any phone number now when you hear it being dialed by counting the clicks, remembering the sound pattern. Yes. All you have to do is listen carefully the next time you're with Sid Hocker when he calls his client. Then a great idea hits you. True, it's a dangerous one. Something could go wrong. But it's worth considering carefully, isn't it? And it's constantly on your mind in the days that follow. Then, on the evening of your appointment with Hocker to pay the rest of the money you promised, you step into the study, find Uncle Bert standing at the window, staring out into the night.
It's almost 8, Uncle Bert.
Oh, Freddie.
Well, hadn't I better be getting over to Hawker's?
You don't have to be there till 9. Perhaps you won't get there at all.
You mean you didn't manage to get the rest of the money?
Oh, I got it all right. It's just that I'm not certain I want to turn it over to Hawker's client. I've been trying to make up my mind all day.
Oh, now look here, Uncle Bert.
I know. If I don't pay up, Mr. Hawker's client will expose me. Perhaps that's what I really want. Get it over with once and for all. Why should I go on paying and paying and paying? He'll bleed me white.
But I thought we'd agreed the other day that you'd go on paying for a while at least and bide your time. He's bound to make a mistake.
If I could be sure.
No, I say pay off this chap. Pay as long as you're able. It's better than the noose.
I don't know.
Yes, it will take time and money, but it'll be worth it.
Perhaps you're right, Freddie.
We'll catch up to Mr. Hawker's client. You'll see.
All right. Bring the car around. I'll get the money out of the safe.
Uncle Bert had you worried for a moment, didn't he, Fred? Yes. You saw your entire plan collapsing, and all that easy money slipping from your grasp. But suddenly it was all right again, and Uncle Bert agreed to go on paying his blackmailer. Now, with the money tucked away in your coat pocket, you drive downtown to Hawker's office.
Good evening, Mr. Hawker.
Well, Mr. Macklin. Johnny on the spot, eh? And with the money?
Johnny on the spot, yes. With the money, no.
What's this?
No, you see, Mr. Hawker, Uncle's had a bit of difficulty raising the money.
Now, see here, my
client... All he
client...
asks is a few hours.
I see.
Do you think that will be agreeable to your client, Mr. Hawker?
It might be, and then again it might not.
Why don't you ask your client?
All right, I will.
You sit at the edge of the desk, try to appear calm as Hawker steps to the telephone and picks it up. You listen carefully as he dials.
Well, this is Sid Hocker. Right. There's been a delay. Mr. Macklin's having a bit of trouble raising the money. What? Oh, no. All he wants is a little more time. Huh? Right. Got it.
Let me talk to your client, Mr.
Here, now, none of that.
Well, I only wanted to...
I'll answer any questions you have. Is that clear?
As you wish. You'll just have to call your client again.
I can afford it. Well?
My uncle is ready to make a settlement. Tonight. He's willing to pay $20,000 if your client will turn over every shred of evidence he holds against my uncle and drop the matter once and for all.
20,000, eh? Well, now, that sounds reasonable.
Well, suppose you see if your client thinks so.
Right. But mind you, no tricks.
No tricks.
You've got to make certain, don't you, Fred? And you listen carefully as he dials the number again. It's the same number he dialed before, isn't it? There's no mistake. And you're confident now you'll be able to dial that same number when the time comes.
Well, Mr. Hawker?
It's a gribble, but my client wants the money delivered here by 11 tonight.
Good. I'll see you then, Mr. Hawker.
You hurry out of the office, downstairs into your car. From the glove compartment, you remove a gun. You slip it into your pocket. As you start back, you see Hawker walk out of the building, head for the parking lot in the rear. Quickly, you move after him. Then in the darkness behind the building, you catch up to him as he slides in behind the wheel of his car.
Oh, Hawker.
Hey, oh, it's you. Hey, what's the idea of the gun?
Move over,
What are you doing?
I said move over.
Wait a minute.
That's a good chap. Now, start up, Hawker. We're going for a bit of a spin. I think this will do, Hawker. A nice, dark, deserted road. Splendid place for a chap,
What's the idea?
Pull over, old man.
All right. Now what?
Well, first off, that business about Uncle wanting to make a settlement. That was a bit of a trick on my part, I'm afraid.
What?
Yes, you see, I was merely interested in having you dial that phone again.
What are you talking about?
I had to make certain I had the right number. You see, Hawker, by simply listening to the dial as it spins, counting the number of clicks.
You mean you can...
Oh, yes, I can dial that number again with very little difficulty. Now, are you going to tell me who the blackmailer is? Or must I find out for myself?
You don't know yet?
Would it be Frank Macklin by any chance?
Who's he?
Or Lloyd Gillis, perhaps?
Never heard of him.
I don't recognize the number at all. Of course, it could be a booth somewhere, or a little hideaway, an apartment.
I wouldn't know.
I see. Well, if you won't cooperate, I shall have to find out by calling. I'm rather certain I'll recognize the voice, and I shall be most careful not to reveal my own identity, of course.
Well, now that that's settled, what more do you want with me? I ain't no good to you anymore.
That's right. However, inasmuch as I intend to do business with your client, a sort of partnership arrangement in the near future...
So that's it. You're going to be part of the scheme from now on, eh?
Yes. And my plans do not include you, I'm afraid. Does that upset you? Yes, I'm sure it does. Now, I shouldn't want you around, Mr. Hawker, to slip the word to dear Uncle Bert and tell him what I'm doing.
Here. What do you mean?
Well, it's obvious, quite obvious, isn't it, old man?
No, wait!
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Hawker. As you so aptly put it, you ain't no good to me anymore.
While watching some Christmas shoppers, I couldn't help thinking, if folks shopped as carefully for automobile batteries as they do for Christmas gifts, practically all drivers would decide on Signal Deluxe batteries. Just compare the power of various batteries. You'll find Signal Deluxe batteries give up to 35% more power for quicker starting and to take care of your radio and other electrical gadgets. That's because of Signal's microporous all-rubber separators, which have been called the greatest battery improvement in 20 years. Compare the life of various batteries. You'll see that Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed up to 2.5 times as long as ordinary batteries, a full 30 months on a service basis, which also means that the cost per month is amazingly low, even lower when you deduct the trade-in allowance Signal dealers are giving for old batteries. And liberal credit terms are available. No wonder more and more shoppers, drivers who really compare batteries, are choosing Signal Deluxe batteries at Signal service stations.
It's done, isn't it, Fred? Hawker is dead. The threat has been removed. and he lies buried in a shallow grave on the outskirts of town. Now all you have to do is call the blackmailer. And once you've learned his identity without revealing your own, you expect to approach him again later, cautiously, inform him of your plan for a partnership, to continue to blackmail your uncle together. And you certainly won't refuse, because you then reveal his identity to Uncle Bert. You drive back to town, park Hocker's car on the lot behind his office building, and then hurry upstairs. As you sit at Hocker's desk, you glance at your watch, and a smile covers your face. Yes, you're confident now that you've made the right decision, aren't you?
Hello, Freddie.
But, Uncle Bert, what are you doing here?
Looking for Sid Hocker. I thought I might persuade him to tell me who the blackmailer is, confirm my suspicions. With this.
Oh, no, Uncle Bert. You put that gun away. Hocker's not here.
So I see. Delivering the money to his client, I suppose.
Yes.
I think you should know, Freddie, that I contacted the police tonight.
You what?
Yes, I told the police why I was being blackmailed, that I'd killed a man some time ago. I was going to give myself up. And I was going to get the blackmailer first. That's why I came here. I was sure Hocker could lead me to the blackmailer.
But I thought that...
I was going to go on paying? No, I decided against that shortly after you left the house tonight.
Oh, really? Well, that wasn't very clever.
No, and you're going to regret it, Freddie.
Oh, what?
Oh, I've suspected for a long time you were behind all this.
Why, well, that's ridiculous.
Is it? Let's see if my hunch is right. Empty your pockets.
My pockets?
I'll give you 3.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
1, 2.
All right.
That's better. Well, you do have the money. My hunch was right.
I can explain.
So Hocker paid off his client, eh?
Now, Uncle Bert, if you'll only listen
No,
to...
I could forgive you, stealing money from me, but not blackmailing me, Freddie.
No, you don't understand this. I haven't blackmailed you. Look, I'll find the blackmailer for you.
None of your tricks. Put that phone down.
Well, let me call a number. I swear you'll hear the blackmailer's voice with your own ears.
I'm not that stupid. Me fall for a trick like that. And it is a trick, isn't it, Freddie? You want to catch me off guard. Get close enough to me so you can get this gun.
No, it's not a trick.
All right. We'll see. But you'd better not try any tricks. I'll listen in, yes. But on this extension phone over here. But remember, Freddie, I'll have this gun on you. I've already confessed one murder to the police. Another one won't matter much. Go ahead. Make your call.
Everything depends on this phone call, doesn't it, Fred? Your hand is steady, sure, as you dial. You know there can't be any mistake, that this is the number Hocker called. You're certain it's the phone number of his client, the blackmailer.
At the tone, the time will be 10, 9, and 40 seconds.
Hocker was the blackmailer all the time.
No. It was you, Freddie. That phone call you just made was a trick. And a very stupid one.
No, Uncle Bert, wait!
At the tone, the time will be 10 exactly.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Man in a Corner.
It began with little things, didn't it, Vance? Yes, little bits of conversation that were cut short, abruptly changed whenever you appeared. Telephone calls that made you think of the old joke, if a man answers, hang up. Only it isn't any joke, is it, Vance? Not when you find yourself in a corner, wondering about your beautiful wife, Lydia, and your business partner, Frank Paris. The big trouble is they've been so clever about it. You're forced to wonder whether there really is anything between them, or whether it's all a mistake, a product of your own overactive imagination. Because outwardly, they've given you no sure sign, no conclusive evidence. And at an informal get-together at your home in Malibu, Frank's actions are as natural and casual as a friend and business partner should be, while Lydia conducts herself with a calm and reserve that leave you completely confused. Your friends also enjoy her company. Look upon her as the perfect wife, and upon you as...
Luckiest man in the world, that's what you are, Vance.
I guess I am pretty lucky at that.
I've been telling him that for years, ever since we've been in business together.
I envy you, Vance.
Well, I like that. Lydia may be my dearest friend, but I don't exactly crack a whip over you, Jim Benton.
Not exactly, Ruth, but...
Oh, now, Benton, wait a minute. This is becoming embarrassing.
For my money, you boys are both lucky.
Now, you see why I picked Frank as a business partner? He's not only smart, he's a diplomat, too.
Not smart enough to find me a wife like Ruth or Lydia.
You see what I mean? Diplomat.
Please. This conversation's getting too serious. Besides, I'll admit I'm a lucky woman to have Vance.
Now, you see, why don't I get answers like that?
Because it's time to go home. And if I start treating you too perfectly, you'll want to stay for one for the road.
Oh, well, sure.
Get his coat, Vance.
Oh, but it's still early.
Oh, seriously, Jim's got an important meeting in the morning. We wouldn't have come at all except that, well, who turns down Vance and Lydia Lawrence?
Why, sure, most wonderful little couple in the world. Successful, beautiful.
Put your coat on.
Oh, yeah. Pay no attention to me. Failure, ugly, bad disposition.
You're a darling.
Sure.
Well, good night, you two, and thanks.
Good night,
Ruth.
Jim.
Good night, Jim.
I'm going to run, too. Good night, Lydia.
Good night, Frank.
I'll see you at the office in the morning, Vance. Right, Frank. Good night. Nice couple, the Bentons.
Todd.
Lydia,
Yes?
are we that perfect couple they spoke about?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I don't know. Skip it, huh?
I think so. I'm tired, dear. Do you mind if I...
No. Go ahead. I think I'll go out for a breath of air.
Good night.
Good night.
It's there and it isn't. You wonder what to do about it, don't you, Vance? How to make sure, how to satisfy in your own mind what it's all about, if it's about anything at all. Walking along the beach alone, with only the roar of the surf for company, you get an idea. And the next time Lydia is in town, away from the beach house, you begin to carry out your plan.
Where do you want the extension phone, Mr. Lawrence? Here in the workshop?
Yes. It's been a terrible inconvenience running up into the house every time I get a call. It seems like people always want you just when you're getting started at something.
Seems so, all right. This workshop doesn't look as if you use it much, though.
No, I haven't lately. But I'll be getting going on my hobby again. Things are easing up at the office.
Wish I could say the same. Right here on the workbench okay for the phone, Mr. Lawrence?
No, it'll be in the way. Perhaps inside one of these cabinets.
Anywhere you say.
Now, just how does this work? I won't get a ring down here, will I?
No, not if we hook a cutout switch on this phone. You'll hear it on the phone in the living room anyway, and you can just pick it up here.
Fine.
It'll be handy for you, all right.
Oh, yes. It's going to be very handy.
Going out again, Vance? These nightly strolls seem to be becoming a habit.
I won't be long, Lydia.
About 12 minutes. You've almost hit a schedule.
Really?
Hmm?
I wasn't aware. I guess that's about how long it does take me. I always walk down to the inlet and back.
Well, suit yourself. I'm going to bed.
strange that she'd know exactly how long you take each night, isn't it, Vance? Because so far you haven't caught anything out of line. No calls from Frank since you had the extension put in. You're certain Lydia doesn't suspect that you've been in your workshop these past 4 nights instead of out walking. Yes, in the workshop, waiting, listening for her to get a call. 4 nights and no luck. Or maybe you're in luck, Vance. Perhaps you've been entirely wrong about Frank and Lydia. You stare at the phone, wonder if it will ever ring, if Frank will ever call. And then it hits you. Perhaps he won't have to call Lydia. Yes, Vance. Now that Lydia thinks you're safely out of the house, she might call him. Your hand jerks out compulsively to the phone. Then quietly you lift the receiver.
And I just this minute remembered the party, darling. I'm terribly sorry.
We wondered what happened to you. I'm sure I'm not flattered that you just forgot about it.
It's shameless, I know, Ruth. Actually, Vance seemed a little tired when he got home from the office this evening, and I guess my concern over him just about pushed everything else from my mind.
Oh, he isn't ill, I hope. Virus or anything, Lydia?
Oh, no, it isn't anything like that, I'm sure. In fact, right now he's taking his constitutional, walking along the beach.
And you're not with him? I didn't think you two could stand to be separated, even that long.
I permit him a few minutes to himself every once in a while. How's the party going? It sounds gay enough.
It's taking on form. Oh, I am sorry you couldn't make it.
I am too, really, and do please forgive me for not calling sooner. I don't quite understand it myself, but I want you to.
Of course I do, Lydia. We'll make it another time,
Soon, I hope, Ruth.
My best to Vance.
Thank you, dear. Well, good night.
Good night.
You're embarrassed, aren't you, Vance? Almost ashamed that you eavesdropped on an innocent conversation between Lydia and Ruth Benton. And you wonder again if you just imagined that a romantic attachment existed between your business partner, Frank, and your wife, Lydia. You think about it through the next day. Can't get the idea out of your mind. So once again, the following night, you leave Lydia for your nightly walk along the beach and take up your vigil instead by the extension phone in your workshop. You haven't been there long when...
There it is.
Lydia? Lydia?
Yes, Frank.
Oh, funny, I could have sworn... You alone?
He's out walking on the beach. I told you it'd be safe. I'll just hang up if he comes back. What have you found out?
I still haven't got anything we could use on him. I've gone over all our back records, tax statements, everything.
No way you can find out about that deal in Miami. I know it was questionable.
Yes, but unfortunately, he pulled that one before we became partners. If I could dig up something conclusive on that, you could tell him you're through, and I could tell him that his share of the business is mine, or...
Or he'd go to jail.
Check?
Frank, how long do we have to wait like this?
Oh, Lydia, I'm as impatient as you are. I hate Vance every bit as much, but if we've nothing to nail...
Well, maybe I could help. He pulled other crooked deals, too.
Yeah, but all before I was in business with him. There's got to be proof, Lydia. We'll come out of this with nothing if we can't really threaten him.
Nothing but each other.
Yeah, I know, Lydia. I don't like this waiting.
You're right, Frank. We must be practical. We should have many years together. We both like money. But let's not wait too long.
Well, just long enough to get what we want. What we need. Evidence that'll force Vance to give you your freedom, and me. Well, sole ownership of the business.
You're cruel, darling.
What?
But you know, from you, I like it.
Good night, Lydia. I won't call like this anymore. It's too risky.
I hope you won't have to. Very long, darling.
So do I. Goodbye.
Bye.
You're right, both of you. It is going to be goodbye.
Engineware, Engineware, Engineware. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engineware. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil, until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long, if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Well, Vance, you're in a terrible corner, aren't you? The phone extension you had installed has served its purpose. You finally discovered the truth about your wife, Lydia, and your partner, Frank Paris. And it's even worse than you'd imagined. Frank suspects about some of your past shady dealings, particularly one in Miami, Florida. If he can learn the facts, he'll be able to take more than Lydia away from you, won't he? Yes. He'll be able to force you to sign over your share of your mutual holdings. Only he hasn't any facts. And if you move fast enough, he'll never uncover them. Walking along the ocean front that very same evening, you get another inspiration. This one from a chance conversation with Lieutenant Matt Engel of the Sheriff's Squad.
Hey.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Lawrence.
What's the trouble?
Sorry, Mr. Lawrence. We've just been edgy lately. You know, since that killer's been reported seen in the beach area.
Killer? Seen around here? Oh, it seems like I did read something about it. You didn't think that I...
No harm in checking. Say, how have you been?
Fine. Fine, Lieutenant. Busy, you know, but... Lieutenant, you don't suppose there's anything to this report?
Oh, could be. I didn't mean to worry you, though.
I was thinking about my wife. Really, I shouldn't leave her alone in the house.
Well, no, it isn't the best idea.
And I've got to run up to San Francisco soon. I wouldn't want to think...
Now, look, we patrol pretty carefully, you know.
Oh, I know you do. But if anything happened to her...
I'm sorry I even brought it up, Mr. Lawrence. Gosh, I've heard how you folks feel about each other, but...
This prowler, if you hear any more, you'll let me know, won't you?
Certainly. I appreciate your concern. But you can count on us. The boys are careful.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Lieutenant. I know I can count on you. You've put my mind at ease already.
It's done, isn't it, Vance? You've made the lieutenant well aware of your concern about the danger which lurks close by. And now you're ready for the next step. The very next night, you arrange for your partner, Frank Paris, to stop by the house at Malibu for cocktails and small talk. Talk which they believe they're carrying off very well.
Oh, it's a wonderful story, Frank, really.
Well, so help me. It's true that they tell me it set old man Simpson back $5,000.
Oh, no, Frank. Come.
Oh, true. Really, Vance, so help me.
You mean to tell me a man like Simpson would fall for an old gag like that? Good heavens, that Spanish prisoner routine is as old as the con game itself.
Could be, but apparently it all sounded brand new to Simpson.
And I thought he was one of the smart men in town.
Well, it just goes to show, Vance, that sometimes the smarter they are, the easier they're fooled, huh?
I don't know, Frank. I don't know about that.
Darling, we're running out of martinis.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me.
As Lydia and Frank go on chatting, you stroll back to the kitchen. Then quickly you slip out into the hall, hurry to the closet. You find what you're looking for in the pocket of Frank's overcoat. Yes, one of his gloves. Exhibit A, Vance. A few minutes later, you're back in the living room with more cocktails, sipping your drink. And then an idea occurs to you as Frank opens his cigarette case offers it to Lydia.
Oh, thank you, Frank.
Yeah. Now, as I was saying, this cockney chap turns to the sailor and...
May I?
What?
One of your cigarettes, Frank. I've heard so much about that special brand of yours.
You smoking a cigarette, Vance?
Just thought I'd like to try one, that's all.
Well, of course. Here you are, old man.
Thanks. Go on with your story, Frank. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, this cockney chap wheels around and faces the sailor. Here, here, my lad, he says. Now, what I want to tell you...
You light the cigarette, take a few puffs, and leave it in the ashtray. Exhibit B, Vance. The evidence against Frank Paris is building, isn't it? And there's more. Yes, the glass he holds in his hand. The cocktail glass with his fingerprints on it. You'll want that too, won't you, Vance? After Frank leaves, you go to your workshop, open a cabinet, look at the evidence it contains. Evidence against your partner, Frank Paris. A half-smoked cigarette, his special brand, Vance. And a glove, his glove. And a cocktail glass with his fingerprints on it. Yes, it's all the evidence you'll need, isn't it? You close the cabinet and lock it. Now you're ready for the next step, the next move. You make it the following day with a call to the airline's office. And then late the same afternoon, you hurry back to the house. You're in the bedroom when you hear the front door close. And shortly after that, Lydia makes her appearance.
Why, darling, you're home early. Oh, packing?
Yes, I've got to run up to San Francisco.
Oh.
Got a call a while ago on the Clark account. I think I can save it if I see Clark personally. Phone Frank and tell him, will you?
Oh, sure.
My plane leaves in 45 minutes. Drive me out?
Good. How long will you be gone?
Oh, several days. Going to miss me?
Dreadfully. Oh, but I will, darling.
Of course, Lydia. Of course.
You board the plane at Burbank on schedule, and then you're airborne, arriving at the San Francisco airport a few minutes before 6. There, you immediately arrange for a reservation aboard the 8 o'clock plane back to Los Angeles. Then ride into town and register at the Willows Hotel.
I'll have the boy take your bags up, Mr. Lawrence.
Thank you. Oh, I want to leave a call for the morning, 10 o'clock.
Very well, sir.
I don't want to be disturbed until then.
Yes, sir.
You wait in your room a few minutes, then slip downstairs. Hurry across the lobby unseen by the desk clerk. Take a taxi back to the airport. You board the 8 o'clock plane, and you're on your way back to Los Angeles. You take a taxi to a restaurant about 2 miles from your house at Malibu. Pay the driver, and watch till he drives out of sight. Then you walk to your house. It's tedious, but it's safer, isn't it, Vance? As you approach the house, you see a light burning in the living room. Lydia is home, isn't she, Vance? As you knew she would be. You slip into the house through the workshop.
I've tried to reach you since early evening, Frank. I wondered if you'd call.
Oh, I had business with a client in Pasadena today. Ended up by letting him buy my dinner tonight. But what's the idea of calling me all evening, Lydia? Isn't that a little risky?
Not when Vance is in San Francisco, darling.
San Francisco? When? Why?
He left on the late afternoon plane.
What? Funny he didn't talk it over with me. Are you sure?
Well, of course I am, Frank. I drove him out to the airport myself. Saw him get aboard the plane, even stayed to wave him out of sight.
What's strange?
This isn't quite the reaction I expected you to have, darling.
What do you mean?
Well, aren't you coming over?
Oh, well, sure. Sure I am, of course. I'll be there in about half an hour.
That's better. And do stop worrying. I told you Vance is in San Francisco.
Okay, but still seems funny he didn't talk it over with me.
Well, apparently it came suddenly, a call from some client up there. I can't remember the name. He said you weren't at the office.
Oh, that's right. I was in Pasadena most of the afternoon.
Well, then he couldn't have talked to you.
You've heard enough, haven't you, Vance? The time has come. You hurry quietly to the living room. Wait outside the door until Lydia's completed her call. Then you step into the room.
Vance,
Surprised, Lydia?
what are you doing here? I thought that you... It's all a trick, wasn't it? You've known all along.
You've heard everything I said.
Yes. I've known for some time, Lydia.
All right. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to kill you, Lydia.
Vance, don't be a fool.
I have been a fool, Lydia.
No! Vance, no!
It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Vance? Lydia is dead, and now you've got to move carefully. Arrange everything just as you'd planned it to throw suspicion on your partner, Frank Paris. The sound of the front doorbell startles you, doesn't it, Vance? You wonder who could be. Certainly not Frank. He couldn't have arrived this soon. You move down the hall to the front door and listen.
Oh, ring again, sweetheart. They must be home. There's a light on in the living room.
Well, they could have gone off, forgotten
Oh,
it.
go on. Buzz the buzzer.
You recognize the voices, don't you, Vance? Yes, the Bentons, friends of Lydia's. They would have to pick this night to come calling.
Maybe they went down to the grotto for dinner, huh? Vance usually likes to eat out on Fridays.
I hadn't thought of that. Suppose we could go down there.
Well, let's see. No, it's almost 10 o'clock. We should be back soon.
Well, let's wait a while.
Okay. But let's wait in the car, huh? It's cold out here.
All right. Come on.
You step to the side window and watch the Bentons get back into their car parked in the driveway. You stand in the darkened hallway and wait. 5 minutes. 10. And then finally... They've gone, Vance. You hurry downstairs to the workshop, unlock the cabinet, remove the cocktail glass, the cigarette, and the glove. Back in the living room, you push the glove in between the sofa pillows, drop the cigarette into an ashtray, and place the glass on the end table. Then you proceed to disarrange the furniture, evidence of a struggle. That's important, too, isn't it, Vance? It takes you some time to set the scene perfectly. Finally, you're satisfied.
That should do it, Lydia. That should take care of your darling Frank very well. Very well indeed.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear. Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, but also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits, such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, new Signal Premium Motor Oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
It's perfect, isn't it, Vance? Yes, you've carefully set the scene to trap your partner, Frank Paris, for the murder of your wife. Now all you have to do is catch a plane back to San Francisco, slip back into your hotel. You look over the living room once more to make certain that everything is just as you want it to be. And as you do, an idea occurs to you. The cocktail glass, Vance. It certainly would have been knocked over in the struggle. You place it carefully on the floor near your wife's body. Turn the end table over on its side. Then as you step back...
Hello, Mr. Lawrence.
What? Lieutenant.
Thought you were in San Francisco.
Well, I was. Well, you see, Lieutenant...
Save your breath, Mr. Lawrence. I've been watching you for the past 5 minutes. Quite a little scene setter, aren't you?
Look, if you'll let me explain...
Like I said, save it for your lawyer. He'd better be a good one.
What are you doing here? Why did you come?
Just keeping an eye on things. You wanted me to, remember? You were so concerned about your wife's safety. When I learned you were in San Francisco, I decided I'd stop by and make sure everything was okay. I called her on the phone a little while ago, but the line was busy.
You called?
Yeah, several times. But the line was busy so long, I thought I'd better come out and investigate. Incidentally, I came into the house through your workshop, and I found out why I couldn't get through on the phone.
What do you mean?
That extension phone you have in your workshop, Vance. Someone left it off the hook.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. You can't trust a stranger.
As you walk down the crowded corridor from the district attorney's office, you can feel the stares and hear the whispers. There's Frank Malloy. He's getting out, but not for long. It's costing you $10,000 to walk out that front door, but it's worth it, isn't it, Frank? Because you have a plan, at least part of one. Yes. You reach the front entrance, push open the heavy door, and go out into the street. There at the curb, you recognize the long yellow convertible and the attractive blonde sitting inside. He slides over as you slip in behind the wheel.
In again, out again.
Yeah.
How was jail this time?
Lay off, Vivian.
From what I read in the papers, they're going to put you away for a long, long time after the small formality of a trial.
Well, don't believe everything you read. I'm not going on trial.
You aren't?
No. Not going to be around long enough to give him a chance.
You're going to jump bail.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
You'll lose your $10,000 bond.
Doesn't matter. I've got plenty, and it's put away where I can get at it in a hurry.
Where will you go?
We're going together, baby.
I'm ready, Frank.
I don't know how or where we're going, but we're getting out of the States. We can beat it to Havana and then maybe South America. I'll get a divorce and we're all set. We've got enough money to last us the rest of our lives.
That sounds wonderful, but how do you expect to get away? The moment they miss you, they'll be watching for you everywhere.
Yeah, I know. DA wants to see me in a couple of days. So whatever we're going to do, we're going to have to move fast.
Well, we can't just take a plane or a train. Before we start running, Frank, we have to think of something, some kind of plan.
Yeah, I know.
What about a private plane and pilot? Let's find out about it right away.
No. There's something else I've got to find out first.
What do you mean?
I'm going out to the ranch. I'm going to see my wife.
You're going out to see Martha?
That's right.
Why?
Vivian, didn't you ever wonder how the district attorney got hold of all my records and books that I kept? You think I sent them to him? You think I wanted the smoothest gambling syndicate in the state to come crashing down around my neck? No, but somebody else did. It had to be somebody I trusted, somebody close to me. I want to be sure it wasn't Martha.
But, Frank, don't you...
And they have enough on me to put me away for 20 years. I want to know where they got it.
Oh, Frank, what difference does it make now? All that matters now is getting away.
We'll get away, baby. Don't worry. But first I want to see Martha. I just want to know.
As you drive through the city and across the Bay Bridge, your thoughts dwell upon your wife, Martha, don't they, Frank? You begin to think back, wondering just how much Martha knew about you and your organization, wondering if she knew about Vivian or any of the others, wondering if it could have been Martha who brought everything crashing down, sending you to jail. And there are other things to be thought of. How will you manage to get out of the country before the district attorney knows you're gone? Chartered plane and a private pilot might work. And you do have friends in Florida who would help you and Vivian get out of the country. After an hour of driving and thinking, you're suddenly startled as Vivian pulls violently at your arm.
Frank, look out!
Did I hit him?
I don't know. He's lying by the side of the highway.
I didn't see him in time. What was he doing out in the middle of the highway?
Look, he's getting up.
Come on, we better have a look at him. Come on.
He is getting up.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's hurt too badly. Hey, you all right?
I don't know. I think so.
What were you doing out in the middle of the highway?
I was trying to catch a ride.
Does anything feel broken?
No, I don't think so. I saw you coming right at me, and I dove for the side of the road. You didn't hit me.
Oh, that's a relief.
Looks like my trousers are finished.
You're sure you're all right?
Yeah. Forget it. It's my own fault for standing in the middle of the highway.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Chuck. Why?
Well, Chuck, I feel kind of bad about this. I think the least I can do is offer you a ride. Do something about those trousers, too.
Forget it. It's my fault.
Well, we can't leave you standing here. We're going another 10 miles.
Okay. Let me get my hat out of the ditch.
Frank, you have to give him a lift. He admits it was his fault. Let's get out of here.
Didn't you notice something, Vivian? Something real interesting about that fella?
What are you talking about?
Look, he's just turned around. Look at him. Now look at me. Notice anything?
Frank.
See it? Looks a lot like me, huh?
Yeah.
Same size, build, even his features. Yeah, if I worked it out right, I could get away with it.
Get away with what?
Just think, Vivian. How much easier it would be for us to get away if everybody thought that I was dead.
If you really want to protect the money invested in your car, then the motor oil for you is Signal's amazing new heavy-duty oil that reduces engine wear 50%. Signal Premium, heavy-duty Signal Premium. Now there's the oil that really protects your car. This proved and improved heavy-duty Signal oil does more, much more than just lubricate. In addition, Signal Premium motor oil cools, cleans, cushions, seals, and protects. Result? Tests under all types of driving conditions prove. New Signal Premium motor oil reduces engine wear 50%. Your engine keeps its like-new pep and power twice as long. So if you're still using lazy, old-fashioned oil that merely lubricates, it's high time to make a change for the better. Change oil next time at a Signal service station. Change to new, harder-working Signal Premium motor oil that reduces engine wear 50%.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go for the gasoline.
Almost every piece of the plan seems to fit together, doesn't it, Frank? If the police thought you were dead, you and Vivian could take your time about getting out of the country. You could go knowing they weren't watching for you. You study the man whom you almost hit on the highway, and already you're planning the last few hours of his life.
I'll be real nice to him, Vivian, and get him to talk about himself. We have to find out as much about him as we can.
You just leave it to me, Frank.
Okay. All set, Chuck?
Yeah.
Let's go then, huh?
Some buggy.
Yeah.
Always promised myself I'd have one of these someday. Look at me. I don't even have bus fare. My clothes are dirty and wrinkled, and I need a shave. I look like a tramp. I don't blame people for passing me by.
Where were you headed, Chuck?
Los Angeles, I guess. They tell me the nights are balmy down there. It makes a difference when you sleep in parked cars.
But don't you have any friends in Los Angeles?
I don't have any friends anywhere.
Well, that's a pretty broad statement, Chuck. Must have friends somewhere. Maybe back home, huh?
I wouldn't know. I haven't been home in a long time. Been everywhere else. Australia, Africa, Brazil. Been working on freighters. Just got back to the States last week.
Just last week, huh?
Right. Been gone nearly 5 years.
Oh, where is your home?
I come from a place called Hyannis. Ever hear it? It's in Massachusetts, Cape Cod.
No, never heard of it.
It's a fishing village.
Oh.
Still, it doesn't seem possible that a man doesn't have any friends.
Oh, you must have a girlfriend.
Yeah. Had a girl once in Hyannis. Her name was Mamie.
Mamie?
A long time ago when I was young and foolish.
Whatever happened to Mamie?
I wouldn't know. I wrote her for a while, but when I didn't get any answer to my letters, I just forgot about Mamie.
Say, Chuck, tell me, what kind of work do you do?
I'm one of those guys who can do anything until you pin me down, and then it turns out I can't do much of anything.
Well, I'm sure you'll fit in somewhere, someday. Just haven't run into it yet.
Maybe. In the meantime, I like drifting around the world. I'm talking too much. I don't get the chance to talk to people very often, especially about myself. Everybody likes to talk about themselves.
What are you going to do when you get back to L.A.?
Look for work, I guess. I'm broke.
Well, if you really want a job, Chuck, maybe I can do something for you.
What do you mean?
Well, do you have a 10-bar?
No.
Well, I own a string of bars throughout the valley. If you're willing to learn, maybe I can put you to work as a bartender.
Me, a bartender? A guy's on his feet a lot in that kind of work.
You can make good money.
Yeah, I can believe that. But, tell me something. Why all the interest in me?
Well, we might have run over you, maybe killed you. I think the least Frank can do is try and help you out a little.
Do you think I could learn to 10-bar?
Oh, I'm sure you could, Chuck.
It's an interesting proposition, Mr.
Malloy. Just call me Frank.
I'm Vivian, Chuck.
Hi. How do you like that? Yesterday I was bumming around. Today I'm going to be a bartender. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow?
You know, don't you, Frank? You know exactly what's in store for Chuck tomorrow. As a matter of fact, you wonder if he'll even be alive tomorrow. Because now you're certain that he will do fine as a part of your plan. No one knows about him. No one even knows where he is. No one would miss him if he disappeared. He assured you of that. As you turn off the main highway toward your small ranch, you already have the first stages of the plan ready. You stop the car at the gate.
I have to take care of some business here, Chuck. You go with Vivian. She'll put you up for the afternoon.
Whatever you say, boss.
Take him to my apartment, huh? Here's his key. I'll call you.
When?
As soon as I've made the arrangements we were talking about.
Will they take long?
No. Everything will be taken care of by tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah. And take good care of Chuck, huh? Make him feel at home.
Now, well, we'll be at your place. You call me.
I'll call you. Well, I'll see you later tonight, Chuck.
Sure thing, Mr. Malloy.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
You watch them disappear down the road, Frank, and then you turn toward the house. Everything seems peaceful and undisturbed, and you realize how long it has been since you've come out to the ranch. As you reach the steps and put your hand to the door knocker, you wonder if Martha will be surprised to see you.
Hello, Frank.
Hello, Martha. I've come to see you.
Come in.
You don't seem surprised to see me.
I'm not.
You were expecting me?
Yes.
Then you knew I was out of jail.
Sit down, Frank. Would you like a cup of coffee?
No, nothing, except... Martha, I think you know who turned me in to the district attorney. Who was it?
Why, I did. I did what I thought was right. You must have known, Frank.
I always trusted you. You were the one person I thought I didn't have to worry about.
That's it exactly, Frank. You never worried about me. I don't think you even thought about me. There was a time when I was the most important thing in the world to you.
So you fix it, they'll send me to prison.
You belong in prison. You become nothing more than a gangster, a hoodlum. You're not the man I married 15 years ago. Little by little, I watched you change. You began to make money, lots of money. And along with your money, you gained power. The more you got, the more you wanted. And anything you couldn't have, you destroyed. What did you expect to do? Own everything and everyone someday?
But to turn me in like that,
I had to stop you for your own sake, and I did it the only way I knew how. I cried for months because I knew the only way to stop you was to call the district attorney. I did what I thought was right.
Now you know, Frank. You know who betrayed you and why it was done. You begin to pace around the room, walking faster and faster, bumping into things and knocking them over. And suddenly you stop in front of the mantel. You see the clock and the feeling of rage subsides. You realize that by 9 o'clock tonight, things will be all right. And Martha, conscientious Martha, will have a strange punishment, won't she, Frank? She'll always believe she sent you to your death. After a long silence, Martha throws a shawl over her shoulders and walks outside.
Hello?
Frank, Vivian. Everything all right?
Yes, I've been listening to the story of Chuck's life. Seems his girlfriend, Mamie, was quite a gal. Now our bartender's in the other room practicing with your liquor.
Good. Now listen, Vivian. Get one of my suits out of the closet and give it to Chuck. Have him shower and shave and put the suit on. We're, going to a party.
I understand.
Tell him you're meeting me at one of my places up at the lake. Leave my apartment by 8:30 and drive up on Skyline Drive to Mountain View Club. Now don't stop anywhere. When you get there, wait in the parking lot and back. Be there by 9 o'clock. Clear?
Clear and simple. What exactly are you planning, Frank?
Like I said, a party.
I see.
Good. Are you sure you've got it all?
We'll see you at the party at 9.
At 9. What are you doing out here, Martha?
Listening to the crickets. It's a nice night.
Yeah. We used to go riding on nights like this.
You remember that?
Of course.
I'm surprised, Frank.
Are you? Well, here's another surprise for you, Martha. I'm not going to do anything about the fact that you turned against me.
Oh?
Matter of fact, when I leave here, I'm going for a little ride. One we often used to take together. Along Skyline Drive.
Frank, what have you got on your mind?
Just you, Martha. I'll be thinking of you.
I'll get my coat,
Oh,
Frank.
no, Martha. Wouldn't be right for you to go anywhere with a hoodlum, a criminal.
Frank.
Goodbye, Martha. Remember, I'll be thinking of you.
The expression on her face, in her eyes, delights you, doesn't it, Frank? Martha is still in love with you after all this time. And later, when your plan goes through, she'll have something to think about, won't she? Something that will be her punishment. Yes, Martha, conscientious as she is, will feel deeply when Chuck's body is finally found in your car, wearing your clothes at the bottom of the lake. Martha will always believe you killed yourself because she turned you in to the district attorney. And above all, she'll testify that you were heading for the Skyline Drive. That part will help eliminate the identification problem. High up on Skyline Drive, you pull into the parking lot of the darkened club. where you agreed to meet Vivian. A few minutes later, the headlights of her car come into view.
Right on time.
What? Oh, hi, Mr. Malloy. Didn't know you were here yet. Say, thanks for the suit. How do I look?
Just fine, Chuck.
Are we on time for the party, Frank?
Oh, right on time. Oh, say, Chuck, would you give me a hand with some stuff in my car? It's right over here.
Sure. Vivian said we were going to a party. Is it in that place up there?
No, not there.
I didn't think so. Joint looks closed down. It's sure dark out here. What are we going to
This, Chuck, this! Yeah. Party's almost over for you, Chuck.
What happened?
I hit him. It'll be easier to handle this way. Pull that door open so I can put him in the car.
Right. What are we going to do now?
You stay here about 5 minutes and then drive up the highway about 1 mile. The road makes that sharp bend around the lake.
Yeah, I know where it
I'll
is.
be waiting. I'll be waiting there, off the highway. Blink your lights as you approach, and I'll come out and wave you down. Yeah, there.
I thought you were going to bring Martha with you.
No. I've taken care of Martha. Another way.
You drive out of the parking lot, and in a few minutes you reach the sharp curve in the highway. Pull over and stop where the edge drops off into the deep end of the lake. And it only takes seconds to drag Chuck's body to the front seat behind the wheel. Carefully, you go through his pockets and remove everything. Then plant your belongings in his pockets. You put your ring and watch on him. Then everything is ready. You push the clutch in, put the car in gear. As you jump back away from the car, it jerks forward and over the ledge. To disappear in the deep black water of the lake.
Is it all over?
See for yourself. By the time they pull the car out of the water, it'll look like Frank Malloy was drowned when his car skidded off the road and crashed into the lake.
Let's hope so.
It'll be weeks before they find the body, and the water will make positive identification pretty difficult. But they'll find enough there to think it's me. And Martha will help, too. Yeah, all we have to do is hide out until he's found. We'll be free, Viv.
Where do we go now?
Well, first we have to stop at a couple of places down the valley and pick up the money I put away.
Well, that's a must.
And we'll drive on to Los Angeles where we can hide out. Then we'll see.
Whatever you say, Frank.
Now let's get out of here. You know, it's funny how Martha tried to send me to jail. When she recognizes my clothes, her story, more than anything, will help to set me free.
Throughout the western states, from Canada to Mexico, one gasoline is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. It's Signal gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of Signal's good mileage, which has built that reputation. But equally important to you as a motorist is the way Signal gives you such good mileage. You see, today's Signal helps your engine run so efficiently. You save gasoline 3 ways. 1, you save gasoline with Signal's quick starting. 2, you save gasoline with Signal's smooth, obedient pickup, free from balking and hesitation. 3, you save gasoline with Signal's lively power that gets you into high gear fast, helps you stay there with a minimum of shifting on hills or in traffic. So you see, considering the number of times a day you start your car, accelerate, and shift gears, even a little gasoline saved each time soon adds up to a big saving. So there, in a nutshell, friends, is why motorists call Signal the Go Farther gasoline. Why not treat your car to a tankful tomorrow and go farther with Signal?
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far for the gasoline.
One morning, 2 months later, you open your eyes in a hotel just outside the city of Los Angeles, don't you, Frank? Yes, you've been here 2 months, waiting for someone to find the body of Chuck and identify him as you, the missing Frank Malloy. And last night's paper carried the story you've been waiting for, the story of your death. Now it'll be safe to change your name and leave the country with Vivian. Everything has gone perfectly, hasn't it, Frank? You stretch out on the bed and your hand drops down to touch the small handbag you've kept beside you. The bag containing over $100,000. Suddenly you sit up, realizing the bag is gone. You get up and search the room frantically, but the money isn't there.
Operator. Operator! Oh.
Yes, sir?
Would you connect me with room 303, Miss Vivian Smith, and hurry?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir, but Miss Smith checked out of the hotel about an hour ago.
What? Did she leave a message?
Nothing, sir. Anything else, sir?
No. Nothing. Who's there?
Vivian.
Vivian. Vivian, the bag with the money.
That's what you're looking for?
Who are you?
He's from the police department, Doc.
The police?
Yes, he picked me up at the airport. After reading the story in the paper last night, I thought it was safe enough now to leave, only it wasn't.
She was taking your money and running out on you, Malloy.
And why not? It would only be a matter of time before I meant no more to him than Martha.
Shut up, Vivian.
It doesn't matter now, Frank.
Sure doesn't. You see, the newspaper story was just to get you out in the open. Some fishermen did find a body in the lake, but after all this time, it was a little hard to identify. He was wearing your clothes, Malloy, and was in your car. Your wife thought it was you.
But I don't see how that
I'll
could...
tell you something, though. At the morgue, we found out different. You see, Malloy, it wasn't hard to figure out what you'd done when we found a tattoo on the drowned man's chest. Yeah, a tattoo of a heart with the words Chuck and Mamie.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Whistler's strange story, Dark Island.
Dark Island was a fitting background for the grim scene just offshore. The waves on the beach all but drowned the staccato reports of gunfire, but the man crouched low in the tiny sailboat could see the stabbing bursts of flame with each shot, hear the bullets sting into the water around him. Yes, it was a very fitting background, because the tiny island had once been the sole property of an underworld boss named Sid Stauffer. The huge old mansion he'd built was still standing. It had been a mute witness to many a shooting fray in years past. Now it was a hotel, a focal point of the little artist colony that had sprung up on Dark Island, a gay bohemian group, too preoccupied with their own activities to be aware of the excitement taking place in the nearby cove. But the man in the boat, Ernie Regan, was more than aware. Yes, Ernie, you maneuver the boat frantically, fighting your way toward shore, and then abruptly the firing ceases, doesn't it? And a half hour later, you're back at the boat dock, tying up, and very much relieved.
Have a good cruise, Mr. Regan?
Yeah, fine, Sam. Give me a hand with this stern line, will you?
Sure. Toss her over.
Yeah.
Got it.
Thanks, Sam. Well, she's made fast.
Mrs. Tenner was down to the dock looking for you.
Oh?
She's having a party there at her place. Wants you to stop in and meet some folks.
Oh. All right, thanks, Sam. I'll do just that. Good night.
Night, Mr. Regan.
Strange, isn't it, Ernie? The contrast from those terrifying moments in the boat, with someone firing down at you, trying to kill you. Someone who might even be among the guests at the gay patio party. It's still in your mind, isn't it? As you stop by and Mrs. Tenner immediately takes you in tow.
Mr. Regan, I'm so glad you dropped in on us.
Well, the regular islanders tell me not to miss one of Mrs. Tenner's parties.
This is just one of those impromptu things, Mr. Regan, but I guess practically everyone's here.
Mrs. Tenner?
Yes, what? Oh, Julie, my dear.
Mr. Darcy's we're running low on firewood. Oh, excuse me.
Quite all right, my dear. I was just trying to talk Mr. Regan into joining us. Mr. Regan, Miss Vincent.
Ernie.
Hello, Ernie. Not bashful, are you?
Oh, it's not that.
Then come along. You were asking me something, Julie?
Firewood.
Oh, yes, I'll see to it. You take Ernie on up to the party.
All right. You one of the old-timers on the island, Ernie?
Hardly. I got here day before yesterday.
Vacation?
Oh, sort of. You?
Sort of.
Mrs. Steve wasn't kidding. Practically everybody is here.
They're all a lot of fun. You probably know most of them.
A few.
Hello, Regan.
Hi, Summers. Having fun?
I was until Ames showed up.
Ames?
Yeah, over there, the one with the built-in sneer.
Oh.
He writes, doesn't he?
Trash, strictly trash. Well, need another drink. Excuse me.
Doesn't seem to care much for our Mr. Ames, does he?
Not many do, I understand. Ames isn't the friendly type. He resents newcomers to the island.
Oh, I better watch my step.
I wouldn't worry about it. You feel like dancing?
How about your drink?
I can wait.
The incident at the cliffs isn't forgotten, is it, Ernie? But Julie helps to take your mind off it occasionally. And as the party progresses, you manage to meet some of the islanders. And you wonder if one of them was responsible for the attempt on your life. Later, you find yourself in a small group seated near the fire. Julie, Mrs. Tenner, Summers, and Winston Ames. The conversation suddenly veers to a subject of great interest to you.
Yes, I knew Sid Stauffer. I saw the house up there being built back in 27, I think it was.
What was he like, Mrs. Tenner?
Not what you'd expect. Quiet, soft-spoken, cultured, interested in the arts.
A pose, perhaps? A cover-up?
No, I don't think so. Do you, Mr. Summers?
No, he was genuinely interested, that's for sure.
You knew Stauffer?
Yes, I was a newspaper man in the old days. Stauffer took a liking to me for some reason or other. I got to know him pretty well.
That what your novel is about, Summers?
No, Ames, it isn't about Stauffer.
Oh, well, then what is it about?
You wouldn't understand. And if you could, you wouldn't like it.
Philosophical, huh? Perhaps, deep. Not very commercial.
Yes. So let's just let it go at that, huh?
Mr. Summers, I've heard a story about Stauffer.
Well, there've been a lot of them, Julie.
Do you think it's true that he actually buried over $250,000 somewhere on this island?
Malarkey.
Ridiculous, I'd say. Why should he do that? What are banks for?
Well, after all, a man in his position...
Yeah, he'd be a little afraid of bank accounts. Checkup, income tax rap.
Our friend Mr. Regan has a point there, Summers.
No, the story that there's $250,000 buried on this island is bunk. Just bunk.
But it isn't. You know the story is true, don't you, Ernie? And you know where the money is buried. Yes, that's what brought you to the island. And someone else, apparently. That's someone who tried to kill you. It's almost 2 a.m. when you leave the party at Mrs. Tenner's, start up the path toward your cottage. And then you hear footsteps behind you.
Ernie.
Yeah? Oh, Julie. I thought you'd gone back to your cottage.
I wanted to talk to you.
Oh?
Tell me, Ernie. How does it feel to be a free man again?
Free man?
10 years in San Quentin is a long time, isn't it?
What's on your mind, Julie?
Like I said, I wanted to have a talk with you, Ernie.
About what?
$250,000, darling. Buried somewhere on this island. I know it's here, and so do you. Wouldn't it be smarter if we worked together instead of working against one another?
$250,000, Ernie. Yes, that's what brought you to Stauffer's Island, because you knew it was buried here. And now you learn that the attractive Julie Vincent is well aware of that fact, too. And you wonder if she's responsible for the attempt on your life earlier in the evening, as you cruised off the island in a small boat, searching out the cave where you're certain the money is hidden.
Look, sweetheart, I don't follow this line of conversation.
Don't you, Ernie? I had a boyfriend once. His name was Jim Corsi.
Corsi?
Your roommate at San Quentin. I used to visit him frequently, and then he died 6 weeks ago. Pneumonia, they said.
Jim Corsi was never what you might call robust.
And prison finished him. He didn't have to take that rap, but he did. To save his old friend, Stauffer. They were very close.
Were they?
Very. That's how we know the money's buried on the island. Don't we, Ernie?
Did Corsi say it was?
He was pretty certain of it. Only he didn't know just where it was. But he had a few ideas. Ideas he might have passed on to you.
You heard what Summers said. The yarn about the money being buried on the island is bunk. Just bunk.
And what are you doing here?
I told you. Vacation.
Oh, sure.
The funny thing, Jim Corsi never mentioned a girl named Julie to me.
How about a girl named Agatha?
Oh, yeah.
Agatha Julie, same girl. I sort of wanted to break off the old ties. Agatha Clark, right?
Right.
So, here we are, Ernie. What's the next move?
Is it up to me, sweetheart?
It is. But do think it over. I'll be down at the beach in the morning for a swim. Let me know what your answer is then. Good night, Ernie.
There it is, Ernie, the cards on the table. Julie Vincent suggesting a partnership, a 50-50 split of the money. An attractive, exciting girl, isn't she? But you're not ready to accept her offer because you feel you can't trust her. You're certain she's in league with someone, perhaps the someone who tried to kill you. Yes, it could be a double cross, couldn't it? Julie working with someone else, trying to find out what you know, what your plans are. You think it over very carefully that night and decide what you must do. The following morning, down at the beach.
Well, hello, Ernie.
Morning, Julie.
Have a good night's rest?
Fine. I slept like a log.
Nothing on your mind? No problem?
No. Well, maybe one.
Oh?
Someone tried to kill me last night, about half an hour before I got to Mrs. Tenner's.
Where did it happen?
Near the caves.
Huh. So there's someone else on the island who knows about the money. Well, that rather complicates things, doesn't it?
Yeah, sort of. You see, the cave can only be entered at low tide and only by an experienced swimmer. Our competition isn't an experienced swimmer.
Neither am I, darling. That's why I need a partner.
I don't.
Is that your answer?
No. I've thought it over very carefully, Julie. I have decided we should team up.
I'm glad to hear that, Ernie. Very glad to hear that. What are your plans?
I'm going to get into that cave tonight. The tide will be at its lowest ebb around 8 o'clock. And Summers is giving a party.
What's the party got to do with it?
I've got a hunch our competition is going to be there. And that's where you come in.
What am I supposed to do?
Create a little diversion. You pull a feint.
Faint? Me? Oh, really?
It all happens a few minutes before 8 o'clock. It'll give me a chance to slip away unnoticed.
The trap is set, isn't it, Ernie? Yes, you've tipped off Julie what your plans are. And you're certain she'll reveal those plans to whomever she's working with. That night at Summer's party, Julie plays her part to perfection. And in the excitement, the confusion, you slip out the side door and hurry down the path toward the cliffs. And suddenly you veer off and wait in the darkness. Then you hear the footsteps.
Hello, Ames.
Oh. Mr. Regan.
Seeking inspiration?
Oh, no, the party got frightfully dull. I thought I'd go for a walk. Cigarette?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't pitch my head, Ames. Let go. Sure. Let go as soon as I get this. That's better.
Oh, 38, huh? Didn't know novelists went around carrying 38s.
Seems I've been double-crossed, doesn't it? Well, never trust a woman, Regan.
You mean Julie?
Of course. I've made a few mistakes in my lifetime, Regan, but the biggest I ever made was trusting Julie. And she'll double-cross you, too. She will, I tell you. So look, Regan, why don't we play it smart?
Meaning?
We split the money 50-50. Leave Julie out of it.
I intend to leave her out of it, Ames.
Oh, good.
And you, too.
Wait a minute. Regan, you wouldn't kill me in cold blood.
How about those pot shots you took at me while I was out in that boat?
No.
Sorry,
no,
Ames.
Wait, Regan!
Sure, I've thought about it, Julie, but, well, everybody these days is writing a historical novel.
It's a very good one.
Well, true, but I don't... Oh, hello, Regan.
Summers, Julie.
Hello, Ernie.
Where you been?
Outside. Jellicoe collared me. He can really beat an eardrum off that boy.
Oh, you're telling me. Well, here, you can't stand around with a half-empty glass in your hand. Let me give you a refill.
Oh.
How about you, Julie?
Oh, no, this is fine.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You were gone a long time, darling. Did you...
No.
What happened?
I was followed.
Followed? Did you see who it was?
Nope. Didn't see anyone, as a matter of fact. Just had a feeling someone was tailing me. I decided to shelve my little plan.
That was smart, Ernie. Can't take any chances.
I'll try again tomorrow night. As soon as I get the money, we'll take off. We'll leave the island.
I've always wanted to go to South America.
Rio's a nice place, so they tell me.
$250,000, darling. And just the two of us. You're not sorry we teamed up, are you?
I'm not sorry at all, sweetheart.
What time are you going to the cave tomorrow night? And what can I do to help?
Around 8. You can rent a boat. Wait offshore.
All right.
We'll talk more about it in the morning, huh? Right now, feel like dancing.
If you don't mind, Ernie, I think I'd better go back to my cottage. I've quite a headache. Excitement. Nervousness, I guess.
Sure, Julie, sure.
So you walk Julie back to her cottage, and outside, in the shadow of the rose-covered arbor, a tender good night. Yes. And as you hold Julie close in your arms, you wish things could be different, don't you, Ernie? As she kisses you, you want to believe she means it, but you can't. Because you're certain she's just playing a part, that she's been working with Ames, that it was she who tipped off Ames to follow you from the party, that she's only interested in the money and will do anything to get it. You want to tell her Ames is dead, his body now washed out to sea, You wish she'd confess she'd been working with Ames.
Julie.
Yes, darling.
You know, when you call me darling, I almost believe you mean it.
But you're not sure?
$250,000 is a lot of money. It's enough to...
Cause a gal to stage a big romantic pitch. To get her hands on some of it.
You took the words right out of my mouth, baby.
You know something, Ernie?
Yeah.
A few hours ago, you'd have had something. But that was a few hours ago.
Meaning?
The money doesn't mean so much anymore, darling.
But I do.
Don't you know?
Yeah. I guess I do. Anything else you want to say, honey?
There isn't anything else, darling. At least for now.
Back at your cottage a few minutes later, you pack your bag. Glance at your watch. You still have several hours to wait before the dawn tide when you can get the money. You feel bad about Julie. Wish she'd told you about her working with Ames. Then you could believe in her, but she didn't. Not even when you gave her a perfect opportunity. And you're almost certain she intends to double-cross you when it serves her purpose. Then you realize you can find out, make certain whether Julie is really with you or merely playing a part. Julie doesn't know Ames is dead, his body washed out to sea. Quickly you hurry outside, walk down the path toward Ames' cottage. Inside the cottage you type a note to Julie on Ames stationery, sign it with Ames' initials, W.A. In it you say Ames is getting the hidden Stauffer money at dawn tide. Ask her to meet him at a secluded spot near the pier at 3:30 next morning. Be ready to leave the island with him. Then you hurry to Julie's cottage and slip the note under Julie's door. If she shows up, you'll know that all she wants is the Stauffer money. You'll decide then what to do about Julie. As you start back toward your cottage, you hear them close by. Recognize Mrs. Tenner's voice. Summers, his party guests. You look around for a place to hide, but you're too late.
Regan! Regan, hello there!
Why, it's Ernie. How nice.
We're going out on Jellicoe's boat for a couple of hours. Why don't you come on along?
Well, thanks. I was just on my way back to the cottage. I've got to catch a little sleep.
Who wants to sleep?
No, really, thanks. Some other time. I've got to get up early tomorrow.
Well, okay. Okay, too bad you won't come along, Ernie. Must have a big day planned for tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, a big day, Summers. A real big day.
Stauffer's Island, usually quiet and peaceful, not at all a reflection of its early days as a gangster's hideaway, was now vibrant and alive with excitement. Its present-day residents clogged together, babbling nervously, wondering, talking in hushed tones about the boats arriving one after another from the mainland. Police boats, newspaper boats, boats filled with the plain curious. Why? Because a killing had occurred. A killer had been apprehended, and further, a confession was forthcoming. And it was all over. Only a few pertinent details to be cleaned up for the police and the press.
Oh, come on, Sheriff. I need a good story. Come on, give me the lowdown. Why was this guy murdered?
Well, it was a case of mistaken identity, and I got that straight from the killer.
You mean this guy that was killed?
The murderer thought he was somebody else. A guy named Winston Ames.
Huh, lucky break for Ames.
Well, maybe, but maybe not. Ames is still missing. Nobody's seen him since yesterday.
Yeah, but the motive, Sheriff.
The motive was Stauffer's money. Now, you boys know the story about $250,000 that Stauffer was supposed to have hidden here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, according to the confession, this guy Ames got a tip from somebody as to where the money was hidden. He and his girlfriend, Julie Vincent, came here to get it. But apparently that tip was a phony.
Oh, it's been a million phony tips about that, though.
Well, a little later on, this guy Regan showed up.
Now I'm beginning to get the picture.
And Julie Vincent made a play for Regan to see if she could learn anything. But then she fell for Regan in a big way and decided to double-cross Ames.
And rub him out besides, huh?
Oh, no. Her original idea was just to skip with Regan. Then last night she got a note, apparently written by Ames, telling her Ames was picking up the money early this morning and asking her to meet him and skip with him.
Well, how come she shot Regan?
Well, it was still pitch dark at 3:30 this morning, of course. And when Regan showed up at the same time and the same place that the note said Ames would be, Julie Vincent naturally figured Regan was Ames and let him have it.
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
The Whistler will return in just a moment. But first, this message from the United States Air Forces in Europe. Swimming can be fun. Swimming can also be deadly. With the summer months coming on, most of us here in USAFE will be doing a great deal of swimming in pools and lakes, as well as at the beaches throughout Europe. Therefore, it might be worth repeating the following rules of caution put out by the USAFE Ground Safety Office. First of all, learn to swim. Your base probably conducts swimming classes. If not, virtually every swimming area has an instructor. Never swim alone. Swim in a safe, authorized area. The presence of lifeguards usually indicates the place is safe for swimming. Before diving, make sure the water is deep enough and that there are no hidden objects. Recognize your limitations. Don't try to overswim your ability or condition. Wait at least an hour after eating before going into the water. Don't swim when overheated or tired. Don't depend upon an inflated tube to hold you up. It can slip away. Don't run or horseplay around pools. If in trouble in the water, try to remain calm. Assume the face-up floating position. If your boat capsizes, don't swim away from it. Most small craft will float, even when filled with water. If you think about swimming accidents you've heard of, chances are you'll find one or more of these rules were broken. Observe the rules, and you'll have a happy and safe summer.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Gentlemen from Oxford.
On his return to America from Oxford University, Hugo Hayden expected to step into a top-level business position. But after several months, Hugo was still waiting, and his funds dwindled to almost nothing. Hugo began to wonder. And it does seem strange, doesn't it, Hugo? You're certain you have as much as most and more than many, yet no one has even approached you with a type of proposition you consider on a par with your background and personality. And then one day an idea strikes you. You decide to gain fame and fortune by writing a novel. You put everything else aside, and to your own surprise, finish it in little more than 4 months' time. Next day, you take the manuscript to an old classmate, Michael Baldwin, president of Michael Baldwin Publishing Company. 3 weeks later, you're back again.
Well, come in, Hugo.
Hello, Michael. How do you stand it in this stuffy place all day?
It doesn't seem stuffy to me. I like it.
You do? Well, to each his own. Well, shall we?
Yes, of course. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, what about Etched Light?
Oh, yes. Your novel. Well, as you know, I read it very carefully. You certainly handle words brilliantly, Hugo.
Oh, thank you. That leaves us with only one question. How much?
Well, I don't think we... Well, I mean, I don't...
You can't give me as much as I expect. Well, I can be reasonable. Shall we start with $1,000 advance and work from there?
Hugo, I was trying to say that I don't think we can possibly publish your novel.
What did you say?
It's good as a first try, but brilliant words just aren't enough. You need real feeling, good characters, and something worth saying.
And just where do you get off in pride?
I don't want to argue, Hugo. You have my opinion, and you're free to try another publishing house if you want
That's
to.
precisely what I intend to do.
All right. But for old time's sake, I think I'd better set you straight. You'll only make a fool of yourself if you submit that novel anywhere else. Believe me, Hugo, I'm telling you the truth.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hayden. What'll it be?
I see the Footlights Club welcomes me with open arms. Glass of beer.
Can you cover the purchase price?
George, tell me, did you marry the boss's daughter? Or do you like torturing starving writers, miserable little actresses, and insane painters?
I do my job. Your beer, and that'll be 20 cents, please.
Here you are.
Excuse me, please. These bar stools are rather close together.
Yeah, they don't waste a square inch. It's also friendlier that way.
Bartender, martini, please.
Yes, ma'am.
You seem to be looking for someone.
Just a familiar face or two.
Oh? You're an old habitué of this bohemian den?
I was. Many years ago.
Here's your martini, ma'am.
I'll take care of it, George. Charge it to my account.
You may have graduated from Oxford, Hayden, but as far as this place goes, you're just another guy.
Thanks, George.
That's all right. I'll pay.
I'm sorry. I guess I better be shoving along.
You don't have to. I understand. I've been broke, too. Tell me, are you really an Oxford man?
Yeah? Yeah, man of letters, philosopher, raconteur, and bum.
What do you do?
Novelist.
Really?
Novelist.
Ah.
Unpublished. You?
Singer.
Oh, must be good.
Afraid not.
What's your secret, then? That's real mink you're wearing.
I'd rather not go into it.
Oh. What about your name? Can you reveal that?
Just Babs.
Babs. Working in San Francisco?
No, and please don't ask me where.
All right, I won't. I'd like to invite you to dinner in the theater afterwards, but as you know, my cash is low and my credit poor.
Well, let me invite you then.
Oh, but
I'd like to. And you can return the favor someday. When your ship comes in.
Well, in that case, I accept. Gratefully. I wish that cabbie would slow down. We're almost at your hotel.
Hugo, I want you to know that I enjoyed this evening very much.
So did I, Babs. Tomorrow?
I shouldn't.
Don't say no.
All right, Hugo. Tomorrow. It's almost morning. We've been walking around this park for hours.
Have you minded?
No. No, not at all. But it is time I crossed the street and went inside the hotel.
When will we see each other again?
Not for a long time, I'm afraid. I'm leaving today.
You can't. I know I've only known you for 2 days, but I'm in love with you, Babs. Honestly, I've never felt this way before.
I know. I know how you feel. I feel the same way. But it will fade. It has to.
Why? Why does it have to?
Remember, no questions from either of us. We promised.
What shall I say? A meteor streaked across my sky and died?
Meteor.
Well, if it isn't Hugo Hayden, gentleman and scholar. Where you been all night?
Tibet. Where else?
I hope the llama loaned you an extra $1 million. You're supposed to pay me Saturday. 6 months back rent, phone, and electric bill.
The novel didn't sell, Judd.
Oh. Now what?
I don't know.
I better think of something quick. I'm low in dough myself. Now look, Hugo, you don't have much of a chance around here with your bills and your reputation. Why don't you blow this town?
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Tell me something, Judd. You cover the nightclub beat for that yellow sheet you work for. Ever come across a girl named Babs, a singer?
What does she look like?
Oh, long, dark hair, trim figure, small scar on her forehead below the hairline.
Oh, Babs Wixton. Yeah, I know her.
You did?
Not much of a singer, but real nice to look at. I heard she hooked up with a nightclub outside of some small town 100 miles or so down the coast.
What town, do you remember?
Wait a minute. Ocean View. Yeah, Ocean View, that's it. Why?
You're early, Bert.
Hello, Babs. Your apartment's lovely. Mind if I come in?
What are you doing here, Hugo?
Chasing that meteor across the sky?
I told you to forget about me. Take my advice. Get out of town before you get yourself killed.
You stand there blinking foolishly, don't you, Hugo? Babs Wixton, the girl you were so certain was thinking of you as you were thinking of her, stands staring at you, cold and hard, threatening you with death. You just can't believe it, can you? Finally, you recover your wits and try to appear casual as you slip into an easy chair and light a cigarette.
Now, what's this all about, Babs?
I told you I don't want any questions. Please leave, Hugo.
I've come a long way to see you. I think I deserve an explanation.
I'll write to you. Hugo, please.
Who's this man Bert you've been expecting?
All right. You asked for it. Did you ever hear of Bert Morgan?
You mean the big guy? Behind the racket?
Yes. The big guy behind the racket.
What's he to you?
I sing at his club. He considers me his girl.
Put that in the past tense. You're my girl from now on.
Hugo, you don't know what you're talking about. Bert expects to marry me. I told him I would. If he even suspected I was interested in you, something would happen to you within a week.
Did you ever read T.S. Eliot's poem?
This is no time to quote poetry. Hugo, please listen to...
Oh, fine. I'd like to meet the gentleman.
Bert, darling.
I got something for you, baby. Here, put them in the vase on the piano.
Oh, Bert, they're beautiful. I never saw so many roses at one time in my whole life.
Hell, when old Bert does anything, he does it right. Who's this guy?
Oh, Bert, this is Hugo Hayden, an old friend of mine. We went to school together when we were kids.
Glad to meet you, Bert.
Same here.
Hugo's been away in England studying at Oxford University.
Oh, yeah, I heard of the place. What are you doing here in town, Mr. Hayden?
Bert, he's just passing through.
To where?
Oh, L.A. maybe. Wherever I find a job. The fact is, I'm flat broke.
Oh, that's too bad. What's your racket?
Hugo's a writer.
Sounds interesting.
Babs tells me you're a pretty big man. You wouldn't need anyone, would you? A private secretary, maybe?
Well, that might hand some of the boys a laugh at that. Me having an Oxford man doing odd jobs for me. You know how much schooling I had?
I couldn't guess.
I got kicked out in the 6th grade.
Is that the secret of your success?
Maybe. One thing for sure, I got plenty of sugar.
Huh? You had me there. What about the job?
I don't know. Is he all right, Babs?
Yes. He's all right, Bert.
Okay, you're on, Hayden. See me at the club first thing in the morning.
Well, much obliged. Well, in that case, I better find a place to stay.
I got you figured as a pretty Navy guy. I like Navy guys. But don't push it too far. Get me?
Yeah. Yeah, Bert. I get you.
Yes, you understand him perfectly, don't you, Hugo? And you're certain he wouldn't hesitate to kill you if he knew your real reason for being in town. But as the weeks pass, you see Babs as often as possible. Try to persuade her to leave town with you, marry you, and gamble on the future. But while she risks Bert's jealous anger by continuing to see you secretly, she refuses to break off with him, and each meeting ends with her urging you to forget her. And then late one evening, while Bert is away on one of his frequent business trips, you drop by Babs' apartment.
Another martini?
No, thanks. Babs, I'd like to talk to you.
All right, Hugo. What about?
About you and me.
Haven't we been over that often enough?
But we're in love. We can't keep away from each other.
Not as long as we're in the same town, maybe. That's why I keep telling you to leave here and forget about me.
Is that all I mean to you?
Hugo, you forget. We can't just wish and have things the way we'd like them. We live in a real world, not a dream world.
What's the real world? Bert Morgan, gangster?
It's my real world.
But it doesn't have to be. Listen, darling. Why don't we just pick up and leave here? Get married
and live on the royalties of your unpublished novels?
I could get another job.
Oh, Hugo, you're sweet. And if I were 18, I'd probably listen to you. Even now, if you'd proven yourself as a writer or I was a top singer, I'd be willing to gamble. But I won't deliberately walk back into certain poverty because of a romantic feeling toward you.
But a man like Bert Morgan...
Don't sell Bert too short. I like him. He's good to me. And when we became engaged, he made me his sole heir. If anything ever happens to him, and in his business it can any time, I inherit his string of nightclubs. Everything he's got. I intend to marry him this summer.
But Babs continues to see you at every opportunity, doesn't she, Hugo? And as the weeks pass, you're certain that sooner or later she'll see things your way. Break off her engagement to Bert Morgan. Then one night, the thing you've been dreading all these months happens. As you're about to start for Babs' apartment, your phone rings.
Hello.
Hugo, is that you?
Yes.
Oh, thank heavens you're still there. Don't come over tonight.
Well, why not? I've been counting on
We're
it.
being watched.
Are you sure?
Yes. Now meet me tomorrow at the club. Be at my dressing room before the first show. We'll talk then. Goodbye, Hugo.
Bye.
Who's there?
Me, Hugo. Look, Babs, are you sure you're not imagining things?
I never imagine things. Bert's chauffeur, Roy, was parked a half a block from my apartment all night last night.
Then Bert knows about us.
No. No, if he knew, you wouldn't be around. He only suspects.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in your car and leave all this.
We'd never even make it to the state line.
Why not?
Roy has been on my heels all day. He has that limousine parked outside the club right now, watching and waiting.
All right, I'll phone the police and demand protection.
What? Protection? Protection for the rest of our lives? Not for me. I don't want to live that way.
Well, it's suicide to stay here.
Not for me, it isn't. For you.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're finished, Hugo. I'm going to ask Bert to transfer you to another one of his clubs, down south.
Babs carries out her threat, doesn't she, Hugo? She urges Bert to send you to another city. But strangely, Bert refuses. Explains that you've become very valuable to him. A day after an out-of-town trip, Bert himself unknowingly gives you the answer to your problem.
Hello, Hugo.
Hello, Bert.
Anything happened while I was gone?
Yeah, the man with the load of new slot machines came by. He wouldn't unload without your signature. I told him to come back in the afternoon.
At all?
3 or 4 phone messages. What kept you so long?
Oh, that dumb Chief Martin hauled me into headquarters for questioning this morning.
Oh, about what?
Somebody's trying to move in here with an extortion racket, and Martin figures I'm behind it.
Extortion racket?
Well, didn't you see it in the papers?
I don't read the local papers.
Well, here, take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have the answer, don't you, Hugo? If Bert Morgan were out of the way, everything else would fall into place. Babs would not only marry you, but she'd also inherit Bert's nightclubs, cash, and everything he owned. And now you know the way to eliminate him, don't you? You carefully study the photograph of the ransom note appearing in the paper. It's made up of printed words cut from newspapers and magazines, pasted together on a sheet of plain paper. It takes you less than half an hour to cut the necessary words from some of your own magazines to compose a note of your own to Bert Morgan.
If you want to live, give me $5,000 in small bills. Put them in a shoebox and leave it at the old shack near the railroad station. Don't go to the cops. That's a warning. X. That does it.
Then, in the same way, you address an envelope to Bert. Walk to the post office. Slip your note into the mail slot. Next morning, when you arrive at the office, you find Bert pacing the floor, talking with Police Chief Martin.
Chief Martin, this murder note came in the morning mail, and I want to know what you're going to do about it.
Excuse me, am I interrupting anything?
No, come on in.
You're Mr. Morgan's secretary?
Correct, Chief. Hugo Hayden's the name.
You're an Oxford man, I hear.
Right again.
Forgive him. I'm a taxpayer, and I want whoever's writing these idiotic extortion notes picked up and put away.
Makes you kind of nervous when it's somebody out to get you for a change, huh, Bert? Oh, don't worry. We'll land him. We'll land them all, sooner or later.
The first step worked perfectly, didn't it, Hugo? The police now believe that Bert's life has been threatened by an unknown extortionist. And you're certain your next step will be equally effective. You compose another note. The words again cut from your magazine.
I saw the police chief go into your club. I told you I'd kill you if you went to the law. I meant it. Stay away from the law. This is my last warning.
You realize that you must move before the real extortionist is discovered, don't you, Hugo? And you decide on the following Tuesday night. The night when the cook and Roy, Bert's chauffeur and bodyguard, are off duty. You're sure Bert will be alone until he leaves the house to pick up Babs, sometime around midnight. At a little past 11, you slip another printed note into your coat pocket and walk rapidly to the house of Bert Morgan and press the doorbell.
Who's there? It's me, Hugo.
What's the matter, Hayden?
I have to see you for a few minutes, Bert.
Sure. Come on. Now, what's on your mind, Hayden?
Just one thing, Bert. This.
Everything worked out exactly as you'd planned, didn't it, Hugo? The police found the extortion note you had planted next to Bert's body, as you were sure they would do. They request your presence at headquarters, ask a few routine questions, and allow you to return to your work. You hear nothing further from them, and within 3 weeks, you're running a club for Babs, the recognized owner since the reading of Bert's will. Then one morning, Police Chief Martin drops in to see you.
Excuse me, Mr. Hayden. I want to see you for a minute.
Certainly, Chief Martin. Come in. What can I do for you?
Well, I've got a right unpleasant job to do, I'm afraid.
Oh, what's that?
Arrest you for murder, Mr. Hayden?
Murder?
That's right. I got the report back from the crime laboratory down at the state capitol late yesterday.
What report?
The report that proves you killed Bert Morgan. You remember that note we found next to Bert's body?
Yes.
Well, at first, that note looked just like the other extortion notes people were receiving. We figured for a while the other extortionist killed Bert.
Well, of course he did.
Oh, no. No, he couldn't have.
Why not?
Because Bert was the other extortionist.
What?
Oh, he put on a great act, especially with you, but we were pretty sure it was him all along. We found the papers and magazines he'd cut the words from in his briefcase and overnight bag.
Bert?
That's right. Now, getting back to the crime laboratory. They found out that the words in the note that Bert got, including the one we found by his body, were all cut from 4 different magazines. The Literary Quarterly, a magazine called Modernistic Poetry, International Philosophy, and Newest Novel Review.
So what? That doesn't prove anything.
The local newsstands don't carry those magazines, Mr. Hayden. And there's only one person in town who subscribes to them. The killer of Bert Morgan. You, Mr. Hayden.
Join us again next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe presents The Whistler.
I'm the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, The Lovely Look.
It began quietly, matter-of-factly. Charles Belden would have found it difficult to trace it back to the exact moment when he began to feel as he did toward the girl. Certainly it wasn't love at first sight. Somehow he could still tell himself that he was beyond that sort of thing. That as a respectable married man and the competent manager of the London importing firm, founded by his wife's father, he'd accomplished a certain reputation. But he did remember the first time they met. Some of the words they spoke, the way she looked at him. It was a Sunday morning, and out near the front gate the fog parted momentarily, drew back like a soft gray curtain, and there she was. She came walking up the road, hesitated as you discovered one another, silently, and then...
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry, but I've been walking forever, it seems. I wonder if you could direct me. I'm trying to find the Belden residence.
Oh? Well, I'm Charles Belden.
Oh, Mr. Belden. Of course you don't know me, but I came in response to the ad regarding a housekeeper.
Oh. Well, you didn't write Mrs. Belden? Talk to her on the telephone?
No. No, I thought it was best to meet her. Talk to her in person.
Yes. Well, come along. I believe she's back from her morning stroll. A daily ritual with her, you know. Oh, here. I'll take your suitcase.
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Belden.
Not at all.
It's strange, isn't it, Charles? The effect of that brief moment of silence when you first caught sight of her. And a few minutes later, you find yourself oddly interested in the outcome of Helen's questioning. The interview with...
Laurie, ma'am. Laurie Edgley. I read of your need in the Courier. I know I should have thought of references, but if you have no one else in mind...
Well, we haven't. Have we, Helen?
No. However, I'd appreciate a few days' trial, Mrs. Belden. Very well. We'll try it for a week. Oh, thank you, ma'am. And you, Mr. Belden.
The way she looked at you, that's it, isn't it, Charles? Laurie's gentle, lovely look. It lingers in your mind, fading in and out of focus as you think about it. Consider its meaning. Somehow it's more than a grateful glance, Charles. You're certain of it. And it remains with you all through the days that follow, through the dull hours at the office. And then one night, as you arrive home...
Charles, in here.
Why, what is it, Helen?
Close the door. Charles, that young woman. We've got to get rid of her.
Well, Laurie? Isn't she satisfactory?
As a housekeeper, she's excellent.
Well, then I don't understand.
It happened early this afternoon. Oh, Charles, it upset me so. Mrs. Wilton drove up from the village.
Oh, that busybody.
She came to discuss the elections at the club. You know I'm running for the presidency, and I'm counting on her support.
All right. Well, what happened?
Well, Laurie didn't answer the door. I finally had to do it myself.
Is that all? Why, Helen, the girl simply hasn't caught on to the routine of things.
It isn't that. I'm trying to tell you. I spoke to her and Mrs. Wilson had gone. Charles, she asked if she did everything else to our satisfaction, would we mind if she didn't answer the door or take telephone calls?
What?
Naturally, I demanded an explanation.
Well, did she give one?
It isn't satisfactory. Not to me, Charles.
What did she tell you?
Oh, A wild tale, something about coming out here to get away from someone.
Oh?
A man. He's in love with her. She professes to be terrified of him. Says that he's threatened to kill her.
Oh, you don't believe her?
Believe her? Of course not. Oh, Charles, you're not at all alarmed about leaving me way out here alone with her. Charles, I'll never understand you. You're careless of me, thoughtless, disinterested in everything. Even my father's company.
Oh, Helen, please.
No, you're going to talk to that girl. Charles, dismiss her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't
It's
know.
all right, Laurie. Come in.
I'm going to bed, Charles. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Belden.
Laurie,
Yes, Mr. Belden?
Laurie, we've just been talking, and
Yes?
Mrs. Belton told me how well you did your work today, and it's all right, Laurie. I'll get that. You don't have to answer the phones or the front door, ever. And you're going to be all right. Right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Belden. Thank you very much.
In just a minute, The Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, New York City. Hometown to more people than any other in the world. Its history is pretty well known. How it was supposedly bought for $24 worth of trinkets from the Indians. How it started under the Dutch, went to the British, and passed to the young United States after the Revolutionary War. It was our national capital for 5 years, and George Washington was inaugurated there. Today, it's not only the biggest, but probably the busiest and noisiest place in the world. Much of its growth and prosperity is due to New York Harbor. The port clears more than 5,000 vessels a year and ships almost half of the entire trade of the United States. But New York City is many things to many people. It's not just San Francisco multiplied by 10 or Chicago multiplied by 3. It's Wall Street and Harlem, the Statue of Liberty in Greenwich Village. It's Broadway, otherwise known as the Main Stem or the Great White Way. More theaters are crowded in that area than any place in the world. It's the Empire State Building, the world's tallest structure. It's a parade up Fifth Avenue, and a baseball game between the New York Yankees and the Brooklyn Dodgers. It's the Metropolitan Opera and Madison Square Garden. It's Rockefeller Center, occupying 12 acres and 15 buildings. And it's the headquarters of the United Nations. It's the native New Yorker who never moves off his block, and the immigrant who came from halfway around the world. It's the George Washington Bridge and the Holland Tunnel and Grant's Tomb. And when you've said all this, you've still only scraped the surface of what New York is like, what it's all about. But one thing is for sure. The people of New York are proud of their hometown, and proud of the part it has played in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
You couldn't dismiss her, could you, Charles? Temporarily, you win Helen over to your way of thinking, and Laurie stays. But week after week, the contest between you and Helen is renewed, and her patience reaching the breaking point. But it doesn't seem to matter, does it? Because you know that Laurie understands. And all the time, the strange, unspoken bond between you is increased, as she attends to your every wish, hangs on every word you say. You wonder how long it will go on, where it will lead. Then the answer finally comes in a phone call to your office.
Mrs. Belden calling, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, Helen.
Charles, I want you to drop around to the employment agency sometime today and see about another housekeeper.
Another... Helen, what do you mean? What's the matter with...
I can't stand it any longer. I won't have Laurie around another minute. I've discharged her.
What?
I'm just not satisfied with this arrangement at all.
But, Helen...
Really, Charles, I don't care to discuss it any further, nor have I the time. I'm due at the club in half an hour. The elections, you know...
Helen, will you listen
to
me now?
No use, Charles. I've made up my mind. I've told Laurie she can stay just one more week, and that's all.
For a moment you sit there, stunned. Then slowly replace the receiver. And as you sit back, trying to think it out, you realize Laurie is everything to you, Charles. And just as she has tried to tell you with every action, every look, you suddenly feel the urge to tell her. An hour later, you're racing across the English countryside, the rain driving against you as the car swerves perilously along the narrow cliff road. Finally, you swing into the driveway, hurry up the steps, and then into the house.
Laurie! Laurie!
Then you hear it, the movement in the kitchen. Hurry down the hall, catch sight of her.
Laurie!
The thunder drowns your voice. She doesn't hear. Move across the kitchen. Touch her arm gently.
Oh, Laurie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
No, it's quite all right. It was silly of me to... Well, I always think it might be him.
I know.
Whatever are you doing home at this hour, Mr. Belden?
Laurie, listen to me. You can't go away. You mustn't.
But Mrs. Belden...
Oh, no. She's quick-tempered. She says a lot of things she doesn't really mean. Besides, I can't let you go.
Well, I suppose I could stay until you've got someone else.
No, that isn't what I mean, Laurie. It's that I know I'm handling this rather badly. I don't quite know how to say it. You see, I have never really been in love before.
In love? Please, Mr. Belden, you mustn't talk that way.
I had to let you know how I felt. And once I'm free, well, I don't expect an answer right away, Laurie. But I hope you'll want to think about it. A little.
I think I'd better go now, Mr. Belden.
You watch Laurie as she hurries out. Somehow you feel confident that she'll want you to find a way to be free, a way to rid yourself of Helen. But that isn't going to be easy, and a divorce would leave you penniless. The importing business, the house, everything belongs to Helen. Later in the library, you're so engrossed with your thoughts, you don't hear the car in the driveway and the sound of the front door. And then...
Oh!
What?
Oh, Helen,
I know. You didn't expect me so soon.
Well, I thought this was going to be an all-day meeting.
It was going to be, yes. By the way, Charles, what are you doing home at this time of day?
Oh, well,
Oh, really, Charles? I could have saved you this early trip back from town. I should have told you Laurie always goes to the village on her day off. Didn't you know?
What do you mean?
I know why you came here, darling. You thought I'd be gone all day. You came back to see Laurie, didn't you?
Laurie? Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Helen, you can't be serious.
Oh, stop it, Charles. You take me for a complete fool. I've noticed the way you watched her, that stupid look on your face, mooning about like a schoolboy. Really?
Helen, you're imagining things.
Indeed.
I tell you,
Oh,
Helen...
you're so amusing, Charles. Do you think for one moment she'd be interested in you?
Helen, that's enough.
You're so terribly dull, darling. So unromantic.
Helen?
I feel sorry for you. But you'll get over it. Laurie's gone. You'll go back to your rose garden, your pipe collection. And you'll still have me, won't you, darling? Charles, where are you going? Charles?
You wonder why you didn't kill her. Yes, with Helen dead, you'd be free to marry Laurie, wouldn't you? Suddenly, the answer to your problem becomes quite clear. You stop your car in the village and enter the tobacco shop.
Go on, Mr. Belden.
Good morning, Matthew.
Seems like it's clearing up a bit, eh? What a storm we had last night.
Yes, it was. What's going on over at the constable's office? I know there's quite a few people.
Oh, there. Yeah, a bit of excitement we had. Constable and some of the lads brought a man down from the cliffs.
Oh? The cliffs?
Yeah, tourist chap, staying over at the inn. Decided he'd take a bit of a stroll early this morning. Lost his footing. Yeah, lucky thing for him he wasn't killed.
I see.
Well, what'll it be, Mr. Belden?
Well, the same as usual, Matthew. Small tin.
Oh, no. Yeah, lucky chap, that one. Dropped some 15, 20 feet down to a ledge, he did. He was lucky, all right. There you are, Mr. Belden.
Thank you.
Mrs. Belden still take her walks along the cliffs every morning?
Yes. Yes. If she does.
Better warn her that it's so dangerous in this kind of weather. Never can tell what might happen, you know.
You're quite right. You never can tell.
That's it, isn't it, Charles? An accident on the cliff, and you're free. Everyone knows of Helen's daily walks. Yes. Late that evening, when you return to the house, Helen is already retired. You hurry to find Laurie. As you step into the half-darkened library, you see her standing by the window, staring out into the garden. You approach within a few feet of her.
Laurie, don't turn around. Don't say anything. Just listen to me. I found a way to be free of Helen. But first I've got to know how you feel. I've got to know if you want me to go ahead with it. Now, listen, Laurie. This is very important. You will not be implicated. Now, you don't have to answer me. You don't have to say a thing, Laurie. Unless you want to stop me. Laurie, shall I go ahead with it? All right, darling. I'll do it.
Oh, good morning, Charles.
Morning, my dear.
My, you're up bright and early. Rather a surprise. We haven't had breakfast together in ages.
Yes. Well, I wanted to catch you before you left the house. You are going for a walk this morning.
I thought I would. The rain has stopped. But why do you ask?
Helen, well, it might sound odd to you. Early in our marriage, we used to go for walks together. It seemed that we were able to talk out so many things.
That's true, Charles.
I was wondering, couldn't I walk along with you now, this morning?
What?
We'll walk along the cliffs, like we did before.
Well, I'll get my coat. And, Charles.
Yes?
I'm glad that you thought of this.
Good. I think it will settle a lot of things, Helen. For both of us.
Don't be half right. Use USAFI. For example, how many of our United States presidents were former lawyers? 11? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your American history. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, USAFI. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use USAFI.
And now back to The Whistler.
It's all over now, isn't it, Charles? The walk along the cliffs with Helen is the last one you'll ever have to take with her. And as you turn away from the president, the fog moves in around you, and you hurry back along the path toward the house. You're anxious to see Laurie again, talk to her, gain the reassurance that sweeps over you every time she looks at you. There's magic in those moments, isn't there, Charles? An enchantment and beauty that cannot be denied. And after the weeks of waiting, you've settled it finally. And Laurie need never leave the house that will now be yours.
Laurie! Laurie! Oh, there you are.
Oh, is something wrong?
No, Laurie. It's over. Exactly as I said.
Over?
It'll seem like an accident, Laurie. I'm sure of it. It happened to someone from the hotel in the village. They'll think it was the same with Helen.
Your wife?
Oh, don't you understand, Laurie? Helen's dead. Now, if they come around, just tell them we missed her this morning. Thought she'd gone for a walk.
You killed her.
Laurie,
No, don't come near me. Don't touch me.
Laurie!
She turns, hurries away. You take a few steps after her, and then stop. It's the shock, isn't it, Charles? You can feel it yourself now. the realization of what you've done. But you'll be all right, and so will Laurie. You wonder if you should go on to the office and give her time to think. Then suddenly you hear the sound of Helen's car from the drive and rush to the window.
Laurie, driving toward the village. Good Lord.
Racing after her in your own car, a dozen thoughts pound in your mind as you wonder what you've done wrong. Perhaps it was the way you told her, the suddenness of it, the cold shock. And then you see Helen's car parked at the curb. You stop, step out, and realize too late that you have followed Laurie right to the constable's office where he is talking to her. And then as you turn to hurry away...
Just a minute, Belden.
What?
I wouldn't try to get back in that car if I were you.
What's the matter, Constable?
I have a few questions to ask you. Laurie here tells me you killed your wife.
She told you?
Yes, just now.
But she was in on it herself. She knew I was going to do it. I told her. And she didn't stop me.
No, that's not true.
Laurie, last night in the library, you were standing by the window, looking out into the garden.
The library? Last night? Why, I didn't even see you.
But you heard me, Laurie. You must have.
Just a moment, Belden. Laurie says she didn't see you. She couldn't have heard you.
What?
Don't you understand? That's why I couldn't answer the doorbell or the telephone. That's why I made up that story of the man who was supposed to be threatening me.
Belden, haven't you ever noticed the way Laurie looks at you?
Yes. A lovely look.
She has a good reason for that look. You see, Laurie can't hear. And when she looks at you like that, she's reading your lips.
The thought had first occurred to him 6 months ago. And of course, he'd shuddered a little and cast it out. Of course. Arnold Stanton, respectable businessman, citizen taxpayer, would be horrified at such an idea. So he went back to his routine.